judging me. I just don't like to watch why people doing it.
Nah, I only entertain myself when my husband's away. I ain't got no choice.
Wait, what is this ring? Does he have
Oh my
thong on?
Yo, he has a thong and he has fishnet, and this is in the Taylor White project, right by the house.
God, what's going on? What's going on?
He was like, dame la tanguita.
What the helly?
I don't know where the hell he was going.
Wait, was this at 2 o'clock?
I don't know if he just finished doing a job or he was looking, the person walked out at him and didn't pay him. I don't know what happened.
Hey, yo, Stan, I'm charging today only 1 day special on that outfit, yo. two for 25. 2 for 20.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christmas. Who raised y'all? Who the F raised y'all?
Matter of fact, I'm doing a flash sale, yo. I'm gonna go $15.
My sister just sent me that. I was like, what the hell?
Okay. They really, like, what are we doing? Is this a sign of gentrification? Because
Signs of the
I don't remember this in the hood.
Or maybe somebody dared him to do it.
Nah, yo, it's a sign of the times, yo.
Nah, he looked like he was looking for somebody.
Mm-hmm. He was looking for Man Infinity. That's Man Infinity's new girlfriend, yo.
Well, I don't know. I'm not really for snitching, but in this instance, this is disgusting. This is really gross. Please snitch on this man.
I should have said that's a point.
Yes.
Shit, that might be point.
I don't see a problem.
No, you know what? You know what's crazy? A kid could have been walking off the elevator.
Yo, imagine coming off the elevator with your kid and seeing that shit.
They put him way ahead of fight.
You got his ass beat.
So he'd have had to catch a foot instead of crunch for that one.
Kid be like, Mommy, what is that?
The court is to release the Epstein file and continue to expand. Mike Johnson.
Wait, you're saying this is the Epstein files?
Mike Johnson, House Speaker, has called for the release of the Epstein files.
Just today, yep.
And a break with Trump there. I told y'all that they were going to 25th Amendment Trump. I told you that about a month ago. I'm going to show you what's good. Just keep that in mind. You heard it here first.
Remember, and y'all heard me say Mike Johnson yesterday. Yep. Yeah, I think it's a joke. But no, on a serious note, I hope the Republicans do take opportunity, if they can verify he's on there, to initiate to get him the fuck out of office. But Tom,
they will.
Didn't they just do a vote and the Republicans blocked the
Don't go by Mike Johnson. He said something.
They talk all this bullshit anyway. Like even before the big beautiful bill, they were talking bullshit about not cutting the fucking Medicaid, but they still voted the way they voted.
Come on, Jeremy. If there was ever any suggestion that they weren't going to do exactly what they did in 2018, that's ridiculous.
Same shit.
If we zoom, but that's legislation though. This is different. This is real politicking. If we zoom out there, right, I think that we can see, I'm not saying that anything's going to happen like right now, but, there is a sustained momentum that is now, growing. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw Joe Rogan recently. He was, he suddenly feels, taken aback that, Cash Patel came on and pretty much lied on his show. Big surprise. This is going to do, it's a slow roll, slow burn, right? Brooklyn and I know you can't just go and smoke the entire joint in one breath. You've got to go and let that shit you got to enjoy it. It's got to build up.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that, but anywho.
Brooklyn knows what I'm talking about.
You gotta enjoy the feeling. You gotta let it build up. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. just gonna make it happen.
But listen, Mike Johnson said that on public, but you know what he did behind doors, right? He voted no. The 211 Republicans, including Mike Johnson, voted not to release those Epstein documents. So don't go by what they tell you in public. And now Thomas Massey, exactly. Thomas Massey, Will O'Connor, whatever his name is, and I think there's another Republican have sponsored a bill put on the floor to release everything Epstein in 30 days with total transparency, with no redactions. We'll see. I expect that to be a party line vote. And I will tell you, these big influencers, they talk a big game, but when Daddy Trump called, they all kissed his ring. What's his name? Charlie Kirk had that big conference with Turning Point talking smack, had people on stage talking smack about things, and guess what? He got the call, and then he went on to say, I trust the people in the office. I trust that they know what they're doing. So he's the same thing that, now, Marjorie Taylor Greene is calling for the release, and a couple other ones, but we'll see. But I just hope the Democrats don't let this go.
Well, the thing is, they set up, so Trump set up this whole thing where he allowed QAnon to be the let's say the litmus test for the route in which people he wanted people to adhere to. So all the crazy conspiracy stuff and all of that actually transcends Trump. This is why so many people, even if this damages Trump, they are more interested in being able to expose the conspiracy than worry about what would happen if Trump gets exposed. So they are more about the QAnon shit and being able to expose all of that than they care about Trump or MAGA. But this is what Trump built. This is what he set up for himself. So karma is a bit.
Just wait. We got a whole long track here. You know, we don't want can't ask for immediate gratification, but what we can ask for is a slow build. Just watch it build. Just watch it. I mean, they are really scrambling. Just imagine right now, you are BB Netanyahu. You are at a Oval Office press conference with the President of the United States. And you have to sit there while the President of the United States fields questions about his involvement in a pedophilia ring. Dang. You have to sit there while the President of the United States fields these questions. Not just one, but several of these questions. Just imagine how that looks to everybody.
Well, did you see him try to deflect and start a new rumor today talking about what you should be investigating is Biden in the what he called the pen, the auto pen. The auto pen. Like, so now you starting a new rumor. You see what I'm saying? Like, he ain't never gonna stop with this bullshit, and I don't understand how people don't see that.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, but real quick though, you know, he also started this shit about Jerome Powell, saying that Jerome Powell might even be under investigation as we speak. You guys hear that part?
I mean, they've been trying to find out ways to get rid of Jerome Powell.
Yeah, we know that, but I'm saying he was talking shit as of today. He was literally talking shit, saying that, Powell has the easiest job in America. All he has to do is show up once a month and either lower the rates or increase the rates, blah, blah, blah. And then they asked him some shit about this budget spending that Powell had, and Trump trying to say he spent all this extra money. It's a lot of bullshit, the bottom line. And he also says that Republicans, most of them told him that he should fire Powell as of yesterday.
He can't fire him.
Yeah, and the economy's getting more and stuff.
2026, he's going to be out.
Yeah, they're gonna wait. They're not gonna cause any more issues. I mean, no, they're trying to distract from this in any way possible, And I think, I mean, they've been looking for ways. If they could have gotten Jerome Powell out on day one, they would have. The fact that we're now 6 months in, and they still haven't found a way. They've been looking for ways the entire time.
They were looking before January happened.
Exactly, right? Like, they're not going to find a solution. They're going to, he's going to go out where, they're just they're throwing it out. It's like, oh my God, is the President of the United States going to throw out the Fed chair? It's a distraction. They're trying anything. I mean, you'll have these magats come in here, or as I like to now call them, pedophilia defenders, come in here and they're like, oh, well, it was, Obama and Biden and Hillary that had all come up with this scam, that they didn't use in 2016 against Trump. They didn't use it in 2020 against Trump. They didn't use it in the last election against Trump, but yet it is a scam that they themselves came up with. They're getting desperate here. They're getting desperate. And the desperation, I think, is only going to get worse. It is. You're 100% correct. And this is I'll end with it. This is the bed that they made for them. Jesus. This is the whole bed that they made.
But look, furthermore, with all of this pedophilia going on the planet, with all of these people that allegedly are relatives and shit, I want nothing to do with it, to be honest with you. And they need to be focusing on why that 7-Eleven sign melted, and because of all this heat. We got a new sun, y'all. The motherfucking sun is melting 7-Eleven signs. Ain't about a bitch. What else can it melt? You feel me? But back to y'all. Ain't that about a bitch?
Well, Trump is calling it a Democratic hoax. And Elon tweeted today, he said, amazing that Epstein killed himself, in quotes, and Ghislaine is in federal prison for a hoax. Elon is trolling him.
Elon need to shut the plug up.
Keep talking. Let him keep talking.
Okay, go ahead, Elon.
Spill all the tea, Elon.
I only say that because I put a down payment on the Cybertruck. Anybody that put that $100 down or more on a Cybertruck before it was built, that means that you're a founding member to get it built. We were responsible for it being built, right? Why did you send my refund check to China? I've never been to China. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Keep talking, Elon. My bad. Ain't that about it?
You can buy that crazy truck.
I thought black men had style. What's going on?
What you talking about? Excuse me.
Shit.
Yeah, I thought black men had style. What's going on?
Every time I see one of those fucking trucks on the road, the thoughts that go through my mind.
I feel like somebody drew that in kindergarten.
I saw someone with the bumper sticker that they had a Tesla on there. That a bumper sticker said, "This is my last Tesla."
I had people say, "Can you wash my car?"
I need to sell those shit on Etsy. That's a good one.
Look, I had people say, "Can you wash my car?" Because we fear that somebody gonna try to throw a brick in it. Like, people scared when they drive the Teslas now. They're like, is someone gonna vandalize my car, blow it up?
I will vote for Donald Trump.
Whoppa, whoppa.
It's like deers for hunters, man. I swear this shit is hilarious. Hey, it's fucked up that it's catchy.
Does anyone know the bridge to that song? Because I be forgetting, but it's a bop.
It's a low-key vibe.
Wait, do they pronounce the songs on that one?
That song got a bridge on it. Listen to that thing.
Like, I thought that it was only I will vote for Donald Trump. So when I heard the whole refrain, I was like, oh my God.
I haven't heard the whole thing. I've only heard that.
I just heard it just
Yes,
now.
no,
Oh, you gotta hear the whole shit.
It's literally, oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump.
You listen to it. If you listen to the whole thing, Gemini, be careful. You might turn into a MAGA.
No, man, that can never happen. I was just arguing with a dumbass Mac. Well, Doc, you was there. I was just arguing with a dumbass Mac in another room. Because you can't even have it like, you can't have a factually based comment. Like, I like to have somebody that can go back and forth and have some type of facts to support their position. We can have a real dialogue. But when you're just acting like you don't even know the fucking law at all, but you're speaking knowledgeably, like, that shit was crazy.
I couldn't come up, but y'all.
I was trying to bring you up.
I know. I couldn't come up at the time, but y'all handled it well, and I mean, it is just so typical of like, if there's a phenotype, well, not a phenotype, if there's like a stereotypical personality that I can't stand on this app, it's that dude. I mean, you're gonna be like, so tell me, like, what policies did y'all vote for the Democrats? So tell me what policies.
So you mean to tell me that Democrats historically have voted for things that are going to help and benefit black people?
What are y'all talking about?
His name is IQ. His name is IQ.
He get on my nerves. He fucking up so much.
Gemini was like, we trying to tell you low IQ, but you ain't want to pay attention.
Let me tell you something. When it comes to people named Wise, Professor, IQ, Wisdom, it's not gonna go well. It's just not.
That's a fact.
And look, Quinn was like, well, I'll give you a few policies. He was like, I voted for health care. I voted for affordable housing. And I voted for.
I'm sorry.
And I can't remember the third thing that Quinn said, right? And he was like,
Education.
Oh, and education. And the dude was like, he was like, y'all playing around. And just,
you think healthcare matters? You think healthcare matters?
Oh, and by the way, breaking news. Breaking news.
Break it.
I just met someone on this app that works for Providence. They're a group of clinics or hospitals. Hold on, let me look at the link. My bad, hold on.
Like the Plan B people?
Plan B people. So, 52 hospitals, health systems are closing.
What?
Mostly in rural areas. So a number of hospitals and health systems are reducing their workforces. Yeah, so this is about to be, there are already some closures in June, July. So this is a lot of healthcare facilities.
And that means
I will post a link.
That means that city hospitals gonna have to really get their helicopters. They're gonna have to invest in more helicopters. Because they're going to have to ship those, heliport those people from the rural to the city. And that's going to go for every state and every nearby city. Like,
we call it a heli transfer.
People are going to die.
True.
People are going to die. But you imagine, like, a car accident in the middle of West Bubblefuck? Like, oh my God, that's just going to be crazy.
And we call these hella transfers, y'all. Hella transfers. With a helicopter.
Yeah, because the helicopter gonna find its way over there and land where?
Shit, that hospital closed.
Well, no, but that's the thing. It's like, even if they could, like that helicopter fuel costs a lot of money. Like, helicopter fuel is expensive.
That shit is worse than a fucking ambulance. Ambulance costs a lot of money, but helicopter is like real crazy.
If they are trauma. If they're not like trauma, if they're not trauma, they're not gonna flight them over.
With a helicopter on their medical bill, they say there's a helicopter transfer on that medical bill.
Ultra, mute up.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sick of this shit.
Love y'all.
And you gotta mute up till you get you some style.
Just keep saying any fucking thing. Just mute up. Y'all know my patience Real low.
We know.
I be trying so bad. And what you were saying, Levon, about the helicopters, man? This nigga. He's throwing up the whole conversation. But
So
yeah, like...
If you have to wait hours to transport the car.
No, and that's the thing. Like, you imagine, like, I know the route from Atlanta to like Savannah is it's like a 3-hour route or whatever, but the particular highway that is on it's always like an accident. It's like real, and they be like real bad accidents. And I think that the nearest trauma center probably is somewhere between Savannah and Atlanta. But if you in the rural areas in between, you fucked. Like, you are fucked. And that is crazy. Like, he want people to die. But that's what's gonna happen is all of those people in the boondock and the sticks, if they survive this next 4 years, they ain't gonna vote for Donald Trump or nobody that he know. Watch. I might get some of them pom-poms and meatballs up out of here that's racist as fuck, too.
Most of those people, Brooklyn and the rural areas are MAGA.
Right.
So they're silly, they vote against.
Well, hopefully they'll all go to the upper room, and we don't have to worry about them come 2028. Like I said, hopefully.
I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote.
No, I know it now. I will vote for my freedom. Y'all haven't heard that part?
No.
Hey, I remember they did vote for him.
This is just like deers This is just like deers voting for hunters. Like, what are we doing?
Dr. Goddess, you gotta vote. You gotta fast forward to that part.
Okay, I gotta find it. Because I think that was only a clip when I heard that there was more.
It's on YouTube.
Okay,
I gotta find the rule.
I will learn it and I'll sing it for you.
I will vote for my freedom. That's the part. That's the part.
What y'all gonna do to try to stop the redistricting?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about the rest of Georgia, but I think Atlanta is pretty decent. Like, it'll be all right here. I don't think that the mayor, but I don't know. These motherfuckers is rogue. You know
what they did in Atlanta?
Georgia, they do what they want to do.
Follow Eric Holder. Follow Eric Holder. He'll tell you what to do.
They took out the drop-off boxes in a lot of places in Atlanta. Right? Yeah, notice that? Like after whatchamacallit
That's the spider one, yeah.
in Fulton County. That's what they're saying. He took out a lot of the drop-off boxes.
Yeah, they were real mad about the mail-in vote. They were real mad about that.
Just getting home. Okay.
And every last one of those bandmates is either getting deported or their friend or spouse or family members getting deported. Lord have mercy.
I mean, they voted for Donald Trump like they said they was going to do. Take your hand, God bless America. God bless America. Raise your hand, God bless America.
You gotta rewind it a little bit.
For Donald Trump.
To get to that part where she's like, I will vote for my
It's still coming up.
Okay.
Raise your hand.
Hey, if you can see the way they jamming,
Everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay?
Okay.
I need you loud, because I want to Trump hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo baile fuerte. Para que nuestro presidente lo escuche. ¿Ok? En español bien ahorita. So, tranquilito. Come on. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh my God, I will vote. Everybody, I will vote. Come on.
That's the hook.
Repeat. Oh my God, I will vote. Come on. I will vote. Hey.
For Donald Trump. That's the hook.
Oh my God.
I haven't heard this part before.
I've been singing it.
Mentiroso.
I can't, man. I can't.
It's so catchy. I love this song. They are very talented. He was like, I mean, yeah.
Oh my God.
Do it. Yeah.
Classic. The hook is there. They got a hook.
So I'm only singing, I will vote for Donald Trump. And then one day I was driving, and there was like a radio show. And they were like, they were, it was right when somebody's husband got arrested, and then they played the hook, and I had never heard, oh my God, I will vote.
Yeah, that's the best part.
And I was like, oh, this is something. So I came on this app, I sang it to y'all over and over again.
I remember you singing it.
Well, they were saying they
now I know what you were singing.
Right. They voted for their freedom.
Okay.
They flee to go back home.
No, I said they voted for their freedom. Because they were able to now to please. I hope they got paid a lot of money. I hope they got paid a lot of money for that jingle. They got paid zero. The lady came out on that boat. She sang that jingle on that boat and didn't get paid. She said she didn't. That's stupid. So they have a fake jingle that's actually not her. They look alike, but that's not her. In the video.
Yeah, no, so other stuff did happen to the band members. It's just that that cutaway, the woman cut this. Yeah, that's not her. But they did get affected. You know what I mean? But no, I love this song.
It's so hilarious when you think about what they're saying. It's like,
Let me tell you something. If ICE truly wanted to support people, they would go in Hialeah, they would go in Little Haiti, and they would go in Doral where the Venezuelans are, Hialeah where the Cubans are, and Little Haiti where the Haitians are. They would be down there in 305, but they're not there. They're not there. They're there sporadically.
No, those are in New Jersey because it's a gang of Spanish, like Middle Eastern people in New Jersey, especially like the same patterns. And I was like, damn, I didn't even feel like I was in America when I was in Jersey. I swear to God, I thought I was somewhere else.
Give them time for that money to work its way through the big ugly bill.
So Aaron, to answer your question, the girl's husband didn't get deported, but someone similar to her, that looked similar to her, got deported, and so they stitched it on TikTok. and ran with the narrative that her husband got deported. And so, if you want to run with that narrative, I kind of like it. So, yeah, we could just run with that.
Why not?
Why not?
You know?
Yeah.
I mean,
I can't talk long, but that sounds true because all folks sign up. It's a shame what happened to him.
Am I the only person that when the police be behind me, they go slow as fuck? I think making the police mad as shit. Cause I go super slow when they behind me. Why are you behind me?
You can actually get a ticket for going too slow.
Oh well.
I did the exact same thing, bro.
You can. It's called impeding. It's called impeding the flow of traffic.
They can go
I started
around
doing
me.
hand
That's why you got
signals
some
and everything.
motherfucking lights. Like go around, cause I can only go.
I'm gonna be that person that stay behind her hitting the horn. To the
That's been one of the.
I can 5 or 10 miles per hour below the speed limit when they're behind me. So they got.
I go slow, so they gotta go behind me.
That's another one way to get you, like, one thing I notice is when I see a cop, what I don't do is nothing. Because whenever you do something, they feel like you're trying to avoid them or appear innocent. I just keep doing what the fuck I'm
Do you
doing.
want to take a moment to go to Hollywood?
Lisa trying to say something real quick.
Mel, do I need to
His
open it
account's
up?
live too.
Yes.
No, I'm talking about.
Yeah, open.
6:15.
What the helly?
It's not 6:15.
I'm trying to get out of it. Yeah, you need to open.
I cannot do.
No, don't open right now, Lisa, because your room has replay.
Maybe 8 o'clock or
Don't
so.
open right now. We got
Maybe
No, you guys can't control my schedule like that. Seriously, I just got to work. Y'all, who you
Maybe 8 o'clock.
Y'all really?
Maybe 8, Lisa.
No, I'm not opening at 8.
No, I said what works for you. I'm asking you what works for you.
We can do it now so I can close. Like 4 o'clock in the morning. Y'all don't even.
All right, let's go on this thing. Let's go.
Y'all not concerned that Misa's not getting no sleep? Y'all not concerned?
I am.
Yeah, I blame you, Lisa.
Have you had food? I'll be fine. All you need is food, right? Did you eat something? Did you have tacos?
Oh, she said.
Have you had Lisa
Funny as
tacos?
hell.
You know, Lisa always stop.
Get some Chinese food.
See, I told you.
Yeah, I am.
She always make a line on the way home. She always stops to get food. She go to Whole Foods or she goes somewhere and she get food.
I have to feed my daughter. I don't care if I eat, but I have to make sure she's eating because she knows she has a feed this morning. Yeah, so I have to watch her. But I don't care if I eat. She needs to eat. So I'm gonna put Ling Chow Chow. There's so much going on. Wake up. Why you're not talking about?
You had me up till 2 o'clock last night, Missy Pooh.
I loved it though. I'm glad you were there. Thank you.
It was a good one.
It was a really
fun. I
good
enjoyed it.
room. Your Honor was cooking last night. A bunch of people were in here cooking. Jess was cooking last night too.
It's the same topic, so y'all can keep cooking.
It was really good.
It was good. Thank you for that, Your Honor, coming with the facts, okay? Because that was just like, wow. It was wow. And all you guys, last night was a very good room. And you, Debbie Pooh. Anyway, let me stop talking. Asian, you want a DJ or you want Mel on the DJ?
Yeah, I'm not one of them because I won't be back here till like around 6:15. So.
Asian.
Yo, you heard me? Get somebody else DJ for now until I get back. You hear me? Okay, you hear me?
You're going to be back until 6:15.
Yeah, about that time. Either 6:15 or a little bit before that.
Can anybody play music? No?
Why you not told?
I'm tired.
Everybody don't volunteer at once.
I know, they don't jump in.
I want DJ for you, but for some reason, when I do music mode, it don't ever play, so I just fuck it.
I noticed that, Brooklyn. Mine doesn't either. What is that about?
I don't know.
I think it's the user.
Are we not doing something?
That sounds like user.
Yeah,
No, it's not It don't work.
It should say user error.
We already got the music. Gemini got the song. We ready.
No, my
Yeah, Gemini is playing.
I don't know what the fuck
He's playing the top 10 hit. You know, I will vote.
Oh my
I
God.
can't with you, Dr. Dallas.
That's all right. That's all right. I'm good.
Hey, Gemini, drop that full version in chat, bro.
Exactly.
I got you.
That's the full. That's the
Yes,
full version.
Gemini.
You're gonna add more music, I bet you, or something. I bet you.
Can you play some music?
I don't want to be there.
Not.
Yeah, when? Right now?
We don't want to hear no California shit, no.
Lisa, by the time you go get your Chinese food,
We don't want to hear no California fucking music.
Wow.
I'm not Asian. I'm not gonna do that tonight. I'm tired. I just really want to just open. I mean, no, I'm serious, y'all. Please, please. I'm really, really tired.
Just let her open the room so she can take a nap whenever she get home.
Huh?
I said open the room and then you can get your food and then you can take a nap while we arguing.
All right. Okay. Cool. Bye.
Yeah, once the room open, she could be doing whatever she want to do.
Just open the room. Open the room.
Open the room so we can argue.
So we can argue while you
That's toxic.
We all know Brooklyn toxic.
You are toxic, anybody.
Ma'am, I
There ain't
am
nothing toxic.
positive beacon of light. I radiate positivity.
I don't do anything wrong ever in life. So there's that. Yes and no arguments and nothing today.
Oh, child, there was so much drama.
What happened?
Today?
What happened last night? What I missed?
I just went in the chat, in the audience, some rooms. I ain't even really been on Clubhouse, but I went in the audience just listening. That's boring too, though.
Y'all unlock any new characters last night?
Oh yeah, there was a new character.
Tamara, lady.
The what lady?
What's her name? Tamara.
Yeah. New character unlocked.
Just say,
Lisa was scraping in between the couches. I don't know where she found it.
That was me and
The couches is crazy. What'd she do?
I told her not a bitch or nothing. I was being real nice.
All Brooklyn was on her head.
I mean,
I listened to this shit for like an hour, but I was in the middle of shit. And I was like doing stuff, but I was listening. And I just got to the point where I was like, you know what, I gotta interrupt this shit, because y'all just letting this go on for no reason at all. Like, she
I had to leave. I had to just leave for the night, because I was about to be triggered for real.
Yeah, Deborah, where the fuck you was at? Because I'm surprised.
I was with my mom anyway, right? But I needed to keep her calm. I didn't need to be going off and then be up all night with her, because I done, riled her up.
Yeah, riled her up.
So I had to just leave, because that Tamara was killing me.
But it took a while. It took a while for Tamara to get to the point. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I was like, just let her speak, because I was like, what is your point?
That's the issue.
1 minute. Where's April? Wait, guys, wait. There's a tsunami warning in Alaska. Anybody hear from April?
We haven't seen her.
There's just tsunami, earthquake warning, and just a few minutes ago.
That's another kind of natural disaster.
Or is she on the water or something?
I don't know. They're saying near somewhere in Alaska. They're just saying tsunami. And they just had an earthquake 12 minutes ago, 7.3 magnitude. Did you guys hear that?
Oh, that's a big one. Let me check my app.
Yeah, I did. I put it in the Telegram, but she hasn't responded yet. So.
Now they're saying tsunami warning. I guess after that earthquake.
Yeah,
I hope she's not nowhere near. Yeah, this is pretty. It's 7.3. That's a decent size, right? Sirens are currently blaring across parts of Alaska.
It's actually huge.
It's huge.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
I'm
found
actually looking at the map right now.
Doc, I found the remix.
Yes.
Yeah, somebody check on April. I hope she's okay.
You ready?
I'm gonna call her right now to see if I can get her. I'll be right back, you guys. Okay. All right, cool.
Right here you go. It goes like this. Let me see here.
Did you send to me all your kids?
What the heck?
Boy, that has me in tears.
The fucking thing is so true. That's the craziest part.
Very true.
Oh my God, I will vote.
I will vote for Donald Trump.
Hey, the freedom part, though, I hadn't heard that before today. The freedom part is crazy.
Me too.
Yo, Dr. Goddess, it's I will vote. Okay? They're in a vote.
Okay,
I will vote.
I will
It's B-O-T-E.
for Donald.
Yes,
You gotta say Donald.
Donald Trump.
You can't like it's not Trump.
The remix said they spell it D-O-N-A-L. Yeah, the remix said they spell it D-O-N-A-L-T-R-U-N-K.
We have a request from the goo to replay that remix, Gemini, please.
Okay, I'll run it back. Hold up. Okay.
I think that's great. That's Democrats need to be. There should be remix after remix.
They should be
after
reposting
remix.
that man's remix because that is hilarious.
And creating new ones and make and add
Next year, next time, actually.
They need to feature somebody. Where's Daddy Yankee and motherfucking, what's the other one?
Bad Bunny or
They
somebody.
need the Bad Bunny. They need to be on the remix.
Exactly.
I know I'm old as fuck. I said Daddy Yankee. Ain't he old? That's
So
an old
Daddy
guy.
Yankee is probably a Trump supporter. I don't know where he lies, but
You guys, April says she's fine.
Okay, good.
She said it's on the island, but she is close to the water, so she's calling her husband about the tsunami.
oh wow, I'm worried about her.
Yeah, I was worried about her. Glad to hear that. She's safe.
But when it comes to Bad Bunny, I don't know if you guys care, but Bad Bunny is part of the independence movement. So he actually wants to divest from America. And so he's doing his concert, which I'm going to see. So he's not even coming to America. So he has a new album which is very popular. He's not gonna tour in America. He's gonna tour all over the world and he's gonna do a residency in Puerto Rico.
Put the link up on top.
But he says he's not going to. He's not talking about America right now.
Gemini,
I know, yeah, it's
Lisa
territory
said it's
of
a big head
America.
over there.
It's a territory of America, but technically, they don't have voting rights.
Shout out to Daddy.
No.
Shout out to Bad Bunny.
I like that funny.
I like him too. I gotta give him a round of applause because that's some real shit to do.
Standing on business. That's how you stand on business.
All right, let's go, guys. Click the link up on top. We're leaving. Patty, let's go.
I will vote
Everybody in the goo.
for Donald Trump.
We closing out the room, everybody. Click the link.
Oh man.
Click the link, guys. Wakey, wakey. Patty, let's go. Pasta, click the link. We're leaving.
What link?
It's on top.
How link? I'm trying to bring people up. It's not allowing me to.
Is it me or is there a delay?
Yeah, there's a delay. I'm trying to bring people up too.
Yeah. Well, you're not modded that, are you? Now you're going in and out.
I will vote.
I'm in the matrix right now, so y'all gonna have to do it. I'm in the matrix. Go ahead, move.
Did y'all see that Trump has turned on his own?
I think everybody's in the matrix. Lisa and Daft, you both sound muffled.
Do I sound muffled?
Oh,
No, you're
No,
clear.
Okay, go ahead, you guys. I'm gonna try to get off the phone. Go ahead.
Everybody's here. Oh, I will go. I will go. You know, you keep the pointing, y'all. I will vote. Oh, no problem. No, he taking kiss from y'all. I will vote.
Okay, I blame Dr. Goddess and Gemini.
We're gonna take you out.
It's stuck in your head.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Mook is trying to give us some breaking news. Okay.
Okay.
Ourselves for a minute. No, just for a minute, because Mook doesn't stay here the whole time. So I'm just giving him an opportunity to break. Go ahead, Mook. I want to hear what you got, babe. I appreciate you.
Break the news.
The day started off with Johnny turning his back on MAGA this morning. So I don't know if you heard about his long post from Truth Social.
Go ahead and inform us. Yes, please.
So basically, he said, he posted it at 9:43 a.m. this morning. So he says the radical left Democrats have hit pay dirt again. Just like with the fake and fully discredited Steele dossier, the lying 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell, which the Dems swore had come from Russia, but it came actually from Hunter Biden's bathroom, and even the Russia scam itself, a total fake and made-up story used in order to hide crooked Hillary Clinton's big loss in the 2016 presidential election. These scams and hoaxes are all the Democrats are good at. It's all they have. They are no good at governing, no good at policy, and no good at picking winning candidates. Also, unlike Republicans, they stick together like glue. Their new scam is what we will forever call the Jeffrey Epstein hoax. And my past supporters have bought into this bullshit, hook, line, and sinker. They haven't learned their lesson and probably never will, even after being conned by the lunatic left for 8 long years. I have had more success in 6 months than perhaps any president in our country's history, and all these people want to talk about with strong prodding by the fake news and the success starved them is the Jeffrey Epstein hoax. Let these weaklings continue forward and do the Democrats' work. Don't even think about our talking of our incredible and unprecedented success, because I do not want their support anymore. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Make America great again. So that was Trump's post on Truth Social this morning, and he basically said that the Republicans can stick together like the Democrats. And he said that all the supporters, all the MAGA supporters that are questioning the Jeffrey Epstein situation, calling him a hoax, he doesn't want their support anymore.
Somebody lying. Somebody lying, because last night they was just saying how Democrats don't stick together and that's why we lost. And now he's saying that the Democrats stick together. Which one, first of all? The fucking Democrat, not one Democrat said nothing about Jeffrey Epstein. Everybody, he the one that brought it up. Why the fuck he trying to put it on the Democrats?
They've been trying to put it on Joe Biden. Why didn't he release it? Yeah, they've been trying.
But he didn't even bring it up. He never released nothing or nothing.
By the way, safe folks, I'm safe.
That's why you're here.
Yay! 7.3. I didn't even know we had it because I've been busy working, but we're not in any tsunami danger. It's on the coast, but we're not in Homer, Alaska. They haven't advised their people to get higher ground.
Yeah.
But I'm cool. If you guys want to
I was worried about you, April.
April,
good. Yes,
I'm
April.
so glad it happened there and not here. we've had a 7.3 before, and it's not fun. Even though it
Are there people on there? Are there people on that side?
They have some things in the Aleutian Islands, but it's not like major. You know, it's mostly those are used for military operations during World War II and all those type of things. So it's not like it's heavily populated. So.
Yeah, because they're telling them move now, get the high ground now.
Mhm.
I saw their alert.
Well, we have Cook Inlet, which it could come up this far, but Cook Inlet protects us from the ocean. Like it has to be like a major, and it is 7.3, but it'd have to be something probably. I don't even know if a 9. When we had that 9 back in 1967, I don't think a tsunami came over then through Cook Inlet.
Okay.
Make sure you ignore the warning.
I told you I don't them up.
Make sure you ignore all.
I'm gonna look for you, April.
I'm going to the dentist. I ain't got time for warning.
See, look.
April, I was surprised. Stay prepared. I'm gonna look for you, okay? I'm OCD about that.
Okay, we're fine, really.
Okay.
But we're farther from the inlet too. If it comes over, it's gonna get them people downtown.
No. I hope they didn't cut Noah up there.
No, we had Noah actually reporting on it. On the
I'm glad you got
tsunami.
okay. I need to go into Chase. So, April, did you just hear what Mook said? I'm glad you're okay.
Did.
I'm glad the house is okay.
Thank you, baby. I did hear what he said, and I had read that briefly earlier, and I was laughing because at his he was with somebody today, Bahrain, the leader of Bahrain, and he was talking mad shit about Jerome Powell, and I had to cut it off and go do other things. But apparently he yelled at them to shut everything down. At one point, he got so pissed off.
Shut the conference down?
Yeah, shut the little. You know how they have the in the Oval Office when he's meeting with another leader and they take your questions. Yeah, and he was like he didn't understand how Powell got appointed, and he was the dumbass who appointed him in 2017. Girl, he don't even remember shit. He don't know what he's doing. Bless his heart. Papa needs to go take a nap.
Yeah, he crashed it out.
You're
spiraling.
I listened to that shit earlier. Isn't that embarrassing to tell you? You don't know who appointed this motherfucker. Like, you don't know who hired this nigga.
He needs some mentor. He was spiraling.
It was you. You hired him.
Like, what? They should have said, nigga, you hired him. You remember on that sunny day?
I think he let him get away with murder. Instead of just saying,
why not let the reporters give him no pushback? Like,
they never do, Brooklyn, because they've been warned. You know the ones that never come back. Yep.
Remember how Costa got kicked out and they had
Costa, yeah.
And he kicks them out.
The closest one is Caitlin Collins. That might be the closest one you get to that. I push him a bit.
So that was really effed up. So Luke, is that your you got more freaking news? I'm going into Chase Bank. I need some cash.
Bring me a bag, Lisa.
Girl, you see me on the news, it's making nothing else. I'll get the bag, all right. You got more breaking news, Mook?
So that was the breaking news of the day. So this has been the hottest topic so far today. Trump turning his back on people and pretty much telling MAGA to fuck off.
Are you guys surprised that he is rolling over people with the Trump fucking trays? Are y'all even surprised?
He's freaking out right now. He is freaking out right now about who might have some information that he ain't flushed down the toilet yet.
Yeah, I think it's Pamela Bondi got some shit on him, because otherwise, what's keeping her ass around?
Oh, girl, we'll sell it for money. Pam Bondi's all about the money.
She's a royalist.
This is the actions of somebody that is. This is somebody that's 100% guilty. Like when somebody runs around like this, that concern, it's kind of like there's a couple friends I was talking with on the app, like, and they was hella scared about the anonymous people on the app. They're like, I don't know, they're following me around, and I was like, you know what? That doesn't mean that you're going into different spaces that you don't want people to know what the fuck you're doing. Because if you don't give a fuck, you don't give a fuck. It could be 50 anonymous people on the same motherfucker as if I'm in a private. If I'm here, I'm me, right? So the second that you're worried about somebody exposing you or somebody having certain information on you. That's what Trump is at right now. He really, really worried about somebody exposing him, so he's trying to do all the damage control ASAP. He's doing his preventative measures right now, cutting off ties right now, because he wants this shit to go away. He don't want that shit to come out.
I think they're scared because they don't know if that's probably their girlfriend or their boyfriend anonymous, and they're scared because now they can't be themselves.
Exactly.
If somebody connect the dots, all roads lead to Trump. People in the fucking administration went down with Epstein. It's just all the roads lead to him. So obviously, and I'm happy that some of his supporters are not falling for the bullshit. I'm so happy about that because, you know, I didn't know that this was going to be the monkey that broke the camel back, but damn.
You want them to shut up and listen to him. You want them to shut up and listen to him.
This is because they are more invested in QAnon than they are in MAGA.
That's why when he was, remember when he got caught with the hot mic and he was saying something along the lines of, I want my people to move like the people in Korea. And he's like, he runs it. He's a strong leader. His people is like, nigga, we're the people, not your people. The fuck is you talking about? You're a public servant. The fuck is you talking about? My people.
He doesn't understand why those people treat him that way, right? It's like he doesn't understand that's a fucking
dictatorship. Yeah, exactly.
Damn hard.
You could die if you make if you say something about him like
he
public.
would love that. He would love to have that Gemini. He's just ridiculous at this point. It's crazy, but like you said, this reeks of guilty and afraid, and just like he's flipping. He is totally flipping.
Yes, and he.
Brooklyn, come off the mic, baby. You muted yourself. Brooklyn.
I was gonna say yes, and that explains how he's deflected. Like earlier when he did the little press conference and he said, "Yeah, the real scandal is Biden's auto pen." Like, where the fuck? Where are you getting this from? What are you talking about?
He said the real scandal is what?
It's Biden's auto pen. Like, what the fuck are you saying? And I'm sure Notorious somewhere believing that shit. He gonna repeat it to his dumb ass.
That's what magicians do, right? You know how they do that misdirection, like look over there while I do this over here. Voila. You know what I mean? That's what he's trying to do right
It's
now.
just a 3-card Monty.
And MAGA keeping their eye on the ball right now. He's like, fuck, I don't even need your support then. I don't even want to play with you.
I do have a question, guys. This may be a little thought-provoking and it might spark a discussion. But you know how everybody is anticipating the midterms, right? And they're expecting, hopefully, for the Democrats to do it, to sweep the elections. What happens if no Democrats win the elections? Like, how would that look?
That's what I just said, Brooklyn. I said they're gonna lose. There's no enthusiasm. There's nobody being actively that I'm aware. I don't see nobody with no.
We
I'm not saying that they're gonna lose. I'm not saying that they're gonna lose, but I'm saying.
And you think that's all you need? You think that's it?
We don't need to worry about whether there's enthusiasm for a candidate now.
Why not?
But check it, because it's too early.
It's never too early, Scott.
These people in Congress just got sworn in 6 months ago.
I'm listening.
Don't freak out about it. Check back in about 8 months and let me know if you're feeling the same thing.
Okay, so what do we know? What districts? I mean, I want to know who I can give money to. We need to be doing that. We need to be canvassing. We got a lot of shit to do.
So, Lisa, the direction shouldn't be whether or not there's enthusiasm on the federal level. It's on the state level. And there are some stuff going on and some elections going on.
But we're talking about the midterms.
What are you expecting the Democrats to do? The Republicans don't do enough
They can't do anything
for the
right now.
Democrats.
What? You guys keep saying they can't do anything right now.
They don't have a vote.
You know what? Listen to me. Did y'all hear my question? Because y'all going all the way around. I ain't saying none of that shit. I said, what happens if it can't, like, what would it look like if no Democrats win The midterm. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what does that look like?
It's gonna look like it look right now. It's gonna look like it look right now.
Yeah.
What happens if a comet strikes Florida?
What?
I'm just saying, like, what's the point? Like, what if? Who knows? I don't know. Let's figure out something. What happens if the Yankees win the World Series?
Yeah, see, that's why y'all behind, because you guys got the wait and see mentality. You got the what if mentality. You got we can wait till the last minute.
The Democrats lose, we're just gonna have to do this shit for
dragging y'all. The reason
why I asked that question is because somebody said, like, I was listening to another conversation and it was like, if you know, no Democrats win in the midterms, then it'll make his chances of doing the third term even strong. I was wondering do y'all agree with that sentiment? Like, do you think that is even a possibility?
The Democrats to lose, he has the courts, and they're working on it now.
The Jims are dragging you up the maggots are dragging you up on the pubic hairs. Y'all, I gotta find something else.
Which is why I said that the president
You know why you think that, Lisa? Because you're not looking for the conversations from the Democrats. You're too busy looking at what fucking Bashir just spoke today. Fucking what's his name? We played Jeffries yesterday. Like, they're speaking. You're looking for
you
articles
guys
that have to do with Trump.
That is true, and that's a fact. And that is a fact, because I'm trying to keep up underneath his skirt. But what happened yesterday with you played who yesterday? I missed it. 100% missed it.
Yeah, he spoke about how dangerous this shit is. Like, people are speaking. Now, if you're focusing on what Democrats are doing, then you would see that they speak almost every other day.
But that's true. I might need to change my focus and see what's really going on. Okay, so were you in the room last night when all these people kept, it was on and on. Quinn was there.
My bed,
they were talking
around 10 or 11 o'clock.
You got to get off of Fox News.
I know you didn't say I'm on Fox News, Ty. I was in Marie's room this morning. That's where I was. And then
let's rephrase that. Get the hell off CNN, because that's Fox News Light.
I said I was in Lorraine's room and then Clay. I'm not looking at them. I'm listening to, if Patty's not open, I go to Lorraine. And I do Lorraine. And then after Lorraine is done, then I go to Clay. No, I don't watch on YouTube. I'm at work, babe. I'm listening to them. You listen to the program. Go ahead, Patty. He wants to know where I am during the day. So that's right.
He's going to end up running for president because when he spoke from, I think he was speaking from South Carolina, North Carolina, one of the Carolinas. But these people aren't speaking. We're just focusing, honing in on these executive orders, these Supreme Court rulings. If you want to know what they're doing shit. And it's almost every other day someone's on the fucking news talking. And to be honest with you, Republicans are advertising for Democrats. The dumbass executive orders, the Supreme Court rulings, the price, the fucking money laundering for meme coins. The bullshit that they're doing. They're self-sabotaging their own fucking party. This big beautiful bill, the fucking Medicaid cuts, the goddamn SNAP cuts. You don't think people are gonna feel this shit in the next year?
Well, Quinn, I hope I'm not misrepresenting you, Quinn. They were talking about who was that? Schumer. Schumer did not saying dumbass shit. They're saying get rid of Schumer. You tell me if that's right, Quinn. Get rid of Schumer and get rid of Hakeem. Isn't that right? Is he on the stage? Quinn on the stage. Quinn. Is Quinn on the stage?
I'm about to bring him up right now.
Yeah, because I don't know I don't know who said it. I thought it was Quinn because I was getting dizzy. I was in everything. They said get rid of, and then they said do not. It shouldn't be anyone from the East Coast or the West Coast. They were even shitting on Gavin. So
no, I said Massachusetts.
Oh, that was you?
From California.
Yeah, but they're kind of meant to.
Yeah, we were just talking. First of all, hello everybody. The reference was about Schumer and about Hakeem Jeffries, and we were talking about messaging specifically.
Yes.
We were talking about some of the things that Schumer is doing. So let's be clear, from a macro outlook, they can't do much. Like messaging it, so we're talking about voting as well as some of the things that Schumer and that Hakeem Jeffries are voting for that we did not agree with, that we thought was definitely very lackluster. So, and we were talking about some of the things that, and some of the people in Congress are actually aging out of their, I don't want to say usefulness because that's dismissive, but they're
you're right.
Well, no, it's not. No, because they're very useful. They're still doing the work that they should be doing. It's
and
just
who are
right
you
now.
talking about that's doing the work, Quinn, that's need to age out? Which one? Are you talking about?
There's still people doing. There's still people doing the work. We also mentioned some of the people who are actually up and coming, who were in a position to fight this fight, i.e., the Jasmine Crockett's of the world. Someone, I think it was Aaron, mentioned Klobuchar, and said that she was a bit more of a fighter than she appeared to be. So we were just talking about some of the people that were in position to do a bit more in terms of messaging. But the overall discussion was about messaging.
Yeah, but so Congress is actually gonna. So if you're looking at the Senate, they're gonna be older. You want experience. These representatives aren't that old. They're like not super old.
Well, we were talking about I think a couple people mentioned, we were talking about the Dianne Feinsteins and the
Turtle. All these, but how old is old, y'all? I get it.
She's the extreme example.
But it's too old. Yeah, I'm just not feeling it right now. I'm not trying to be ageist, and I understand, but there's emeritus shit you could be doing as an emeritus. But just old and what are they doing? They were like short-circuiting in front of the TV, just all kind of crazy.
So you were talking about Mitch McConnell. That was Mitch McConnell. That what we were talking. I think at some point we were talking about. God bless it. Why am I drawing blanks?
Yeah, see, what I mean, no, I'm kidding.
I'm definitely reaching that place too. But there were a few congressmen and women that we were Congress people that we were talking about in general who are great fundraisers, but not necessarily great in terms of the messaging.
So I don't really think I have a problem with their messaging. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because a lot of their voters are educated people, right? And they don't want to see a hood rat doing hood rat things, okay? Now, as far as Democrats maybe telling people, I did this, we're trying to pass this bill. They blocked the bill, making sure that people know that they did what they did. Like, if I wrote the amendment, if I wrote Trump makes it known that that act that passed under his administration in the first year? There was a reform act.
About the tax reform 2017?
First step. So when he first step, yep, there you go.
First step
so
back,
he made it known that it passed under him, but who wrote it?
Right, Van Jones, Doug. How am I drawing blanks? But yeah, he didn't write it. It was people that it was legislation from the Obama era. So it wasn't.
Right. It was right. So maybe they need to speak up on that. But changing your messaging to act like a hood rat or just to fight in public, you got to remember that they still have their demographics. What does their demographics look like for voters?
No, that's exactly what the conversation was about, Patty. About them being more boisterous about the things that they actually do, because they don't do that. So people think that because obviously people like Trump will take credit for them, and they don't really understand. People don't really understand, how not only when does legislation begin to take place, even after it's enacted, the caveat between those things, but they don't do enough. They're not braggadocious enough. But some of that is also because their base of people is some, a portion of the base of people are intelligent enough to understand how that works. But there are several people and this was the point I was making, is that there are several people that the party is not reaching out to. There's a confluence of people that live here in the South who represent a large portion of their base because they live in states that have been thought to be historically red, that they don't reach out to them, and there's opportunities to flip some of those states, but they don't reach out to those people because they haven't historically been voters. But instead of, in the in-between time, and this was also part of the discussion.
Yeah, but why waste your money in a red state?
Well, because there are people there's
no true opportunity turnover a majority white red state. Now, if it's a swing state, 100% on board, right? Or if you can see signs of swinging based off of the fucking local politics, then yeah. But why waste money on a state that you know is going to go? I would.
Well, here's the reason why. Because some of the states that they're not focusing on are not disproportionately white states. For instance, Mississippi, Louisiana, those aren't disproportionately white states. They just have dormant black voters who don't go and vote. And there's a reason why they don't go and vote. That's a completely different conversation. But the reality is the people may have thought the same thing, and there are people who still think the same thing about Georgia, even though Georgia was blue 4 years ago. So there was a reason why that was the case, is because they were able to unearth people who did not typically vote. So that same effort should be made in places like Louisiana and Mississippi, because they are disproportionately black states where people just
but they're not a majority black state. And if you look at states like Mississippi or Louisiana, so Mississippi, didn't they just go to the Supreme Court a couple years about the gerrymandering? You gotta remember, like, when you're in these majority white states, right? They take pieces of black voters and they put them into a fucking red area. Or they take pieces of a red area to drown out that blue area. What's the sense? They do that. Like gerrymandering is
that absolutely. That's absolutely.
The only state, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Majority black.
No, it's not majority black.
They have almost 40% black votes. So if they were more organized, they would actually be a blue state. But they're not organized.
It's not, they're organized, it's how the lines are drawn.
That's true. That is true. That is true. She's right about that.
Let's pretend they were majority. If the lines are drawn a certain way, where you know that Republican, when the lines are drawn, and they redraw those lines. Texas is trying to do it again. The only state in the South that would be considered like the only state that you may have some type of leaning, maybe going towards purple, may be Texas. But the way the lines are drawn in Texas, they're always going to have Republicans. But if you look at the population, when what's his name, Beto was running against Ted Cruz, there's been like these instances where they almost lost. So that's a sign that, yeah, there's a possibility maybe in the future they would become a purple state, right? But Mississippi, that's not going to happen. Louisiana, that's not going to happen. Not within the next 10 years. Not the way they vote.
Florida was a purple state. Last election, they went a little bit more red, but they came very close with Andrew Gillum. Very, very, very close with a lot of blue votes. But last election, they went a bit more red, so that was a bit disheartening. But with this immigration stuff, they may have, I'm not sure, maybe they could win one or two more congressional seats, but I don't think they're ready to go really yet for the state.
No, Patty's right. Their gerrymandering is one aspect of it, and I'll only use Mississippi as an example because there is such a large proportion of black people there. But some of the other factors involved, and gerrymandering is a big one. But some of the other factors involved are the fact that there's actual voter suppression efforts and structural barriers in the way that make it difficult for black voters to go on, and which ends up bearing out a low voter turnout.
Right, but the federal government can't do nothing about that.
No, they can't. You're right. I was referring to the state, but I'm talking about the party itself. being able to have voter efforts even starting in those areas. It is worthy, I think, of investing in those areas, more specifically Louisiana, North Carolina, even South Carolina to some degree. There are efforts there to be able to turn some of those places where even if the election isn't, you can actually win some of the, I'm doing two things at one time. You can win some of the elections and maybe not flip the state, but you can actually win seats from there in some regard. There's ways to do that. But, I will concede that gerrymandering is a huge problem. And that's why Obama and Eric Holder were on such a mission to be able to fight some of these jurisdictions because they were heavily gerrymandering those states for Republicans. They were doing it on steroids, and they've made some headway in that regard. But I definitely think that there should be some attention paid to some of those places.
And y'all talked about voter suppression. Did y'all? I had to leave for a minute. Did y'all talk about the voter purging? The purging.
Yes, they do that heavily here in Georgia too. They purge the voter rolls so that so people can't go and vote. Yeah.
But it's not illegal. Purging.
It's not
illegal.
It's not.
Now what? It was. I felt like it was a conflict of interest with y'all governor or future governor being the secretary. You know what I'm saying? I felt that was a conflict, but it's not against the law.
Yeah, I felt like that. So
you're supposed to purge.
No, you're right, and it's also a part of. And it's also and gerrymandering factors into that too, because the state house is disproportionately Republican and white for that matter.
So
right, even with the blue states that we still have the majority, right? Because most people live in those states. The thing is the swing states, and that's where they need to focus their money on, and that's North Carolina. The only reason why they focused a lot of change actually on Georgia is because they said Biden got it. Maybe they love Biden, they'll love Kamala because she was under Biden, and it just didn't happen.
Right. No, I think it was the times.
North Carolina, Wisconsin,
Michigan, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's
Arizona.
Arizona, yeah. Focus your money on those states.
But some of those states wouldn't have even been considered in play 10 years ago. So I mean, I'm saying those demographics of those places are always changing.
Kind of different. Virginia is kind of different, and they used to be swinging.
Yeah, they're going back the red way.
PA is different.
They are.
Wisconsin definitely is. Like these states have always chose what they want to choose.
Yeah, they do. And well, I mean, there was a time in Wisconsin.
Calling Georgia a purple state, I think that was the stupidest mistake ever. Because Georgia is not a purple state. Georgia is a red state. They just happen to go for Biden.
I don't know, our demographic is shifting a bit, but I would concede that there's in the smaller places, and here's the thing about Georgia, we figured this out during Stacey Abrams' campaign. There are a lot of black voters who are just literally dormant, who have been in, believe it or not, in places where that suppression has actually become a way of life. Like, you don't even have to suppress them anymore. They just don't come out and vote. But when they do, that's what happens. Now, that was also, to be fair, that was also a combination of people of low Republican turnout as well. But I mean, they didn't lose it, but by 10, 11,000 votes.
But they didn't even go blue for a black president.
Right. No, you're 100% right.
See, because that black president wasn't a male. I think if it was a male, they would have went blue.
Did Georgia do blue at any point for Obama?
Maybe white male.
No. Right. So last time was Jimmy Carter. Like that was it.
Joe Biden now. But yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
and the only reason why they went for Jimmy Carter is because
unless it went for Clinton.
That was his son. They called him Georgia's son.
To your point, Quinn, I think that's one of the reasons why Kamala had a hard time is even though she got the majority of the black vote, the number of black voters wasn't as high as the previous election, right? So we didn't turn out as in numbers like we usually do.
Well, we don't use
that impacts it, especially the swing states.
No, we don't usually turn out. I mean, like if we
more, we usually turn out more. Like the numbers for her were lower, not the percentage, but the overall numbers were lower than the previous election. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yep, yeah. I mean, but I think that if you, this is obviously we've considered to some degree low black voter turnout baked in. Like there's no anticipation that there's an anticipation
because it was such a push this year, not that year. I'm not saying this year, but you know what I mean. Like everybody knew it was a sense of urgency behind her campaign.
Fulton County takes one out of 10 of the votes in Georgia. Fulton County's voting turnout wasn't as high as it was.
DeKalb either.
Yo, what's up? You said Fulton County, man?
Fulton. The only people I know that because when I went to see them, they talked about what the numbers look like for Fulton County.
What the numbers are like?
It wasn't high. We didn't have a high turnout. We didn't have a high turnout in general. So, I mean, yeah, but across the board for her, yeah, it was definitely low turnout. Now, those who did vote, they all voted for her.
That's the percentage, right? I like the percentage of us that stayed true. It was the overall number.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just need more of us to turn out and vote, but that's another discussion.
Yeah, we gotta show up, and you know what made me mad is a lot of people on this app was like, man, I'm not even gonna vote. I'm just not gonna vote. Like this ain't even worth my, like motherfucker. Like, do you know that we had to fight to get that right? Like that was a right that wasn't given to us. That was something that had to be.
You talking about people that don't have any common sense having the civic
right, and they're like, well, that's not like me voting for the side. You might as well. If you're not showing up and voting and backing the person because you don't think they have a chance, you're part of the other team at this point.
Well, literally, the people that say that kind of shit do so because they think they're actually doing someone a favor. They think that they're doing whatever candidate a favor by endorsing them, by supporting them with a vote. They don't see it from the other side. They don't see how it's benefiting them. So, I mean, that's all a part of education, right? That's all a part of people not really understanding how the landscape works. So that's another problem. Relative for sure, but it's another problem. And we don't understand that. It's because that's a voter education problem. But I still think that if given, and that's the aspect of it I was talking about from the Mississippi or from the Louisiana.
You can't start with the president. That has to be local policy.
No, that's 100% true.
Right. So the president, someone running for president is wasting fucking campaign money going into Mississippi to fucking siphon votes. That's not gonna happen. That has to be local politics. That has to be the aldermen. That has to be the freaking what does the board of education look like? Are they left leaning?
But they also dump money into local.
The city.
They dump money into local campaigns too. I mean, that was heavy. They got heavily.
But then that's them. They need to advertise. They need to work on their own local politics.
That's true. And Patty, I'm gonna be honest. It took cannabis to really get me involved in local politics. I know that sounds sad, but that's what it was. That's when I started going to the city council meetings, to the board meetings, to the planning meetings, because I needed to understand what was going on the local level. Because that's how the fucking policies get rolled out. They go local, then they go statewide, because there is no federal oversight. You understand? So that's what really got me into it when I was there. I started seeing all the different things that were on the table that I didn't even know existed during those meetings, and it became more important to me. I don't know how we get other people to get involved like that. I don't know, we got to find something that's near and dear to them, and they can realize they can influence it a lot quicker on the local level before it even goes larger. You know what I mean? How do you articulate that to somebody?
Well, that's where people are having their largest problem, man. That's when you hear people even complaining on, and I don't think Clubhouse is a microcosm of voter base in general. But I mean, the bottom line is there are people who don't understand, who don't think that they attribute what's happening on the local level to what's happening on the national level. And in some respects, that's not a bad comparison, but if nothing is happening for them in whatever so-called state they're in, they think that's reflective of the entire party, the national party, not just their local party's effort. And their local party may be outspent, they may be outnumbered, they just don't consider all of those things. because they don't know him.
Right, and love her or hate her, you know, like, even in Georgia, what is going to be a famous name in Georgia? It's going to be MJT, and she's not in the Senate. Like, she's very vocal.
Yes.
She's always on the news. She even, like, her town hall, she invites media. Like, she is always out loud.
Yeah.
Make sure everybody sees her face. She does shit. She makes comments. She pops up and all over the place. She has media follow her around. You got fucking Jasmine Crockett on the Democrat side. She's always doing these videos on Instagram. She fucking does stupid ass TikTok videos. She's always on the news. She fucking makes her viral moments during Congress. Like, if your rep isn't doing all that them two young ladies are doing, then guess what? You get what you get. You're gonna get your gerrymandering. You're gonna get your fucking DEI no longer existing. You're gonna have affirmative action cut. This is what happens when your local politician doesn't do shit but sit on their fucking thumbs.
That is very true. We've got several of them, and that's a again that's another discussion. But I mean the bottom line is that there is a lot of effort not being made, and we saw a demonstrative difference when Stacey Abrams and Fair Fight and Georgia Black voters and those people were actually raising money to actually do.
You're
breaking up.
Goddamn mayor, and everybody in the world knows her.
You trying to use break it up?
I said,
look at
Keisha.
Oh, yeah. And she's running for governor too.
Yeah, people know her name, and she a damn mayor.
Yeah, that's true.
Look at what's his name that was over transportation in Indiana. Dude, shit. I'm driving it.
You talking about Pete? You talking about Mayor Pete?
He was a whole mayor.
Yeah.
Like, there's people that work, and those are the ones that work. When you know their names, they work, whether you like them or not. Katie Porter, everybody knows her name. She be viral.
Yeah, you definitely know Katie Porter.
Instagram videos, and she don't play.
Rashida Tlaib.
A lot of y'all don't even know who your own rep is.
Rashida Tlaib. Yeah, I mean, you know all of them. They even have nicknames for their so-called unified team, quote unquote, in Congress. Yeah, you know who those people are, and some of them obviously come to you by way of something, rather, like, you know what I'm saying, like, like there was something that thrusted them into the national spotlight that happened in their local spot. But who cares? You know what I'm saying? Do something to get yourself in it, and some of them really don't want that shine, if the truth be told. I mean, we know our senators from here, but there was a huge national race around both of them. National dollars were dumped in to both of their campaigns, so obviously we know both of them. So I mean, there is
but money didn't just pour into MJT's campaign. She made money pour into her campaign. She became influential.
Yeah, but she's
money didn't just pour into Jasmine Crockett. She made herself known. And Katie Porter, a fucking teacher, a school teacher, she made sure everybody knew her name. Like, these people do that. Right, you don't get the money just like.
Yeah, but she does they do national press. Marjorie Taylor Greene makes a fucking idiot out of herself on a regular basis, but her people support that. So no matter how much of an idiot she is, and she is an idiot, she is she attracts the attention of the people in her of her district and nationally. Right. And obviously nationally not for a good reason, because people don't think she's very bright. But I mean, the bottom line is the people in her district, quote unquote, love her.
And
so, but how that translates out.
MAGA loves her.
Yeah.
That's a sign of a leader. Whether she's a foolish ass leader, a lot of motherfuckers are gonna follow behind her.
No, I think
she should be in the Congress though. She shouldn't have run for that Senate seat.
Yeah, she's a bridge too far running for Senate, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Katie was good and was needed in the Congress, and it just was too early.
Yeah, it's one thing to have a district of trailer park motherfuckers voting for you and thrust you into the Congress, but it's a whole other thing to have the Senate vote you in. So that's a whole different effort, and I don't think she gets that.
I kind of agree with you on that.
Katie Porter.
And sometimes you need them to be just that representative that's really loud. So that as a rep, you can do a lot of things that as a president you shouldn't be doing, or as a governor you shouldn't be doing. So those reps, when they out here making their TikTok videos and clowning and doing whatever they need to do for the people, guess what? They doing it for their party. That's their advertisement.
It definitely gets them money because national profiles translate to national dollars.
That part.
And that was part of the conversation last night, is that there's not, and just being more vocal, that's something that younger people, obviously, i.e. the MJT, I hate to even give her an acronym, fuck her, but the Marjorie Taylor Greenes and the Jasmine Crockett's do, because they are a little more youthful. They have the ability to go out and do those things. Katie Porter's, they don't mind being, they have the stamina to be in the spotlight. The Chuck Schumer's, well, he does his degree of that, and that's why he's also a fundraiser too. Mitch McConnell was a good fundraiser, no matter what people think about it.
Right.
God bless him. What is
in those positions for a reason.
Because they can fundraise.
Right.
Because people are in their back pockets.
And I love me some Katie Porter, because she'll say fuck, shit, all kinds of stuff. She curses.
Oh yeah, there's no question about that. Ilhan Omar, who is the God bless it, how am I drawing blanks on I'm embarrassed to even say this. I can't even say that out loud. No, not Minnesota. No, not Cori Bush. I think Cori Bush.
Somalia.
No, God bless it. Let me shut up before I embarrass myself. No, I know AOC. I'm talking about y'all gonna trip when I say her name. Oh my God, California, Maxine Waters.
Auntie Maxine.
I'm really tripping.
Auntie Maxine.
Yeah, so I mean, I must be Brooklyn. But they love her in her district.
Right. Not only that, the world loves them in the position that they're in. They're allowed to be vocal. They're allowed to show up with their wig on backwards. You know? And yell outside of the Department of Education, open your doors. They can do that.
She a little extra much.
But again, national profiles translate to national dollars. She's one of the best fundraisers next to Nancy Pelosi, who's probably the best.
Well, not only that, you get name identity, and if they're not connecting with the different types of media, which is YouTube Shorts, Snapchat, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, if they're not doing that, they're behind. The world moves so fast. Information moves so fast. You only have 30 seconds to get someone's attention. They should be hitting, most, not all, but most of. You can't rely on legacy media. They're not going to get your message out. Or they can twist it or do both sides. Both sides. They can't rely on that right now. The viewership. I've noticed this trend for the last 4 years. Legacy media viewership is a dinosaur. There are YouTube people that I watch that have. They're whipping CNN. I'm surprised they're still in business, to be honest with you. I think it's only their ad dollars keep, because the viewership is horrible.
Well, that's going to be. There's a natural flow to those places that people are accustomed to and comfortable with. So they ain't going nowhere, at least not in any huge capacity for the moment. But at some point, if people's eyeballs are on their phones, and wherever those podcasts, i.e. Joe Rogan's, the other conservative people that they're going to start getting those dollars, because that's where people are paying attention to. The Democrats haven't really figured out that part of it yet.
The 20-something, 30-something-year-olds, they're not watching legacy media. They're on social media. That's
Sorry. Hi, you guys. It's apologies for coming in late into the conversation, but just a little bit I heard. I just wanted to co-sign the fact that legacy media really is dead. I mean, we are flooded with social media. I mean, between podcasts, Substack, Instagram, TikTok, it's everywhere. I mean, I am seeing a total shift in the narrative, and I'm encouraged by that. That's all I want to add.
I don't know whether I'm encouraged by that or discouraged by that. There's some good and bad to both of them.
I'm encouraged that I'm doing that.
Well, I got the other narrative in, so I have to be encouraged by that.
Well, I mean, there's just, you're just looking at that, and let me not say that. I think most people look at that through the gatekeeping from the legacy media aspect, but and I can respect that, but there's also a bit of I don't know the word to use, but there's not as much there's no control from the other side. Control is not the word, but there's no organization rather from the other side, which some people revel in. Some people love the fact that there's, it's just a raw message, but not me, because raw messages don't also mean that it's informed either. You have to sift through a lot of bullshit to actually get actual information from those places. Now, for people who value that kind of lunacy, that's one thing. But you just sit through some shit organized media says, but there are rules to organized media, at least from the aspect of being accurate. There's checks and balances in there, even though there's sometimes circumvented. But there's at least a set of rules, perceivably, from one aspect, and the other side is just a bunch of raw information coming from, and you have to sift through the nut jobs in order to get even a little bit of the information. So that's why I say there's pros and cons.
No, I think that's really legitimate, Quinn. What I'm doing, I can only do what I can do. What I'm doing is I am, like, every single day sending out pieces to read, sending out reels, sending out everything I can send out to everyone I know, including people who are not in our camp, to get them to look at the other narratives. So, I mean, I think we also can use, these are tools, these are narratives, and some of these are, really persuasive reels that are taking apart the arguments and giving us a different perception. So that's why I'm encouraged. But yeah, we're up against a lot, no question about that.
Hey, I hope you guys don't mind, but I would second that emotionally. I think, what you see in social media, alternative media, whatever you want to call it, the internet, I think that is the only form of press that exists, because it's obvious that anything that comes over the, mediums that we're accustomed to, like TV or radio, those are bought out, paid for, and it's pretty much a wrap. So what she said is 100% right, because it's us communicating that is going to lead to any differences. That's all I got.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoy listening to some of it. I don't enjoy having to sift through nonsense, but that is the new medium. I don't necessarily call it press or news, maybe just endless streams of consciousness from people. But, to Elle's point, there are some people whom you can listen to who are palatable. It's just that a lot of these motherfuckers are just really just running their mouths because they had a platform and somebody is also giving them dough, Kareem. They ain't doing it out of the kindness of their hearts. Believe that. They're trying to get a piece of that.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, that's true for sure. And a lot of people are taking advantage of that. A lot of people are saying, you know what, I like to talk, so I will actually get involved in this YouTube, and I'll make some money and get involved in some interesting subjects that we're talking about. So they're proactive. They're getting involved. So, it's good and bad, just like everything in life, right?
Well, I don't care anything about being proactive and being involved, quote unquote. That's nice when you talk about participation trophies. I want people that are going to actually give me substantive information, something I can use. There are basic tenets to whatever it is that they're doing, and with some of this, you just don't have that. Again, it's people just doing exactly what you're talking about. They're just talking, and it's typically people who other people or most people never listened to.
Okay.
They never listen to them, and they just want to talk because they're trying to establish relevance where they don't have any.
Right. Let's give you a case and point, so it's very specific, and we don't have to fill around and try and understand where each other are coming from. So Richard Wolff, he's an economic scholar. He teaches at Harvard. He's one of the best economists you can find in the world. Would you agree or disagree?
Want to say that one? You said who?
Richard Wolff.
Richard Wolff, the TV show producer?
No.
That's Dick Wolf.
That's Dick Wolf. Okay, that's the first person that came.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
See, that's what I mean. I mean, the people who are online are informed. You know, that being online is not a bad thing. Like, you know, I have conversations with a lot of people, and they sometimes get mad when I say, "Oh, I'm Googling and fact checking," and they get mad, and I'm like, and they say, "Oh, Google, why you go to Google?" And I say, you know, Google is the search engine. That's for actually gaining more information. Whether it's true or not, that's your job to consider the source discerning. But you know what I mean, man? I don't know.
I mean, I understand. I don't completely agree. But again, there's good and bad about both. There is. It's just that when you just have people who don't abide by any set of rules, and there are people again who revel in that, who think that because they're getting raw information that there's somehow it's unfiltered, that it's somehow more believable. When really it's just that you have to sift through a lot of the shit, because a lot of the people, it's just not a controlled message. It's just people, 1,000 people giving their opinions and feelings about things, but actually not based on any merit or any scholarship. It's just they're sharing shit that they believe with you. That's what I see a lot of.
Yeah, but one thing that social media does is it shows emotions, right? So like when people were talking about Palestine, and what Israel's doing, they always refer back to the stories and the videos. So the news doesn't do that. The news is just dry. It just tells you basic information and it moves, right? But when you get to see these stories, you get to see the real life in action things that people post, and then you have your favorite influencers. I mean, that's their new celebrity, that's their new news outlet, and it moves people, so I get it.
And that's what people invest in, feelings, because they don't have a lot of information. For me, I want the information. I don't care about how people feel. Like, you can tell me how you feel about the information, but the information is what I prioritize, not how you feel about it.
Well, you know, I mean, I went to college. I didn't graduate, nothing like that. Didn't have to tell y'all that. But the point is, I was studying communications, right? And then television. I was studying TV, film, and radio. Anyway, the point is, they teach you that, like, the news segments that we see, they're the way they are for a reason. They hit you with a headline to get your attention. Then they give you, I forgot what the term is, but basically like they're what?
It's called clickbait.
No. Good try, but no. It's called, I forgot the exact term, but it's basically what their feelings and thoughts are about it and what they want you to think. You get it? So, a headline, then, I forgot, it's not called the analysis, it's something like that, but basically, they give you what they want you to think, the programming, the clickbait as you call it, whatever. But that's how the game is played, you know, in communications, right? Okay.
So, that was interesting. Well, I learned a lot in this segment. No, I'm serious. It's like we know how to take a topic and we take it down to where the ghost can get it, down to the nub. Yeah. So any other breaking news? I am almost at my destination per Waze. I'm like another 10 minutes out. But I did not know, you guys. Anybody else? First of all, let me do this because we got so many people on the stage. Anybody else? Can you please give us some breaking news that we haven't heard? Or we haven't been mentioned yet on the stage?
Wow.
Am I in the Matrix?
Nah, but just let you know, Gwen, that was good talk. Yeah, that was good talk, man.
Anybody has some breaking news on the stage? Hello? Click, 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 click.
I've been working today. I didn't know.
Nothing interesting. Trump told Coca-Cola that they should change their sweetener to sugarcane, and he announced that they So now
they already have a sugarcane Coke, though, right?
I know. Yeah, it's just one, but I think he won all of them. You know, he loves to drink Coke. So now he's trending Mexican Coke.
So then we got the president trying to tell us how to change Coca-Cola's recipe that's been around for, I don't know, hundreds of years.
Yeah.
Well, that's the funny.
Y'all let this Negro get away with everything. What else is he gonna change now? God damn it! Is he gonna put himself on one of the currency? I think that's just gonna happen before he leaves. He's gonna put the Trump face on some kind of currency before he gets out of here.
He just made that don't sound far from crazy, Lisa. I mean,
that's what I'm saying, right?
But I think that what people are, what you're witnessing are not people letting him get away with this thing, but a lot of people are stunned because no president has done these things. Like no matter, what's been in their purview of power, they haven't tried or seen the value in doing any of these dumb things. A lot of the shit he's doing is because he is trying to gain favor with the degenerates that vote for him. That's why he's so hyper concerned about this Epstein thing, because they're concerned about it, because they keep talking about it. But that's what I'm saying.
Said, fuck you for the ones who, I mean, come on now. We need to talk about this because he said so many words. I think it was Mook who read it, and Mook is probably gone. Read the tweet from this. Welcome to 420. If you guys are just getting here, we got a lot of people on stage with a lot of breaking news topics. But the one about this, the tweet, I can't pull up the tweet if somebody's at home and can pull up the tweet and reread it again. He's like, he got everybody running scared. Quinn, I mean, he's telling people, if you don't agree with me, fuck you, I don't need your help. You know what I mean? I don't understand it. To me, I feel like, I don't know, I guess we are not letting him, because he's the president, he can do whatever he wants, and not only that, he has immunity. So we just gotta take it, and just, I guess, wait it out.
Well, no, he doesn't have total immunity, Lisa. Like that's not true.
That's the way it feels like, Quinn. It feels that way.
I know it does, but he doesn't.
I'm going off on my feelings, okay? So
I know, I understand, but he doesn't have total immunity. Like there are places he cannot go at this point.
Wait, you guys gotta fill me in. I missed what you were saying, Quinn, when you said that's not such a bad idea. Were you talking about the Coke or the picture on the bill?
So I didn't say anything. I never said that anything wasn't a bad idea. I said that it was far.
You don't understand that?
I said
that's not such a bad idea?
No, I think that's what you heard. So what I said.
Nobody else heard that?
No.
I know he said that might, did you say might not?
What I said is that's not far from believable. That he may try to do something like that. That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't sound anything like I agreed.
So, well, I have breaking news. We can see if we can take this subject, since we talked about the Dems last night, and I'm not home to cite, and when I get home I can cite, and maybe we can pick up the conversation at that point. But while I'm driving, I'm seeing that that, okay, Vance, where has he been? But now he didn't surface. I don't know. Oh, he came to California, and I don't know why you would come to California on vacation. Why would you, Vance, come to California, all states, for a vacation? It was weird. So I think him and Gavin Newsom got into some little stuff.
Maybe because he's scared to go out the country with his wife being, you know.
Why don't he go like to Alabama, Mississippi, or some shit, in some state that really wants to support his dumb ass? I know Californians must have had a heart, you know, Vance. It's a great state. That's why he's here. And I don't know. I need to look up the article. If anybody read the article, something happened between him and Gavin.
Yeah, I don't really.
Something happened.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't really buy nothing I either see on TV or read in the paper. But, you know, when I catch a headline or hear about a story, I give it half, you know. I take a grain of salt, basically, what I'm trying to say. That's all I got.
Well, I mean, when you say it like that, so what are we talking about here? We just supposed to, like, not read the news? How are we going to have a hot topic?
No, I'm not saying that. It's just I only put so much weight into what they say when they, time and time again, do the opposite. Seriously, that's like really my strategy on how to predict what's coming next. Whatever they say, expect the opposite. You know, for real.
Well, it's not okay. Lisa, did you see everything? Because they didn't have but one of the things about Vance, I don't knock him because I love this kind of vacation as well. It's one of the biggest reasons to come to California is to go to Disneyland, and Vance went there, and Mickey Mouse did not approve.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God! Is it happy hour? I mean, I know I'm getting.
It's definitely close. Hey.
4 cups of coffee. Get ready for me. I'm ready for you all.
You know it's happy hour.
It definitely is.
Yeah.
Hey, Lee, did you said you wanted to read this tweet, Lisa? Is that what you said?
Yes, please. So we can go over and until I get to my house, because right now I'm driving. I can't really give you guys any data or play any clips.
Did y'all already hear this already or no?
We heard it from Mook, but I wanted somebody to reread it. We got a whole new room. But we did it when I first opened. So if you don't mind, we're gonna read Trump's tweet. Everybody, welcome to the 420. The title. We're not talking about the title yet because I'm not at home and I need to get in front of my system. But are Democrats out of touch? I say yes. MAGA lies and Epstein is alive. We're gonna talk about that because this is going to tie into the Trump thing. We put a lot of energy into the denial. I'm waiting for one of the 3 headliners to be fired, but now I'm feeling like nobody's going down. I'm just trying to figure out how MAGA's going to handle this. Everybody's out there telling we gotta redo it. Something else came out. Hello?
Well, I know Cory Booker went off in the Senate at the committee hearing today. What was today?
Today is the 17th.
Yeah,
it's the 17th. Oh, it's the 16th. Yeah, it's the 16th. Yeah.
I think he went off
about the
money. I do too. Okay, go ahead. Read Cory Booker.
The Deputy Secretary of State for Management and Resources, Michael Riggers, had previous testimony, and whatever the previous testimony was, he fucking lied straight up at the committee hearing. So I have a clip, but it's 11 minutes. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, okay, that's a long clip. Okay, but what is Cory?
Yeah, it's him going off. Let me see if I can get to the part when he blows up on him.
He's long-winded like a motherfucker.
He's not long-winded. He just talks really slow.
Yeah, he does.
He thinks Martin Luther King, and
he's informative.
This is like
wow, he does talk.
Yeah.
People do that intentionally who have been trained in communication. That's to make sure people are hooked on to the word. If they're listening, that's to make sure they're really listening. Or It's a,
oh my God, is this really relevant though?
or it's a quick way to get a lot of people mad.
I guess we got Water and Ashton Senior and Junior.
Wow.
You said you were asking for
I'm
news.
telling you, every time they're not here, there's always somebody to be like, hey, President, I'm here.
I don't even know. Sometimes I don't even know if you guys are listening to what everybody else is talking about. You just start a whole nother conversation about what you want to talk about.
When we say you asked about,
And they'll take a piece off of it and start talking about it. Go ahead.
Lisa asked about news. Did you discuss the breaking news about Israel striking the Syrian capital?
No, we did not.
All right, well, here's a story for you. Israel strikes Syrian capital, sending a warning to the government. Israel threatened to escalate attacks on Syrian government forces unless they withdraw from Swaida, a southern province dominated by the country's Druze minority. And this looks like this was updated at 5:08 Eastern time, so that looks pretty current. It said it would launch deadly airstrikes on Syria's capital on Wednesday, damaging a compound housing the defense ministry and hitting an area near the presidential palace, according to the Israeli military and Syrian authorities. This is in Damascus, following days of bloody clashes, etc. The Israeli government, which is pledged to protect that minority, warned on Wednesday that it would intensify strikes if Syrian government forces did not withdraw from the region, a strategically important province near Israel and Jordan. Israeli officials have said previously that they want to prevent any hostile forces in Syria from entrenching near their borders. So this is an escalating situation. So there's a little breaking news.
Well,
Wow, did you guys know about that?
that's the fifth country they're going to war with.
I know, it's like one after the other. It's just awful.
When we're going to wake up and stop, being they so willing to give them billions and say, yeah, I'm right behind you. Like, what the?
I think Trump was urging Netanyahu to stop the attacks, but he don't listen to him.
No, he don't. No,
I'm not even sure that he has any say over Bibi at this point. I'm not confident that he does, that he can sway him.
Yeah, it's a boys' club, and if you have to ask me, in that boys' club, I think Bibi out Trump. Seriously, I think whatever the ammunition they have, I think Bibi has more of it, whether it's connections, whether it's assets, whatever. He has more guns.
Well,
he has more guns in the war chest.
Well, also remember that that's his way to stay in power and out of prison. Remember that starting a war in the Middle East, starting our World War III, which I think we're already in anyway, that's his get out of jail, stay out of jail card. So, anytime we see another move towards Syria, Lebanon, Iran, of course, this is part of the problem. This is the card he has in his pocket in order to distract from Gaza and the West Bank.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Ellie. Quinn, you said no? Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I think you've misinterpreted that. I don't think he's got more guns in the war chest. He's smarter than he is. I mean that you have to account for that. He's smarter than he is. He's more strategic. He's smarter, so he is more strategic.
Everybody smarter than Trump.
It's not hard to be. He's who's smarter than a fucking fifth grader? He's not right. That factor that will hurt you at some point, contrary to popular belief.
Yeah, you have to.
No, stupidity is a big part of the problem. I agree.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
but it's also mutual interest, though.
But those people do serve in the IDF too. So he does have, I don't know, I guess he has some type of loyalty with them, right? Because they were like, when they did take Golan Heights, that's where the Druze used to live.
Right.
So there's a lot of Druze that are within Israel that are part of, they're citizens in Israel, and that's their home. So you got, I guess he's looking at it like, these are our people,
because they are the minority in Syria. And if they're getting abused, he's trying to protect the people that serve in his military as well.
I would really hope that's his agenda, Lisa. I really hope and pray that that's right. I mean, what you're saying is completely true. It's what makes all this so complicated.
But he doesn't even go to any international bodies or to try diplomacy. He's just a rogue. I don't know. I just see Bibi as rogue. He does whatever the frick he wants. He doesn't care about diplomacy, about talking or whatever. He just does whatever he wants. And I don't know. I have issues.
And we let this nigga get away with this.
Yeah, but this particular thing with Syria, to me, I don't really see it as a big stick. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's like when we go into other countries because Americans are under attack. Like, you're not gonna let people abuse Americans in that country, or you're not gonna let them abuse people the people that you see as part of your country. You're not gonna let that happen. So like, I really don't have any feelings about him attacking.
I would hope that if Trump has sway with the new Syrian leader, I would have hoped that Bibi would have tried having Trump put some influence on him to stop before he should invade a sovereign country. I just have the borders mean something. You can't. I just have issues when people just take matters into their own hands without trying. I just think you can just go into sovereign lands and do whatever frick you want.
Yeah,
But they need to stop helping him. They need to stop. Okay, this is enough. And I don't know if our ships are still off the coast over there, but they need to stop helping him. Just let him do his own thing. He's big and bold, and I guess now that he nominated Trump for a now I'm having brain fogs. He nominated Trump for a what's the award he nominated?
What was it? Not peace. What was it? Something.
What are you talking about?
Peace Prize.
It's called Nobel Peace Prize.
Right, that's what he got.
Irony. Yes, the warmonger.
What you just asked. I'm sorry. That's what you asked, right? What did he get? Not right?
Yes, sir. I was saying, since he nominated him for a Nobel Peace Prize, I think he's thinking now that Trump likes that. He loves it. So I guess he's going to let him just keep on running crazy over there, doing whatever he wants to do. But I just think we need to just stop supporting this guy. We're not looking good.
Well, I mean, as American citizens who pay taxes, what are we going to ask ourselves? Was the bombs that was dropped on this fifth country, were they any of the bombs that you asked us to pay for in your recent, $1 billion that you asked for? You know what I mean? As a citizen, I would like to know that. Like, man, if those are U.S. bombs.
Who asked for $1 billion?
Man, Trump asked, not Trump, but Bibi asked for billions regularly, and we give it to him.
Wait a minute, you guys. Can somebody please correct him? I cannot do everything.
Somebody correct me.
Can y'all correct this conversation, please?
Somebody please correct me, because I would love to hear that I am wrong.
I just want to know what brand the juice show on, because, baby.
Yeah, baby.
I'm gonna look it up.
But the point is, he didn't ask for it. It's something that we give. But we give that. I mean, what's going on? I mean, what are we calling it? Is he asking for it, or is it something that they set up for?
It's something that's right.
Yeah. We're here going, what?
We give them millions of dollars a year.
All right, so somebody said that I'm tripping. I've been drinking or whatever. So, okay.
I've been drinking.
Now we talk about songs. Like, this is the maturity of people.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you just said something wrong. Did you hear the correction?
I'm pretty sure that Bibi said something to the
Okay, I'm not going to be doing this.
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, man.
We give them money so that they can function, right? Their military capacity. They're in the Middle East. They give us they give us intel. We use them to, for technology, certain weapon systems, and because of regulations we have in the United States. But yes, we put money into the damn country. So I don't understand why that's a problem. When we were deployed forward, and that's why Haitian be like back and forth with it. When we deployed forward, a lot of the intel we get is from Israel. They're the ones that give us the intel when it comes to the Houthis. They're like, more soldiers would be dead if it wasn't for Israel's intel.
But is it in our best interest, Patty, for to be helping Bibi with his campaign to take over the whole region over there?
But they're the closest to democracy in that region. So, like, if you gotta pick an ally, you're gonna pick someone that has the closest to democracy.
Well, so when I looked up, Kareem, hold on. So when I, Kareem, hold on. Kareem, hold on. So when I looked up, no, you need to relax, buddy. So, when I looked up based off of what Kareem just said, so, I mean, we all know Israel is number one when it comes on security, IT security. So yes, the Trump administration has been involved in providing billions of dollars in military assistance and arms sales to Israel.
It didn't start with Trump. It started with Obama. This is a.
Oh no, I know that, but I'm just going on for what I'm reading right now. I know that. The Trump administration has approved nearly $12 billion in major foreign military sales to Israel. Expedited delivery. There's been a declared intent to use emergency authorities to expedite the delivery of approximately $4 billion in military assistance to Israel. Bypassing Congress, in some instances, the administration has bypassed standard congressional review process by arms sales to Israel. One such instance was for a fast-track sale worth over $7 billion of multi-Indian and equipment, according to the Arab Center at Washington, D.C. Another example is a planned sale of over $8 billion in weapons bypassing some lawmakers' effort to block the sale, according to New York Times. So, yeah, I mean, basically, yeah, I mean, they do, and they've been doing that for decades.
Yeah, but that's armed sales. That's armed sales that you're talking about. So they're actually purchasing it using their own funds. But that $3 billion that he's talking about that they get yearly, or $4 billion, whatever the fuck it is, that is an Obama. That is something Obama put in place. They're supposed to get it for the next 10 years. They were supposed to get it for the next 10 years, and that funding was to help with their military.
Well, the one thing I don't like, Patty, I think the State Department is some law that says the one system to sell weapons for a country if they violate. I forgot, I'm driving to the gym right now. But the State Department came with a report and found in a written report that Israel was in violation. And they were supposed to not sell them those weapons. And you know what Clinton noted? Is that the report. This was the year before last. Not the hashtag, I forgot it's act. It's a law that if you're in violation, and there were multiple reports that Israel was in violation, and as such, they weren't eligible to be sold these specific set of weapons. And the State Department, you even had State Department employees that quit them. They quote the report. It never saw the light of day in terms of holding Israel accountable, abided by the U.S. laws. So, yeah, this is you know, and then they're saying, oh, Syria's conducted a genocide against the Jewish people, okay? If that's true, I hope that's not true, but isn't it ironic, to quote the great Alanis Morissette, that Israel is being accused of doing a genocide to the Palestinians? It's just, it's like everything is up and down.
Yeah, but I was wrong. We ain't giving them billions to kill people around the world to commit.
Isn't it ironic?
Don't you think? Seriously though, they're accused of war crimes. Like, this is real stuff, yo. I care about my fellow human beings. You know? Like, come on, guys.
Yeah, I support us. I support us giving assistance and giving money to giving arms to Israel in terms of the Iron Dome, other things like that, but nothing waging right now, not a penny. I absolutely cannot endorse that for one more.
Yeah, there's no reason why they're using 2-ton Buster Bunkin bombs over 2,000 pounds.
This is a horrifying massacre. Completely unconscious.
I'm very pro-Israel, but they're starting to get on my nerves with this shit. Like, how do you defend attacks today on Syria? I don't know. I'm like, even if you're very pro-Israel, you start to question like their judgment with some of these decisions. It kind of gets a little.
Hey, I struggle with this every day. I struggle with this as a Jewish person. I struggle with it as an American.
Yeah, it's the government for me. I thought I make an exception with the Israeli people as a rule, but it's the government I can't stomach. Because they're.
Oh, I'm not blaming the people any more than I'm blaming us for Trump.
I get you. Yeah, I get you.
Well, until I get home, I got breaking news. I guess it's breaking news. You guys might have already heard about this. But Hunter Biden, and this is going to tie into us talking about the Dems tonight. They said that Hunter Biden went scorched earth on Dems. Hunter Biden gives blunt reason why party lost big in 2024. And this is what he said. The former son faulted, I'm sorry, I can't read and drive, faulted Democrats' disloyalty to his father for the electoral drubbing they suffered last year. And President Trump returned to power. Hunter said or argued that Democrats squandered their advantages of incumbency and an incredibly successful administration, despite its record low approval numbers. Then he goes on, he said when they turned against his father in a dramatic fashion last summer, we lost the election because we did not remain loyal to the leader of the party, Hunter said. Did he say anything else? That's my position. We have the advantage of incumbency. We have the advantage of incredible successful administration. And the Democratic Party literally melted down. That's what Hunter's saying. Anybody agree or disagree with Hunter?
I think he's upset because it's his father. Y'all been playing his daddy's face.
Yeah, he right, but at the same time, he's hell of a person to talk for all of the problems he's had amongst the news in the world. You know what I mean?
He's a freaking human being. Y'all ain't got no drug addict in your family.
Yeah.
My uncle.
Okay, so you think the president has some kind of special thing that just gets his family perfect?
No, but what I'm saying.
Okay, well then, like, let him live and let him do what he is.
Finish the sentence, politician lady who's.
That shit taking too long. I ain't gonna lie. The reason why
you can't finish
the sentence, it's hard to keep up with that shit. Like, just mute up. Thank you. And what you was saying again? Because I didn't want to hear what he was saying.
Hey, y'all playing in his daddy face, and y'all can't even pretend y'all wasn't. Y'all did it during when right before Kamala got picked. He's by far one of the smartest. He's fucking sponsored. He's fucking work on legislation. One of the smartest Democrats we've had. And all y'all did was fucking sit on stages and talk shit about how he was slower in the or how his facial expressions during his debate. And if you would have read the transcripts, you would have understood that he had more sense than the goddamn other motherfucker. But as Democrats or as independents that were supposed to be supporting a certain party, you guys put shit out into the atmosphere to make Trump relevant.
That's the best.
Patty, them hoes ain't loyal. They ain't loyal.
If that's the best thing to do blame people and say the people dropped the ball. Did you see him on TV? Have you seen him rubbing kids' legs, talking about how...
You hear this shit? You hear this shit?
Nah, I'll be 100% honest with you. Why are you faking? Man, let me fall back. Let me fall back.
This is...
Please and thank you.
Exit through the back door, please. Exit to the back door.
Man, I hear you. You're a politician.
Someone please lock the door when he exits.
I see a cheese box on landed.
Why are y'all so fake? Why y'all so fake, man?
Why you so fake? Why you so fake?
But why are you talking the people's talking points?
Because people call me out like y'all have some ground.
I'm talking about why are you talking about the shit that they already tried about Biden? That don't make no damn sense. He do. I thought it was Bruce. I had to clear my screen to check.
What?
I thought it was Bruce.
What are you talking about?
Let me guess. This is where we lost.
All of you guys are
talking about how I sound. Why don't you talk about the content of the words that I'm delivering? Y'all talk about,
I was talking about the content of the words you were delivering. Talking about him rubbing on little girls' legs and shit. That's bullshit. Donald Trump did way worse than that, so just shut up.
Man, I'm calling facts. What's the problem? I'm calling facts.
Why don't you put in the facts? Put it in there where he's been charged with some type of, put it in there, because I want to see it. I want to see anything where he may have a civil lawsuit, a criminal lawsuit, I want to see something. Put it in there. I want to see it.
I mean, we all have eyes and ears.
No. I'm talking about the facts. I don't care about your eyes and ears, because people eyes and ears sometimes.
I don't have to educate and inform you.
You're not educating me.
Okay then, why are you asking me to?
Stupid.
You're asking me to right?
You're burning. You're making.
Okay.
Oh my
Here
God.
Here we are. Seriously though, I appreciate
you. Let somebody else talk though, please.
Yeah, come on. I was wondering why we got just two people talking right now.
So, wait, Matt, can I go?
I'm sorry, who was it? Go ahead.
Go ahead, Sister Matt, go ahead.
Okay.
No.
That's Matthew. Matthew on the one and two.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm not gonna, bash him because it's his dad. He's gonna defend his dad, but I think this is part of the Democratic delusion that you hear over and over again. We're just gonna ignore the fact that the U.S. dollar lost 20% of its value over Biden's presidency, and the cost of living skyrocketed for every single American, right? But then, that wasn't anything. We're just gonna ignore that the entire campaign and say it didn't happen. But so.
You see the second person.
What happened now? So, the way that y'all just come in here and throw fucking information around, I need y'all, right? Motherfucker. Post it. I'm sick of y'all just saying shit and not fucking making I need clarity. So post the shit that you just said. Thank you.
Am I in your payroll? You can't go on Google and go research the decline in the U.S. dollar.
You don't know what he's talking about.
It's an easy Google search. Unless you want to put me on the...
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Bill at $3.59.
I know he don't, because I'm saying to myself, huh? What happened now? You, listen, post it, please. Thank you.
Google is free.
No, Google ain't fucking free, nigga. I have to pay for the internet, so it ain't free.
Oh, well, you're right. That's a good point, actually.
Okay, so where are we going? Let me see.
I was going to say the second White House staffer pleaded the Fifth Amendment today. Two questions. Was Joe Biden in charge of the White House? Was Joe Biden making decisions as president? The second White House staffers applied the Fifth Amendment. They could not simply answer that question. Yes, they had to plead the Fifth.
I can't hear you. Somebody tell me what he's talking about. I can't hear him.
I can't hear you, Brandon. I got my phone.
What's going on?
The second White House staffer pleaded the Fifth Amendment today when asked if Joe Biden was running the White House. If Joe Biden.
Oh my God! You guys are still stuck on that.
Yeah, they are, and I'm
still stuck on that. Why?
Listen,
because the Democrat Party.
I said no, Matt, be quiet. saying, because I said that this was going to be the first thing y'all did, right? Y'all talk about that motherfucking auto pen shit. And why did you letting your president deflect from his own his misfortune? Why y'all letting that happen? He's playing in your face and you playing up to it, man, with your stupid ass.
If you can't answer yes to this following question, did the First Lady instruct you or anyone else to conceal health issues from senior staff or the public regarding the president? He pleaded the fifth. That's not good. Who was running our country?
What difference does the fucking pen make? No, I'm serious now because you irritate me and I'm in traffic. What? Okay, lawyer voice means other people might hear. Other people might hear. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. Stop talking, goddammit. What is this fucking nation about the auto fucking pen? And we got so much shit going on, and you guys want to concentrate on the auto fucking pen. That's all you got?
Yeah.
And what did he do?
What did he do to hurt the country, even if he was using the auto pen?
What did you use
compared to what Trump has done in the last fucking 6 months?
What the fuck is an auto pen to begin with? Somebody answer that.
Obama used the auto pen.
Auto pen is.
That's what I talk about.
It's not against the law. Obama used it. Trump used it as well. So what's next for you, Matt? And you know what? You up here talking about what the fuck Biden did. You want to go on a path? Why in the fuck do we have a president that tried to stop the certification of a fucking... why? Do you think that shit is cool?
I don't.
So how in the fuck are you gonna compare somebody that's getting old and maybe a little slower than someone that fucking tries to fucking take over the country? Has said publicly that he maybe never should have left the White House.
So
what kind of shit are you on?
Is it not concerning?
You on crack too?
Is it not concerning to everybody that we don't know who was running the country for 4 years?
Running the country the next 4 years.
And he did a better job than what Trump is doing now.
And you know that is so ignorant to say because you know what? It's a whole staff of people that work.
Is a better fucking president than Donald Trump. What does that say about the auto pen? And your president, you fucking idiots. Y'all really let this man. But yes, it does have everything to do with the auto pay because we heard the press conference that he gave. And when they asked him about Epstein, he then said, why are we still talking about Epstein? The real scandal is Joe Biden and the auto pen. We playing y'all stupid ass people. He is playing y'all.
And you're falling for it.
That is a perfect point, Brooklyn. That is a perfect point. Did we try to, y'all care about, wake up, back up, Matt. Y'all supposed to be caring and fumbling and dying about these kids, these girls that were molested and raped. That's what you.
What about the 13-year-old that took him to court? What about
the motherfucking auto pen is more important right now than what you guys are saying. Is that what is going on? You guys have nothing to talk about. Your president got everything fucked up. The world is fucked up. He hasn't done anything except for the border. The border. And then now what? And now you got a nerve to come in here and let's talk about the auto pen? When people are losing, their hospitals are already starting to close. Just on the fear of Medicaid being slashed down to fucking nothing. 1,500 people got fired from the government. Was it Friday? Or was it Monday? All kind of shit is going on. What is the total amount? Somebody tell me. Of government employees who have lost their job since this nigga's been in the White House. What the hell is going on? And you coming in here talking about, oh my God, the auto pen.
Lisa, let me get in here real quick. Lisa, let me get in here real
Glad
quick.
you guys are waking up on the goddamn stage. I'm gonna get my Chinese food.
Lisa, let me get in here real quick. So what I want to talk about is Katie Johnson, right? That's a 13-year-old girl who accused Trump of rape and got threatened until she dropped the case because they were coming at her crazy, right? And I also want to talk about the fact that Trump, your commander-in-chief, your orange guy, admitted to using the auto pen for what he called non-consequential documents all the damn time. This year, he admitted to that. So right now, he's using auto pen. So why are we talking about auto pen when Trump admitted it's a document that signs things for you?
This is
That's
the
all.
thing. To be fair, he didn't say auto pen. So Matt did not say, but for the reason why they keep saying auto pen is because he pleaded the fifth, and what they were questioning him on had to do with Biden being healthy and him having other people use the auto pen. That is what he pleaded the fifth on. So that is why they keep saying the auto pen.
But Donald Trump pleaded the fifth over his.
You don't know why that he pleaded the fifth.
Questions that they pleaded.
Donald Trump pleaded the fifth over his entire his hearings when they were trying to oust him. I can't even think of the word right now. When they kicked him out, was trying to kick him out. He pleaded the fifth. Impeachment. Every question he pleaded the fifth for every question. What's the problem now with pleading the fifth?
It's impeachment, you mean, right?
Impeachment. That's what I was trying to say. Thank you. He pleaded the fifth the whole time. So why are you bringing up? That's what makes you so discredible. You're just not credible, man.
These questions.
455 times. That's how much time he did for this.
The questions that were asked today had little to nothing to do with the auto pen. It had to do with he had the mental capacity to be our president and who was running this country. I think that's a fair.
No, it's not a fair question, because who runs it when Donald Trump stays on the golf course all day, every day? Who running the country when he's on the golf course, Matt? The president has a whole staff of people. There's a whole staff. The president don't run the country by himself. So why are you acting so stupid right now? That's just dumb to say. The president don't run the country by himself, and you know that. And it runs when Donald Trump is on the golf course. And it was running when he was raping women. When he was raping women and sticking his finger up their pussies. So what the fuck are you talking about? Why don't you bring some real concerns up in here? Do you have any about the kids, the pedophilia? You got any concerns about that? What is wrong with you?
I'm concerned about one of the biggest cover-ups in the history of this country. That's what I'm concerned
about. I am too. About any of the other cover-ups, brother. I am too. Talking about no cover-ups.
What it is the biggest. What it is the biggest deflection. It's the biggest deflection. Right now, Biden is in the process of dying. R.I.P. to that good man, right? I'm sorry for what he's going through, but he has cancer that's metastasized. He's on his way out of here. He's not a clear and present danger, and never was, in my opinion. I think he did amazing as a president. Some of the legislature he passed is magnificent, whether you understand it or not. The CHIPS Act being one of them. But let's go past that. Right now, we have somebody that's trying to suppress pedophilia. Right now, we have somebody that wants to be a dictator. Right now, we have somebody that's idolizing a country that has a dictator, saying he wishes that we would be the same, that we would sit up and just listen his people, right? His people, not the people. That's the problem we have right now in this moment. How come you're not focused on that?
I think what's happening in this country right now is Trump's doing a pretty good job at it.
He's doing a pretty good. This is your fucking report for everything. I'm sick of you, man. I swear to God, you're about to make me crash out. Because I swear to God, why do you say that for everything? He's doing a pretty good job in this country right now. Nigga, I swear there ain't nothing that you're saying that is relevant right now. Everything that you're saying is covering up the fact that your president is stupid and he deflects and he doesn't keep the promises that he made his constituents, yourself. He's just running over you stupid ass people and y'all letting him. Y'all not holding him accountable for shit. Nothing. You're stupid, Matt. I'm just gonna keep it real. Like, you're a big dummy. This shit is ridiculous at this point.
Would you
And he is actually doing a good job. He's doing a good job of grifting the country. That's what he's doing a good job of. Excellent job.
Would you let a scammer, possibly an accused rapist, someone who talks about young ladies in a manner where he's talking about he could put his tongue in their mouth and grab them by the pussy because they like it, because I'm so like I'm a celebrity. Would you let them around your home and manage your books?
Absolutely. I would let any president let me.
No, I'm not talking about a president. I'm just talking about any normal human being. Would you let them manage your fucking finances and come to the family dinner with your daughter there?
No, absolutely.
Okay,
not.
so why in the fuck are you not questioning that?
That's the reason why I want limited government.
Why are you not questioning how he's handling the United States government's budget?
I think Republicans and Democrats both created this 37
No,
trillion.
I'm not talking about no Republicans and Democrats. I'm talking about how you always fucking twerking for a motherfucker that could possibly rape your daughter and fucking rob your ass blind and sell your shit on the corner of 7th and 42nd Street or something. Like, you're an idiot.
I truly don't think any politician can say shit about us. All think
But yeah, you're always trying to fucking come for Biden. Why don't you fucking go? If you want to come for Biden, come for everybody else too.
Hey, give me 20 seconds. I'm concerned that there was one of the biggest cover-ups in the history of
Oh
this
my
country.
God, he's repeating the same shit.
Correct, because that's what brought.
No, it's dogmatic. It's dogmatic.
I think it's difficult for me to understand why we can't agree that it's concerning the two White House staffers that were extremely close to the president and the First Lady cannot answer simple questions.
We don't.
And I'm more concerned about the fact that your president is trying to get everybody out of here that don't look like him. He is risking our lives. Our lives. Not yours, you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. But anybody that's black, brown, or tan can be pulled over at any time. They could be detained. They could be thrown in prison. He could do it to me.
Matt's not.
I am terrified. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck.
Matt's not the fuck with you. Did you hear his analogy? Did you hear what he said the other day about the if the kid down the street has a 1300 SAT score and he didn't understand the holistic approach when it comes to college admissions? He is not concerned with your black ass. He's concerned with his white child, his whiteness, how they have fell behind because black folks have learned how to read books outside of the fucking Bible. He's concerned with niggas getting jobs that he may feel his son is more qualified for than the black kid down the street.
I get a right to about that for 20 seconds. If all things being equal, if all things being equal, except the color of your skin, and your SAT.
Oh my God.
You
need to absolutely.
You should have to judge
mega crazy.
Skin. And it's just simple.
It's not the color of your skin. We just talked about
all things being equal.
Things have never been equal, man. What the fuck are you talking about? It's never been equal. And it's never gonna be equal. Now it's 100 times worse than it was 6 months ago.
You know what, Matt? This is shameful. I gotta tell you something. I'm 71 years old. I've been on Clubhouse for 4.5 years. It took me a good long year of really, really listening hard to understand that as a white person, it is not equal, was never equal, and ain't ever going to be equal. You gotta take that vocabulary out of, I'm emotional, out of the equation. You're like operating on a paradigm that doesn't fucking exist in order to not look at your own racism. So that's not to shame you or blame you, it's to tell you that I've been through this, and if you don't look at yourself, this is what you're going to keep coming up against.
Hey, Matt.
Oh, hey, Haitian's here. Come up, Haitian. Come.
Okay.
God dang.
Pressure,
Matt, I just want to say something, Matt, for you.
Fuck out.
I want to say something for you, Matt. I hear you. I understand what you're saying, but you know what? Life is not a petri dish. Life is real. That's why your whole concept is still wrong. If you want to go through a thought experiment, if you want to live in fantasy land, and you want to say all things being equal, this is how it should be in your mind, hey, perfect. But here, in reality, where everybody lives, the reality is that shit ain't right. It's wrong. Let's come back to reality, Matt. I understand you have an imagination, and anything in your imagination, the rules apply. But in reality, that shit don't work. I'm just gonna land on that one, okay? So look, come on back home, man. Come on back home to reality. It's okay. It's okay.
Damn, why you trying to save these motherfuckers? They don't live in reality, bro. They are what they are at the end of the day. All this shit that you seen happen in the last 6 months, and these motherfuckers are still saying they riding with Trump? Fuck them, let them borrow with the motherfucker too.
Yeah, I think the problem is that he never was in reality. Matt, I mean, like he probably always been in Vince his whole life. And this was just the perfect time to be dense because everybody in his, like on his side is just as dense, so he seems like he's smart. I don't know, but
it's not even about being smart, it's about being evil. Okay? These motherfuckers are right now, they're loving it, seeing them suffer. But when they hit their group, it's gonna be a whole different fucking story. That's when shit's gonna hit the fan for them.
It's hitting the shit out of their group.
When they feel it, when it really hits and they feel it. When the reality fucking slaps them in the face. You'll see, man, it'll be different. It's gonna be crying like a little bitch, and I'll be like, fuck you, we told you so. So, fuck MAGAs, all of them.
So this kind of ties to the room. Oh, sorry, Lisa.
Go ahead, babe. No, you go ahead.
I was going to say this.
I'm driving.
Can I go after you, Lisa? This is part of what I mean with like our Democrats out of touch. Like this whole notion of casting all 56 million Americans who have voted for Trump as horrible, horrific human beings that are basically dementors and they want to eat your children. Like it just sounds ridiculous.
No, that's not.
It just was so common.
If somebody supported someone like Hitler back in those days, right? It was not ridiculous to say that anyone that supports someone like that to beat the shit. Y'all can't have it both ways. That people are full of shit. If I come on this fucking app and say, you know what, I'm a sports believer and follower of Minister Farrakhan, every white motherfucker on this app will be saying, oh, you're evil. You support the minister. So get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Trump is a piece of shit. If you support Trump, you're a piece of shit. Period.
I didn't vote for Trump, right? I'm not someone who's MAGA.
I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to you, but I'm not talking about you. But I'm responding to your comment. Like, I'm not
trying to fight you, bro. I'm just saying.
I'm not fighting you either, bro. I'm just talking. I'm speaking.
No, I think this is some of the branding is so bad, right? Like even people who are somewhat in the middle or more moderate, like it's not a good way to cast half the country, you know? Like I just don't want to.
Bro, let me tell you something, and this is my belief. The country is what it is at this point, and these motherfuckers who support MAGA and continually calling every day with their chest out saying the same shit. We're not in the same planet, bro. We're not in the same fucking planet. We're not in the same fucking league. Nothing. I could give a fuck if they were burning right now. I would have pissed on them. I would save my piss.
Well, okay. But
if you want to be your buddy with the MAGA, go right ahead, bro.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were done. My bad. Go ahead. What were you saying? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah, you good.
He said if you want to be besties with the MAGA, go ahead. And he landed right there.
Oh, I mean, I have people in my life from all types of political ideology, far left, socialist, far right, whatever. Like, I don't have a problem with, like, trying to understand where they come from. But I think that it's, like, people like Matt that are so far on the right are kind of a lost cause. You kind of stop wasting your time trying to convince them. It's usually the people in the middle that are more, reasonable to...
They're called rhinos. Those are the ones that are reasonable to talk to. MAGA, you cannot talk to.
So Matt thinks it's okay to come on stage and spew the lies that they're saying on Fox News. Like, I'm just upset that for 4 years he was not running the country for 4 years when we know that that's not true. And it's not okay to come in here and just spew that shit and not expect to get smacked down with it. I think everybody is open to, their ideas, their views, or whatever. But when it comes down to lying, we don't have to accept that. And I thought you were going to go a different direction, Mother. I'm glad you landed how you did. I don't think anybody believes that everybody who voted for Trump is as disgusting. It's the ones that continue to double down and go 10 toes down on the bullshit that's doing. They are disgusting.
But they can't be saved, people. You gotta understand. They can't be saved.
I think anybody who voted for Trump is a piece of shit, period. I one of my brothers who voted for Trump. I don't think he's a piece of motherfucker at this point. So
I can honestly.
In my book, that's what.
I don't think they could be saved.
Yeah, I hear you.
Sometimes there needs to be a breakdown before we have a breakthrough. They need to be saved. We have to save them. Maybe not all of them, but enough. Because if we can't, this world is still going to be what it is. We need to be something different. They need to be something different, and we need to bring them in.
Damn, you sound like you're doing an after-school special speech, bro. Like, this is reality, man. This ain't
I don't know what the fuck.
I'm saying this is reality. This is reality.
It's not reality, bro. Not for your black ass or my black ass. It's not reality.
Your alternative is to have them removed, either politically or physically. My goal is to say, no, we need to try to find a way to bring enough of them in. Enough of them. Remember when you say if we had a few Republicans that had some spine. No. If we had enough Republicans to have some spine, things would be different. That's what I'm saying. We just need enough. We can't save all of them, but we need enough. And I'll land.
Well, what Matt is coming here to talk about is not the greed and not the callousness of MAGA. It is totally so fucking fucked up the way he's coming in here talking about a auto pen when he should be in here coming and talk about the cuts that are going on to people who can barely just barely make it through. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're getting ready to slash Medicare and Medicaid by $930 billion over the next decade, and it'll leave like 17 million without health care insurance. This Negro, whatever. This person's not coming in here talking about. That's important. That's important. The cuts to SNAP is important. Food. If I have to come in here and talk to you both MAGAs about food again, there is no reason in this world with these fat asses, and I'm sure Matt is probably overweight. I don't know, Matt. Talking about, and I apologize if you're not, but just to make my point, these fat asses coming in here talking about auto pen when they're trying to just take a basic human right away of people not starving. How about that? How about that? And I'm sorry I gotta raise my voice, but I don't give a damn if he signed it with his dick. The fact of the matter that you come in here and think that's the most important tragedy of what's going on in this country is as callous and heartless as you guys get. And I'm sick. I really am. I'm sick and tired of having to defend people who can't defend themselves because of your dumb shit that's going on. I'm over time. Hospitals are starting to close. Why don't you come in and talk about that shit? People not being able to get basic health care and food, the ability to eat. Everybody sitting on Snap is not undeserving. People that work at Walmart, what was it? The Walmart people have to be on Snap, and they go to work every day. That's what you should be in here aghast about. I'm so fucking upset. Oh, I can't believe you guys are not talking about that. Talk about that. Why rich people are getting tax breaks left and right that they don't fucking need. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about Head Start. Shit that don't even make sense. The stuff that you guys brag and complain about every day, all day, when he was running. Before that, the kids, the vets, the homeless. Why we can't take care of who we got over here first? Why we giving all that money to the immigrants? Why you getting ready to starve American citizens and put them out in the streets? That's what you should be in here talking about. Not no goddamn auto pen. And I don't care who gets mad. I don't care who tells me I need to do this, that, and the third. It's just unconscionable that you guys want to come in here and talk about a goddamn auto pen. Who else wants to talk about an auto pen?
Or just talk about the shit that mattered to them. No, talk about the shit that mattered to them, right? So Trump said that he was going to stop these wars. That didn't happen. Trump said that it was going to be cheaper to live here in America. That didn't motherfucking happen. You got rid of the immigrants, but where's the money that y'all was spending on the immigrants? Is it going to you constituents? No. Why y'all not mad about that? Huh? Why you not mad? He making promises. He made promises to you that he cannot keep. Why you not mad about it?
Yeah, unfortunately, as predicted, he scampered off with his tail between his legs. I don't see him in here anymore.
Again? I'm not looking at the phone. And he left again. Okay.
Again. And Lisa, you nailed every point.
Anymore. Don't bring up anything anymore, Matt, and all you other MAGAs if you're not equipped for the retort. Don't come in here and say a goddamn thing if you're not ready for the retort. You're going to come in here, you're going to shit all over everybody. I got shit all over my face and on my pants, and you're going to leave.
Yeah, it's just classic cowardice, and I'll just...
What happened?
So, I was just going to say, Lisa, if he was still here, you know, like MAGAs and Matt Cool talking to you in the audience there, I'll give you the tariffs.
You addressing me, Matt Cool. You better not.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know.
So I'll talk to all the MAGAs. You know, it's a shame that, you know, Matt Coward left, because I'll give you the tariffs. I'll give you the immigration. You know, I'll meet you there. But I will not meet you with a 13-year-old dropping sexual assault charges against Trump because of fear intimidation. The fact that you had to do that is disgusting. And could you guys imagine for half a second if this was Biden or any other Dem on the left that was accused of these allegations? They would want bloody, they would be screaming for blood as well. They should.
They would have waited to the White House and burnt that bitch down if it was him.
Yeah, exactly. But when it's their Messiah and he's taken the oath, you know, he's taken the fifth 400 plus times, it's all good, man. It's all good, because he's keeping those brown people out. He's keeping those rapist Mexicans out, away from our precious white babies. It's disgusting.
And you guys, it just hasn't hit us. I appreciate your submission here. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry, Matt. I thought you were talking to me, Matt Cool. But anyway, you weren't. And I apologize for calling your name out. But what I don't like, you know, we are going through one of the biggest and steepest rollbacks of social programs since 1935. And it's not that people don't need this stuff. People are already working who need to be working on these programs. That's part of the requirements to be on the program. It's just a slick-ass way of cutting more people off of it. It's just a slick-ass way. So I don't even know why we, oh my God, okay, I'll just this. I guess you guys, when it actually does start happening, and when we see people literally in food lines back in the day when they had them lines where you had to get in line for a meal, remember that? No, nobody here remember that, because I don't think none of us were alive. But just go back and read about it.
I definitely remember that.
You have to stand in line for food.
We used to wait on. I don't know about you guys, but I definitely waited online. What are you talking about? I definitely waited online for food.
That was
That's that government cheese.
Yeah, the man. Like, what are you talking about?
Everybody literally was in line. Did you see them? Did you see? You go back and look at them people.
We waited on a line till they opened up. We walked in with our shopping carts, and they gave us a choice of cheese and cereal. Absolutely.
Wow. Yes, there we go. What year was that? When she said cereal.
What you mean? That was 80s, 90s.
Early 90s, late 80s. Yep. Straight up.
What she's talking about is the Depression era when everybody had.
Oh, okay. Well, we heading there, so I'm getting a little flashback.
Exactly.
That was for.
And it's gonna be a big flashback.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be a big flashback when you have to go in soup lines and literally get the soup ladled out into a bowl so you can sit there and try to eat it with your fingers or with a swatch of bread. Because it doesn't, to me, the biggest rollback since 1935.
Well, and this is my theory.
Closing or planning to close, y'all. Let me see if one is actually closed. Let me Google that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, babe.
Yeah, this is my theory. I think that Trump is trying to put us in like wartime readiness, and I think rolling everything back as I'm looking at things puts us back to that depression transition to World War II. Look, not a lot of kids went to school. A lot of kids and women's worked at factory. They're already talking about that stuff. Like there's all these different things. For me, it seems like they're rolling everything back so that we have no choice but to be a part of the wartime America. And it seems like fascism is the best way to do that shit, right? And that's where we are. And I'm terrified of that because, that's where these black jobs are. And people don't know that the businesses are definitely going to benefit from it because they're trying to reindustrialize. Once we reindustrialize to be wartime ready, everybody has to go to work to fulfill that machine. And normally we don't want to do that shit. But if we don't have nothing to eat, if we don't have any social security net, if we don't have nothing else to do but that, that's where we are compromised. And I think he's trying to roll us back to this wartime ready America. And I land. Because look, we're about to fight somebody. We're about to fight somebody. And it's right around the corner. And it's going to get ugly. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, I think we should just send everybody to the MAGA's house. When we run out of food, they should just go to the MAGA's house.
Their food is so high. Why would you be cutting out off food and food is so high and then you cutting off it don't even matter. You're cutting off food. Food is very expensive. So the little bit of money that you're gonna get, what can you buy? Well, you're gonna get your staples, your beans, your rice, or whatever. We can be creative. Don't be feeling sorry for those of us who know how to be creative with a dollar. But the mere fact that you won't be, ain't no thing for me. You know what I'm saying? They're slimming. They don't have that many calories. I'll be able to eat chitlins, not every night, but I'll be able to make some up. But the point of it is that everything is high. I went to Whole Foods yesterday, I had one bag, and it was $100 or one fucking bag. So I don't even know what's trying to be accomplished right now.
So, Lisa, what's the news item that broke that's driving this conversation?
We were talking about an auto pen. Matt came in here and said, somebody quote him, because I'm driving and reading and got the phone in my hand.
What's the auto pen got to do with food? Why are we talking about food shortages?
Earlier in the press conference, you guys, just to refresh him.
Earlier in the press conference, the reporter asked Trump about Epstein or whatever, So instead of him,
Are you upgrading? Are you updating? No. Brooklyn. CEO asked a question, and I can't do that right now. And it wasn't about that. Is that what happened? You start talking about Epstein?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, girl. I don't know. I'm confused. Go ahead.
It was the reporter asked Trump about Epstein. What Trump did was he deflected and said, "Oh, why are you worried about Epstein? He's dead." What we really should be worried about, what's the real scandal, is Biden and the auto pen. That's what he said. And I said before. Yes.
Yes, I said. Jesus Christ, he needs to get his ass off the couch.
Listen, Lisa, and politically incorrect. When I heard it, I said, I bet you somebody is going to come in here talking about Biden not signing anything, Biden not being a president, and there was an auto pen, and he did it. I knew it was going to happen.
What's this got to do with food shortages again?
So, they talking about food shortages because all of the other shit that we got to deal with, and they worried about a fucking auto pen from Biden, which isn't even relevant at this point. That's where the food shortage came in at.
But Trump admitted to using an auto pen.
Yes, he did. They've all used the auto pen. So that was just his talking points. But if you look at what's happening, he's putting a 50% tariff on Mexico. The American farmers that produce tomatoes have already plowed their fields under. So what's going to happen? I'm 62. I have never watched somebody starve to death. Never. During COVID, I bought my first firearm because I have 2 freezers. I buy a half a cow every year, and I bought that firearm because people couldn't go to the grocery store, and I was like, I'll be damned if they come over here and break into my house and steal my food.
That's sexy.
So, and that was in I'm sorry, what?
That's just a very...
Just finish, Sandra, finish. Hold on, damn it. What the hell is going on? Ryan, cut it off. Go ahead, Sandra, finish.
I'm just saying, I had to protect myself. I had to protect my home. I had to protect my family. And what we're dealing with right now, is 100 times worse than that shit. Because I've never seen anybody starve to death. But we are about to watch people literally starve to death.
And not only that,
why?
Did you hear? Okay, the way we got into that, CEO. Hold on, CEO. I'm trying to get CEO was. What happened was, hold on, y'all. We were talking to Matt, and Matt was coming in here just being so aghast. I thought I needed to go over there and maybe medicate him about this use of this pen. And I said, what you should be caring about is the $930 billion over the next decade that's going to be cut in Medicare and Medicaid. Let's talk about that. You should be coming here with your Karen, male Karen, or what do we call Kent voice, and talk about the cuts to SNAP, okay? The aid and for people who are in poverty. That's what you should be coming here talking about. It's just, I told him, I said, it's just the fact that we are just taking away basic rights to eat. That is concerning. Whether Biden's used a fucking pen, he did this dick in ink and wrote it with his I don't care. What is the big fascination? What's the big fascination with the goddamn auto pen? That you gotta come in here and you have to just then he said the biggest scandal? The words he used is the biggest scandal in American history. And we got people getting ready to starve. We got hospitals closing.
Which Matt?
Matt.
Yes.
He was bugging out like that?
Yes.
And then he got the nerve to leave.
Crashed out. And then he gonna leave after I'm trying to ask him, why aren't you concerned about the basic human rights to eat and have medical care? That's what you should be coming here fucking hysterical about. Because I'm hysterical about it. I don't want to see people starving, especially in this country with this high-ass obesity rate. Oh, maybe they're going to lose weight. That's not the way you do it, by starving people down. And the people who work at Walmart, okay, because I was not arguing, but we were having a very fruitful and stimulating conversation about this today, which is ironic. And then, but we're healthcare professionals. We look at shit differently, right? We care about people. That's why we're in this profession. But to sit up here and just start the impoverished, if you're on SNAP, you could possibly be working at Walmart. There are a lot of people whose income meets a certain criteria that they're eligible for this shit. So if you got a job, there are a lot of people that have jobs that are on this stuff. So what are we talking about? You want to add some more hours when they could possibly pick up hours at a job or something that you guys want them to do? But I think you really don't want them to work. I think you just want to see them suffer. You have to work at Walmart, 30, 40 hours is part-time. No, 30 hours, 20 hours is part-time, I believe. Wait, am I right? Or 40 hours a week is part-time, right? I don't clock in.
Anything under 30. I used to work at Walmart yourself, pretty much. 40 hours is pretty much part-time itself, unless you're on salary, that's a manager. So, yeah, 40 hours is pretty much part-time.
Okay, so room, if I'm working at Walmart 40 hours is part-time, I qualify evidently for the SNAP program, for the Medicaid program, or whatever else you can get, right? Because the rich are fleecing the country. Trump is fleecing the country. But these people who go and ask for little assistance to be able to afford food that is outrageously high right now.
40 hours
is crazy.
Yeah, how's 40 hours part-time?
Let me tell you something.
They're telling me what part-time is.
Because unless you are on salary, pretty much, then your hours are 40 hours part-time.
You qualify for benefits after 40 hours.
Yeah, but that's
It's governed by the state. It's governed by the state. You have to be eligible for benefits after 40 hours.
Let me tell you something. The same people who's out here talking about SNAP that don't matter, they're gonna be begging in a minute. When they ramp up this AI and this automation and robotics, whole swaths of the employment sector are gonna be obliterated.
I agree.
The same people that don't care about the SNAP people, they're gonna be begging for universal basic income.
They're gonna be begging for some SNAP too. That's what they're gonna be begging for.
Lisa, we had people working at GM on welfare, because when they start as new hires, they only make like $11 an hour. So we had people that were on welfare that were getting SNAP benefits. We had to have a diaper thing, and donated money so that they could keep diapers in this place, so they could give these people diapers, the people who had kids. We were always giving out food and gift cards and shit.
You're gonna be giving out more.
I mean, but I can't no more because I'm retired, so I gotta worry about myself. But it's gonna be really messed up, and I have like I said, I ain't never seen nobody starve to death. I hope I never do. But I mean, I've always been prepared because my grandmother lived through the Depression, so I just have that mindset to always have food on hand and to have a backup for my backup on my backup. I don't understand. But I don't want to be a target either, and I will shoot somebody that try to break into my house. I will.
What was really effed up, you guys, is that one person in the room who was a MAGA and said, well, people should do better. I said, what do you mean by do better? Well, if that job is not enough to sustain them without them going on federal assistance, that they should do better. I said, well, first of all, let's do this then, right? Somebody got to work these fucking jobs, dumbass nigga. Somebody got to work these jobs. And if you just say everybody on there, okay, they all going to get medical degrees. Everybody at Walmart, everybody at Target, everybody picking fruit, everybody in the hotels, they all going to go get medical and law degrees. Somebody has to do them jobs. And if them jobs are not paying enough for them to survive, that's why we have these fucking safety nets since what, 1932? Before, I don't remember. I don't know. I'm not too keen on that type of history. But who is going to do this job?
Lisa,
and who's going to be able to survive, JD, on this planet every fucking day You cannot survive on, the minimum wage, and then you don't get some public assistance.
Lisa, here's the crazy thing. You know how you're asking that? It's happening right now. Like, literally, farmers are short, the hospitality, like hotels are short. These jobs are available right now. We don't even have to think about the future when these deportations ramp up even more. These jobs are available now. Why isn't anyone going to go take them? Someone answer that.
Because if you make over $9.83 an hour at 80-hour work week, you will not get your food stamps, nor will you get daycare.
I think the baby boomers that were retiring, they're gonna be the first wave of people that are gonna start to fill those jobs. But there needs to be supplemental, and I'm afraid that some kids that maybe aren't doing well in school, that they're gonna drop out and they're gonna start filling in. That's gonna be the second wave. The third wave is, I don't know.
Wait, why did you say baby boomers, Dan?
Too vulnerable.
Why did you say baby boomers are going to fill these jobs?
Haven't you seen baby boomers that look like they're retirement age pick up some of these jobs that are for teenage kids? I've seen them in grocery stores. I've seen them at fast food places. I've seen them all this. No. It doesn't mean that they're broke, but they're retirement.
So a lot
their retirements are gone.
I'm thinking about doing it. So
that's what I'm saying.
I'm giving myself 6 months.
Yes.
But
I gotta push back on that a little bit.
Supplemental.
It's real
income.
Yeah.
It is a real that's a supplemental income.
Is.
Even when I came to even when we were younger, because I'm sure a lot of you of my same age range are older. Even when we were younger, older people still had to do that from back in the days pre-Trump. They have to have supplemental income because a lot of this, even when they have pension, you understand? Even when they have a pension because of they have to pay taxes on the house that's paid off already, etc. So now, remember back in the days, and they used to say some of the older white ladies used to eat cat food. Remember?
Yeah, cat food, dog food, dry dog food.
Yeah,
but look, the old people aren't. Older baby boomers. As far as I can see right now, I can't see them going into the farms. You know, some of these jobs that you're talking about, that were held by, undocumented workers. I don't see baby boomers run into those jobs, even if the retirements are deplenished. But here's the thing. Like I said, it's happening right now. But I'm glad you mentioned the baby boomers because that shit's about to hit too. So in addition to deportations, we're also about to lose a huge amount of the workforce with baby boomers. So this shit is going to hit the fan somewhere. But like I said, it's already starting, and no one's filling these jobs. They just staying vacant.
Would you guys invite up Glows, GLOWZ? Can you invite them up? Because he said they need to overhaul the entire daycare system. I just want him to come up if you don't mind. Thanks.
So baby boomers cannot do those jobs.
I just want to add one more thing though.
Baby boomers cannot do those jobs because those jobs are really difficult to do for people who are over older ages. So that's number one. We're talking about things that migrant workers are doing. Nah, they're not doing construction, and they're not picking fruit. Okay, so
true. Okay, but I said that first wave.
Now, as far as them getting jobs that people think that teenagers do, it's not teenagers. It's not teenagers who do that job. It's actually young adults or even adult children who do those jobs, working in like Walmart or stuff like that. It's just that they get paid, very low wages, which is why they need government assistance. So
let me ask though, all these families that will be poor and will become more poor, what will they be forced to do? Those kids, if they are eligible to work, and if they're not doing well in school anyways, will be incentivized to work. And the first place that they're going to go to?
It'll be like the Gilded Age. Got it. So the other thing about it is, since pensions are like no longer like a big thing, only certain industries have pensions now. Maybe government workers, hopefully they still have pensions. They still have it, but everybody else, they're on 401ks. A lot of 401ks, Elizabeth Warren just talked about it today. they're gonna have like equity firms taking over them, and they're gonna be basically gambling your 401k, which is we know what that means, right? So that's under threat, and unless the government steps in and do something about that, that retirement is gonna be fucked also. So yeah, this is a bleak future, and I hate to be that Debbie Downer, but goddamn, there's a lot of bullshit.
Think about the Department of Education. Think about the Department of Education. They're defunding the Department of Education. They're pushing it on the states. The smaller states aren't going to be able to sustain it. That means a lot of these kids, what are they going to do then in a land?
Someone was going to ask me a question.
I just wanted to say, I hired in '96. I have a full pension. I have my full Social Security. I have everything. I'm 62 years old. I shouldn't be taking it, but I'm going to take it because I'm not going to wait 7 years to get whatever. I haven't done it yet, but I am planning to do it. But compared to what I was making, take off the overtime at General Motors, I'm only losing about $800 a month, and I have hella savings because I don't spend money like that. Like I said, I was raised, my grandmother went through the Depression, my mother lived with my grandmother, and I was raised a certain way. I saved at least 3 out of every 5 paychecks. So I'll be okay. But I am going to take another job. I don't want to take a full-time job, but I'll take a part-time job. But I ain't picking nothing in nobody's garden other than mine. So I don't know what these people are going to do. The people that came in after 2007 do not have a pension. The only money that they have saved up is what they have in their 401ks. And trust me, they wasn't saving no money because they started at $14 an hour and they didn't get up to full rate for 10 years. So they're just now getting up to full rate and they buying fucking Cadillacs and shit like dummies. So whatever. I don't know what's gonna happen, but people need to be prepared.
Child, I be thinking about this shit every day. I don't know how y'all civilians gonna survive off of 401k alone.
That's what I'm saying. They don't have no
reason. Gonna be working forever. I'm talking about forever. Y'all gonna be 60 years old working.
My friend just retired 6 months ago. So I want to be. And he got diagnosed with cancer, and he's already dead because they work until they're almost dead. See, I just got to the point with all the shit that's going on. I just got to the point where I threw my hands up and I was like, you know what, Lord, I can make it. I don't need to keep doing this shit because it's so.
And everybody doesn't have a pension, Sandra.
That's what I'm saying. They don't have a pension. I'm talking about the ones that came after me. So it's that's going to be a whole totally different thing. And we don't work 40 hours a week. 40 hours a week is our base. We work 60 to 70 hours a week. That's normal. And they thought they were going to get no tax on overtime until they found out what the cutoff was. They make that in the first fucking month. It's bullshit.
I don't know if you guys... Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Aren't you talking about union jobs, Sandra? Yes, ma'am. Okay, so why did the unions vote for Trump? The union did not vote for Trump. The union went with Kamala, but the people refused. Well, that's what I mean. The people. What did he promise them? What did he promise them? They had that promise. I don't really know. Like I said, I don't really know.
Trump actually just he gaslighted them people to think there was that a lot of immigration was selling your jobs and doing this and that and the fucking third. But really, pretty much a lot of the immigrants here actually help make America great because they know we're not going to work those jobs. They were actually building up. Mind you, a lot of immigrants that work here, that work in America don't get income tax. Some get paid on the table, but yeah, pretty much anybody is actually helping America. But now, since he's convinced everybody else, they stealing y'all jobs, they doing all this with that and the fucking third.
The point is that's the Democratic talking point that needs to be being used.
Yeah,
so that those people don't get hoodwinked on the next round of MAGA GOP candidates.
admit to say, return for the topic in the room, now a lot of MAGAs are starting to get pissed off at Trump. All is because of the whole Epstein files. Now he's saying it's all a hoax, it's all a hoax, all a hoax. Now some of his own people is turning on him too as well. Admit to say.
Yeah, I still don't fuck with him.
What's the deal with the overtime? With the no tax overtime, Sandra? Is there a cutoff for it?
Yes, I believe it's like $26,000.
Okay. So after 26,000,
up to 25,000 dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking epic.
Up to, you said up to?
Up to $25,000 as far as I heard, and it's only until 2028.
Right.
That's funny. Alright.
Yeah, so y'all getting played all the way around. Y'all getting played all the way around from top to bottom, and the people who need it the less are getting the most. And it's just the weirdest thing. And I guess it's hard for me to see if you just corny enough to be behind trans. Because I'm waiting for somebody to bring that shit up. You know, the 0.0. Is it 0.001 or 0.01 of the population? You know, because that's the reason why they're going to come in here and say, you know, that they have to do the right thing and vote for vote for Trump to save their kids from trans and all that kind of stuff. Your kid ain't going to never meet a trans person, and you probably ain't met one either.
And Lisa, you remember I told you, remember when Matt was upset about the tariffs? Was it the tariffs that he was so mad about? That was what was sending him back to the Libertarian Party, right? He was so upset about the tariffs. I remember I said he was going to find another issue to get on Trump's dick about. And that's what he's doing. That's what they do. They keep trying to gaslight us. They're not happy with Trump. They just keep trying to find that thing that they could talk about, to gaslight the Democrats, as if we're the ones that's doing. They're running the country.
Yeah, but I'm saying, or a reason to substantiate or prove to themselves or make themselves be able to sleep at night, they're going to have to keep grasping for straws because this country is getting worse every day. It's just every fucking day. So now I don't know why he decided or what the reason was for the destruction of the food. Did anybody read that article and can tell us about it? Because I just saw I saw it come across my top of my phone. I didn't open it. Did anyone open that article about them destroying enough food to feed a gameload of children?
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. Does anybody have the information at hand? It was a lot of food, and they just burned it up. The food that they burned up,
it was like
it
was 5,000 tons.
ASID.
Yeah.
It was 5,000 tons of food.
Was something wrong with the food, though, y'all?
It expired because they couldn't get it out to USA because USA was shut down. They didn't have the manpower to get it distributed.
They didn't have the approval either.
Yeah, it was going to expire on the 25th, apparently. It's going to expire on the 25th.
But it was already paid for, too.
So they at least gave it away. But they didn't get approval.
Wow. So they're burning food now while they're cutting off food stamps. This stuff
That was the least they could have done was gave it away.
Exactly. Yeah, definitely just give it away. Walk outside and just say, come and get it, and until it lasts,
just being evil.
Yeah.
So the tariff on Mexico, because now that we don't have tomatoes growing in the United States, the farmers already filed their bill. They put a 50% tariff.
Avocados are made in Mexico. That's where we get them from. A lot of avocados.
Oh, okay, got you.
So now tomatoes are going to be
y'all. There's some avocado farms in California as well, you guys. Sorry. Probably not a whole lot.
Do they have somebody to pick them?
Oh, that I don't know, because they're small operations. I saw one on a special they did about avocados, and I found out that they grow them on some hillsides somewhere in California, not too far from San Diego. So I don't know. I don't know about the picking part. Maybe not.
Yeah, so with him putting the tariffs on Mexico, because Mexico farmers were still sending tomatoes over to the United States, because that's all that's been in the grocery stores. And they were able to get their tomatoes over here, but the farmers here plowed their fields over. And that's why Water was so upset, because he was saying the farmers wouldn't even let people come and pick the tomatoes, you know, the red tomatoes before they plowed them over. They wouldn't even just give them away.
Wow.
So now they're going to be double in price. Double in price.
It might be triple because of the labor. They don't have the labor force now to.
Wow, but that's so cruel for a farmer to see to roll over his own crop. I mean, all that work and energy you put into it, I would want someone to eat it. Just the mere fact that I know it's been eaten would give me pleasure, but just roll it over?
Yeah, that's why Water was melting down for a couple of days straight. Because he was saying that they, you know, they won't even let people come pick vegetables before they, because some of them are setting them on fire and some of them are just plowing them, you know, trying to fire.
It's crazy. All the people starving everywhere. I guess people looking at our country and say we can just plow over food, and burn food, and destroy food, and there's so many people hungry. It's just that's just a damn shame.
I'm so proud of my niece. She just took the LSAT. She's getting ready to go to law school. She graduated last year from college, but she built a whole garden in her mom's backyard. It's crazy. She was like, we ain't starving over here. I am so proud of her.
Did y'all see what Michelle Jackson put in the chat? Bondi firing Comey, lead prosecutor who went after Epstein. Yeah. Yep.
No, they fired Comey's daughter.
Yeah. Maureen Comey, the daughter of James Comey, who let's see, what is Politico? Maureen Comey, daughter of James Comey, and prosecutor Jeffrey Epstein is fired. Maureen Comey, who prosecuted Jeffrey Epstein and his former FBI director James Comey's daughter, was fired Wednesday from her job in the Manhattan U.S. Attorney's Office, according to two people familiar with the matter who were granted anonymity because they were not authorized to speak publicly. The reason for her firing was not immediately clear.
I can tell you the reason for firing. So, Lisa, you know how we were talking last week? I said that Bondi was going to probably be the one who goes. I think Trump probably has given her an opportunity to clean this up first to see if she could survive. And her solution was sacrificing Comey because, you know, she's going to be unpopular and it feels like a altar sacrifice to the MAGA base.
She also fired CEO, our ethics advisor, lawyer, and a bunch of fucking people in ethics team.
Okay, yeah, so he's probably giving her an opportunity to save herself, so this is her desperation.
You mean an opportunity to cover this up?
Yes, correct. Yes, that too.
Hashtag throw under the bus.
Well, I surely didn't know that Comey's daughter prosecuted him.
And Diddy.
Yeah, and
Diddy.
Oh, okay.
They fired her after the trial.
She's doing the Lord's work and she gets fired.
Well, she probably should have expected that at some point. With this administration, they're all about the retribution.
Just wait, Fauci be locked up any day now.
Right, over the auto pen. That's why they're trying to make such a big deal over the auto pen, so they could use it to lock up Fauci.
But they have no case with the auto pen, right? I mean, even if they look at the signatures and it was auto pen, it doesn't matter. I mean, who doesn't use auto pen?
Exactly, and it's not like whoever fucking used auto pen used it, and no one knew what was going on.
Right. They would have to prove that someone else set up the auto pen or something. Like, come on.
So I found this article, you guys, because I was stuck on this. The bill, the big, beautiful bill, it cuts food stamps for millions, and the average family could lose, or may lose, $146 per month. And it says that the big beautiful reconciliation package includes tax cuts that policy researchers have found primarily benefit the wealthy. Republicans' big beautiful reconciliation package includes tax cuts that policy researchers have found primarily benefit the wealthy. To help pay for that, the legislation also includes substantial cuts to Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or SNAP, formerly known as food stamps, according to research from Urban Institute. The change will cost $22.3 million. $22.3 million families to lose some or all of their SNAP benefits, according to the Institute, a nonpartisan provider of policy research. Its analysis is based on the legislation passed by the Senate, which the House did not change before voting for the bill signed into law by President D. SNAP currently provides basic food assistance to more than 40 million. So that's like half, almost, more than half. More than half of people on SNAP are going to lose or get reduction in benefits. Now, the 40 million include children, of course, seniors, and non-elderly adults with disabilities. According to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, of the 22.3 million families who will be affected by the legislation changes, 5.3 million will lose at least $25 per month in SNAP benefits. The average family would lose $146 per month in SNAP support. Right. So, that's a lot of people hungry. A lot of people hungry and don't even make sense. So the rich can get off. Are we wrong?
The shitter. I still think about not just those people with the direct benefits, but I always think about the children going to school. Public school, grade school kids, college kids, all get SNAP benefits. Screwed. All that shit cut down to the bone.
No school breakfast, no school lunch, and the parents ain't making enough money. They're not gonna eat, especially with everything going up because the energy bills are going up. So it's gonna be bad. They can't learn if they're hungry.
Not just that, y'all. It just needs, we're supposed to be this country. If I say it one more time, it just makes my stomach curl. When we say we're the best country in the world, and we already trying to starve out kids and elderly people, here in this country.
Yeah, but yet, racist Matt and Macron, who was also left, I believe, and other MAGAs, right? They just wanted, what about Biden, though? What about, his lying? He was never president for 4 years. What about? Never mind 13-year-old.
Let's not forget about
Don't forget the laptop. That's right.
Now. Do you see Trump is bringing that up now?
Have you heard? Look, we gonna play some Trump stuff. Unfortunately, he's talking about the laptop again.
Don't mention that. He's sundown. He's sundown.
You're right. I'm almost home. God dang, I have to stop and get Chinese food.
I don't give a fuck about a crackhead. He need to worry about what's going on in this country. Biden son does not have nothing to do with policy.
Nothing.
He can snort, fucking put shit in his veins. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with us. That's his personal bullshit that he needs to overcome. Has nothing to do with running the country. And this dude's up here, big ass press conferences, talking about the Biden laptop. I was like, what?
Well, he's just taking out his greatest hits to see what works. That's all that is.
Yeah, that is so true. He's taking out the greatest hits. So you guys give me another 10 minutes. I promise I'll be home. I had to get the...
It works for Matt, though, because Matt be like, what about
curry chicken
laptop? Who cares about anything else?
What about the method? What about the laptop? We talking about kids starving and hospitals closing, but what about that Biden laptop? This is crazy.
Fuck his laptop. I don't care if he...
Well, that's what Trump said. He repeats what Trump says.
I don't care.
Trump literally said, what's his face is dead. Epstein is dead. Why are we talking about him? And Matt came right in here and said the same thing.
Sure did.
Well, you know, it's not all that different. Like for any of you who do marketing, you know, like split test marketing, where you try a bunch of different headlines and see what converts, and then you just keep using that one. Go on. He's trying like 30 different ones, see which works with which people, and see how many people he can kill back.
But CEO, when we have these conversations, which I don't like having with MAGA, and I know I crash out, why is it when you ask a direct, basic, easy question, not complicated at all, not even like a two topics rolled into one, it's just a basic question, that they can't answer that, they go back to Biden. Now we're going back to Hunter Biden. Then they go back to Hillary. Then they might try to talk about, they gave up talking about Obama because they know that send us over the edge.
I would have asked something. I ain't gonna lie to you. As much as Trump trying to blame Obama for shit, I would tell that nigga shut his fucking mouth and keep my name out his mouth. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You guys bring Obama up, though.
He does. And I'm like, if I was Obama, I would tell Trump, keep my name out your fucking mouth. I was president years ago. It's your job now.
That's true. And Trump's over here throwing profanity out left and right. He's getting more and more comfortable with using profanity in this office. So don't be mad when the next president, who's gonna be black, start calling y'all some motherfucking bitch asses. What you call it? You guys be crashing out in here using these. Don't be mad about it. Because I don't need to get on your level, but I can. Let's just put it that way. I can.
You darn tootin' you can.
Yeah, I know, right? I just snap out. So you guys see the newest country in Africa that I don't even knew was a country. I don't know shit about Africa. That he's sending criminals to. I'm still driving. It's somebody named the country. Okay, I don't even know why he is doing all that when he got alligator Alcatraz, where you can go and have maggots in your food.
Take it to that.
What's the name of the country?
Sudan.
No. It started with, you guys look it up. There's a new country he just sent. Unless this place is in the Sudan, I don't know.
Djibouti.
Guys, look it up. Stop guessing. It's not Djibouti.
So I know he was setting up.
I thought it was Sudan.
It was Sudan and Rwanda. And so I don't even know what the additional countries are, right?
Yeah, it's another one. It started with an E, I think. I could be wrong.
Eritrea.
Okay, thank you. Where is? Never mind. I'm gonna look ignorant on stage. But anyway, yeah.
East Africa.
These people they're gonna be trafficked.
Most if they have a different language in some of these countries, they don't know the customs. I don't understand how our Supreme Court could approve of that. Like, at least send them to somewhere similar where they're from originally. Just if they get their country to agree. But these countries behind God's back, customs to different language. I don't know, man. That's like a death.
Well, they speak English in Nigeria, so they should be fine.
Oh, it's called Echuria. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's called Eswatini. Formerly it was Kingdom of Swaziland.
Oh, thank you, babe. Yeah, that's it. It ended with an I.
They changed the name to Eswatini, basically, which means land of the Swazi people. It's a kingdom. It's run by a king, and it's inside South Africa.
What?
So then they speak English.
Yeah, it's inside South Africa. It doesn't have. It's a landlocked. It's like the other country, Lesotho, which is also inside South Africa. They're both inside South Africa. They don't have any other border.
So we're taking the whites and sending them to Mexicans?
No. So Eswatini is a country. It's a country of its own, but it's inside another country, which is South Africa.
Wow.
It's like United States, I guess, becoming independent. Then you have Illinois, which is another country. Well, no, all the states become independent, I guess. Or you could say the United States independent, but the state of Illinois is not. Or the state of Colorado, whatever, right? Kind of, yeah. But I'm kind of surprised.
How much are we paying them to keep the? I'm sure they're charging. I'm sure they're just not. Are they asking them to come over to be slaves? What's the point? Are we paying them to as well as El Salvador?
So let me just add to that real quick. The question they asked. So necessarily it's not about payment. This particular king, King Mswati, right, the king of Eswatini, he has a lot of kids that go to college in the United States. So what's going to happen is, what he's going to be told is, they simply tell him, hey, we'll kick your kids out of school. We'll not give you this grant, that grant, this and the other. So those are the leverage they have against Africans. That's as far as I'm concerned. I'm actually
basically corruption.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I'm actually in southern Angola right now, but what I know is it's basically what happened was, I'll tell you what happened, right? During the Biden administration, there was a UN resolution against Ukraine. So the nation of Gabon voted against it. Then another resolution came for Ukraine, and the UN rep for the United States, I can't remember what her name was, basically appointed by Biden. This is Biden here. She actually went to the president of Gabon, the former president of Gabon, and she told him that, we know you have kids that go to school in America. We're gonna kick those kids out if you don't vote for this resolution and vote against Russia. So he didn't have no choice but to actually vote against Russia. The first time he was Gabon did not vote for Russia, really. They didn't vote against the resolution, really. It went on to absent, right? So they didn't vote neither. But the second time they were forced to actually vote for Ukraine by Biden UN rep.
You talking about sanctions?
Yes, the sanctions, yeah.
Yeah, that's because if they ain't closed inside South Africa, that's probably because of that trade oil arrangement. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I'm talking about Gabon. I'm not talking about Eswatini. Eswatini is the one inside.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Man was sent to, yes.
No, continue.
Did we lose him? I was getting the education. Brother, is he still on stage, y'all?
You're.
Yeah, he's still here, Lisa. Ada, he probably got something personal going on.
Maybe I got a phone call.
That too.
Okay, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, that's correct. Anybody else want to jump in? Give me 2 minutes, go in the garage.
Yeah, you get in the main church, you're going in the garage.
I don't know. Maybe MAGAs have something. They're pretty dumb. Maybe their life is a lot better because they're so ignorant. Because this shit is giving me a fucking headache. I'll keep it real. Like, I can't know this much shit and be normal and be sane.
A lot of them are crying and regretting it now, though. A lot of them are crying and regretting it. Real.
I haven't heard anybody on Clubhouse.
That's the thing, the ones on Clubhouse, they're not going to tell us when they would regret it.
I've seen a lot of people on TikTok pretty much talking about it. And a lot of those government workers that thought it was gonna be them. Like it's an echo chamber. They're not gonna kill your fuck until it affects them, and that's the thing.
Until it hits them, they're not gonna face it. It's like everybody that like these MAGA people and stuff like that. So if you realize it's like a chain reaction. First they watch it, the immigrants said da 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 da, like yeah, fuck off. Then they white get deported. Oh my God, why did I do that? I thought that's the mean. I thought it's a criminal. My weapon's not a criminal. And or it's funny. It's like, yeah, cut down the budget. Oh my God, my job. You got fired. It's like, hey, yo, dumbass. You're part of the situation that you voted for. Now you regret it. Like, oh.
Am I in the Matrix?
No, we're quiet.
Y'all gotta handle the stage because I gotta go into my garage. But I can tell you that immigrant.
We can't hear you. Uh-oh. Okay, so what was y'all just talking about? Because I was taking care of something.
Jasmine Crockett is on talking about. Y'all want to hear it?
Yeah.
Ongoing relationship with Epstein. They were basically like besties. We know that there are allegations that a lot of the recruitment took place down at Mar-a-Lago. We know that there are even young ladies that said that they were sexually abused and or sexually assaulted. We know that this is someone who has been found liable of sexual abuse by a jury of his peers. So, I mean, this is also a guy who seemingly doesn't really necessarily care if somebody engages in these types of activities. So I know he's got something to hide. That's the only reason it's not out there. If this had anything to do with Democrats, baby, it would have been on day one. That promise would have been fulfilled. But he wanted access to those files, and he wanted to see how bad it looked for him. And unfortunately, after having a glimpse, I think he's decided that he just wants to move on and talk about something else.
So, I just want to be clear. By the way, I have no idea. Everything you recited there is true, including the allegation you said. There's a woman of age, I should note, who talked about being introduced to Trump by Jeffrey Epstein and then being groped by Trump against, non-consensually. That was reported out, talked to the press and the Guardian, so I want to be clear about that. She was of age. She was, I think, 23 at the time. She was a model. So all those things that you listed there are facts, they're association. Him thing found liable of what was the term they used? Sexual assault, I guess, in that civil jury. Allegation. allegations against him, of course, all of that's established. What you're saying is you think there actually is something, I mean, I have no idea. You think there's something in the file that incriminates him?
I do. Listen, this guy isn't above board. I mean, I think you're kidding yourself if you believe that he is. So no, I absolutely believe that if he thought for just 2 seconds he could hurt anybody but himself, then absolutely we would have the files. And so it does look a little murky. I think it is why the Democrats are all on board because, you know, this is a guy who has made his own admissions. If you remember the tape where he talked about groping women, right? So, you know, honestly, I think that his loyalists will stay with him regardless. This is a guy who said he could go out and kill somebody and they would still be with him. So I'm sure they would come up with an excuse for why it's okay for him to maybe be involved in the Epstein files. But they want to know about everybody else. They believe that there's so many Democrats that are in this, and that's why it is that they want to see it. But it's interesting, while they are taking away health care, while they are taking away farmers' access to be able to do what they do, which is to make money, while they are getting rid of people's food access, and while inflation is on the rise, and while this tariff war is not reducing anybody's prices for anything, it's amazing that this is the thing that has stirred them up. But I'm going to let them stir. Stir.
I should note that the civil jury found sexual abuse was the finding of that civil jury. I want to play for you what the committee chair of Judiciary, Jim Jordan, was saying about the possibility of bringing some of the relevant principals here, Pam Bondi, Kash Patel, before that Judiciary Committee to explain themselves. Take a listen.
I have complete confidence in President Trump and his team. We've been working on this prior to this whole Epstein issue this last week and a half. But there's an annual trek that the Attorney General, and you know this, Chris, the Attorney General and the Deputy Director make to Capitol Hill in front of the Judiciary Committee.
So it sounds like he's going to wait until that annual testimony, but they are going to have to come and talk to your committee at some point.
I guess. I mean, listen, Chris, we are in month 7. You know, like I know, that we are on recess in August. So we got about 3 months, right? I mean, you know, they're not rushing to come and see us, and I wonder why. They seem to always be a little intimidated, specifically in judiciary, when it comes to judiciary Dems, and how it is that we are able to frame our questions and get information out, or highlight the fact that they are basically just hypocrites. I don't anticipate a forthright witness in front of us, and I think she probably is concerned as well, knowing that there are real attorneys on this committee. She may be afraid of stepping into a little bit of poo with some of her answers.
Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett sits on the Judiciary Committee. We'll see if they get a chance to talk to anyone. Appreciate you coming on tonight. Still to come, he's a 25-year-old.
So did y'all hear it? I didn't even come back and ask y'all. Did y'all hear it? Hello?
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, we.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was away from my phone. We heard it. Yeah.
So what's the topic now? Because I'm back up for it. Hello.
I don't know, Patty. I think the stage is either sleep or just, I don't even know what's going on here. So I'm home and
I don't know. I think they're over it with this fucking Trump. So I don't know. I don't even know.
No, so what y'all missed is just the context was he had played Charlie Kirk saying or explaining why they wanted the Epstein stuff, but wanted to assure Trump that it wasn't, they didn't think he, would be implicated in it. That's not why they're adamant about getting the information. They just and want Trump to understand they're not coming for him.
It's not about him or trying to get him. But I don't think Trump buying that shit, right?
Yeah, it's his legacy on the line. How is he going to get Barron and they smudge his whole legacy like that?
What legacy? Whose legacy?
Exactly. The legacy he's trying to fictionalize.
I mean, it wouldn't be out of character if he was on there, so I don't think it would be surprising. I don't know what he's smashing his legacies already.
That's why I think he's protecting Musk more than himself. Well, I'll play this link when I get out of the store. Y'all got to hear this.
Do we?
Now, that's definitely not his character to protect somebody else over himself. Come on now.
I think it's a chain of commands.
He throw his kids under the bus to protect himself.
His kids, his parents, his priest, like anyone. He's always been out for his own skin, period.
And all the people that covered for him all these years.
So on Wednesday, Michelle Obama just had another podcast. Shout out to her. And guess what she said? There hasn't been one moment in our marriage where I thought about quitting my man. So y'all can rest the rumors.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Y'all are making up stories and shit.
They like with all of the
Megan Kelly's down.
When she was a president, all she ever said was saying, while he was president, that's how he put his strength and stuff like that. Outside that, she never mentioned about leaving her husband at all.
Well, she was real. Marriages take work. It's not all, cookies and.
Especially when your husband's the president.
Mm-hmm. Now, we thought everybody thinks a marriage is a full-time honeymoon. Next soon the waves start going, everybody think they need to leave. Some people will never have a lifetime partner like Michelle had with her.
Lisa, you need to get some MAGA agitators in here. Where's my Infinity? Where's Anthony? You need to.
Do we really need them? Can we just be peaceful?
No, I want to antagonize the fuck out of it. I want to hear their excuses on their leader on why he's on the Epstein list.
They don't have an excuse. They believe everything he says.
They believe the Epstein list. When he said there is one who's going to release it when he becomes president. Becomes president because of homeless. There's no Epstein list.
Alright, y'all. I ain't gonna wait till I get out of the store. I hear it, Tony. I'm with you, bro. Let's wake it up. I'm gonna play it right now.
What are you playing, Water? Just out of curiosity, what are we listening to?
To set it up real quick, this is Whitney Webb explaining how Epstein propped up Elon Musk and Tesla as a private company with Gulf oil money, Saudi prince money, and basically embezzlement.
Now what the hell is that to do when we talk about? Didn't Trump say he's dead already? Why does it matter? We already know he was fucking.
Every time.
Yeah, because every time you kill us with the bullshit. Every time.
Just throw it on the chat and people will.
Yeah, let people look at it. We don't want to hear
I put it in yesterday, but I won't
play. Just put it in today. No.
Y'all ain't saying nothing.
Thank you, sir.
Why you nervous?
That's fine. We'd rather listen to.
Every time they say his name, it's all about sexual deviancy, but the financial deviancy is equally.
We heard this. You gave us this argument like 3 days in a row. Whether we get it, he was a financial fucking criminal. You know, is this all you got?
No.
Yeah, breaking news. The Justice Department fires prosecutor on Epstein case and daughter of ex-FBI.
Yeah, they told us that already.
Director, your favorite Nepo baby.
They told us that's him.
Yeah. Oh, did you already talk about it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a little late. Alright, so what's next?
Let me play this clip real quick. It's only 3 minutes. It's sorry, I'm gonna stand.
We are to have Barack Obama join us. Barack Obama, can you join us on you guys each other? Oh yeah, really? There hasn't been one moment in our marriage where I thought about quitting my man. Don't make me cry now. Oh, that's right. Start tearing up now. Michelle and Barack Obama.
Okay, that's it. I just want to play that. I love it.
Yeah, I seen that interview. That little.
That was cute. And I like how he said we're only in the beginning. It's like, even though they've probably been together, what, like 20 something years? Or 25 years plus? You know, he considers it only at the beginning. So
Matt's back, Lisa. He came back. Matt.
Y'all asked where we got mad at.
Oh God, Merry Christmas.
Oh, now he came in with Bebe.
They
we got a little KKK rally up here. Let's go.
Oh boy, here we go.
That's my brand.
Stevie is here. Jesus Christ.
Oh boy. Oh, I got a serious question. Pepe, how you feel about this big beautiful bill?
Oh boy, here we go.
I wasn't a fan of it just because amazing. Well, first of all, it was going to put us further into a deficit. And, you know, I'm personally, like, economically not what you would call a conservative, or more centrist. I don't really care about, you know, the wealthier people, the people that are in the circles that Trump runs in, getting, you know, more tax benefits. And, you know, them just kind of cutting off the rural folks, especially the poorer ones, from health care and that kind of stuff. I mean, these are the people that heavily voted for him when he was at McDonald's doing his little photo op at the drive-through and driving a garbage truck. You know, he just kind of fucked them. And I don't think those are the people you want to save money by lowering spending on them. They're kind of like the most vulnerable people. So yeah, you know, I'm not a big fan of it.
Okay, I guess you're smarter than.
Setting a very low bar there, Patty. Very, very low bar.
Can you call him and cry about the what is he called with Penn? Is he crying about over there? The auto pen, yeah, please. He came in there and said that, don't, you know, seriously, I'm not trying to just be hyped, you know, just trying to be hyped for no reason, like evidently I guess Matt is, but he came in here and said the biggest tragedy in American history. I'm paraphrasing it because I know he's going to say I didn't say that. Pardon me? Hi, baby.
She's a Patty corrector.
More bottle, mommy.
No, she said Obama.
That's good.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Your daughter said Obama.
No.
And the greatest here. But yeah, this pen issue that Matt came in here, we lit you up, you left. But do all you MAGAs feel that this is the worst situation since the history of the United States? Is Biden signing whatever he signed? I mean, it's better than him signing with a crayon like Trump. He said big ass crayon.
I think you're talking about like a staffers that would okay and that would give the okay basically for his auto pen to be used. You know, so the whole theory with that is that okay, if he was not cognitively all there. And then there were staffers that were just putting this through. How much of this was Biden able to do in his own cognition? I don't have the answer, but that's obviously something to look at.
So do you really believe that Trump understands any of the policies he signed?
I don't think he has dementia, no.
But does he even know what he's signing?
For the most part, yeah.
For the most part,
they've asked him questions about the big beautiful bill, and he's asked to be like, I think that's it. Like he said that.
Well, I don't think he's gonna. Yeah, I mean, how many pages was the bill? Is it over 1,000?
Yeah, it was. I think it was 1,100 pages or something. It was a little under 1,100. Yeah.
I don't even know if there's any senator or congressman that would be familiar with everything in the bill, just because of how long it was. But so I think for the most part, he's going to have an understanding of what it's largely going to do.
They did that 24-hour thing where they went over the bill. So obviously, before they voted, everybody knew what was in the bill.
Yeah, but I mean, memorizing it, I don't.
Yeah, but you can take notes on key points of shit that you know is gonna affect.
Yeah, I think he would know a lot of the key points.
But PP,
and that's why you have staffers, like you just said, staffers. That's why they're working with you. You're not reading this shit on your own. So, and President, Berkeley, let me finish this. No, I'm cool. As soon as I say this, I'm gonna go put my Chinese food in. Wait, go ahead. Go ahead. You can start. Go ahead, Berkeley.
PP, how do you say he's not suffering from dementia, and he doesn't even know that he appointed Jerome Powell?
Yeah, I just have not seen any of those signs. I mean, I don't know why we're doing this thing, whataboutism. We know Joe at the end of this term, like, there was obviously some signs.
Yeah,
but why would you want
to be fair, Pepe, it's really not whataboutism. When we're talking about the current president, right? The current president. So speaking of dementia signs, do you take any issue with the fact that he apparently either because of dementia didn't recall an executive order that he signed, which only a president can sign, and I believe they're all framed once they are, of the 1798 Alien Act. He actually tried to throw, I think it was Rubio, under the bus. So that's either dementia or he's just flat out lying that he actually was trying to deny signing an executive order.
Jack chime in too. People who lose the accents, man, and that question, he goes completely left on fucking rant as well too, not knowing what the fuck he was either. It was something about Alcatraz, and he was like, I'm friends with the governor of Florida, and he just went a whole long sentence without even continuing to the question at all. Also, I meant I would say that.
Definitely given dementia. I don't understand, like, how y'all, because for 4 years I was saying that Biden was suffering from dementia. Oh, he's too old. He could barely say, yeah, but Trump is too old too.
He is. That's why I feel like, honestly, I feel like there should be a presidential cutoff.
Well, I do too. I agree, Malik. I agree.
Okay, can I just jump in, Pepe? Because you said, so are we going to do the whataboutism? Mm-hmm. But your president does it all day. He did it today again. Well, whatever. This is Biden. Everything is Biden and Obama. He cannot stop talking about these people. Period. You're the president now. You big dog. You think you the shit. Concentrate on what the fuck you got going on. Why you the one. Everything you guys say, your president's doing. Everything. This, that, the third, he's doing it. He's just the epitome of lost, like losing. Right? So I don't know how you guys can do it, but we got you.
Are you talking about the Epstein hoax? That whole you guys don't even know my opinion on it, so
oh no, you just said I addressed what you said about are we doing whataboutism? That's what I just addressed.
Yeah, I mean and my opinion on that is I thought it was a rather silly argument that he was making. I'm not somebody who ever cared about the Epstein file shit, but what I do care about is that he said he was going to have them released
He didn't do it. Then when pressed on it, he says, "Oh, why do you guys care? Why do we just focus on the good stuff we're doing?" And then today he's like, "Oh, they're losers. They're stupid. All of this other shit." And it's just like, okay, well, you fucking lied to them, and now you're getting mad at them for asking, "Hey, why aren't you doing what you told us you would do if we elect you?" And so that's the only reason I have a problem with what Trump is doing. I mean, I'm not going to stand up for him for that one.
I agree.
That man dead ass said Obama was responsible for that Epstein files. That Democrat stuff.
Even though he the one that said that he promised the people that he was going to release the files. This was his promise to the people. Obama didn't promise. Biden didn't make no promises. Even if they got something to do with it, they didn't tell nobody that they was going to release it.
Hey, bro,
But Trump did.
That's what he was going to do. And he saw it. He's like, oh, shit. I'm the first name on the list.
The first on the list.
You guys actually, but I'm just curious. That's where I don't really think. So it's regarding Trump. I'm not like the biggest Trump fan. A lot of people on the right on this app know that. Amazing.
All y'all eating shit from the same pot. No, he definitely is. I've been in the room cafe millions of times. He's definitely a Trump supporter. He's definitely a racist. He definitely hates black women. Like, I don't even see why y'all entertain the guy, because he literally like he's a piece of shit.
They know who I am.
I know they know who you is. I'm reiterating it to him.
Well, I think
it's worth reminding. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with Trump, I wasn't the biggest fan. But with that being said, all right, with all of the things that they were trying to nail him with when he was president the first time and leading up to the 2020 election, I just feel like if there was anything that where they could tie him to being a kitty toucher, like that would have came out. Somebody would have leaked it. I just don't think that's what it is. I think if anything, it's likely there's some high-profile people. For the same reason that Epstein the first time, the case largely was quickly brushed aside and got a light sentence, is because there's people there's some big names that don't want to be exposed with this, and I think he's probably just caving to that pressure. There's nothing to make me think that he would have done anything like that.
Oh yeah, but he's such a good, honorable man. Yeah.
No, he was fucking a porn star while raw dogging her while his wife was giving birth to his son.
So all the pictures,
I don't think he's a wholesome man.
All the pictures with him, like in my pictures, all the pictures when he's hanging out with Epstein with young girls all around him. Those are just them talking about tennis and business dealings. Is that what you're trying to? Would you let your kids? Would you let your kids, like in my PTR? Now this is before AI, so this picture's been out well before AI was a thing. So, if your children took a picture like this with what is known about Epstein and Trump, would you be okay with that?
If I would have found out,
no.
If I didn't, so are those his kids? I don't know.
No, these are just young underage girls.
Are they underage?
Yeah.
How do you know?
You can tell by looking at them.
They look like they're in high school.
Yeah, you can tell by looking at them. Yeah.
I can't tell who. I mean, I have to know. Are they family members? Number one.
No. So let's say
number two, are they young women? I don't know.
If it's confirmed they're underage, are you okay with that? Can you answer the question, yes or no?
I mean, it's not like the. Let me look at the picture again. Let me look at it
What
again.
are you hesitating over? Because there's something.
I would say I don't like how. I would say how I don't like. And is that a boy? Kind of behind one. I don't know. I would say that the way he has his the way Epstein has his hand hovering over that girl's leg if she was underage, it's pretty weird. And we do have the luxury of knowing in hindsight that he was a fucking pedophile.
Okay, so look at this. So bottom line is, there were people that were supposedly just associates with Epstein, probably had lunch, business dealings. This is not a motherfucker having a business deal with this man. Name business Name some businessman you have and you take a photo like this. That's not someone you're having business deals with.
Who released the photo?
There's tons of photos like this. There's tons of photos like this with this man out. And that's what we're saying the whole time. Listen, you guys chose to ignore this shit like it wasn't a big fucking deal.
Okay, but that photo doesn't, you can't prove anything with the photo. You're giving me your feelings. It doesn't pass a vibe check. However, something tells me that even Trump, he's not somebody who's going to put himself in jeopardy and allow a fucking photo to be overtly taken like that if he was doing something illegal. Like this, nothing adds up about this. It's stupid.
Okay, so you're defending it, just so everybody hears it.
It's not defending it, you fucking moron.
Of course you are. Of course you
You guys are no different from the MAGA people that like literally will defend, they'll attack Biden, and they'll defend Biden no matter what, but you guys are the exact same fucking way, the opposite.
Not true. What about the 13-year-old that accused Trump of fucking on Epstein? Like a 13-year-old had multiple lawsuits against Trump. Him and Epstein raped her on the island. Like you want to ignore that too? Those are literally court.
Yes,
court
I'm ignoring it. Go ahead.
That's okay, man. We're ignoring you.
That's why he ignores it.
Yeah, I'm not ignoring anything. There's no smoking gun.
Shut up, man.
Okay, I'll tell you exactly. Unfortunately, well, no. There's actually an interview. I forgot what interview it was, but he was actually, because there was a pageant, and that was the dressing room for 15-year-old girl. Trump walked in, peeked at him pretty much, and he talks about it on the show, saying those are some good-looking girls or whatever, pretty much. And for somebody to do that while you literally look at 15-year-old girls getting dressed in the room, you walk in because like it's my pageant and there were some good-looking girls or whatever. Is that not wrong?
Is it a makeup room? Is it like?
No, it's not a makeup room. It was a pageant. It was a beauty pageant for teenagers, 15 to 16-year-olds. If I walk in, your daughter was in there pretty much, and mind you, I walk in the pageant and I'm talking about it in the interview saying, yeah, those girls are good and everything. Mind you, they were literally dressing up. Am I wrong or not? Like, straight up, am I wrong?
For saying 15-year-old, no, you could say that like a 15-year-old is a good-looking kid. That's
No,
not.
Okay, so let's ignore all the hearsay. So there is, so remember Wolf, right? So you know who Wolf is, right? Michael Wolf?
Me, no.
Okay, so he's a journalist, and there was Polaroids that he was shown, that Jeffrey Epstein had shown him of him and Donald Trump with young girls that were topless. So supposedly those were supposed to be in his. This is the thing that I think that they do have, and that's maybe why he don't. There were some pictures that were seized by the FBI, and you can Google that. It's Michael Wolf. Just put Michael Wolf Polaroid photos and then FBI. So those photos were supposedly seized by the FBI, and that's why I said the other day there's some stuff that they have. I'm not sure exactly what all they have, and that's why they don't want to release the videos or the photos, because there are some photos that were seized by the FBI. There's a possibility, like Michael Wolf, who is a journalist, said he has seen the photos, and those photos were shown to him by Jeffrey Epstein.
Why wouldn't
what did the photos show?
Topless underage girls sitting in their lap.
Why would
Yes,
that's also true, yes.
So let me go ahead and Google this article for y'all, because this is actually something that could be proof. Like all the other conversations, that's going to be hearsay, right? But this is actually something that.
No, I can Google what I said too.
You know, 1 second, Malik. You know, it's so funny to me. All these factual things that they have, and then people here still ifing and butting.
But you have
all the factual stuff that's there.
But you don't have. It's nothing factual that proves anything. But you guys aren't proving anything. This is nothing you could.
On Trump.
Okay, but these facts would not convict you in a court of law.
And you niggas are still ifing and butting.
Yeah, but these facts would not convict you in a court of law. Like, it doesn't prove anything. You can say it's suspect.
That's because
you can say, I feel it's here.
You know this shit's being covered up at the
No, I don't. But yeah, something's being covered up.
Choosing to be a fucking idiot.
Something's being covered up.
To be ignorant and a fucking idiot.
No, you're being a fucking idiot by rushing to judgment.
Hold on. There's no way if I was at the time that Trump took those pictures, I'm gonna be sitting, having no young female sitting on my lap topless. This is no fucking way. This is no fucking way.
Where was his hand in that picture? Where's his hand in that picture?
No, Matt, you know what?
We don't know what the pictures look like. The only other person that may have seen them, it may have been other friends, whatever.
Oh, these alleged pictures.
But,
Why would the Biden administration?
wait. So the thing is,
Why?
Wolf said he seen them. They were in a vault. That vault was seized by the FBI. That's it.
Yeah, Matt, we're not talking about Biden. Matt, we're not actually not talking about Biden because he's no longer president.
We're not.
We know you're dumb. We know you're dumb, but Biden's not president.
We're not talking about Biden.
We're talking about our current president.
And the deflection consistently shows the lack of critical thinking skills with the reality. So what I'm gonna do, Matt, you know what I'm gonna do? Matt, I like to chop it up with intelligent people. So you too done for me. But so I'm not gonna do that. I'm not going to do that. Somebody wanted to gotta do that. So what I'm not gonna do is chop it up with an ignorant motherfucker like me.
Why wouldn't the Biden administration release the pictures? Why wouldn't the Biden administration?
That is the smoking gun. And that is the one thing that you guys cannot answer.
So the reason why they wouldn't release the pictures or they wouldn't release the videos is because it has underage children in it.
Oh, sure. I'm not talking about release the pictures, but if the FBI or somebody was to come out and say, we have photographic evidence, video evidence, whatever evidence that Trump was in fact,
here's the thing.
He was in physical. Hold on. He was in physical. Physical contact. Let me finish my point. I didn't interrupt anybody. Okay. Yeah, that's bullshit.
No. We don't know, but guess what?
Yeah, you don't know.
We don't know. Okay.
So then,
you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. And just like you guys don't know that he touched kids. So what the fuck is your point? You don't know either.
Exactly.
You're actually really passionate about defending a totally president.
I meant to tell you,
You care that much about.
Shut up, you fucking talker.
I meant to say that also he talks about Howard Stern.
Oh, you didn't call us a cuck.
No, I called you a cuck, you fucking simp. You're the most pathetic one on the stage, Moose.
Hey,
okay, all right, Pepe. Any day of the week.
Hey, hold on, twin. Let me say something real quick. Yo, first of all, he talks about Howard Stern, actually. It was from 2005. Yeah, we want to take her to people that
Here's the problem. He needs the flap on the back of his neck.
Prove that they were making it a fucking
president. Now, it might be 3 quarters. It's equivalent to about 2 before y'all say, oh, this
Yes, it was. That was the Miss America stand.
No, that was different past
That was
No, it was a different one, pretty much. It was a result. Talks about the other file, actually.
I'll take up the tape.
That was the Miss Teen, because one of the girls from the Miss Teen
all the way up to right
had said that he came in on them while they were getting dressed.
Right.
And he admitted it.
Spray a little bit of enhancements.
Right, and he wasn't specific about which pad. But he said, mute up, Fifi, mute up. He didn't say, he wasn't specific about which pad, and he said, because he's the owner of these pageants, he could do that. So it could be any of the pageants. The teen one, the adult one, all of them. He just do it. And one of the girls from one of the teen pageants said that that's what he did. He came in on them while they was getting dressed.
It's amazing. A lot of people make claims against billionaires. Wonder why.
But then he admitted it. What the fuck is
Yo, you sound dumb as hell, dog. They claim he's billionaires because fucking niggas corrupt.
No, it's literally they're the jackpot if you can sue them and win money or they settle out of court. That's why.
Oh, okay.
That's not bullshit. You're not going to sue a poor person. The more money they have, the better the reward for suing them.
People do get sued. What the hell are you talking about? The fuck? What? They gotta know that shit.
You know how many poor pedophiles are in jail? You dumbass.
Come on, nigga.
Are in prison. You know how many poor pedophiles are in prison?
There may be poor pedophiles in prison, but nobody's going to sue them because if they don't have anything.
Yeah. Let's go to bed. Hurry. Is your point?
Okay, so let's do this then. Okay,
I'm gonna try to get it. Here it comes. All right, so let me do this. And then I got something else from you, Joe Rogan.
Loves a beauty pageant, and by his own admission, he was no stranger backstage while owning parts of 3 different pageants for nearly 2 decades.
They would talk, is everybody okay? And you see these incredible looking women. So I sort of get away with things like that.
In 2001, Tasha Dixon was Miss Arizona, competing in the Miss USA pageant. She experienced this kind of awkward moment firsthand.
Our first introduction to him was when we were at the dress rehearsal and half naked changing into our bikinis.
Dixon was 18 at the time and says watching Trump storm into a dressing room was shocking.
To have the owner come waltzing in when we're naked or half naked in a very physically vulnerable position, and then to have the pressure of the people that work for him telling us to go fawn all over him, go walk up to him, talk to him, get his attention. Who do you complain to? He owns the pageant. So there's no one to complain to. Everyone there works for him.
In 2005, 4 years later, Donald Trump bragged to Howard Stern about what he could get away with since he owned the pageants. The conversation uncovered by CNN's K-File.
They'll go backstage before a show, and everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else, and no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I like to be honest.
Later in that same show, Trump is asked if he'd ever had sex with Miss USA or Miss Universe contestants.
Comment on things like that. The first letter of the country you had sex with. Many letters are there.
This comes just weeks after Hillary Clinton brought up Trump's attacks on former Miss Universe Alicia Machado. Trump once described her as Miss Picky, and then told his Twitter followers to find her sex tape. And another video where Trump is seen interviewing Playboy playmates and basks in the glow of a question from CNN's Jeannie Mose.
Have you ever dated a playmate?
I refuse to answer that question.
On the grounds that it may be true?
Maybe true.
Tasha Dixon says she's speaking out so voters can get a better understanding.
Okay, that's the crux of it. So she was 18 years old. 18. I don't know how old everybody is.
Half naked.
Requirements.
She used the term half naked.
Bro, what do you want?
What is that supposed to mean?
Which half?
It means that she had undergarments on at most.
That don't mean that, bro. Half naked.
You're justifying
your half is out.
You're calling me pathetic, Pepe. You're justifying this.
Use your fucking cup. Go suck more black dick and...
Hey, Lisa, go ahead. Not Lisa. Lisa, go ahead.
No, I'm done.
He's been affiliated with that explanation.
Hey, y'all, can you let Lisa land?
Yes, you're Lisa.
Hey, everybody, please, Jesus Christ.
No, I'm just, do you guys just hear the explanation? This woman, I don't have to rewind it, you heard it, but the way you're going to make an explanation of half naked on a woman, that could be the pussy out, the ass out, the tits out, it could be anything. And regardless of which one it was, he had no business having his fucking ass in there looking at children with his old ass.
She was 18.
It don't matter.
So Pepe, are you fucking now? Are you some kind of weirdo, 18, and you going in there to look at her pubic and her titties?
Did she say?
This dude sound like a pervert, bro.
Did she look at her pussy, or did he look at her ass? Did he look at any of those things? That those claim was not made.
He walked in and closed his eyes.
Okay, but is there a report where she says...
If to listen and believe some of this shit, then, come over to my house because I need help. Never mind. Go ahead.
Did they ever say that their crotch was exposed or her breasts were exposed? Do you have those reports?
Hey, Lisa, can I say something 1 second? Hey, so Pepper, let's say you own the house, right? Let's say 2 women own the house. Now, mind you, can you enter the house? It's your house, right? Because they're renting it. The moment you walk in and they're fucking naked, do you think that's right or wrong? Because, mind you wasn't invited, you would say, hey, I'm coming in, you didn't even notice at all. You still couldn't.
No, that's illegal. That's still technically burglary, even if I own the place.
You can't walk in as an owner. You still have to give the tenant.
So what's different with Trump doing that instead of saying, hey, he didn't say shit. Man just walked in and checked on him, bro. That's creepy as shit. What the fuck? Come on, bro.
Is it?
Yes, it really is.
How many beauty pageants have you been to? I don't know. Is that abnormal?
Why
I don't
have
fucking
to
know.
Beauty pageant? Why not walking in when girls are getting dressed?
I mean, do you think Hugh Hefner? Do you think Hugh Hefner was a fucking saint?
No, you off the
Now you're talking about you. You're comparing you. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Okay, are you listening? Are you listening, Pepe? Are you guys listening? And are you excusing apologists for Trump? Okay, let me do this one more time in his own words. Okay, pay attention, please. It's not that long. I'm not even gonna play the whole thing. Let's just pay attention from here. Just everyone be quiet. Turn up your volume and listen to what the president said. Okay, so quiet. Right here we go.
Is everybody okay? You see these incredible looking women. So I sort of get away with things like that.
Okay, he said with no clothes. He said it with no clothes on. Do I have to break it down even further? When you have no clothes on, what does that mean?
Amazing, not prove they were kids.
Look at, see this bit? No, nigga. I'm going to
I'm right here. Get out of here. Hold on. Pepe. So you want to prove they were children. So what if they were 18?
He said he was 18.
Okay, yeah, so what if they're adults, Pepe? That's okay? For walking a fucking,
No, let's stick to the point. She's 18. She's a child. And an old-ass nigga is in there watching her naked. He even admitted to it. She's 18. Let's not give him no adults. Let's not do this.
I mean, it seems distasteful, sure. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. It seems like you condone his actions, Sean.
Okay, but where's the logical link? What is the logical link from that to fucking children?
Brother, it doesn't matter. You can't sit up here. Man, if I had you in front of me, dude. If I had you in front of me, you would like me.
So they're of age, but you don't look at it as predatory-like behavior. I can look at an 18-year-old kid, right? Yeah, so like, as an adult, an 18-year-old child looks like a child.
I guess I don't. What did the pageant, the people who manage them, the owners, what did they typically do? Did the men typically never do that? I don't fucking know.
The women were not comfortable, but she isn't the only woman that has said something about it. It's been multiple women that have said something.
So you're trying to say it's okay as long as other people have done it?
If it's an industry standard.
As long as they've done it in other pageants.
No, I'm saying if it's an industry standard.
No, it's not a standard.
If it's an industry standard, yeah, that's a lot different.
I don't think that's
a standard. Why would it be a standard, though, Pepe? Can you explain that?
I don't know. I don't work in that fucking industry. I've never been to a beauty pageant.
All right, we're done talking, stupid ass. Next.
Thank you, JD. These motherfuckers are sick.
Oh my lord.
Bro, like
you guys are grasping at straws. This is so pathetic.
No, because you accept sleeping with kids.
Yeah, you can't apply an industry standard to people's safety and security. You can't. That's not what you do. I mean, you're
he was touching children.
Yeah, but the industry standard was a couch, right? And somebody's in prison for that, right?
Prove that he was touching children.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, let's say there's no proof, right? We got it. But it's still predatory-like behavior.
That's fine, but then what does that have to do with the Epstein files? Because the Epstein files would implicate him having sex with children.
Fine.
Which is what you guys would have to prove.
It's not fine. Don't keep saying it's fine. It's not.
As it relates to the Epstein files, it is, because it's literally has nothing to do with the Epstein files.
It's not fine.
I don't care whether or not it's fine.
What's the industry standard? Question for you. What's the industry standard for a male teacher in high school swinging the girls only bathroom in high school for a quick look, for a quick thrill? What's the industry standard?
You're so fucking low IQ. Those are children.
Okay.
You fucking idiots.
You're low IQ, bro.
18. You're 18. Seniors in high school.
Yeah, we have gendered restrooms for a fucking reason, dude.
Okay, so that's cool. So you're everyone knows, like, you're doing you. You're absolutely, you're up here looking.
Why are ESPN female reporters allowed into the male locker rooms after games? Why is that? So they're half naked. Why are they allowed to do that? Yeah, and she was a grown ass girl.
Okay, no. Okay, they're not grown. Everybody stop. I don't know who muted me. Everybody stop. Check this out. Because every time they say something, please stay focused.
Because remember we said when we start getting the MAGAs, we gonna stay focused. Hold on, just a minute. If you guys don't like it, you can leave the room. If you guys don't like it, you can leave the room. Okay, so let me do this. Stay focused. Here we go.
Bridget Sullivan, a former Miss New Hampshire, told BuzzFeed last spring that Trump would walk through the dressing rooms of the Miss USA pageant that he was running to stare at the naked contestants. The campaign at the time denied the allegations strongly. Now, what's funny about that, you'll see in a second, it was confirmed more recently by Maria Bellato, the former Miss Vermont Teen USA, who told BuzzFeed that Trump caused a panic in the dressing room when he barged in unannounced as the young women, some of whom were as young as 15 years old.
Okay.
Bingo.
For you now?
Bingo.
I told you guys, stay
How old did he say?
I got you. I got you. Every time they start coming in here, we just don't let them go left, right, third, up, down. Stay focused. 15, is that young enough for you? 18 wasn't young enough for you. Now, is 15 young enough for you? Because I got a daughter who's 15, and I would have fucking chopped his fucking balls off. Walking into a dressing room with my daughter naked at 15 years old. You and every other perverted motherfucker. So, is that young enough for you, Pepe?
Yeah, it's young enough. Has this been substantiated, though? Has it been proven that he did that?
Oh my God. Okay.
People make claims.
Substantiated. The woman said it out of her own mouth.
Does it mean she's telling the truth?
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
2 people have said it. You can get
He literally admitted to doing it. What the hell wrong with y'all?
And I don't know why you wouldn't err on the side of being an advocate for protection.
Exactly.
Because women lie.
These are your background. Given your background, I would think you would err on the side of protecting children.
Okay, you can look at what they tried to do to Michael Jackson. They had children lying that were coached to lie to parents.
We're not talking about Michael Jackson.
This happens, though. This fucking happens. He's a billionaire. People want to sue him.
And nobody sued him. This
Probably because she doesn't have the case. Otherwise, she would have.
No,
Because she was a friend.
In the MAGA minions. Like the
I'm not MAGA.
Running high. Like the 13-year-old has.
Somebody call me a moron.
First of all, I'm not MAGA, so I mean, you could say I'm not even a Trump sicko.
I don't like it. You might as well be brothers.
But you guys are grasping at straws, trying to make him out to be a child predator.
You're trying to evade the obvious. You're trying to evade the obvious, and that's fine. That's fine. But we got it.
No, there were people. Do you know how many people I would clap back at people who would sit here and say Joe Biden is a pedophile. He touches his grandchildren. You guys can pull together these little things.
His grandchildren came out. There's tape of his grandchildren talking.
I mean, there's all kinds of claims. There's all kinds of weird shit that happened with the Bidens.
I asked you. What I asked you was, are his grandchildren talking about it, having interviews about it?
No, neither are Trump's grandchildren. But he is a billionaire that's being, that people make claims against.
Children, you see this? You don't see how this works?
Yeah, bringing up Michael Jackson.
We are. You see how
Moose, you're such a pygmy, dude. You're a fucking life. You're just ankle biting in the background. You're pathetic.
Keep defending pedophilia,
And I think, Pepe, I just think that people are asking you these questions to see what your moral standing is and opinion is, not necessarily to prove Trump's, but they're like, would you want your daughter, even at 20,
See, who's calling me these stupid names? Shut up.
Pepe will sell his daughter. What are you talking about?
No, but to Brooklyn's point, that's what he's using incel language. His deflection was, well, the woman said it. What is Pepe's response? Women lie. That's incel verbatim.
Who keeps on muting me? That's so fucking rude.
Don't mute, guys. Let him talk, because it's better to let him talk. I don't know why you're doing that.
I don't know why y'all surprised. He's a racist.
He sucks the stick.
This has nothing to do with race.
It doesn't matter.
Brother, the way you defending that stuff is not good. You don't have any moral compass about yourself, and find north, and you can't even find that right now. It is embarrassing, brother, for you to sit up here and defend that. You know, you can't sit up here and defend if somebody, whether it's a pastor, whatever, you can't sit up there and defend nothing that somebody does that violates someone's body, right? A child's body, right? Because that's children. And I just say it like it is.
Nobody's saying it's okay.
Look, with the way you're defending it, you might as well say it's okay.
You're not defending
I would literally personally fucking kill a pedophile. I can care two shits less about them. No, okay, so do I think that he's hold on, do I think he was a pervert and he was going into rooms? Sure. You have a claim from a 15-year-old girl, okay, if it did, then it's like, okay, what evidence do we fucking have? We don't have evidence. So, I mean, what do you want me to say? Just because she said it, I'm supposed to believe it? I mean, is that what we're doing? Believe all accused? I mean, how does that work out for people?
So you said you would kill a pedophile, but a little while ago you said you could find a 15-year-old attractive.
No, I said you can say that a 15-year-old kid is good looking.
Those are semantics. I said attractive, you said good looking.
No, I said yes, you can tell. No, it's not. Is this Moose?
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's Brian.
It's perverted.
The door's locked. I got him. Yeah, I got him.
Wait, this dude.
God damn.
You're saying you can find a 15-year-old attractive?
No, I can tell. You can tell if somebody's a good-looking kid. You absolutely can. You can tell if a fucking baby's ugly. Like,
so
Jesus
Christ. 15-year-olds are good-looking. What the fuck?
Right. You're so fucking stupid. That is different from saying it. The fuck up. You guys are. This isn't the culture that you fucking think. You fucking retard.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. Brian, hold on, Malik, hold on. So stop making Pepe come up in here and trigger us. Cause just stop. We all know what it is. Go ahead, Haitian.
No, I was saying, like Pepe's an asshole, but saying someone is good looking and you're attracted is two different fucking things, though. Let's keep it a buck.
And also, and also, you know, as a man of a certain age, let's keep it 100. As somebody that has a female child, and Trump, I think at the time he had 2 daughters. There's no way you, as a supposed to be, as you're a man of certain type of means and alleged class, that I'm gonna be walking up. I go into a room and I see a whole bunch of young girls half naked. I'm turning around and I'm gonna wait until they're dressed and get. Oh, let me know when they're finished dressed, and I'm gonna go in there and talk to them. Let's not act like what he did is very incorrect as well. And Pepe, like, you know, you think you're talking to people as very unintelligent like yourself, and you always come into these our spaces and try to do this type of thing. You're triggering us with your ignorance and stupidity. You know good and fucking goddamn well it's wrong what he did, irregardless. You do know that. So cut the fucking cap in. Stop coming up on this stage to make it seem like we are ignorant for trying to dialogue with you to get you to know it's wrong. And you know that. Cut that fucking shit out. It's wrong.
Which part is wrong? That if you're asking if he went and saw a 15-year-old, he should get sued, he should have been arrested. I don't have enough information except for that she accused him of that. That's the only information I have.
But you don't have information, but you on this fucking ass saying Obama's gay based on some bullshit that you heard online, right?
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, but I don't. To like, oh, Michelle Obama is a tranny, like that stupid low IQ.
Okay, so to add to the confusion, okay, so hold on, y'all. We got more. I don't do this. I do this. So here we go.
President Trump facing unprecedented criticism for some of
Oh, we're going back to their favorite subject. Sorry about that. Here we go.
the biggest supporters.
This has been the first fracture in MAGA.
For the Justice Department's handling of files related to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. For days, many on the right have been criticizing Attorney General Pam Bondi's decision not to release the files, but now high-profile figures, including House Speaker Mike Johnson, weighing in.
It's a very delicate subject, but we should put everything out there and let the people decide it.
And podcaster Joe Rogan, an influential Trump ally in the last election, mocking the administration's response.
Look, where's the Epstein files? Can't find them. Don't exist. Like, they can get away with MAGA.
Bondi has said there are Epstein files, but concluded Epstein did not leave behind an incriminating client list, and that he died by suicide in 2019 while awaiting trial, contradicting right-wing conspiracy theories that he was murdered. Rogan criticizing Bondi and FBI Director Kash Patel.
Kash Patel said there's nothing you're looking for. Ah, okay.
For his part, President Trump dismissing the interest.
He's dead for a long time. He was never a big factor in terms of life. I don't understand what the interest or what the fascination is.
And after his daughter-in-law said there needs to be more transparency, I asked the president about her comment.
I agree with her, sir. The Attorney General's handled that very well.
He has stood by Bondi's judgment.
Whatever she thinks is credible, she should release.
Trump, like many celebrities, was seen with Epstein in the 90s, but later said they had a falling out. By the time Epstein was arrested, that he had not spoken to him in 15 years. Asked about Bondi's review.
Did she tell you at all that your name appeared in the
She's given us just a very quick briefing, and in terms of the credibility of the different things that they've seen.
The Attorney General yesterday deflecting questions about the controversy, but asked about those calling for change at the Justice Department.
I'm going to be here for as long as the president wants me here.
House Speaker Mike Johnson also signaled he'd support having Epstein accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell testify before Congress, saying he's for transparency. Maxwell is serving 20 years in prison for conspiring with Epstein. Her family is now speaking out, arguing she did not receive a fair trial, and hoping the Supreme Court will hear her appeal. Savannah?
Gabe Gutierrez, lead
Okay.
from the White House. Thank you.
Sorry about that. So, Trump said in his very small vocabulary that she just gave us a brief overview. It's like, what? A quick overview is what he said. So he just got a quick overview. Y'all know this is some bullshit right here. But, I want to know why you MAGAs, okay, are losing your fucking spines over these. Is it because you guys know he's on it, or that you don't believe he's on it? What is the cause of all the MAGA mayhem? And this was more for Matt. Is Matt still on the stage, or he left?
I gotta go. Hello. I think. Okay, so first of all, as I stated before, I do think that is bullshit. He's not releasing it. He said he was going to release it to his voters. He didn't release it. Now he's trashing people who are just saying, "Hey, buddy, why aren't you doing what you promised?" Now, do I think it is? Is it possible that maybe there's something bad about him? Yeah, sure. There's no way I could know. Could it be the conspiracy theories about foreign intelligence agencies being involved? It's plausible. I have no fucking idea. Do I think it's probably more likely that there's government officials or wealthy, powerful people in the U.S. that are probably, it's going to look bad for them? I'd say most likely, but I'm just saying I haven't had any proof. Oh no, he definitely could have done that at Jeffrey Epstein's island. I just don't. I don't have. If anything comes out, I'm totally willing to change my mind.
And you're totally willing to have Trump step down or be impeached or be...
If he touched kids, yeah, fuck yeah.
Slung up on a... Oh, okay, all right, good to know. So y'all know it ain't coming out now, right?
Well, Lisa, the problem with it, if you remember, he made a big show of, remember they had all the folks at the White House talking about they had the Epstein folders and it was phase 1. And there was going to be more to come, and Pam Bondi was saying that, she's looking at it. I mean, I find it really peculiar that now it's like, oh, this is dead to us. We don't want to talk about it. The most plausible thing is that Donald Trump is all up in those Epstein files, and it's going to be an embarrassment to him, his presidency, and going to make him more of a lamed up president than he is right now, or he's rapidly becoming. But the reality is he's on those files.
Donald Trump is a pedophile.
I wasn't done, but go ahead.
No, you got it on.
I just want to know how I ended up in Section 8.
Rio, you can go sit in the lobby if you don't have anything to really contribute.
What the fuck are you talking about? Cause your bitch ass is on Section 8. You fucking weird ass cracker. Don't act like that, stupid. You know your mother was receiving welfare your whole life, stupid.
Bro, that's crazy.
You need to get the fuck on, bro.
I have a question though. We gotta lock that troll gate.
I've been I fucking found you and beat your ass for real. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm just trying to. Okay, mute your mic. Mute your mic. I'm just mute your mic, babe. Okay, so Pepe, with all the stuff that's going on, first of all, I don't really know you that well, so let me find out some stuff about you, if you don't mind.
Did you pronounce Trump?
Yeah, I voted for Trump.
Okay, so you voted for Trump. Are you cool with your selection?
I think that the main reason I voted for him, there's a few main reasons. It was immigration. I'm also really big when it comes to gun rights and shit. I felt he was safer bet. Those were the two main reasons I voted for him. I do think yes, he would have been the better candidate for the border issue.
Okay, and so he's done what he did, and I guess he's what you guys like to say, closed the border. The border was never opened. He just stopped the flow of people coming here through cracks and crevices. I agree with that. I don't have a problem.
Lisa did actually. Let me chime in. Actually, he closed the border. That was actually Biden actually did that. The Biden administration actually did close the border. He's trying to take credit for it actually.
Malik is right.
Malik is right. Like he does that a lot. He's literally has been doing shit and then getting credit for other people who have been doing pretty much.
So I guess my question though would be, when Epstein was first on trial and he was given a very light sentence, and the prosecutor, I guess, had made a comment, the reporter overheard and said this is above my pay grade, he's involved with intelligence. I mean, Trump, it wasn't Trump at the time that was really in power. It was somebody. There was obviously other people involved or somebody involved that would, obviously have to be someone other than Trump that was being protected. And that's also another reason why, Jeffrey Epstein was bumped shoulders with a whole lot of important people, foreign politicians from the United States. I think most of them probably had nothing to do with any of that debauchery. But, the question is, even with Bill Gates, why did she get divorced? Or why did his wife divorce him so quickly after that shit came out? Why was Prince Andrew's family, why did they had a huge rift after that shit was found out? How many more people like that are there that we don't know about? I have no fucking idea, and that's kind of we can have these speculative conversations, but the problem with doing that is I'm very hesitant to find people guilty. Especially when we don't have all the facts, which is kind of why people wanted the Epstein files to be released in the first place, so we can actually know what's going on.
Well, Pepe, if you're speaking about Bill Gates, his wife divorced him because he was having an affair with another woman. It wasn't because of Jeffrey Epstein.
I think he said Gates. Did you say Gates?
I'm sorry, he said Bill Gates. He said Bill Gates divorces Melinda Gates divorced Bill. Bill was having an affair. I believe it was somebody within the foundation. I could be wrong, but he was having an affair with another woman.
Well, she said Epstein was part of the reason too.
Yeah, she did say that.
She said that?
I'm not aware of that, but can someone please provide that information?
I will try to find it.
I got you.
The association, they had an interview with her, I believe. I don't know if she said that part on, but I do remember she was they interviewed her and asked her about it because that shit that came out that he was, cool with Epstein. and I guess he tried to downplay the whole thing, but there probably is more shit in this that's deeper than what we're seeing.
Yeah, I mean,
But Pepe, I could give two shits about anyone else on that list. I do, but the most important person on that list will be the fucking leader of the free world.
That's fine. That's an okay position to hold too. I mean,
what I'm supposed to give a fuck if Bill Clinton is on there? Okay, lock him up.
No. The only point I brought up is that we don't know who were the people or person or whether it was intelligence service. I have no fucking idea. Who was it that what were they trying to keep quiet when they offered Jeffrey Epstein that sweetheart deal previously, before Trump was running for president or anything like that? Who was it? I don't know who these people are.
Yeah, I mean,
it shows that those people could still be the ones that they're trying to protect today. I don't know.
Hold on. So Pepe, if the fucking list is released, that solves the problem, right?
Well, yeah, that's why I'm pro-releasing it.
What I was going to say is, we talked about that the other night, how his previous administration, somebody from the school that Epstein was teaching at was in his administration. Y'all remember we talked about that? Like, it's all connected. They're all connected some kind of way. All roads lead back to Trump.
But do you think that everybody that worked for Epstein was somehow, like even at the school, was somehow in on the pedophilia?
Yeah, you're right.
Somebody said the other day that I forgot the man's name, but the school that Epstein worked at, he hired, or his dad or somebody hired him to work out that the Dalton school.
Yeah, William Barr's father.
Right, and so he was then a part of Trump's administration. It's all connected. I don't even understand what the fuck. Like, what you need? What more you need? Thank you. What do you need?
Yeah,
I want to know.
I mean, PP, for the person that was out here championing that he was going to release these documents, and he was going, he runs a social media network called True Social, and he, claimed that he was going to weed out, clean the swamp and, let the truth be told. And so, why is he backpedaling so hard on this? I mean, you say that you're pro getting these out, but, but it also sounds like, you're like, well, there could be reasons why he doesn't want to get it out. Like, who cares about?
I think.
Let me finish, because who cares about what high level people are on there? Like, who cares? Let the truth. Like he was talking about, he was going to release the FBI file on JFK, on Martin Luther King, on aliens and Epstein. I mean, all that other stuff he's kind of released except this. So don't you think he should make haste?
Yes, but I'm one of the people on the right who think he's either bitching out, and there's a small possibility that I think maybe he is trying to cover his own ass. Now there's a difference between reasons for doing something and justifications for doing something. I don't think he's justified for not releasing it. He made a promise to his voters. And he said, oh, yeah, day one, yep, I'm going to release them. And then he starts bitching at people for asking, and then he starts calling them stupid and saying, oh, I don't even want your support today. I think he's being an asshole. And he's the motherfucker that was running for office. He made the fucking promise. He's in the wrong. He's the one who did not hold up his end of the fucking deal. His voters did.
Right, because if another MAGA says promises made, promises kept, you can punch him in the throat now because he hasn't kept his promise on this. So you're absolutely right.
I'm not a MAGA loyalist. Now, I do know that you're going to have cucks like Charlie Kirk. You're going to have a lot, Ben Shapiro, the faggot, excuse me, I won't use that language, the dipshit that he is, saying, oh, I had a conversation with, Trump. Yep, he kind of asked me to drop it. And, of course, like good little pets, they end up doing it. I mean, this kind of shows you the level of integrity these people have. They're not worth listening to, which I already knew that. And so, do you have people on the right like me who are just, these diehard MAGA people are just fucking retarded. And, Hillary Clinton was largely right. Like, huge half of probably a good half of the right-wingers are, like, deplorable. They're fucking retarded. I guess for the lack of a better term. But, yeah, I'm not siding with them.
I forgot to mention, you also blamed Obama and Democrats for the fucking Epstein files as well, too. Literally just shifted the whole conversation and told us there is no Epstein files.
Yeah, but I'm not defending Trump making his retarded statements. I think his whole... I think him trying to like shift the focus and blame on the Democrats was retarded. It was him just trying to play he's trying to play his own voters. He's playing right in their face.
It's very contradicting to blame Democrats for that and then say it's a hoax, pretty much. Like, which one is it? If they made it, then get revealed it. If it's a hoax, then I mean, which players? That's what my issue with this is as well.
He should have said it was a hoax from the beginning, if it was.
No, he's just backpedaling. Is what he's doing. He fucking lied. He either bitched out or he.
Hey, so why did he lie? Why is he doing this though? Why?
I know that's the $1 million question.
Why do you think?
For sure. I mean, if I had to guess, it's probably because there's a person or people that he reckons there would be a huge backlash. Could hurt him maybe financially, politically.
When have you not known Trump to throw people under the bus to save his own ass? When he's literally done that his entire career. So what would stop him from just throwing these people under the bus and clearing his name and moving on?
There's only a couple of things, and this is what attorneys have told me. I'm not a legal expert or even a fucking attorney, but if it is one possibility is that if he was to release the files, some of which could possibly be prosecuted, and it could be considered tampering with evidence, and or I don't think it's tampering with evidence. I forget what the actual charge was. But as a sitting president, you can get impeached and get a felony for it. There's that one reason, and it could be that there's strong evidence, not enough to bring anybody to court, but a lot of very compelling circumstantial evidence where even though it's not enough to necessarily prosecute somebody, it would cause a lot of damage. And I don't know, maybe they're just afraid of the legal consequences of doing that.
How come you just can't simply say, or he's involved?
Or he's involved. I mean, nobody said that's not a possibility.
Well, I'm just saying, but I just literally asked you.
But that's the one you want to focus on, despite the lack of proof.
I just find it weird that I'm okay with you with the other bullshit you just said. I'm okay with that. But the fact that you wouldn't even mention that it's possibility that he's involved is telling that you're trying to say that you're not on his side. You clearly are. You clearly are a Trumper.
I'm not on Michelle Obama's side, but I don't think she's a big dick tranny either. Like, okay, it's just, I'm not going to rush to judgment.
JD, you know what's funny about what he said too? Because he was like, well, I think that it's because he might get impeached as a sitting president. Let's play that scenario out. Congress, the Supreme Court, and all the Congress, like they pretty much worship this guy. So what's the chances the sitting president, who's a leader of the free world, is going to get impeached by this?
That's what doesn't even make sense. So
it would happen right after the midterms.
He releases shit that convicts a whole shitload of pedophiles, and he gets impeached for it.
No,
that shit doesn't even make sense.
No. So if he was to, once again, I'm not an attorney. If he was to take what it right now is sealed evidence that could be used for prosecution, and he was to dump it out, into the public, that is something that he for impeding an investigation or whatever the fuck they call it. That is something that a president absolutely cannot do. That is the only justification that I've heard from attorneys saying that is a possibility, not likely, but it is if there is one legitimate reason, it would be that where he literally has his hands tied and he cannot do it. I'm not saying that's even likely in this case, but that is what I've been told, that is one of the legitimate reasons he could have for not being able to do it.
So, like Congress, who has pretty much given up their ability to legislate, because like with tariffs, it's not the president's. The president has no jurisdiction over tariffs and imposing tariffs. Congress. So you're saying that same Congress is going to say, well, if he if he releases some sealed documents, we're going to then turncoat on him and then impeach him. So you're saying that that has a higher probability when they pretty much told him he can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. That you think he's scared of that?
Well, after the midterms, like a year and a half from now, could that happen then? Sure, we'll see how the election works out. But since he has Pam Bondi as the Attorney General of the DOJ, I don't know if even they would go ahead with the prosecution. I mean, it would probably be something that would happen. It would probably be something that happened once the Democrats. Hold on. It would obviously be something that happens after he's no longer the president.
Pepe. Okay, man, that's funny. JD, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you on this, JD.
You can say it's funny, but that does happen.
It does. It like never. That's what I'm saying. Like it will never happen.
So you're saying that if so if he this is a crime that these attorneys were saying that it's absolutely a crime that would be easy to prove, and he would be found guilty of it, that somehow he's because he's the president now, they're not going to prosecute him?
Pepe, do you know this crime that Pepe's talking about?
Pepe, as if his first term wasn't a literally an example of how this sycophantic MAGA Congress would not impeach him. He was actually impeached twice, and the maggots refused to impeach him. They refused to eradicate the problem that we now have on our hands. So this notion that somehow that this Congress and this DOJ is going to be different, which is actually, I mean, it's worse. Like you have people that are like. People will not. I mean, Trump doesn't have to throw people under the bus. These people will throw themselves under the bus for this dude. Like that's what we got right now.
What happened after Biden won? You had Merrick Garland become the Attorney General. He was even looking into possible prosecution of Trump for his role in inciting the insurrection on January 6th.
And how did that turn out?
Well, he didn't end up getting indicted, but doesn't mean anything.
It does mean something. It means
if he convicted a provable crime, okay, which obviously it's a little murky. Him giving a speech, and you can say nod, nod, wink, wink. He was kind of giving them the go ahead. But if he committed a clear crime, like let's say shoot someone in the fucking head, embezzle money, something that's just like a bulletproof case. Why would it be? It would be a lot easier to prosecute him for something like that.
Insurrection is a clear crime. Inciting an insurrection is a clear crime.
That was the harder part to prove. Is what role did he have personally besides giving a speech?
Y'all got this. I'm gonna be quiet.
So as long as my thing is, you guys will excuse anything away. And I have one last question for you, because I'm not trying to interview you, but I'm just curious, because Matt runs in and out the room. He can't sit still. He can't answer a question, nothing.
Lisa, Matt has the same. I'm sorry. I just wanted to tell you.
Go ahead.
You wouldn't have been able to see it. You were driving. His MO is the same when he comes in and talks his shit. And when he gets the pushback, he gets on the phone. So he was on or at least he makes it look like he's on the phone. He picks, the hook is there. And then the next thing you know, he disappears. And it's the same every time. Like he doesn't just disappear.
Exactly.
He pretends he's on the phone first. And he does, and you calls somebody, he calls himself. I don't believe he's talking to nobody.
Yeah, no, I'm saying he dials out so that you can see the phone thingy.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, I didn't know that trick. I'll do that. I gotta do the phone.
Well, he does it every time. Like it's the same every time.
When he starts to get cornered.
And I'm sorry, so go ahead.
Yeah. So my question to the maggots in the room, on the stage, whatever, if all this chaos, and maybe you won't even admit it's chaos, that's going on currently with Trump's administration was anybody else, would you be sitting here defending? I mean, I don't even understand what it's just when I'm trying to say defending, it's really painful even to say that you guys are defending what's going on. Will you at least admit that this administration is a hot fucking mess?
He's an agent of chaos, just like he was his first fucking administration. I mean,
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that. This is crazy. Everything that's going on in this administration is wasting our time. It's putting the United States in a precarious situation in the world. All right, we are looked at as buffoons and clowns because look at the shit that our own president is being accused of. The innuendos, the facts, everything about, especially about his sexual proclivities, is just crazy. And you guys, no one is. Well, I don't know if any one of you guys are saying anything. You said it was a hot mess or whatever, and I appreciate it. But the cover, if it was it, and just say, since you guys like to talk about, Obama so much, and he just seems to be living rent free in a fucking 5-bedroom condo in your brain. If he had even a smell of this, y'all would have called for the hanging of a nigga, right, Peppy? Peppy?
No, I think. I mean,
no. Be honest. Be honest. This is a safe space.
Yeah, I don't advocate for violence against other groups of people. Well,
y'all would be calling him all kind of N-words, right?
That's different from like hanging.
His favorite word, Lisa, hold on. Pepe's favorite word is monkey.
Oh, okay.
That's a fact.
So if the monkeys was running away. But you're tolerant of this. You're tolerant. Let's call for all the MAGAs. Let's have a MAGA room for impeachment. Let's do a MAGA room on let's impeach Trump. You want to do that, Pepe? Me and you together?
Not at this moment. You do MAGA for impeachment?
Yeah, you and me. We're going to hold a room. I think Saturday would be a good time when no one's working. They don't have to worry about going to work. And you and I together will hold a room on, MAGAs for impeachment of Trump. You want to do that?
I wouldn't call for his impeachment yet.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, Pepe, my observation, for you to admit on this stage that he's an agent of chaos and that that's a hot mess, I mean, it speaks volumes of your lack of sound judgment, as well as other MAGA's lack of judgment, that you would actually co-sign on this stuff, knowing that it's clearly counterproductive to the business and the prosperity of this country, which you guys so claim to love.
No, I'd actually push back. I'd actually say Biden was more embarrassing this time. No, hold on a second. So we have to, people. No, I had to look at it.
So go ahead.
Hold on. I had to. Yeah, I am. And so am I at this point? Are there some things that he did that I think maybe Kamala would not have done, which would have been good? Sure. Do I think that she was more of a threat to things I care about? And do I think the border situation, which, by the way, somebody said it was started to go down. Yeah, they were as we were waiting for the outcome of the election, it slowed down, definitely. So, yeah, I think that she would have still been more of a disaster, in my opinion. But I told you the reasons why I voted for him, so those are the values I would be judging him for.
So the border, two policy issues: the border and guns. So you're gonna leave this man in here to destroy this country?
What's he destroying?
What is he destroying? Okay, so let's just. Anybody wanna?
I'll give you one, Lisa.
I want the stage to be quiet. Y'all jump in and I'll
Lisa, not only will this so-called big, beautiful, bumbling bill, not only will it be worse than the first bill that he passed, it's going to adversely affect 17 million, I believe the number is, of Americans, and some of those Americans are
Yeah, I already touched on that.
Americans. Let me finish.
You
Pepe.
came in when I already touched on that.
Let me finish, Pepe. You've spoken, and I'm speaking, and Lisa did open the floor. So I'll add something else too, Lisa. The one thing that Pepe said, and you can respond to this, Pepe, when I'm done, is that somehow Biden was worse. Biden passed some of the most comprehensive infrastructure bills and reduction in Medicaid and prescription drug medicine than any other president in the history of this country. But somehow Biden was bad for the country than this clown. So Pepe, you can respond if you want. I'm done.
Sure. Like I said, and I said exactly pretty much like how you said it, how the rural folks in particular are going to be very hard hit by the what could be 17 million people being dropped from Medicaid. And that kind of, you know, I wouldn't say hits home, but I lived in Montana, I've lived in Alaska. There's a reason why Senator Murkowski and Tillis, Murkowski's from Alaska, Tillis, I believe, is in North Carolina, I don't remember. But they were the two holdouts on the big beautiful bill because they said it would absolutely devastate rural health care. And so they ended up like saying, okay, well, we'll allocate $50 billion for rural hospitals so they can stay afloat. And I'm thinking to myself, well, that's nice, but what about the fucking people that, yeah, they may have to use your emergency room without insurance, but they're not going to get any kind of preventative care. They're not going to be able to get continuing care for any ailments they have, medications, any of that shit. So you're just like basically shafting the everyday, working American. And this is where I differ from a lot of the Republicans in general. A lot of them are you have more of like the Cato Institute Republicans that they care about just GDP, basically erasing all levels of regulations. They're like free trade maximalists, where I actually don't give a shit about. I mean, I do to an extent, but I care more about the everyday working American. I want to make it so that the everyday American, you can buy a fucking house by 30 as long as you're not like, if you were able to do what your fucking, people growing up in the 50s and the 60s were able to do, you can own a fucking home. You can afford to have kids. That's what I care about. The everyday working American. I don't give a fuck about the people at the top that want more money and control. Like they're obnoxious, and we see the transfer of wealth. They're getting richer. I think that's like antithetical to a healthy society. I really do. So I mean, and the only reason I'm going on about this is because I think there is a lot of people, Republicans, they're big tent. A lot of us have different values from each other. I'm not a part of the religious right. I'm pro-abortion, all of that shit. And I'm not really a libertarian. So it's really, I don't need to make any more.
You're confused.
Well, we don't all get along. I've always hated the right-wing Christians. I always thought that they were the ones that really held us back. And then, you have to deal with people like who are those old geezers? The people that would fly their fucking yellow libertarian flag. They were protesting during Obama's years.
The
Tea Party. Like, I'm not on their side.
You lean toward, I guess I'll say this, you lean a little to the right, but you're not all the way right in what you're saying. Is that what you're saying, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, I really don't, I'm not a two-party voter, and I basically am saying things you're saying that you care about, or none of that is going on in your administration. That's not what's going on. He's grifting actually right in our faces, and I don't understand why you guys are so morally upset with one little issue, and then you let 100 other issues just completely just burn out of control. I don't understand it, but that's you. I'm not trying to figure you out 100% tonight. I was just trying to get an idea of who you are and where you stand with this whole administration.
Well, he's a self-aggrandizing narcissist. We know this from his first term. All he could do, and it was weird. I've never seen somebody suck themselves off.
Well, why did you vote for him then? Why did you?
Because I thought he was.
The least threatening. That's the only reason why.
Threatening.
Absolutely.
Wow, weren't you wrong?
Well,
I don't mind you because
well, I think the border issue would have gotten more out of control. I think, like, with gun control. Do I think that the baggage that you get with particularly
trying to control guns? What are we talking about? Yeah,
but the political, but the left. See, there are the liberals, and there's like the like how a good chunk of Democrats used to be, particularly in the early 2000s and before. They were kind of just more like, hey, you know what? We just want to get through life. We want to have an equal shot. We want our kids to have good educations. We you know, they were kind of for the everyday working American, which is kind of like what I am for. But you do have
like we got
you have really cringe
Republicans and fake Democrats. That's what I hear.
But you guys have really cringe, like quote unquote progressives and like leftists, which I'll differentiate from most or from liberals in general. That there's so much toxic bullshit there. Much like you do get it on the right as well. And there's like I don't want to risk having leftist activist judges get appointed anymore. There's a lot of things I just don't want to. I feel like would have been a threat that we would have to live with, you know, far beyond Kamala Harris winning, you know, the presidency for one term.
And so you have no problem with the far right judges that were put into their seats that are literally stripping away the foundations and the pillars of democracy. You have no problem, but you have a lot of smoke for you know, leftist far left leftist ideology, but you have no smoke for the crazed toxicity that comes out of the far right.
Mind you, what he's doing is gonna fuck up the next decade.
Right.
People, and he's okay with that.
Who's far right? Who's far right that's in? There's nobody who's far right that I'm concerned that I'm aware of that's been elected to that's been assigned to the or been nominated for the judiciary or anything like that. Where I mean, maybe you have a different definition of what far right is.
Well, hold on, Pepe. You already said what makes you cringe. The far right Christian sect of the Republican Party.
I don't consider them far right.
But you don't. But you said you have a big problem. So if they're not far right, then what's your problem with them? Because that's who's running. Like Christian nationalism, pretty much white supremacists, racists. That's pretty much what's running the country right now. So, but you don't have a problem with that, because you don't have a problem with that.
And I don't think that's not. There's a few people that. And Trump, maybe one person, maybe two, that I would consider like closet white nationalists, but I don't.
Closet white nationalists, Pepe?
Yeah.
Who? I'm interested.
Stephen Miller.
There's nothing closeted about his racism. Go ahead.
When I say closeted, it means, in other words, he says all of the right things, but he falls short of admitting it.
No, he says, let me be clear, Pepe. He says all of the things, not all of the right. He just says all of the things. And he's not closeted. Okay. He's out there. He's strong-jaying his racism.
Okay, I've spent years, no offense, I've spent years and have talked to people in the circles and stuff. I know white nationalists pretty fucking well. He doesn't really say, quote-unquote, all of the things.
He's not as bold like you are.
But he was in circles. I can just say that he was in circles with very prominent, overt white nationalists, a couple decades ago.
Yeah, here in Southern California. I know. I'm well aware of his activities here. But he says all the things. He doesn't dance around them. He says all the white nationalist things.
But I don't even then, it's like... You know he's a Jewish, right?
And
yeah,
white nationalists.
So Jewish people can be self-hating white nationalists, just like black people.
No,
Hispanic people.
No,
white nationalists don't
because white nationalists. Yeah, that's a problem. Anybody who spent time around white nationalists, there's a very, although there can be made small exceptions, but they'll never be entirely accepted. if you are Jewish, okay, I can promise you this. The white nationalist community will always look at you differently. They'll never fully accept you. Most of the time, they'll just reject you. They don't consider them one of them.
Both things can exist at the same time. Stephen Miller can be a white nationalist and not be accepted within the, as you want to call it, the inner white circles of white nationalism. I mean, we see this happening every day, but I mean, you're apparently blinded by this. It sounds that way.
No, I think you're blinded. What is the white nationalist goal when it comes to Jews?
Let me finish, sir.
You don't even know what they are.
Well, I don't care to know what they are, but what I do know what the pillar is not to eradicate people who look like me. And that's all I need to know.
Wait, you do?
No, that's not their number one goal.
I don't need to be a Harvard scholar.
That's not their number one goal.
I don't need to be a Harvard scholar to know that white nationalism does not have me in mind. Well, it does have me in mind, but not in the nicest of ways. So
no, they actually look at Jews as a bigger threat. What most white nationalists, I'll say most, not all, they want Jews out of positions of power. They don't want them in government. They definitely don't want them having anything to do with anything that involves influencing others. So they do not want them in the media. They do not want anything. Ultimately, they would want people like Stephen Miller to not have his fucking job and to have zero fucking say and to not even have the nerve to call himself white. So that's when I say that white nationalists, the Jewish thing, I don't think you understand. They want them stripped of fucking power.
Not just stripped.
They actually will focus on them before they focus on black people.
Not just stripped from power. The neo-Nazis and their former want them exterminated. It's all well and dandy until these people find out they're Jews. Once they're Jews, they're done. There are not prominent Jewish figures leading white nationalist groups in the United States. There just aren't.
And they're not organized. They're not coming after the Jews first and the blacks second. They're not organized.
No, when they bankrupted the Third Klan in the late 1980s or early 1990s, it became a loose splinter cell movement of mostly militia groups that were white nationalists. And those groups have persisted to this day, and they are definitely a problem. But they don't draft in Jews. They consider Jews to be as repellent to them as black people.
No, they see them as... I'll just give you, and I'm not trying to say these are my beliefs, but this is what is going to be many of their beliefs. They look at black people as human bioweapons in a way, that are weaponized by the greedy yet very intelligent and shrewd Jew that seeks to undermine white people. And so they look at you guys as basically they look at them as the puppet masters. They look at you guys as the result of those puppet masters pulling your strings and causing chaos for the whites. They think the ultimate solution is going after the Jew first. That's why. They're the head of the snake. That's why, like, when it comes to white nationalism, there are some white nationalists that accept Jews.
Why neo-Nazis say they want to exterminate Jews. Neo-Nazis in this country say that very plainly and very clearly. The Klan says it, but it's in secondary position to black people when the Klan says it. Usually the Klan starts with black people and then goes to Jews.
Well, there were some of us, I was one of the rare few that, like, was in those circles that you know, where there were Jews and we accepted them, but I would say we're a very sizable minority, but even then, it's like Jews are looked at with so much suspicion.
That's sort of my point. Ultimately, white nationalists, neo-Nazis, see the Jew, the Hispanic, the Asian, and the black man as all equally having deficits. They're not, like, they don't rank them. Yes, they may see them in that scheme you just portrayed.
Well, no, most of them look at Jews as worse than them.
People as inherently unequal to them. And as a consequence, it's all of these folks they see that.
Well, no. I would say a good chunk of them, they look at Jews as the main perpetrator and the cause of even conflict with other minorities that whites have. So they look at them as overtly hostile. In other words, they're a distinct enemy, whereas people of color are kind of seen as like
the aftermath of having to put up with Jews and whatever it is they advocate for. I'm not saying this is what I believe, but it's what a good chunk of them believe. And so they look at you guys as, for lack of a better term, the useless, inferior people being weaponized and influenced by Jews. So they kind of look at colored people, as they would put it, as useful idiots or crash test dummies.
So how do they look at you? Because you ain't white. So what they look at you as? How you get in there?
I am white.
You're not white.
An in between piece of shit.
He's not even wanna be. He's not even. He's a wanna be white. He's not white, sir. But he is placated.
You know what's funny?
Bring Manfinity on stage.
The funny thing is, it's only black people have been.
A white person.
Sure, but what's really funny is these conversations, I've only had them with black people. Right. You're not a real white. White people never have done this to me. They've never said this to me.
Okay.
Ever.
I'm sure they have.
Okay, we can.
I'm sure if you were trying to be in their circle in person and not online, then it would be a different story.
Not really.
You're online in their circles. You're not the person in their circles. Yeah.
I have a question.
Hold on. No, he's mixed. Pepe, you're not, and I'm putting quotation marks. You're not a wasp. Cut it out.
I'm not a wasp. That's not how Europeans.
Just be quiet.
But that's not how wasps. Yes, I'm not a wasp.
That's
wasps are a small percentage. You don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. I do know what I'm talking about, nigga. You're not a wasp. You're not in there, and I'm gonna put in quotation marks. They're in their aspect, their narrow view. You're not one of them either. So your country bunking non-wasp ass, they're gonna be looking down on you too. You're not talking to idiots here, Pepe. All right? So just stop. Stop.
Sure, that's not how it works, though.
I think he wants to be white, guys. Let him be white.
There's the people.
He want to be white, but the thing is, like,
okay, you guys are.
Is your parents?
Yes, my parents are all white.
Is your parents from Chile, or where they from?
No, they're not. They're French. So I would say.
Yeah, they French.
You know you fucking lying.
No, but I've said I'm half Corsican. I've said I'm half Corsican and half French Canadian for like years since I've been on here. But anyways, amazing. And so, with that being said, is there a difference to whites within the white nationalist community? First of all, it depends on which country are you talking about.
Why
in America, it tends to be.
Hold on, Pepe. Hold on real quick. Why is Pepe still here spreading his fucking propaganda?
It's not propaganda.
Hold on, you guys. Let me tell you why Pepe is here.
Like, we're desperate
Why
to hear
is
his shit.
What? Okay, can I just say something? Because I've been on mute. Pepe is here, and you know why he's here, right? That you know how the conversation started. So if you guys don't want to have it, then let's not have it. But you know how the conversation started. So I mean, what are we doing right here? He is on the stage. He's having a conversation with you guys. So far, he hasn't gotten rude. But if you guys don't need this lesson on whatever he's trying to say, then let's move on to another topic. Who's ready?
I'm ready. Well, I had just had one
So
question.
what topic do you guys have to share?
Oh, she wants to
Go ahead. No, go ahead and do yours. And then we'll let Brooklyn and Haitian and whoever else that was Dab lead us on to the room's new topic, because I'm eating and hydrating and getting myself ready for work. So what else is that?
So my question is, Pepe, to what extent did the whites on this app in particular accept you relative to how often you call black people niggers on the app?
I would say they did accept me. Most of them left this app. There's a couple that are still on here, and they use the word. They generally don't go into rooms with black people, so they use the term all the time. They wouldn't really care.
What?
Pepe uses the word. the harder you are.
It's gonna get better and better.
Many times. Give him a minute. Your butt.
The harder you are.
It's gonna get better.
Okay. So do you feel like your use of that term repeatedly, do you think that ingratiated you with them?
Not really. It's generally, for the most part, it's considered taboo. Like, it makes you look like a tryhard. And if you're somebody who they think is just gonna like try to look edgy and insulting, they think you're kind of like mindless and you're just like a crash test dummy, and so they don't really want to be around people like that generally.
Okay, so why were you doing it?
You mean when I would do my rooms?
No. I mean, it was in any room at any point in time.
Well, everybody knew everybody knew the kind of content I put out. So I mean.
Yeah, no, I was asking you. You were talking about your acceptance.
Oh yeah, is it well?
Your acceptance among. One second. You were talking about your acceptance among the whites, and now you're saying that no, it just makes you look edgy, out of touch, et cetera, et cetera. So my question is, why were you on this app, calling black people niggers, using the N-word repeatedly, multiple times a day, almost every single day on the app?
Oh yeah. Well, I wasn't using it around them. I was using it towards black people and.
Don't forget you black bitch.
Yes. And so I would say that when I would do that, the white nationalists were actually pretty kind of like mad at me. They were like, why are you letting these black people, but they usually use the N-word, why are you letting them colonize their stage? Why do you talk to them? And I don't like hate black people. I'm definitely willing to say everything negative about them.
Like to suck dick in my fucking girlfriend down.
Amazing. Amazing. But as you know, Haitian, I let any of you guys
to them.
To what?
To what they asked you.
Would ask me what?
The last question you just said that they asked you. What was your answer?
To which last question?
Oh God!
You're like I keep on getting Haitian jumped off his mic. He was muting me earlier, and now he's like keep interrupting.
Motherfucker, hold on. First of all, hold on.
If it wasn't you, my bad.
Hold the fuck on. I've been in and out of the fucking room. That's why when I came back, I said a whole hour later, this motherfucker's still talking. I didn't mute shit.
So I would say, oh yeah, when they say why, okay, now I remember.
If I had known
when they said why did you,
he would have got kicked a long time ago. I'm just not knowing he said all that.
No, it's okay. Because Pepe knows me, and he knows that he's not on he's never allowed on our stage at any time.
So you guys, all the person, I mean, obviously you guys have been in rooms with him, and you heard him, just about everybody in here.
Or he came into a room where I was and called me or was it some kind of white bitch?
Yeah, I will give white people the smoke too. I mean, really.
No, really, you don't have any smoke. You're just a little wimpy ass.
You're calling me a wimpy ass, you old bitch. So suck a fucking dick. Don't be rude to me. She fired the first shot. She called me a wimpy ass person. Don't call me names. Don't call me names.
Let me try to get a shot. Hold on.
Always escalated beyond.
No. Let me say something.
No, I didn't call anybody a fucking name. I didn't call one person a fucking name.
Pepe, call your mother Pepe.
Where I saw Pepe was
Pepe, call your mother your mother name.
Where I saw Pepe was on Debate the News. I don't really recall him to my.
Yeah, they brought him up there for that bullshit, Lisa.
Huh?
They brought him up there. Pepe's been the same shit the whole time.
Okay, yeah, because I'm trying to tell you guys when I was
he didn't do this shit on the news. He was doing it.
He was calling Casey a monkey.
Lisa, not even 2 months ago, I happened to be up late one night, and he was going at Dap, calling Dap a monkey. And then he came into our room a couple days later, and I went at him. Like this is not something new. Pepe comes in here and tries to play nice and all, but Pepe's he's been on that bullshit for a long time.
No, I match energy.
Wait, let me
Who's trying to jump in?
Yeah, I want to say something. Push out.
He's nothing but your typical blue-eyed. You not hear me, bro?
Yes,
Just
he muted
hurry
it.
up, because Malika has been trying to talk this whole
I'm trying to say something.
Stop.
I'm good. I'm good. I'll let everybody run the
No, don't do that, Asian. He muted up. You were talking. Go ahead, Asian.
He left.
Oh, God.
Y'all be
I was trying
having
to say
fucking
something.
tantrums and shit.
I'm gonna say
This
this.
is ridiculous.
My bad. I was trying to say something because I'm gonna let people know this. When you say some shit like that, knowing what you say has consequences to your fucking actions, dog. I don't give a fuck who you is. Straight up. You don't call no people no monkeys. You don't call me no fucking N-words. Cause one, bro, you get fucking dealt with.
Really? So
we all know we get dealt with. It don't matter if you is white. It don't matter if you black. It don't matter none of that shit. Using racial fucking ain't fucking cool. If you fucking play nice, fucking play you say nigga nah. We not doing that shit.
That's
cool.
Really? Malika, are you from Atlanta? Are you from Atlanta? I could tell.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's cool. You're being like a tough guy and all that. But I mean,
I'm not being a tough guy.
So hold on a second. So when you call somebody a cracker, if you call someone a cracker and they call you an N-word, so what do you think happens there? Who's in the wrong?
That's not no. Cracker is the president words.
I don't give a shit.
No, you don't give a shit, but yeah, you give shit so I put your fucking face.
Yeah, but when I
No, exactly. So
I boxed for years, and this is what the people in the app know about me. You stupid motherfucker! Like I meet tough guys like you all the time online.
See, I'm not calling you no stupid motherfucker. I ain't calling you out your
I live in a stand your ground state. You don't even need a fucking permit, okay? Like, if we have castle doctrine, what is your dumb ass gonna do? You want to lose your shit because somebody called you a word, and then you get fucking killed. Like you're stupid.
You know what? You sound like just any other white person that's in this fucking planet. They called you a fucking word. No, it's not just a fucking word.
Okay, there's worse things I can call you.
I would not do this in your face, so y'all need to
No, and I've done it in real life. Like this is so stupid. You don't even know me. Okay, you act like every black person's big, bad, and tough. That's not the case. Black people run the spectrum just like white people. Shut up.
Okay.
You sound like
Okay, this guy who's acting tough saying you would not say at the N-word. Okay, he would not go up to a bunch of Hell's Angels and call them crackers because he knows that they would smash his fucking skull in. I mean, there's groups of people that you can say it to. Everybody's different.
You know what they say? Yeah, you know how they say black people can't educate white people because white people will not fucking get it? Exactly what you are.
I get it. It's a fighting word. It's a fighting word. We all know that. If I call there's worse things I can say to you. If you're walking with your mother or your little girl,
Sounds like fucking racist Elmo.
and I call you, I know it's the old Karen trying to get brownie points. Amazing. But if you had a little daughter or your mom, you're walking with her, and I called her an old ugly bitch, that is going to shut up, you fucking moron.
Shut up, you fucking moron.
No, you're just like such an annoying fucking whiny Karen, you stupid bitch. Shut up.
He does sound like Elmo.
This is why I would attack you. Oh, sure. But the reality is, though, is if I was to insult somebody like your daughter or your mother and call them like a bitch, ugly, something like that, that would trigger more rage in you than if I...
Yeah, like, okay, yeah, I want to have a relationship, but I'm gay, so they probably doesn't know I'm gay.
You're gay?
Yeah.
And people didn't know that.
Right.
When was Maxwell dead?
I'll look it up. This was here, right?
Maxwell, can you hear me?
1991, November 5th, 1991.
Is that when he met? No. That's when he met.
That's when he died.
No, okay. All right, let me start over again.
right? That's what you're trying to say?
So isn't
Yes, the father-in-law Maxwell died in 1991, November 5th, 1991.
Right.
And when I found out about Maxwell was there's a book called The Fifth Estate, which I read when I was like 10 years.
The morality of Trump and just trying to get a temperature as to how the MAGAs feel he was doing in office right now. So I don't, and now finding out that this is going on in other rooms and all these other shit has been done, I don't know what power you think you, okay, he's gone. Okay.
But none of his responses made a lot of sense because it was, he disputed everything.
What would you say to
Like,
somebody
how
that?
do you know he did that? Well, who said he did that?
And that's exactly, that's why
That's not a real conversation with anybody. We don't need,
and that's right, Debbie, that's why I said, don't let him run all over the place. We have a question for people who have voted for Trump, and he admitted that Trump's administration was chaos, right? He did. And he admitted a whole bunch of other stuff. So,
he did that, so you come here and talk. That's how you start doing that.
So you would come up on a stage.
If you're Pepe and one of the presidents, just move it and talk.
You're always messing the bill. Don't you try me. Sit here and deny it in another.
Yes, alcohol.
You ungrateful, fucking cocksucking nobody.
Let's keep it above. A lot of people don't know that they
rate you. You were the loser, and you're still a loser.
Okay, everybody, listen, I'm running a business here, okay? Yes, complaint about Russell's condition, which you lied about, by the way. So, right? So that's what happened. It's not my fault.
No matter where we're at, that's the kind of thing.
What are you trying to say?
Here, he's saying.
These guys that were born here.
Really?
Yeah, he's got pneumonia.
He's got pneumonia? Is that the name for it now? Watch out.
And then they listen, and then they would say stuff. They would trigger certain people. Certain people that I don't call it filtering. I call it more like you're trying to put that lane brain back in its place. And some people, they center Pepe. I don't like it, but people like to center Pepe. And they fall into his trap. And then once they fall into his trap, he does what he does. And then they leave. They do it all the time.
All right, you nailed it.
Yeah.
And he loves to see it.
All I did was call him a very little boy.
Don't remember him and debate the news.
I do remember him in debate the news. He was right on there for the drama. That's all.
I went to a lot of rooms. Trust me, that's not changed my PTR. I had another name, Haitian, and some other people. No, I have another name. I used to go into the rooms, a lot of rooms. Trust me, that's one of my I don't have a burner, but I changed my name and my PTR and go to other rooms. Pepe is a piece of shit. Pepe like to say he tried to keep it light. When he go in the other room, Pepe called us from all types of fucking niggas to all types of monkeys to whatever you want. He's a poor white trash. I'll just keep it like that. He's a poor white trash. So that's what he does. He's somebody. I'll deal with him how I deal with him, and that's it. And El Normo too.
And the reason that he stayed on the stage so long, you guys, is because when we get Matt ran, it was Matt and him. Matt was here before he was, right? And we were trying to have a conversation with him hours ago. And then once we got our questions, or we stick our...
What's up? No, stop. Lisa, you better shut the fuck up, you bitch ass motherfucker. Stop motherfucking talking to me like that, hoe. Lisa, you big fat ass bitch.
No, leave him alone. Why you do that? Okay, Casey.
What? Yeah, I wanted to hear. Yeah, I wanted.
That would have been great.
No. Why did you guys do that? Because remember we said yesterday how we were gonna. Okay, so where is she?
Top right corner.
I think that was the
three dots.
I think we have done. Why don't you back up? Why don't you bring him back up, please? Please, thank you. Please and thank you.
Over 13 are all welcome into Clubhouse, though. I think that was a little boy.
So ladies, hello, how are you today?
Yeah, I do, Rose.
We have a purpose for it. It's a purpose. Did you bring the person back on the stage?
I think they were kicked because I don't see nobody I don't see them.
Okay, so we talked about this yesterday. If you have a mod badge in here, we did talk about it yesterday, right? How we were gonna do that. And I don't know, okay, so. We did talk about it, but if you go up there and get the 3 dots, you can see her. Oh, okay, okay, thank you. I forgot about that, right? Okay, let me do that. Okay, thank you. All right, you guys go ahead, I'm sorry.
If you want to talk on it, make sure your hand is raised.
Go ahead, Paula. No, that was Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay, sorry, because I don't know. So I was just thinking, I was listening for a while, and I was just thinking, maybe that's not even his name. I mean, these people, these white people, or wannabe white people, they are so cool. I mean, if you just look at all the platforms, and like I told you guys the other day when I was on, sometimes I just go through the rooms and I listen because I'm new to this. And like I told you, I got into a room, and it wasn't a MAGA room, but it said something about Bitcoin on it. And Shane was in there, and they tore him to pieces. Like, they're so cruel. They're just evil. And every time I would raise my hand and try to talk, the guy was messing with my head. He would say, join to speak. And then 2 seconds later, he would take me off and mute me. And then he kept doing that for like, I don't know, a couple of minutes, but I kept putting stuff in the text messages like, you guys are bullies, you're bullying this man, you know, and I kept putting it in there that they were angels and stuff. And so finally I got to speak for 2 seconds, and all I said was, because he said, the guy, the main guy, I don't remember his name, I think his initials are HOLI or HOLD or something. He's the one that's, I guess, one of the mods. And he said something about, Shane, why don't you go back and enjoy your diversity in Canada, because, you know, there's a lot of diversity. And all I said was, and that's when he started to mute me, is, well, what's wrong with diversity? So he didn't like what I said, and that's when, you know, and then when I did get to speak another time, he said, who wants to hear what you have to say? And then he muted me permanently, and then he knocked me out of the room. Because these, you know, you go to any platform, you go to Twitter, they say horrible things, not only about black people, about Hispanics, about anyone that's a POC. And they try to justify it, and a lot of stuff he was saying didn't even make sense. He sounds confused to me. You know, he's just like a confused man. PE is probably not a real name. Most people say, oh, that's not his real name. Right, you know what he looks like to me from his picture? I don't know, but he looks Argentinian to me, right? He could have picked his last name out of a hat, for all we know, right? And I looked it up right now about his name. Yeah, well, the point is, he said he's white, and he wants to be white, but he may not be white. He's made that name up. I looked it up. It is of French descent, but it doesn't mean that's his real name. And if you look at his picture, most people don't use their real name or their real picture. Exactly. So Pepe the Frog is a white supremacist meme. Chose that. Yeah.
What if my brother was still alive today?
I mean, there's a lot of them out there. This is really, we're living in a terrible environment in this country. And I you know, I'm older, right? And I feel sorry for my children. They're all in their 20s, and it's just, you know, it's a terrible place for all of us. And one more thing, what he was saying about the judges. So yeah, you'd rather have a white supremacist judge that gives a black person or Hispanic person, because those are the two groups that are locking up the most, by the way. They're not locking up Asians. I looked it up, you know, too. In the Asians, there's a great population. They're 6% of the population in the United States, and they get locked up like at a 1 or 2% rate. So do the Jewish people. But Latinos and black people get locked up the most. So there's a lot of racist judges, and there's a lot of racist. The problem is the prosecutors. They are racist to the core, and that's what Biden tried to change. He put a lot of black prosecutors in charge when he was the president. And this is what he was referring to if you listen to what he said. Oh, yeah, I don't want any more liberal judges and left-wing judges, because what they were doing is they were letting a lot of people go on, you know, like robberies and things of that sort, and drug stuff, which they should let go. Which, you know, you're talking about drug dealers. What about the bank cartels? What about the bank cartels that own everything and screw us all over?
They should be let go.
Well, like certain robberies, not like major, like just little stuff. And they did let a couple people go, supposedly, that committed murder.
They didn't appoint prosecutors, it was judges.
No, but I'm saying he appointed prosecutors so that...
Judges.
Well, judges too, but prosecutors, because prosecutors are the ones that you have to make the deal with. They're the ones...
The prosecutor is the DA. You elect the DA during a local election.
Well, that's what he was doing, though. He elected them so that they don't lock blacks and Hispanics up as much. You know what I mean? They was trying to help us not get locked up. So to me, that's hurtful.
No, all they're trying to tell you is the president does not appoint.
No. I didn't say he appointed. I know he doesn't appoint prosecutors, but he goes through the right channels to make sure that the state puts black prosecutors and black mayors and things of that sort. He's just securing their position. That's not true, man.
We vote for the prosecutor. Your local election, you're voting for your DA. That's
but he puts, right. He gives them money for their campaigns. He makes sure that they have
No, he does not. It's local. That's why you should be involved in your local level. Your DA is local.
Right, but okay, I know it's local, but what I'm saying is you have to have money to run, right? You have to have money. So
that's up to the president, though. That's up to the president. It's for you to run an election.
No, but he has influence. He has influence. What I'm saying is he did things differently than anyone else did. Okay, he's not doing stuff like Trump's doing, right? They all have their own way of doing things. So what he's saying is, from his administration, not him personally, his administration, he said, let's get minorities, you know, a chance. Let's get them out of this thing. So let's try to implement, you know, and can't put people in these positions through campaigning, through money, because that's what you need to run, money. And
no, he didn't say that. That's not true.
And I go with
he didn't say. Well, he did it. He did it.
No, he didn't.
Well, he was letting people go.
He can't go around saying, let's put black people, let's put black judges in.
No, black prosecutors.
He can't say that either. Can't say that either.
Real quick, look, we try to keep the room accurate with accurate information. So again, I've said it to you like 10 times. It has nothing to do with Biden. And the reason why I'm stressing this out, because everyone needs to know who that local prosecutor is, and that's how you keep us out of fucking jail and prison. Because even at your local level, at a small little county level, they do shady shit. Like continue your case, and hope you fucking plead. Because they know, one, you can't afford to get out, right? Two, they know you want to fucking be there for another 6 months to a year. So again, when you talk about the prosecutor, you need to be accurate, not just what you want to say out your ass. Respectfully.
But the thing is, it's corrupt. It's called corruption. That's what it's called. And it's called prejudice and bias. And if the system's set up to be that way, that's all I'm saying. I disagree. We could agree to disagree.
There's nothing to disagree with it. And if you do think that's important, then you should be on my same page as me, because that's why you would tell people to go down to their fucking local elections and realize who they're voting for. Know who the DA is.
Well, I know we vote the judges in, and then the top notch vote the federal judges, and that's different. But what I'm saying is, you should know your local prosecutors. But the point is, they're all corrupt, okay? They're all corrupt. But he tried to me personally, I knew how his administration was trying to change things and implement. That's why everyone didn't like this woke stuff. He made a lot of changes. He was, he practiced what this guy just said. He hated the progressives.
What is woke stuff?
I feel like you're trolling us.
What?
I feel like you're trolling. It's not making
sense. No, how am I trolling you guys?
She said she was new. She said she was new. She made the point to say,
oh my God,
I don't think that's his real name, but that's something a new person would say that they don't even realize people don't use their real names on here.
You're right. Let me wrap it up. So what I'm saying is, Brother Arthur and I would be able to have a discourse in which he understood that I would be attacking his point and not him as an individual. And I don't think that any of us in this room are, do that on a consistent basis. It happens.
What in the world?
Was that a whole different voice? Whole different person?
What just happened? I couldn't even see who was talking.
I told y'all.
Unless it's Paula that changed voices.
Yep.
Paula, you were streaming from somewhere.
Yeah, that's exactly what she's doing.
No, that was definitely your PTR, Paula. Because I was getting ready to respond to you. Yours was the one that was flashing.
So she went from a female voice to a male voice?
Well, no, she was streaming something. Somebody is, you know what I mean? It was like a recording or streaming of somebody.
Streaming another room, yo.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me? I'm here.
Yeah, I'm sure you're here. I'm sure. I'm there with you. Look outside. Look outside your window. You see me? Look, I'm waving.
You're so crazy. You're so crazy, is right.
Some of them look like they were in distress. You can see them.
I don't know. I'm looking to see him waving.
It was
You see me? I'm outside. I'm waving to you, and I got my middle finger up. You see that?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
You hear that drone hovering? That's me coming.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let me make sure I got my gun out to shoot it.
Oh my goodness. Oh wait, y'all. Now we get into okay, Ben. You don't have to leave. All right, guys. Let me try to get us back on track. Okay, so where are we going with this conversation tonight, y'all? What's our next?
From here. That's crazy.
Can we talk about?
Real quick, Lisa. Paula, how long you been living in the U.S.?
What?
How long have you lived in the U.S.? Paula?
Hello?
Okay, there. I'm having trouble with this app. It's pushing me out, and I have to come back in. So he asked me how long I've been living here. What kind of question is that?
Are you from Canada?
No, I'm from America. I live here in the USA.
Yo, Haitian, she's Mexican American. She told us that last time.
Okay, she said she.
No, I was talking about Shane the other day. Shane is from Canada. No, I'm from here. I'm from the Midwest. I'm not from. I know someone asked me if I was from California. No, I'm from the south side of Chicago.
Why would you the one
I'm a south side girl.
you they was going to
Trinitarian monotheist or a Unitarian.
Yeah, she was in the fish.
I don't really care. I'm older. I don't get my feelings don't get hurt. It goes in and out. Not like these 20-year-olds. They're all snowflakes. Somebody says something to them, they get upset. You know how it is, guys. I don't give a damn. I'm new to this. I don't do this every day, right? I don't have time either.
Why do you classify some people like in a derogatory manner? Like you talk about 20-year-olds like you just did. You talk about Jews and Asians like, they have some kind of like they're special. It sounds like propaganda to me.
Wait a minute, I didn't talk about Jews and Asians. Oh, the Asians.
You did.
But those are real statistics. I'm not talking about them in a derogatory way. I mentioned that to compare that the two groups. You go to the FBI website, FBI.org. Okay, I'm a former teacher. I look at statistics. I look at stuff before I say something. It makes me angry and infuriates me that someone's on there, the guy that was just on here is okay with right-wing judges that are locking us up, okay, and making really bad decisions.
Are you talking about Pepe?
Yes, but I'm referring to
Pepe is a clown and a fool and a troll, and it seems like we forget it every 3 months, and when he comes back up on stage and acts a fool, then we have to go through the skit. It's going to repeat. We know who he is.
I know, but I mean, I don't talk about
him or get rid of him. That's it.
But I would never talk about someone in a derogatory way. What I'm saying is they don't get locked up and they do worse crimes or the same crimes, and I worry about it because I have boys. Okay, I have boys, and that's why I tell them don't get in somebody's car that you don't know, right? Don't do this, don't do that, because you don't know when it's your time. And there's a lot of things that I'm looking at today, in like this one of these immigrants that were chased by, ICE the other day. He died because he was so terrified. He fell off a 30-foot fall, broke his neck, severed some arteries, and there was the third thing, cracked his skull. And things like that are just cruelty. Then another one was running because he was terrified, ran onto the railroad tracks, didn't see an oncoming train, and the train took his arm. I mean, just terrible things happening to people, and then they're coming out with these. I really don't care about the Epstein files. I don't give a damn. I'm worried about other things. I'm worried about Medicaid, Medicare, Social Security, what's really happening in the world. And this guy's worried about the Epstein files. That's all they care about. Like you said, they care about all these other things. Somebody said it earlier. None of the other stuff's bothering you about taking money out of your pocket, taking services away. But the Epstein files that's really getting to the MAGA crowd, who cares, right? To me, that's a deflection of what's really going on. You know, people don't understand what they're doing. It just came out the other day. They're sneakily doing all these things and pushing out Epstein stuff, other stuff that we shouldn't really care about. They're taking money out of senior citizens' pockets. They're going and saying to you, owe money to the government. We overpaid you. They're coming after 50% of them. Okay? Someone in my family is a veteran. Okay? He owed $900. They're lying and saying he owes $5,000. Okay? They're saying he owes 5 times of what he doesn't owe. This is the kind of stuff they're doing to people, right? They took SNAP benefits away, so I don't know how many million. But yet they care about the Epstein files. Who freaking cares? Like the gentleman said earlier, it doesn't affect me. We know that they're not putting them out there because Donald Trump and a lot of those Congress people are in there. Probably both Republican and Democratic people are in the files.
That's what we were saying earlier, that, you know, they're caring about this, but they're not caring about a lot of things that are important to what, you know, to the viability of this country. But, you know, it is what it is. We can say it.
I think we need a revolution. There's a guy, listen, he's worth $100 million. I don't know what channel I saw it on, but he was talking, right? He's rich, but he's not, you know, he's still not believe it or not, he's still not the 1%, right? So he says, even he thinks it's cruel what they're doing to everyday people. And he said, it was Morning Joe. That's what it was, an interview with the show called Morning Joe. And he said, there's going to be a revolution, you mark my words. Not yet, but when people get to the point where they're losing their jobs, because there's a lot of job loss right now too. That's another thing. He said, and you can't feed your family, and they're going to start doing the same thing that kid did. The Italian kid, I don't remember his name. It was I forget his name. The one that killed that healthcare representative, I think. Remember?
Luigi.
On the street. Yeah. That's what the guy said. You wait, there's going to be a lot of Luigis. Because once you get up, you know, people can't feed their families. They may not be a criminal today, but when they can't, they hear their kids crying for hunger, right? There's going to be a lot of Luigis. And he's right.
Okay, so a lot of Luigis doesn't constitute a revolution, does it, Debbie?
No, it doesn't. And Paula, we're glad you're here. You have a pink ticket. We'd like you to cash your ticket in at the top of the app, please. Top of the room.
Okay, let me see. How do I do that? I don't see it. I don't see a pink ticket.
It's on your
Let me see.
No, you guys instruct her how to just press join.
When you have a pink ticket on your PTR, it means that you are a guest. You haven't joined the room. We'd like for you to join the space at the top of the app on the three dots at the top and join the room.
I think I just did. It says you're a member of the room, I think. I think I did, yeah.
Okay, thank you. So glad to have you, Paula. Yeah, go ahead, Amy.
Did you hear about Maureen Comey, who is the daughter of James Comey? She was the federal prosecutor in Diddy's and Ghislaine Maxwell cases. She's been fired.
Yeah, we heard that, I think, a little bit earlier.
Okay.
Did we hear about it, you guys?
Yeah, we did, but you know, April is watching she's probably storm chasing. Girl, look here. We're fine over here, and I want it known right now. Cassandra is the only person that calls herself my friend who contact you. Who called me? No, April. She told us in the room she was gonna call you. Right. I said, okay, go ahead and check on her and let us know. So she did that for all of us. Okay, well, Sister Wife didn't even give me a private message, so.
Oh, well, I didn't even know about the storm.
Yeah, I just saw that.
There's no storm, baby. It's not a storm, it's an earthquake.
Oh, okay. Well,
there you go.
Girl,
I didn't even know about it. I didn't even know about it. Cassandra called me, and I was laughing. Like, I've been working, and I didn't know anything about it. Well, I am very concerned. If there's a 7.0 anywhere, especially with you, I would definitely be on the
I
phone.
know
I
you would
no
get a
idea.
helicopter and come and get me and rescue me if needed.
Yes, I will take one of my personal helicopters. I don't know if
I
I'm
know
getting
you
it, but I'm
have.
sending to take you.
I want the red one. You bring the red one so I can see
I
it.
would definitely send it to get you for sure. Definitely.
But for real, April, you came on like within a couple minutes after we talked about it. So we were glad that you were okay.
I know, I'm just messing with y'all.
Yeah, but she's right. If we see that
You're right. We should have been at the back channel.
Exactly. Find out what the hell's going on with our people.
What the hell?
But this is a crazy room. I found out that somebody was added to a list that I have. I have a list over here, and this person, okay, we good. We good with that person for a while. But I don't know where we going with our conversation, because that was messy work right there.
I just came back. I had a crazy experience. I was wandering around different rooms, which I shouldn't have did. Got a little dirty. And in one room, there was this lady from Louisiana, right? And, they got a flood warning, and we already had this incident, 2 incidents back to back in months, in Texas, just next door. And this lady was talking over all day to the audience about how she wasn't going to leave, and nobody needs to leave because they always have flood. It was the saddest thing I ever heard in my life. Nobody wants a flood to happen. But this is kind of like what we're really dealing with, I'm sure she was mother as well.
So I'm just trying to figure out what. Allah, I don't understand what you just was trying to tell us. Did anybody?
I was just trying to say
warning to
evacuate.
Is that what you're saying? There's more
evacuate. She's treating it like it's nothing when people are doing their job by giving out the alerts. Some people are leaving because she's trying to say that they're scared and nobody, and one of her things is that if you can't see the flood, there ain't no flood, And if she sees the flood, then she's going to make whatever, she's going to try to, she said there's nowhere to go, and whatever. But I just thought it was just sad to see that this is kind of the state of a large population.
So if you don't see the flood, there is no flood. I think when you see it, it's too late, maybe. I don't know.
Absolutely. There's a rapid escalation, but look at this though. Like that camp, right? They were not only warned, they had previous experiences, and they did not fortify. They did not take, despite all the recommendations, they fought against the regulations. FEMA was moving the buildings, and they got an appeal that the buildings not be moved. But it's a distraction from, the real deal, which is, what is it, the Epstein files? I don't know. I don't know what's important right now.
Well, that's one thing you said. I can't agree. I definitely agree. I do not know what's important right now. I don't. It's just too much going on, and I can be here all night with you guys talking about this stuff. It's just way too much going on. But, so I don't know how you guys really feel about the list. The Democrats, how do you guys feel about the list? Forget about the MAGAs. They don't want to talk about it. They don't come in here trying to discuss it anymore, and they're just like, whatever. But how do you guys feel about it?
Well, Lisa, Matt Bennedy is here. He's been here since Paula was talking, and he hasn't opened his mouth. What's going on?
Oh, maybe he don't feel no way about it.
And Trent was here for a while, too. He's left. But Matt Bennedy's been here a long time.
Yeah, that's interesting that they don't have no opinion on something that is, to me, I don't think he should be still in the White House. I don't, after this stuff right here, this shenanigans, and Pepe said out of his own mouth on video that it's a chaos. It's a shit show. So, at this point, I don't think there's going to be a revolution. Who's going to fight it? And how are we going to fight it? I don't know. Y'all need to, I don't want to be sensationalizing stuff that we really can't accomplish. How is it going to be a revolution? Can you guys break that down to me?
There could be some sort of state coalition that would
vote rebelled against, as you already see with California, and possibly even, I don't know about New York, because you guys got different kind of leaders, but at least in California, you know, you see a lot of resistance, right? And so I know that there's also a large, you know, showing for no kings, right? So the movement is there. It just needs to grow more.
Yeah, we have to have a revolution. I mean, whether it's today, next week, next year. I mean, the oligarchs, you know, own everything. They own us too. We're sort of like slaves already. So it's getting to the point. If you go Google when you have a chance, don't ask me to upload, please. I don't want to do that right now. But if you want to go Google BlackRock. Okay, they own everything. They own a set where there's 0.17 shares in a company, 0.30, 0.40, everything you use top down. And somebody owns, a company owns everything, that means they have a say-so in energy, everything that you live and breathe, they have a say-so in. And so you can say, well, you know, just, you can't let it go because they own apartment buildings. This is all planned out. So you guys, it's so bad out there financially. You guys have no idea. I mean, the things they're doing, that's why they're keeping people busy arguing about things that don't even matter. Because you know the Epstein file's never gonna, or the list is never gonna be
planned out. I missed that.
Oh, planned out financially. I mean, if you remember in the 90s, I remember I was telling my daughter in the 90s, I used to hear radio hosts, right? Whether it was BMX or whatever back in the day, or whatever stations we all used to listen to. I used to hear guys say, hey, get your stuff together because things are going to change financially. They said it over and over, and they're right. Because things changed. And it started in the 90s or late 80s, where basically anything you see, supplement company, whether it's, you know, something you put on your feet, BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street, those are the same. They call them private equity. So maybe they're hedge funders, but they're really private equity, which means they manage finances. They manage everyone's money. Actually, they manage people's 401ks, which, by the way, 401ks are a scam because you're investing your hard-working money into a 401k, and what's happening behind closed doors is that your employer, whether it be public or private, is making deals with these finance managers, which BlackRock, Vanguard, to invest your money, because your money has to be invested, right? Because that's how you guys get, you know, these fees or commissions. And so a lot of times they're doing stuff, investing in scams. They're investing in other things. They lose their money. They lose their pants.
You could also control the investments on your 401k, and it's dumb to say that. It's crazy to say what you said. If the company is matching you, let's say 5%, that's you're gaining money in your 401k. That makes 0 sense to say that.
No, it makes a lot of sense. We're not talking about you picking out, sure, you can pick out your own portfolio. That's not what I'm saying. You're not listening. I'm not talking about your personal portfolio. I'm talking about behind closed doors. Not all companies participate, but some do. And what they're doing is they're managing your money, and the money sometimes disappearing. Haven't you heard Illinois and other states say we can't pay the pensions? There's too much money. And a lot of times, where's your money? If you're been like the city of Chicago, let's say, for 30, 40 years, and you put $200,000, $300,000 away, your money should be there, right? It should be there. Or, you know, and sometimes your money disappears. Why do you think they're playing with our money, with stocks and bonds? There's people, when stocks go down and the dip, and you don't know, regular people don't know what's happening, but people high up like Nancy Pelosi and other people, they know to put their money somewhere else. You know, save their money. You know, you're losing $40,000, $50,000, $100,000. I mean, it's all set up against us. You can make money. I'm not saying you can't, but you're never going to be the 1%. You're never going to be, you know, the people just don't understand. Even your taxes. My taxes went up 47%. That's another scam. Okay. You're doing a lot. He asked me a good question. She asked me a good question. She said, what is not the plan? The plan is to get our money to have a conversation with you, ma'am. Okay, I'm just saying, the plan was to take our money. I'm just saying, ma'am, with all due respect, go on
mute.
So he wants something like this. You want this better joint?
Thank you.
Listen, we'd like to make a deal for the man. Someone watching this has to buy these. Comment and tell me what they're worth.
Venom want me to protect her black. Side by side, Lee and Campbell and Cotton Farley getting
The list for me is a great thing. We can make a deal and make it happen. I'll have your contact information, man.
of the list because it's starting to flex. It's just starting to flex inside. A movement like this, it's perfect because we need this thing to break up, and if they start eating themselves, I just feel like they're just going to internally. Yeah, I just feel like they're crashing internally, and that's helpful. So anytime they feel betrayed, and they definitely feel betrayed about this list, there's been a couple of places like this, my mind, but it's like this, all the shit that's coming down that they thought they were going to get from Trump and they're not getting. To me, that's perfect, and this is just like another shrimp on the barbie. So keep it coming.
Trump is really rattled about it, and that makes me happy because he's getting erratic, worse than before.
Well, he's on it, and then or he's in so many pictures with Jeffrey Epstein, and like I say, we read the court document in here, all the stuff that we sort of can surmise or just just use deductive reasoning to get to, and it is what it is or whatever with this whole situation. That was his boy or whatever. It's so. But now he's he's dead and he's a scumbag and this, that, and the other, whatever. It's I'm saying, all I'm saying is that he was the one that started this. So had he not opened his big orange mouth to start this, then it would be the whole table starting on the beat. They've all started with we're going to release the Epstein files, we're going to do this, that, and the other. They have betrayed their base, and I'm loving it. The base is getting in trouble when the shit's started.
You might think this man is trying to hit the land, but
I guess my views would be, on the one hand, I'm not Trump supporter. I'm just a little concerned that I'm not sure if the end game doesn't lead into something more significant, like him having to resign the office or something like that. I think that part I would be more interested in than anything else, because there's been so much thrown towards Trump that he's been able to dodge. I feel like anything that's brought up, it's great that it's great to a certain extent that if he's involved with it and he's trying to cover up, that makes him look bad, obviously. But I think part of the message that we need to resound is sort of what if, because we've had this role before. He sort of lost, frankly, after that whole deal with the Capitol. And he really should have lost. Talk about it. It's good ways to get me talking about grabbing people by the pussy. He was able to skate around that to some extent. So I'm more interested in seeing what the outcome would be from that release if that happens. And I think that message needs to come out. If we're going to care about this alongside all the things that are going on, I think to what Lisa had talked about earlier, I think there needs to be more of a, there's a consequence that's at stake if that's not released. I think that needs to be discussed more often. I'm not saying it from here, I'm just saying from the public in terms of all the people who are players who are involved with trying to get this out. So here's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Deborah.
I was just gonna say real quick, what I think is he misjudged his base. And when he was talking about it before, after the suicide and all of the stuff surrounding it, he wanted to make a big deal out of it, there was so much information that he was going to get to the bottom of, right? And then, I think that was being performative, it seems, because he was always, in pictures with them before. So when he would talk about it, as if he were going to get to the bottom and it was going to be a whole different story, right? And I think he misjudged his base. He's so used to telling them what to think, and they didn't do that this time. When he said, just forget about it, he's dead, and we need to move on, and that didn't happen. He, for how long now has whatever he said, they followed, and they're not following this time. So now they're breaking down. Just like you got these maggots on this stage right now that won't open the damn mouth.
So what I was going to... Oh, my bad. What I was going to say to what Aleph was saying, too, is that
to me, the release of the list, regardless of what's on there, if Trump is on that list or whatever, the release of the list makes it more powerful. What I feel like is a cover-up. Because Trump, the whole thing, he's going to drain the swamp. He's going to get rid of the deep state. He's going to release everything. So, like, now he's looking more and more deep state. He's looking more and more bureaucratic. They're starting to see this. And when they start to get hit with this Medicaid and all these benefits and SNAP, because, again, we are a smaller percentage of the population. It's also the smaller percentage of a lot of these programs. So when that starts to happen, it's just, there was a movie called The Sum of All Fears or whatever. It's like a Tom Clancy book movie or whatever. I love the movie, but they talk about, basically it's like they try to make Russia and America fight each other, but it's like they sort of like, they do it like from within, like MAGA is too big and too powerful with the way they move. To your point, Aleph, about like it should have happened after J6. None of that, they don't care about that because that's their agenda. Like J6 was for them. It was Trump saying F the man. It was Trump saying like F the swamp, F the government. Like, you know, go out if like you want your country, go fight like hell for it or whatever. They love that. Nobody's getting rid of him for that, like not his base. What you need is shit like this where it's like, okay, like damn. You said Santa Claus is real. You said the Easter Bunny, like, you know, brings us eggs. You said the Tooth Fairy gives me money. Now they find out all this shit's not real. They find out, like, the man they believed in is bullshit, like we all know. And this is, to me, what you're seeing from them and the fact that they have to keep talking about this goofy-ass list is, like, to me, it's amazing. Like, to me, this is one of the best things that could happen.
Yeah, well said. That's an interesting question also, whether it's a political motivation or in fact they saw something so disturbing that it had to come out. Who knows?
To have 6 Republicans vote.
One of the things that they've been talking about is the Democratic strategy. They're saying that Democrats are advised to not directly attack Trump because that may draw MAGA iron against Democrats as opposed to Senator Ron Trump.
Yeah, it's at this point they just really, and I'm sorry, I think that was Pierre, my bad Pierre about that when I said Aleph, and my bad to you, but I need to contribute comments that, you know, went to the right people. But yeah, I just think that like we're out right now. Like it's nothing that we can do. Like we're out until like the House of Representatives changes. Like there's nothing literally that anybody can do. I like what Obama said the other day, you know, and I keep talking about him every night. Like I know Water's gonna love it, but it's like Gavin Newsom is actually doing the kind of work that needs to be done. So more people start doing like what he's doing or whatever, just like what Trump said or whatever. But you know, we just need for the midterms to happen, and we need for that MAGA base to weaken, which is doing. So like I say, they literally are like they're gonna eat themselves if he doesn't do something. And to the point about the lady about Paula with the revolution, if it does, because people are gonna, when people's benefits start going, like I said the other day, I saw this thing where this elderly woman, her benefits got cut, her food stamps got cut from $285 a month down to $25 a month. Like, how's this woman gonna eat? Like, you know, people will die, people will starve, people are gonna do all kinds of, and it's like, it will get bad, but then go back to, I think, the April 28th executive order that Trump put out about how he wants to sort of, you know, he wants to basically turn the military into our police force. So I mean, he wants this shit to go to shit, so he can go ahead and also for like, you know, like shit for like martial law, like just get this shit. He wants the chaos, so he can, you know, what Bibi's doing in Israel, something similar to that, in my opinion.
So I guess one of the grifts here is that Trump is now calling some of his supporters stupid and foolish. And, you know, that's something he reserved strictly for Democrats, unfortunately. So that might be a talking point, might be a strong voter rift, you know, coming 2026.
They are seeing for the first time, they seeing Daddy putting together their bike or whatever, and they're like, damn, like you told me it was Santa. Like they snuck downstairs and they see Daddy putting that bike together.
Yeah, so I mean the timeline stands up.
They saw Mommy kissing Santa Claus.
Yeah, the timeline stands up. about 20 years prior to salary.
I just want to let y'all know I went to go buy some eggs today, and it was over $5.
Which is funny to your point, because that was the whole thing. Like he was gonna break egg costs down. I'm waiting for my 99-cent gas. I'm waiting for me to feel like I'm 18 again and go to this gas pump and get like 99-cent gas. Like all that shit they don't care about. You know, like I say, the agenda was it's white lies. It's like it's the perpetuate. It's getting away. You got to a point where like black people are doing too much or whatever. Like the minorities are doing too much, and then we got the audacity to run like a black woman for president, and it was like a bridge too far for them, and so that base was just like let's do anything to like stop the momentum that black people are enjoying. We already had like a black person for 8 years with Barack Obama. Like we gotta stop this. Just like our lives are going. We're not having a lot of kids. Oh, and somebody talked about Elon Musk overnight. I digress, but Elon Musk, I think, has 14 or 15 kids. Elon is doing exactly what they want to do. He's having white babies. It's like, so it doesn't matter how many babies mamas he's having. It's like he's propagating the species. He's literally just, he's having a bunch of babies. And that's what they want. If they had like a whole bunch of like rich people who like, love and hate him, whatever, who are like supposed to be intelligent, like, putting like that kind of seed out or whatever. You got like Elon, the one that told Trump that you're not the president. They want a bunch of those little white babies like to build like the hippie, basically. So it's just, all this stuff is what it is. What I'm saying is that they're gonna support everything except for the things like they're betrayed now. They're finally feeling betrayed. A lot of us have already felt betrayed by him, but his base is starting to feel betrayed, and that's what I feel like it's gonna be ultimately. What will help? And again, we just gotta get to the midterms. We got a long way to go.
Over and over again. I'm happy for them. I'm excited and thrilled they did what they wrote for.
Expand them out, put a lot more ketchup on it. Remember the first time I learned this?
Anything from Gaza store? Yeah.
You remember when he stood up there like he was on the Price is Right with folders and all that shit behind me?
Empty folders. I love that he went to links to put empty folders of papers up. It kills me. Like everybody's so dumb.
No, and they aren't dumb though. That's the problem, and that's why I keep pushing for Gavin Newsom. We are like, and I got it. Like anybody hasn't seen any rappers, just like I'm saying, I recommend you to watch it or whatever. But it's like we're living in that as far as people are dumb as fuck. The fact that this man got elected, like re-elected, after all the stuff people want to go down, I know they want to run, but people are literally stupid. Like so, we have our own people, like caping for Trump, and like they want Trump this, they want Trump that. Literally, like I'm just saying that I would vote for Donald Trump. People voting against their own interests. So people are dumb as fuck. We're in that now. So so all the stuff you're talking about, just make the assumption people are dumb and then they're behaving in that manner.
Thank you. Go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
No, I just said I'm looking to see what Gavin Newsom does too.
I think the message we need to give people nowadays is to think not to be so one-dimensional on the vote. That's a big thing. If you really watch folks when they talk about, if you bring up something about Trump, they may say, okay, I don't agree with X, but here's the other thing. And that but is problematic at times because no matter what you've assigned to Trump's administration as being this thing of interest for you as a voter, there's another shoe that drops that really is either unconstitutional, unethical, or some weird mix of the other. And I think, just thinking a little bit about what Lisa talked about earlier about, what should we be paying attention to, I think that's the core of the problem. I think a lot of things are happening much more rapidly, or at least seemingly rapidly than we used to. It's just we get information faster, it's more to process. Just think about anybody who changed their mind about a candidate as an example. They did that because they had new information. And I think the problem is that I think the challenge that we have collectively is trying to get people to think a little bit more than just that one singular thing that's important to them, voting wise, and thinking to consider, what's that second thing and how well a candidate matches up to those two, even three things, basically. I just don't think that we do that regularly as well as we should be doing it now. That's just my 2 cents. Plus, I'll add this real quickly. I think the other half too is when confronting people with it, and this is I'm not dissing you, Michael, about voters are stupid, that comment or anything like that. It's just that a lot of times if you really are trying to change somebody's mind, it's really hard to. It can be really hard to do it without feeling, without having that phrase come up. The young man that I met some months ago, we were at the Family Dollar. He was the cashier. I think I told the story in this room. He wasn't going to vote. He literally just asked me out of the blue if I heard that he wasn't going to vote, would I be pissed at him? And I told him, I said, I wouldn't. That's because he got yelled at literally within the store. And I said to him, no, I wouldn't necessarily yell at you, but it would raise a little bit of a side eye about why you're not voting. And I politely explained to him how within Gary, this is a place where there's still people who remember Hatcher. They still remember the first black mayor. They remember a lot of that history. And it's hard to have people sidestep a vote outright and start there's a breaking point where, maybe you don't like candidate A versus B, but maybe it's how you're evaluating those candidates that might need to change. And I think that collectively, that's how we're going to have a challenge trying to reach people without necessarily calling them stupid in the process, even if, in all honesty, sometimes there's things that they're coming up with that doesn't quite make sense. I'll land there. I'll let some others speak.
And I was gonna say you're fine, but let me respond real quick, I don't feel slighted at all. When I say that, I'm just talking like sort of when we're in these spaces, when we get people that come on stage, like I literally will encourage people to get involved, regardless of what their political view is or how they feel. Like if they're like so passionate, I'm like, go get some stuff. When these people come in, I don't call them stupid. I don't say it to their face. I really I want people to get involved in the political process. I'm just saying, and when we have these conversations, when we're all just sort of in here just talking, because literally they are stupid, but it's not something I'm going to say to somebody. I don't want to make anybody feel bad. I just don't want to push people away. I want to sort of bring them in, especially if they're on the diaspora. I definitely don't want to move people off the diaspora out of the.
I hear you, Michael. I hope I didn't sound like I was like accusing you necessarily.
No.
It's a difficult conversation in general.
Something that I'm hearing is like we should basically give MAGA enough room to implode, right? Because right now they have their split. They're so divisive, and their social influencers are basically having beef over this issue, and we should encourage that beef between each other. And something else about them that I noticed is that they're overly vindictive, right? They're very theatrical, so they feed on persecution narratives. So that's why I don't think it's a good idea to attack too strongly directly Trump. And finally, Trump is going to take himself down, right? His contradictions, all his legal cases and the conspiracies, they're going to suffocate his credibility as they are now. It's just going to get worse over time.
Somebody had described, and I can't remember who this was, because I want to give the credit to the right person. A video I was watching this sort of explain identity politics, and we hear it all the time, but just really broke down as I don't know what she was, a PhD or something, but it was explained in a way that I hadn't heard, so anybody that had heard it, it was new to me. But talked about the way that that people get into Trump or that identity to where when we attack Trump, they feel attacked. It's the way that he manipulates people to feel like he's on their side. It's a whole, and I'm not doing a good job of it, but ultimately it's just that the people see an attack against Trump, as we can literally see, as a direct attack against them. That's why people get so offended, get so upset. I'm sure I don't know, for Mac, I don't want to mention eating it, but I'm saying, but we see the people that come in here and they get super upset when you go at Trump. But it's they attach their identity to Trump is what this woman's what her argument was. And when you look at it, to me that seems like kind of plausible when you see the way that people react, you know, that they get so upset just because we're talking about Trump that they don't know, you know, from a can of paint.
Are you talking about yesterday's woman, Michael?
I saw this maybe like a month ago on Instagram or whatever. It was real good, but and it's just, and like I said, I would like to credit the woman that said it, but I just can't remember her name or whatever. I might have it saved, and I cannot find the clip, but yeah.
So you guys, I don't know where to go. Okay, so I have two things that we can do here. I have you talking about Epstein on TMZ. I have a clip of D.L. Hughley talking to them on TMZ. Then also, there's this thing, Jacksonville firm with a $78 million alligator Alcatraz contract has obscure origins. Did you guys know anything about the people who are actually running alligator Alcatraz?
FEMA? Who is it?
Is it GEO Group or Civic Corps?
So which ones do you guys want to talk about? You want to hear D.L. Hughley talk, or do you want to talk about alligator Alcatraz?
I got a hot link on Epstein whenever you're ready.
D.L. Hughley.
D.L. Hughley, I vote.
Okay, y'all want D.L. Everybody?
And also, listen, I want to add, I just saw this clip of this New York baseball coach. He did a very heroic thing to defend his youth kids, and I want to share that with you. So I'll be
Sure, why don't you share it with us right now?
Yeah, we can use
We'll talk about, and then a little one, we'll talk about alligator Alcatraz for sure.
Yeah, so the context is, it was a
Can you speak up? I can't hear you.
They're low. I can't hear them.
Is he playing something or reading something? I can't hear anything.
Well, he's on mute now.
Grab your damn nuts and sound off.
Okay, here it is. Play. A new ad campaign by the Eastern Conscious Tourism Association. Back to you. I thought I was ready.
It's a story I said yesterday, Lisa, about the baseball coach in New York.
Okay, here it is. Yeah.
Saying he was forced to step in. He saw ICE agents approaching and starting to question kids that were on the field practicing baseball. All of whom, he says, according to the American Court, that coach, Newman Wilder, is now out front. He is the founder of the Harlem Baseball Hitting Academy.
So I go over there and I can see the agents coming back. I'm not paying any attention to it because I've seen them. And all of a sudden I see them make a beeline to my kids, and I said, whoa. I went over that direction, and then I just hear, what's your name, where you from? Where you come from here? And I said, these are inappropriate questions, and I'm going to tell my kids to invoke their Fifth Amendment right now.
So, what was the reaction of your kids? I mean, obviously these are armed law enforcement agents. On one hand, they got to be scared. They start answering the questions. I mean, what happens?
Yeah, they got some tough New York City kids, so for them to be scared is something really happening. So I just told them there's one way into the batting cage and one way out. So I said, everybody get yourself, get your gear, and go to the back of the batting cage. And I always said to them, I said, listen, I'm not going to let them get through me. I said, if you guys got to climb this fence and get out of here, and, that's what we'll have to do. And I just said to myself, I'm willing to die to make sure that you get home.
So they can get home to their parents.
I'm willing to die today.
Hero, that's all I can say.
You guys capture that?
We can hear you.
Yeah, hopefully you guys got that. But yeah, it was just a coach. I was trying to get at the kids, and he kind of put his body away and said, not today. And he told the kids he was down. He was ready to throw his body on this situation and protect the kids. So I thought that was cool. So
That happened in New York, Tim.
Yeah.
That happened In Harlem? Oh yeah, that was cool.
Shout out to Harlem.
Cause why the fuck they rolling up on little kids and asking them all of them questions? They going too far. This is just too much.
They criticize.
What?
Yeah. Like,
Who said something to me?
They have no boundaries, so they don't care. So, they don't care about anybody, so they just go roll up on everybody. So,
That's
now
not
it's
true.
like, look, I think we're gonna start hearing New York stories now.
Yeah. I feel bad. My heart and prayers are out to New York. In California, they definitely care. They will never touch Salinas. I ain't never seen them once. It's like a movie to me. Because I've never seen them once in all this time.
You never seen who once?
Ice, all that stuff. They like literally skipped this whole area.
Oh, okay. So your area, your one in town,
It's like a huge sanctuary.
they just ain't get to there yet.
It ain't coming. I'll put money on it.
Okay. Don't let these people on Clubhouse know what town it is, because they might report it.
But Brooklyn, let's just be honest. Ice ain't nothing more, nothing less but your modern day slave catcher.
You know it.
It is.
So something that did get reported was that ICE has been, as a deterrent, separating and deporting parents, right? But leaving the kids, and then the records aren't there to really connect the two, right? So there is some form of trafficking to whatever system, right? For those kids that are now not only undocumented, they're something else.
So what happens if a kid is like, okay, so say the kid is maybe about 13, 14, born in America, right? But his parent was born in whatever country. What happens when that kid parent gets detained? Do they send the kid with the parent? Like, I understand, like, a baby, they're probably gonna send the baby, but a 13-year-old, they're gonna ship him up with their parent?
Remember when it was those, when he was president the first time, and it was those
Somebody's trying to talk, I can't hear him now, but what you say, LeVon? Was that LeVon? Somebody else talking, I don't know. Go ahead, whoever it is.
Wait, who was it was a female talking. Go ahead, because there's nobody.
I think it was Crystal.
Talking. Go ahead, Crystal.
To her question when she was saying about the kids, you guys remember when he was president the first time around and all the kids were going like to them little camps somewhere. I think it was down there in Texas, if I'm not mistaken, and they were like, they were saying they would put them like in little cages.
Yeah, I remember. I remember.
The amount of national debt in America. And it's the price of gold.
Yes, yeah, there you go. Yeah, they were like the detainment center, so they were taking the kids and putting them over there and trying to reunite them with the family or whatever their decision making was going on at that time.
You know what? Look, you know what, Crystal? You just reminded me of something. So, you know how he's been bragging about finding all of these 10,000 whatever kids that he found, however many it is.
As I've been explaining for quite
Were any of those kids the kids that was separated from their parents during his first administration?
See, I don't want to speak on something that I don't know. You know, it get rowdy up in here.
Right here, it says that thousands of kids were separated from their parents and put into CPS.
I remember that, and they were going down there to those, they were, you know, those families and stuff were being separated, and that's when they were putting them, like you said, in little places. Over here, I'm from California, so they were calling it like cages over here.
Right. Down in California as well. And they said some children were lost in the system and some families have never been reunited. This sparked major legal battles and public outrage. So.
Right, and he was, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, you see, he ain't even mentioned nothing about that wall since he been back in here this second term.
Well, we got, what were we talking about the other day? 10,000 kids, they said they found, so.
That's what I'm asking. I was asking about those kids that he say he found, right? 10,000. Because those kids be some of the kids that was separated from their parents during his first administration.
Sounds like the scale is balanced, doesn't it? Thousands of kids, 10,000 kids, but they haven't shown any receipt for those kids. So I don't know why they could not show receipts and why they wouldn't show receipts, as they need to. They need that kind of support, right? But they won't show it, just like the Epstein files. They'll talk about it, they won't show it.
I don't even believe it, but they have something to do with kids not showing up to their court cases. But that's still a huge amount of kids to say that they're missing or didn't show up for their court cases. So if they had a court case, then there was they know where they are to be able to tell them to go to a court case. So they're really they're not lost. Maybe they just, I don't know, I'm not even trying to figure it out, because it's insanity to me. This whole thing is insanity.
Lisa,
you can say that it's insanity.
Lisa, the part that we found out about the 10,000 kids not going to their court cases was something that we discovered, right?
Well, we were discussing, I don't know.
Well, that we were discussing, but he never mentioned anything about court cases.
No,
he said that them kids was missing, like they was lost, like they was sex trafficked or anything. He was making it seem like, and this is why he was tugging at the heartstrings of MAGA, and it's crazy at this time of Epstein, he want to play the, oh, we found all of these kids card, right? But he didn't mention nothing about the missing court cases. All he said was they was missing, and they found them.
So I'm looking at 4 different, unfortunately, it's LLMs, right? There are sources for these reports. But I'm looking at 4 that are lining up the same information. It's saying 300,000 kids refers not to children physically missing, but to record-keeping issues such as 291,000 children lacking notices to appear, court documents which you know about, 32,000 who did not show up for court. I think Levon was saying that, or somebody, and the DHS Inspector General clarified these are administrative deaths, not necessarily children accounted for are indeed. I think this is shameful and disgusting.
Does Michael know anything about it?
And he was trying to basically say to me, when he was on camera, and then he was, I forgot where he was at something, he was just trying to make it seem like there are these kids that are here that are missing within our country, and they have found them, like they were just lost, like in a basement. They were, they were just like all under bridges. We don't know, but we're finding them. I don't even know how did you guys find them? Let's break this down. Where were they? You notice how journalism is not asking these questions, and it's very weird to me that they're not. I'll be like, what? Where were they, and where are they now, and who are they? But no one's asking questions about it.
Exactly. So are they arresting the people? Were they kidnapped? You're right. It's weird.
You know where they're at. They're at Epstein's New Mexico property. That's where they're at. That's why they never raided.
Trump's words were they have gotten back 10,000. Gotten back.
From where? Where the fuck was that?
Oh, by the way,
we're in Disneyland with Vance.
Epstein still, his bank account, Epstein's still getting money, by the way.
You're about to make me choke. How would you say that?
Getting money. Epstein is not getting money. I don't know what you're talking about right now. How is Epstein somebody who's clearly, is he still alive? Are you guys saying? I mean, it's just too many conspiracy theories, and we know.
I told you, boy, to leave that story alone. Just leave it alone. He dead.
This is the only issue that me and Water This is the only issue me and Water arm wrestle with every day. I don't think he's alive. Water thinks he's alive.
I never said that. I never said. I said his bank account. His bank account's alive.
Okay. Yeah. I thought we were, low key getting into it.
Oh, no.
The government seized his assets, didn't it? They took all his money and light of his death.
Virgin Island. Yeah, his nefariousness.
But you know, they never did. Did they ever say who got the property and the money? Did they ever tell anybody that?
They never raided.
His brother, who has interviews out there, he was inherited what he had. I mean, I don't know if there's a highlight on that, but go look at he has a brother, and his brother got all that.
Well, wait a minute now.
Is that why they put the lady in jail?
Come on, dog, because wait a minute. I'm now confused for real because I thought they was gonna take all Puffy money. That's what I thought that they was gonna do. So I was just expecting that's what they did to him since they proved that he was guilty of all of the shit and he died in the midst of all of it. Why would they give his anything to his brother? Like, I don't know, but you guys can go research it. But he did. Yeah, I mean, research team, can y'all pull it together, please? And thank you.
Now, what Lisa say making sense though? I said what Lisa say making sense though.
Well, it is real quick. So if we go back to 2019, August, when Epstein passed away, at that time he had $577 million at the time of his death. It was placed into a trust, and the trust was called and it was placed into a trust called the 1953 Trust. And that 1953 trust was established 2 days before he quote unquote killed himself. So I feel like that's something people might want to, because I haven't done the research myself, but that'll be something we might want to look into, because that trust was established 2 days before he died. And then why 1953? Like, what happened in the year 1953? Is there anything significant that might reflect like why it would be called the 1953 trust?
Was he born in 1953?
I'm not sure, but there's a connection to make with the 1953 because that was the trust name 2 days before he died.
We need to keep finding the bag.
Does that make his brother like he was the inheritance of the trust?
I'll put it in the chat. It came from Times. I'll put it in the chat. Y'all can read over it. But that trust was definitely established 2 days before he passed, and it's the 1953 trust.
Yeah, here's some stuff. So it says, his Manhattan mansion, federal prosecutors indicated that their intention to confiscate Epstein's Upper East Side mansion was allegedly used. That was allegedly used in a sex trafficking scheme. They didn't say what happened to it. The Virgin Island property, the U.S. Virgin Island, the government pursued legal action against Epstein's estate and reached a settlement, including over $105 million in cash and half the proceeds from that sale. So I guess those went to settlements.
Now, my question.
Right. And so some of the settlements are his former girlfriend, but also he got 100 and.
What's his victims? It doesn't say former girlfriend, it says victims.
I said his but we got $111 million tax refund for the settlements.
What about the Paris property?
When you put something in a trust, am I on? Is this not on?
You good?
Yeah, we can hear you, April.
When you put something in a trust, public view, including the identities of the beneficiaries, will there be individuals, organizations, or other entities? And for the women trying to collect from his estate, that would be harder with it in a trust.
You went out, April. Come back.
You know, I'm being interrupted by the people. No, when you put something in a trust, it makes it harder for them to get. Like, I think he didn't want any of the people who were his going after him. Those women who were going after, to sue his estate or whatever, while he was in jail, it would be put in a trust, right? So it's harder to get something from a trust, harder than it is to get it from a person, a settlement or anything else.
That's what I was saying. Is that how the brother got a hold too?
Oh, I don't know about the brother.
Maybe if his brother was on the truck.
Yeah, he put him in the trust.
Yeah.
They're saying that he has 2 executors, estate executors, and that they are naming the benefactors. So, and then also It's the largest estate that he has is 170 millions invested in Peter Thiel's company.
So that's why when I just brought up the trust name, the 1953 trust, I think Lisa said, is that when he's born or whatever? Then I just went ahead and just did a good quick chat. Yeah, he was born in 1953. So it's called the 1953 trust. He was born in 1953. But also, we know when it comes to trusts, you kind of like disconnect. It's called piercing the corporate veil. You can like remove yourself from it. Nobody really knows what's going in, what's going out, who's it from, who set it up. But I didn't think about that. I knew the 1953 part. When Lisa just said it, I was like, let me just look it up to see when it was he born. And he was actually born in 1953 So going through that information as I
I'm a very good investigator when I want to be. But other than that, I try not to be.
This is so interesting. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just giving her props. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
This is interesting to me, guys. You know why? Because we all sat through that unfortunate long ass trial and heard that had Puffy been convicted of the RICO, that his fortune was gonna be taken from the government. This included any trust that was in him.
That's saying that person is saying that because
or his children's name. The nigga fucking Epstein profited from all of that bullshit he did. Hello? Are you there?
I guess he wasn't convicted of a RICO, so I guess that might.
Cause what the fuck, Congressman?
Puffy did.
Oh, let me just remind the stage. Oh yeah, no, it's all good, Brooklyn. Let me just remind the stage that Puffy is black and Jeffrey Epstein is white. I just want to remind everybody.
No, we get that. I didn't need you to remind us. I got that part. But I'm just saying, it's like so fucking blatant, right? That's what I'm saying. That's the point. I'm being shocked at the blatant, at it being such a fucking in your face. You niggas, I will take everything from you. This is all the more reason for y'all to stop playing with them crackers. I'm sorry. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, we saw the difference when CEO, old dude from Abercrombie and Fitch, when he got locked up for child sex trafficking and all that. And we actually listened to, because remember, Diddy had 3 bail hearings. And on the 3rd bail hearing, he put up $50 million. He said he'll get a third-party security team. He'll relinquish his passport, all of that shit, right? And the one thing the judge said, this one makes me like kind of like wary, like on the judge in the case. So like, are there good judges, are there bad judges? Because Judge Submeridian in Diddy's case actually said, okay, if we're gonna deny him his bail for this 3rd time, y'all have to make it make sense why, I forget the Abercrombie and Finch dude name, but the judge literally said why he's free and Diddy is still locked up. So there's a whole connection with that whole thing. That's all right.
I don't know how he's comparing him to another case, but this is more. I'm getting really a little bit like worn out with Trump and Diddy, all these people. They're just invading my space, my peace. So you guys still want to hear D.L. Hughley? And he's talking on TMZ about the Epstein files. You guys want to hear it or no?
Yep, I do.
All right,
Yeah,
so let me make sure I try to correctly. I'm not going to play the whole thing because it's 10 minutes, so I'm trying to just fast forward to D.L. Hughley so you guys will know what he's talking about. I'm going to start a little before D.L. Hughley comes on. Okay. Oh, now that turns itself off. My speaker got bored. Turned itself off. Okay, here we go.
So let's get into what does he do? What should the administration do here? What's the right move? What's the move that's going to quell all the cries for this thing? Joining us right now, is there such a move? Our good friend D.L. Hughley. D.L., how you doing, man?
I'm wonderful, man. You know what's so interesting? Even the stuff that we know did happen or was alleged to have happened is disturbing. His affinity and his relationship with a known pedophile is troublesome. The the fact that a 14-year-old girl accused him and Epstein of doing something inappropriate with her. So even the stuff we know, the stuff that he's openly said, the stuff that's on the record, should have been disqualifying to me. So it shouldn't even, and there's no doubt that if he believed that it was something that was in there that would hurt his political enemies, you know, first off, Pam Bondi's not calling the shots, you know that. He's gonna do it.
Yeah, right. But deal, I gotta tell you, and again, no dog in the fight. I've talked to, there are two people in particular who are not even associated, and they have had access to this, and they say that, yeah, Trump's name is mentioned, but there is nothing untoward with respect to Trump, and many, many other names, people you know, people you've heard of, and it's the same deal. So I'm trying to figure out what's the motivation here.
Okay, Michael Wolff says that he's seen the pictures with Trump in them. Michael Wolff says that, right? So you have all these people on the periphery. But the truth of the matter is, does this seem like the kind of thing he wouldn't do? Even the things he said have been disturbing. His life for young girls. He said these things. So let's be clear. Does Donald Trump seem like the kind of man who wouldn't do it?
I'm just telling you.
Anybody who's been honest would say that that's not true.
One of the people I can tell you is not a Trump supporter, and I'm getting this consistently. Yeah, his name's mentioned, but so are a million others, and it's mentioned about times, but there's nothing untoward.
You know what's so disturbing about this for me? President Obama was accused of not having a real birth certificate. He had to show it.
That was the first conspiracy theory that Donald Trump
raised. The other thing that's very interesting is when Barack Obama was in close proximity to Jeremiah Wright, he has to come out and disavow it. So the standard needs to be clear. Even being in proximity to somebody who's that troublesome, it to me is worth looking into.
If they release everything, and there are a bunch of names in there, right? And let's assume, just for argument's sake, 60% of the people, 70% of them didn't do anything wrong. Now their names are attached to it. In fact, this morning, Kevin Spacey was saying, release all of it because he wants his name cleared. His name was mentioned in a civil suit against Jeffrey Epstein. I was told about a huge, I know this, there's a huge rock star mentioned, and it was just, again, name mentioned. So then all those people, all those people suddenly get painted with this brush when it could just be that Epstein had their number.
That is Trump's. Let me just honest question. Do you think that would be Trump's concern?
They don't believe how toxic this is. If you're still using a plastic or wooden cutting board, you need to hear this. I never post stuff like this, but I had to share. I cook almost every day, so we've gone through our fair share of cutting boards. For years, we
What did you say Al was telling us to do?
Plastic until I
silence her. Oh my God. Okay, here we go.
You think that he's the kind of man?
I would say it should be.
We know him to be.
I would think it should be the Attorney General's concern. I don't know if it's Trump's, but it should be the Attorney General's concern.
But here's the thing. He doesn't run the Attorney General like that. He is clearly running. Other administrations, they've been stepping on the par. He is clearly in charge. He's calling the shots at the Department of Justice. Do you think that Donald Trump command, if he has evidence that would hurt political performance of somebody he didn't like, he wouldn't use it? He would.
Well, here's the thing. I'll tell you what I think. That there are tons of people, Democrats, Republicans, business people, rock stars, actors, all of whom associated with Jeffrey Epstein. And that there are probably friends and enemies of Donald Trump on that list. And most of them, there's nothing untoward.
So I think it's really difficult for me to believe. I got a lot of friends. If I knew one of them was a pedophile, I would never hang out with him. That's just the truth. And I think also the standard now that we have, it used to be a time if you associate with a racist or a rapist, you wouldn't be. Now we live in this alternate universe. Just being in close proximity, just having a dalliance, a relationship with a guy like that is troublesome.
Let me ask you a question. There are a lot of people who knew Diddy was problematic, but they still went to his white parties. What's the difference?
I think that one is a white party is adults having it's adults. The other one is where they were specifically doing an illegal act. They were grooming kids. And the other thing that's particularly disturbing is how much Republicans have talked about wanting to protect kids. the list should be outed just to show that he didn't have anything to do with it and that nobody else had anything to do with it. Y'all brought this list up. It was them that used this as a cudgel. It was them that used this as an issue. And now all of a sudden they're voting against people seeing it.
No, I know what you're saying, DL. And what's interesting here is, and I agree with you that if he had something that would hurt his political enemies, he'd release it. But the problem is, if he wanted to do that, he may also end up, if you release all of it, yeah, you might take out some of your political enemies, but you also are going to take out people that that aren't enemies.
And a standard we should have a low enough standard. If you are in close proximity and hanging around with pedophiles, that is problematic, and we need to know about it. Because why all of a sudden is the fire gone out for them to know? Because they think it can damage somebody that they care about or somebody they're interested in. That's it. But we should be interested in protecting our children.
Yeah.
But we're not. We're not. And every week, do you honestly believe, and this is an honest question, he seems like the kind of man that would do it. He seems like...
I hear what you're saying. I'm just telling you, I haven't seen it, but I've heard from separate people.
Any man that would walk into a teenage beauty pageant,
I get it. I mean,
so stop.
Okay, I said my piece. Thank you, DL. Hey, make sure you catch the DL Hughley show weekdays, 3 to 7 p.m. DL, always fun talking.
Okay, so what do you guys think? I think, now that I've listened to DL, let other people speak on it, because my head is really hurt.
He was trying to protect Trump. Wasn't he real? Wasn't he?
Who was trying to protect him?
He was not trying to protect Trump.
Because maybe his name...
Harvey sound like... I'm not talking about DL. I'm talking about Harvey. You see how he cut him off when he was about to get into the thick of things? That didn't... Maybe I just noticed it. That's what I was thinking.
Well, he had, before we put DL on, he was like, he knows people closely that have seen the actual list. And he said there's he repeated, there's all kind of people on it. And yes, Trump is mentioned on the list, but they're thinking this list is, innocuous. And I think it has a lot to do with Jocelyn had probably a whole separate list. I don't know if they asked her for it. I don't even know if they questioned her about, I'm sure they did when they were prepping her for trial. But I wanted to play that clip of her saying that she's ready, not her, but they're talking about how she's ready. She has an appeal coming up, right? And she said she's ready to talk.
I think she already had it and the judge denied it.
I'm sorry?
I'm almost positive she just had it and the judge denied her.
Oh, you have to be all the way positive before you put that on the stage.
Oh, yeah, I already saw her running laps around the thing because she already got denied. But is she doing it again?
So are you positive or are you not positive?
I am positive.
Okay, so can somebody Google that real quick? Because I'm doing something. Can somebody Google it?
That's for him to drop that information.
It just came out today. I was reading.
I'm dropping the note of the story, but yeah, I'll look it up.
I thought you already saw. Okay, let me.
No. I'll look up the evidence. Keep telling your story. You're fine.
No. I just, when you said that, it just threw everything off because I could have sworn that she had said.
I think one thing we should put into factor when it comes to this, because we talk about the 3 other agencies and we talk about the President of the United States, sometimes we feel like, okay, the President just has full power over everything. The FBI makes its own decisions. It makes its own calls. Donald Trump can't stop that. No president can stop that. Whatever the FBI decides to do, say, release, that's solely on them. And that's another thing I think we should look into, because even the statement they released is kind of crazy. Because even when we look at the statement they released, they pretty much told us there are men on video having sex with minors. I mean, I don't want to mute myself or not try to say certain words. But that's what was said. But now we have to look into the relationship between the FBI, CIA, and the presidents, because it's supposed to be checks and balances, and it is checks and balances, but when it comes to Trump, I mean, he has no power over what the FBI puts out and what statements they make when it comes to this case.
So, State, he legally, technically, maybe he shouldn't have it, but we know that's what's happening, right? So regardless of how we feel, Trump is running the whole entire fucking government.
No, I can't say that. Like, if you say Trump is running the government, that means that you're saying that Trump has the full power to tell the FBI to do what they want him to do, and that's just not true.
Yeah, it's absolutely true.
So all right, so we're talking about law. Can you, like, what is it that you can look up or send me? Because if we're talking about the FBI, like the FBI and the DOJ, they're their own entity. The president cannot tell the FBI or the DOJ what to do.
Sir. Not anymore. Look at who are the heads of those departments.
So,
They
okay,
do what
so...
Trump says. They are Cash Patel. Are you kidding me? Who's the?
Yeah, he appointed Cash Patel, but like if if what I'm saying is a lie, I'll drop whatever type of basic government information that we can hold. Let me just say this real quick. I can drop whatever type of basic. Hold on, let me just say this real quick. I'll drop whatever basic information, put it in the chat. If somebody disagrees with me, if you can put it in the chat also behind me to disprove what I'm saying, then I will, say, okay, I was wrong in that statement.
Yeah, so what you're saying is not wrong, right, per se. But again, if you're looking at what's on paper, how it should be done, versus what's being done, it's two different things. Trump is running the fucking government. Trump wants to fire federal employees, he fires them. Trump wants to send people to other countries that they're never from, they're going there.
Now we getting on topic though. We talking about the Epstein situation. Now we're getting on topic, just talking about other stuff. Like,
no, it's not getting off topic.
No, it's not.
He's showing you that Trump controls the agency. How can you prove
to anybody that Trump controls the CIA and the FBI? Not even Trump. Any president controls the FBI, the CIA, and the DOJ. What can anybody drop in the chat? I'll drop mine now. And what can y'all drop?
We can prove it with the Ghislaine Maxwell case specifically, just like she brought up. Hold on, we're staying on topic. I want to read what Lisa was saying about the Supreme Court could decline to hear the appeal, which Donald Trump has been deciding to do with the DOJ. They're pushing the Supreme Court to silence her, and then they're going to decline.
Well, it wasn't done.
It's in.
It wasn't done. Just say no. It hasn't been done at this time.
Well, hold on. Let me read to you what I'm reading, because I don't know if it has been done. On July 14th to 15th, the U.S. Department of Justice filed a brief urging the Supreme Court to decline Maxwell's appeal. So you're right, Lisa. I don't think it has been done. They just filed a brief emphasizing that the 2007 Epstein non-prosecution agreement.
We all over the place.
No, we ain't. Hold on. Let me bring. So what happens next? The Supreme Court.
Let's go back to Dark. Water, come back. Dark. Hold
the fuck up. Habeas corpus, right? Is the petition that she's going to have to do for unlawful detention now, because now she's being unlawfully detained. So public pressure continues to mount.
Yeah, Dark. Go ahead, Dark. What were you saying?
It is what it is. Yeah.
It's quite easy actually to prove that Trump has control. What is one single person, or who is one single person that Trump has appointed or confirmed that isn't 110% loyal to him?
Who are you talking about, Cash Patel?
Does anybody here think that Cash Patel actually has any independence? Does anyone here think that Hegseth was chosen for any other reason?
Or Pam Bondi, right?
I didn't interrupt you. Does anyone here actually think that Pete Hegseth, whose only real achievement is drinking you little kids under the table, was appointed to Secretary of Defense for any other reason other than the fact that he was 100% loyal to Trump from the beginning?
You want us to answer when you're done talking?
What about? I didn't interrupt you, sir. Pam Bondi, also 100% loyal to Trump, always has been, right? Cash Patel, Dan Bongino on the Trump train. Who is one single person that has actually had any issue with Trump whatsoever that has been appointed or confirmed? Name one person. All right.
All right. Yeah, I don't really get how that question came into the current conversation. At the end of the day, can somebody put in the chat anything, any information, anything when it comes to our law or government that says the president has 100%?
No. All right, stay. I'm not trying to interrupt you, but you're purposely ignoring what people going to the contrary of what you're saying. You're purposely ignoring.
I'm not.
We know what the hold on. We know what the laws are. We know what the laws. We know
what the laws are. Anything that we can say
what we're saying is he's not following the law.
Okay, so my simple question to you would be if you're saying Trump is not following the law when it comes to controlling the FBI, the DOJ, and the CIA. What evidence or what proof?
I guess I can't talk to you.
In the chat, it's a very easy question. It's a very easy question to answer. The Supreme Court already said that Trump can literally do anything so long it is deemed to be within his
Drop this information, though. Are we just going to say this on stage?
Monty posted an article.
This guy's just a defender of pedophilia. That's it. Whoever this person is, he's just a defender of pedophilia. That's all.
I posted it in the chat, but go through the link I posted. He literally just shifted the priorities of the FBI from white collar crimes to focus it on immigration. Stop spiking the ball.
I'm pretty sure when I do, that's going to be a dub for sure. But I'm going to read the link.
Stop spiking the ball.
I'm gonna read the link. Give me a second. I'm going to actually read it.
It's just warm-ups, bro. You're spiking the ball. Relax, buddy.
Okay, so already looking at this link, title of the link, FBI ordered to prioritize immigration as DOJ scales back white-collar cases. So just off rip, where does the president...
Read the article. Stop reading the title and read the article. God
where does the president of the United States come into play?
God damn, read the article.
Well, you got to read the article.
The title. You're talking about the title.
Yeah, y'all talk. I promise I'm going to read this.
Bro, read the article, dog. Stop talking and read the article.
This state person is just defending pedophilia. That's all it is. That's all these people ever do.
Okay, so what's going on now? What are we reading in silence? What's going on?
Well, I pretty much made the statement that Donald Trump does not control any related agencies, CIA, FBI, DOJ. Somebody just put a link in the chat that's pretty much quote-unquote debunking what I'm saying. Even so far, and I'm still reading it. I did read the title, but now I'm reading through the article, and even as I'm reading through the article, it's still not saying, it's not debunking literally what I said, but I'm going to mute up, and I'm going to continue to read, and when I'm done, I'm pretty sure 99% will come back.
All right, let's read this paragraph. But as President Donald Trump has stepped up an immigration crackdown, thousands of federal law enforcement officials from multiple agencies have been enlisted to take on new work as immigration enforcers, pulling crime-fighting resources away from other areas. Please shut up and read. God damn.
Wait, hold on. So that's all right. So that makes me.
God damn.
Hold on. So as President Donald Trump has stepped up in an immigration crackdown, thousands of federal law enforcement officials from multiple agencies have been enlisted to take on new work as immigration enforcers, pulling crime-fighting resources away from other areas. So my original statement was Donald Trump has no control over the FBI, the CIA, and the DOJ. That paragraph and that short snippet does not rebuttal what I'm saying.
Slate,
it does not at all.
Who hires and can fire the FBI director? Who does that? Who hires and can fire the head of the FBI?
It's too hard for him. It's too difficult.
I don't know if I'm not trying to take over the stage. I don't know if somebody's asking me a question. They're asking me a question.
Answer the question. It's all on you.
Yeah, so it's all on me. We're talking about who can hire the head of the FBI. 100%, the president of the United States, which is Donald Trump.
Who can fire?
Who can fire? I'm not sure. Okay, can somebody
United
tell me who
States,
got fired?
the U.S. president.
Okay, so the president hires and so that's fine. The president hires and fires the head of the FBI. Now everybody has Google, everybody has ChatGPT.
You said there's no control.
Hold on.
That's a big, huge.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. So if the president can hire and fire who's the head of the FBI, now can we do some research? Can we look up? Can anybody on their phone in the chat?
Does that not entail the president has a power?
Because people are coming and saying things. I'm just trying to get my voice out. So if that's the case, which is 100% true, I agree with it. Now, when it comes to who's able to tell the FBI, the CIA, the DOJ what to do, what moves to make, what they can and cannot do, is there anything or anybody can, because that last link did not disprove what I'm saying. Put anything in the chat that says that Donald Trump can tell the FBI, look, don't do this, don't do that. The DOJ, the CIA.
You struggle with reading comprehension. It says several agencies, federal agencies. The FBI is a federal agency. So not only is he taking people from the FBI, he's taking them from the ATF and other federal agencies and making them law enforcement for immigration. You struggle.
Bro, I 100% understand.
No, you know that's him directly controlling what is happening in the FBI. And then you're sitting there trying to argue that he doesn't have control of the FBI. And then you're reading, he's controlling the FBI. The only person that's not comprehending here is you. You keep trying to tell us what the way it was formatted to be, and what we're trying to tell you is that's not the way it's happening.
Okay, so I'm telling you how it's formatted to be, which that's supposed to be quote unquote. That's the facts. Oh my God, this shit is crazy.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
Cause y'all don't let me fucking talk. Every time I come on the mic, everybody's jumping off that mic, and that's how I know y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. I'm gonna mute up. Cause every time I open my mouth, y'all going on the mic. Let me say something then.
Bro,
let me say
something. Saying nothing. You've been saying nothing for too long, brother.
Water, you ain't said shit since I heard you in the room, so you definitely need to mute the fuck up.
That's bad when Water's saying more shit than you did.
God damn.
Oh my God.
But that's all. I understand the
this is all.
It's all good. I understand that.
Let me read this. Let me read this last part.
Yeah, you can read it. I can't read or say nothing, right? So,
I'm sorry, State. State, I want to read this because
Go ahead.
No, I agree with you. They're not letting you finish. But look at this last part. Look at this last part. It says, generally, the president has broad authority to remove individuals with positions, right, in the executive branch. But his power is limited by law, and also some of the positions that he wants to remove people has to be, is required Senate confirmation.
Wow.
So, no, he doesn't have.
Wow. Oh, really? And that's what you guys have been seeing, right? Have you not seen many federal fucking employees have been terminated?
Bro, why are you federal employees being terminated? That has nothing to do with the conversation.
Time out, everybody just take a chill.
No, hold on, Brooklyn.
Okay, let me know.
No, Brooklyn, hold on before I time out.
Please.
No, just chill for a second. So what do you mean why I keep going back to that? Because he wasn't legally allowed to do that fucking either. He had to go to court as well. Like, what planet are you fucking living on, bro?
Hey, yo, if you're talking about, and this is where I stump up dumb people, right? Look, we talking about executive orders. We talking about what we saw in headlines that Trump put through. Let's go through and let's look at what was actually approved, the executive orders that actually went through. So you're talking about federal employees being released. That's what you're saying, Haitian? You're saying that was approved to happen? We're not just talking about the headlines when he said that's what he wanted to do in the executive order that he signed off of. So my next question to you is, did it pass? And did it go through? Yes or no?
Bro, I'm not answering any fucking
exactly. You're not going to answer it. This is what I'm talking about.
I'm not answering yes or no question to somebody that don't even think graduated from high school.
Exactly.
I don't even think you have a fucking GED, you dumb motherfucker.
Exactly. You asked you a simple question, you didn't answer it.
Gabby, the bitch.
First of all, I was trying to interrupt because
he's not shit.
Who is this young bitch? Get her out of here. What the fuck is going on? Thank you. So, like I was going to say before everybody got all in the TV.
Who's bringing the Stevens up on stage? Stop.
You're absolutely right, stay or whatever. I don't know who I'm talking to, but you're right. That's what the president is not supposed to have that much control over the FBI, correct, right? The problem with this administration is he has the control that previous presidents did have. Has control over the House. He has control over the Senate. He has control over the Supreme Court. So even in a perfect world where he is supposed to abide by all of these rules, the rules are being broken because everybody is in his pocket. Do you understand that?
I'm gonna say the statement you just made. I don't understand that. If somebody
well then fuck it. I can make it no simpler than that.
If somebody told me that Donald Trump has power,
you make it no simpler.
He said he wanted to be a dictator. How do you think he's doing? What the fuck?
What the fuck? Like,
I understand y'all make y'all crazy. Y'all don't let somebody just speak that's trying to speak. That's a different thing. So the statement that was just made. So the statement that was just made is Donald Trump has power over the Supreme Court. I would bet anything in my bank account that nobody can provide any type of evidence that at this current time, July 2025, that Donald Trump has power over the Supreme Court. That sounds crazy.
I didn't say power over them.
Okay, so
I didn't. You don't listen. You clearly don't listen. I said the Supreme Court is in his pocket. Do you know how many people was appointed in his last term?
Okay,
the Supreme Court is in his pocket. Listen, state. Listen to me. I didn't say power over. I said in his pocket.
That's power.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever. It's true though, right? You trying to trip me up with words, and I'm trying to let you know who is in control. You didn't, because I didn't say power over. I said they were in his pocket, and it's true. Because it's only been so many judges. If he has the majority of the fucking of the judges,
State, are you a MAGA? State, are you a MAGA?
Obviously, of course he is.
Oh, that's why. If you're a MAGA, then of course he is.
How you gonna say of course? And I ain't even answer the question.
Yeah, MAGA.
It's obvious.
Coming in from by the way, bro.
I didn't even answer it, but you
It's
gonna say
super obvious, State. You
No, he's not a MAGA.
If I had Brooklyn in my background, y'all stop.
Hold on. How do you know he's a MAGA now?
Yeah,
I'm not mad.
Wait, who's asking? Is it water bill?
Everybody mute the fuck up. Mute up. Just mute up. Let me get this out, because he was talking to me, right? So you keep betting all of this money that I'm sure you don't have. Let's bet that, right?
See, here we go with more insults, and niggas can't just have general
but you keep betting money. You betting money on the general conversation, and you haven't proved yourself right. Not yet.
You just said to me.
It's an insult to you. Keep on betting fucking money on things that you obviously have no idea about. Yeah, it's an insult to you and your way of thinking, yes. Because you're blocked to a point where you don't even recognize who is in the administration, who is running the fucking House, who's running the Senate.
Okay, you want to have a conversation
what is going on?
Right, so how about me and you have that conversation? I'll prove you wrong. Let me prove you wrong. Let's have the conversation right now. Me and you, nobody else come off mic, and let's have a conversation of who's really in office. And I guarantee you, if everybody else mutes up and me and you have this conversation, you're going to be the one that looks like you know nothing. Are you willing to do this right now?
Okay, you look like nothing.
Wait, because you just said I don't know nothing about that, right?
Just do it. I'm ready. Do it. Just do it. Go ahead.
I know. Wait. I just want to be clear.
No, I'm being clear. This is me being clear. Listen.
Nothing about it.
Listen, let me tell you something. No. Let me tell you something. Everything that I say is very clear, right? You choose to listen how you want to listen. But you clearly don't know. So yes, I need you to show me how much you know about this administration in 2025. Go ahead.
How do you just say, show me what I know?
Nigga, I'm not playing with you. I'm not. Let me tell you what I'm not gonna do.
What I know is what I see.
I'm not gonna play with you. That's what I'm not gonna do. Either you gonna tell me or you not.
What this
We're not gonna go back and forth.
Everybody can clearly hear it.
Okay, well then you don't know. Next person.
Certain statements. I'm
Next person. I'm not about to
and
come
y'all
in
are
anymore.
talking.
Next person.
Y'all are literally talking. You don't want to do it. I know you don't want to do it.
You don't want to motherfucking do it because I gave you 10 times to do it, and you want to tell me what the fuck you trying to give me rules for a game that I invented, nigga.
Let's move on. Let's get it right.
I'm over it. Let's go. Next person. What the fuck are you even talking about?
Yeah, stay. We're done. We're done with
Read the source I gave you. I gave you 2 articles that's in the chat now. There's 2 different articles. Shut the fuck up and read it. All right, let's move on.
You see more insults. I'm just trying. No, don't mute me. I'm trying to have contact, but like when the insults come, that's how you can tell somebody's intellect because
it's not an insult. I told you to shut the fuck up.
I'm not doing the fucking.
Thank you for flying in so airline.
Who is this for? How old are you? Are you a maggot?
Can we reset?
Please.
Mike's having to mute the stage over and over? Damn. Now what are y'all arguing about? Yes, the court has ruled for Trump more times than not. So I would say that he holds sway in the court. That's not a hard thing to figure out. What's the problem?
He don't know that though, April. He thinking that.
Well, he does now. He knows it now.
I told him the same thing, but he said he didn't get it. So I don't think he got what you got said either.
Off of the mere fact of him becoming president, yes or no?
What the fuck is happening right now? Am I in the Twilight Zone or some shit? Am I being punked? Because what the fuck is going on? I don't, what?
I told you that a long time
Nigga,
ago.
just stay on mute. Please. Don't nobody else. You, water, don't say nothing else for the night.
That's all. Yeah.
Next person, Paula, what say you? Because you was helping her. What say you?
Okay. I can talk now because you all told me to mute a little while ago. But okay.
Well, you been off my.
They on some motive shit.
Don't get sassy.
Not
because
been off mic since then, so I don't know. No, wait a minute. Who just threatened me that don't get sassy? She'll mute me.
I said don't get sassy. You don't have to get sassy. Just.
Well, wait a minute. You keep doing this to me.
You were giving me mic.
But you keep doing this to me.
Yeah, you gotta stay in your lane.
Why do you keep doing this to me? There was a white man talking all kinds of crap about an hour ago, putting everybody down, calling people old ladies, and you didn't mute him.
Hello? You don't.
Of course they didn't mute him.
No, because they prefer they let white people talk all the smack they want to talk, and they don't mute them.
Kicked out, man.
Dumbass.
No, he left. I'm not a dumbass.
No, he.
Have some respect. Have some respect.
You have some fucking respect.
No, you have some fucking respect. How about that? You want it back, you can give it back. All right? Fuck you too.
You go back and forth with these people.
I like you.
What is
why do you be going back
She
and forth
cussing
with these
motherfuckers,
people?
but niggas cussing niggas on the stage this whole
Let's
time.
look
And
at
everybody
this
got
shit.
hands cussing.
Let me tell you something. Wait, time out. Everybody. Time out. I get it, right? But you do realize that once you start talking crazy to them, they gonna go crazy. Just try to be as listen, let me tell you something. It takes everything in me to not fucking crash out every day.
Man, set the fuck up.
Why is he still on the stage? Do your job. Hello? Anyway.
Stop bringing
it takes everything.
Hold on, Brooklyn. Stop who's bringing these people up on stage? Come on, you guys.
That was a new person, though.
Talk about it. Look these people over, okay? Please.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Up again because it's been 3 or 4 of them now. That's enough.
I got a second account. Kick me out the room. Kick me out the room. I got a second account. Y'all kick me out the room. I got a second account.
Wait. Can you just wait a minute, y'all? What did he get kicked out the room for?
I don't know.
Channels are like, what's going on? Why did he get kicked out the room?
They weren't kicked out. Who did it? The state nigga. The state dude. Who did it? And why did y'all do
You're
it?
acting crazy.
No, I'm just asking. Y'all never admit to it. Why you just don't say I did it and then it just be the end of it?
Shut up, my niggas. Look at this shit, yo.
See, here's another one. Who is
It's the same motherfuckers.
What are y'all
The
doing?
whole entire night. Yeah, if y'all don't see the bigger picture, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Here's the thing, though. Can I say something real quick? Can I say something? Because I don't think that he needed to be.
I'm gonna go lay down. This is too much.
Can I say something now? Hello? My phone about to die anyway. But I don't be thinking y'all should kick these people out. Kick them down to the audience or whatever the case may be.
Brooklyn, start your room and call it.
Why are you talking to me like this, Tasha?
Because
Please
because
you the problem. You
I'm the problem then, Brooklyn. Thank you.
You're the problem. Every time somebody say something that you don't like, you talk to them crazy, and then you expect for them not to fucking respond. And if you're talking to me like that, believe me, I'm going to respond. I don't like how you're talking to me right now. I think you might need to shut the fuck up talking to me right now. Because I'm just saying that you are doing the most.
Because this is like the 20th time you telling the mods what to do in the room.
No, it's not. You're lying. No, it's not. You're lying. It's not the. It's not. And the only mod that I told what the fuck to do is you. Because you always crashing out for no fucking reason.
I'm lying.
All right. Yeah. The fuck is wrong? Don't play with me, please. I'm not her.
You see, I'm not going off on you, right?
Because I can have a decent conversation with people that I don't fucking agree with, and that's something that you need to learn how to do. Or ignore them. Put them in the fucking audience. You do, because you be fucking up the whole situation.
You got it.
The fuck, well, yeah. Learn, pick a battle that you can win next time. Yeah.
Mama. It's a mess.
And Renee, why don't you go fuck yourself? How's that for you? Is that on par for Haitian?
All right. Are you guys interested in having a conversation? Are you guys interested in having a conversation tonight, or are you just interested in just a whole bunch of nonsensical arguing? Are we gonna be doing that? Are we gonna have a conversation? You guys are talking about who was like in charge of firing people in the sea. These people in my back channel. This is crazy. I thought you guys were just having a conversation about who could fire intelligence agencies and what happened. Where are we going?
I think we cleared all that up. I think we were at the Ghislaine Maxwell getting her appeal or denied. I don't know if you want to pivot from there.
Okay, so go ahead.
So what I was able to find was the simple fact that the update today, July 16th, is the U.S. Department of Justice officially urged the Supreme Court to reject Ghislaine Maxwell's appeal. So the U.S. Department of Justice is urging the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court hasn't made a decision, but what happens next is that Maxwell is going to have to pursue with a writ of habeas corpus in district court, raising possible new evidence or government misconduct, basically saying she's unlawfully detained. But as of today, there's no Supreme Court ruling. Today's action was the filing of the DOJ's brief, but not a decision by the court, any ruling on. So this is why our president's crying on Twitter, right? To stop, because the Supreme Court's going to side with us, not the president, at the end of the day, if we push the issue correctly.
Who is we?
That's a good question. Just the majority, I guess, just the populace being able to not, like, if you uncover enough evidence tying Musk and more people to this, she's going to get out. She's definitely going to get out. If you get the bigger fish that they really want, she's definitely going to get out.
Okay, so let me, I don't know, okay. So everybody who just muted up on the stage after all that chaos, you guys have to just jump in because I was enjoying this conversation and it went completely 100% left. It's too much work. I'm not doing this. Okay, so she's in jail. From what I'm reading right now, I pulled up an article on Snoops. Is it Snoops? Yeah. I don't know why I have an echo in this room. But anyway, I put it on Snoops, published July the 15th, breaking down claim Jasleen Maxwell offered to testify about FC's client list. So the Daily Mail report sparked rumors. A Daily Mail report sparked rumors that Maxwell offered to testify before Congress about Jeffrey Epstein's activities and so-called client list. And then it just gives key points about it, saying on July 2025, a claim circulated online that Jasleen Maxwell, an associate of convicted sex trafficker, wait, he wasn't convicted. Circulated online that Jasleen, an associate of convicted. He was not convicted. Was he convicted, you guys?
In Florida, he was. In Florida. He had a case in Florida.
Oh, in Florida. Okay. Convicted sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein offered to testify before Congress about his activities and a supposed Epstein client list. Then it says, in a DOJ and FBI memo shared July 2025, again this month, federal agencies said Epstein did not keep a client list and confirmed that no additional files related to the investigation, and confirmed that no additional files related to the investigation would be made public. The assertion that Epstein did not have such a list walks back a theory that U.S. President DT administration helped promote in the first place, the Associated Press reported. Now, so they're not releasing nothing else? I thought we were just releasing everything.
Well,
Didn't he say he was just going to release the files?
No,
you got to look at
he's playing a game. Listen to his words. He said that he said for to Bondi to release whatever she feels is credible.
Oh.
Well, he's put it on her. Well, but you got to understand the hypocrisy. Look at the hypocrisy of this. Is the fact that everybody has alluded to there being a list, right? But Ghislaine Maxwell, who can give context to any information that they have on lists or documents or whatever, is willing to come and testify before Congress, and the Republicans are blocking it. At the same time, while the Republicans are blocking it, they're telling the administration, you need to release it. So hold on. So you guys are blocking an individual that can give us better information than any list that is out there. So they're playing this con game because my theory is, you see how Jeffrey Epstein ended up. The thing about it is that if she does come and testify and she names names, then that's damaging. So they can't let her testify. She has to end up like Jeffrey. And my understanding, how I understand things is, if I was Ghislaine and I had all this information, I would have a kill file out there. Meaning upon my death, there will be several people with information to release upon my death. So they can't let her come and testify. Because if they authorize her to come and testify, she ends up dead, information comes out. You see what I'm saying? If she does come and testify, she hurts a lot of people. So the only way she comes and testifies in front of Congress, it'll have to be how George Bush did it around 9/11, where she testifies behind closed doors. We don't get no transcripts or anything like that. They come out and just say they had a good conversation. That's it. So you see how this game is being played? One hand, the Republicans are saying the administration released the list, but at the same time, they're blocking a lady who can give us anything better than the list.
I agree with part of that, but I'm thinking if they kill, I know you guys get your opinions on the stage. If they kill her, they don't know this is what happened. And you're right about the kill list, though. I would have that anyway, regardless. But if they go kill her, they're going to kill this people and everybody else. But this is, okay, I think she's going to be able to talk. I don't think they're going to kill her. Sources say they might just pay the woman off. She's broke. She's broke. She came from a very well-off family, and somebody can give us the history of her family if you guys don't know it. But sources say Ghislaine Maxwell is willing to testify before Congress about Jeffrey Epstein's alleged network and the so-called client list. She is appealing her conviction, Water, and awaiting a response from the U.S. government as her case heads to the Supreme Court. Her potential testimony has reignited debate in Washington over transparency, accountability, and the handling of the Epstein investigation. So she is appealing. They don't know. I don't know how this is going to come up with her going before the U.S. government because they haven't responded. And if it's Trump's government, why would he say yes? Why would they allow her to come in there and say a word? But I think her case will be heard. At the Supreme Court level. Anyone disagree or agree?
I don't think it gets there.
Well, she gonna have to do something. She gonna do a book. She gonna do a movie. She gonna do something. She's broke. She's broke. And if you come to me in jail and ask me, pay me to shut up, or I'm gonna sing like a canary.
You think a woman like this don't got lockers all over the world?
I don't know about that. Does she get lockers all over the world?
She doesn't. Do y'all not pay attention to even the movies y'all watch?
But she's not a CIA agent.
You can't discredit a woman when y'all locked up for this stuff. How you gonna discredit her when the fact that you locked her up for this stuff? She was party to this information. She was party to that. So even if they try to do a smear campaign, nobody's gonna believe it. They can't do a smear campaign. It will not work.
Yeah,
she's not CIA. She's Israeli intelligence.
Yeah, but she's not a Mossad agent. I mean, my father's a police officer. That doesn't mean I have any intricate knowledge about being a police officer.
Well, that's true.
Come on, God, you shake head.
Well, that's true, but you gotta look who her best friend was. It was Jeffrey Epstein.
Right, and he is dead.
He wasn't Mossad either, right? He wasn't Mossad either, but Les Wexner, the guy who was backing both of them, giving them the money, definitely was. That's when she got involved, right? That's when she had blood on her hands.
I mean, but the likelihood is that she does not have gold bags and fucking places all around the world based on the fact that she was trafficking young women. She's not that sophisticated.
Sounds like, yeah, I agree. Because they didn't even raid.
I think some of you watch too many movies. That's what I think.
They didn't even raid his Paris home or his New Mexico home. That raises huge red flags to me. That Epstein was organized, but I don't know how organized Ghislaine was. We're finding that out right now. But she's not dead, so that's very interesting.
So if she's not that dangerous, why are they blocking her testimony?
Because they don't want the information to come out. It's not rocket science. They don't want the information to come out. And the information incriminates more than just Trump. So they don't want the information to circulate. They don't want the problem. They don't think it's necessary.
It's going to bring down Musk. That's why, my humble opinion.
Why would we got Musk?
I have a link to prove it.
How did you get Musk in here?
The link I've been waiting to play for y'all. I'm dying to play for
everybody. Is this an audio link or something you're posting in the chat?
No, it's a YouTube clip with Whitney Webb, and I was going to play about.
Who is Whitney Webb?
She's an independent journalist that has been covering the Epstein files since before Trump.
How long is it?
It's a 10-minute clip, but I would say 2 minutes of it is priceless. You want to listen to.
It's up to the stage. And I just found, you guys can take a vote on that, and the Department of Justice on Monday asked the Supreme Court, the Department of Justice, the DOA on Monday, asked the Supreme Court to deny Jeffrey Epstein associate Ghislaine, I hope I pronounced her name, Maxwell.
Files a motion, emergency type shit.
Appeal of her sex trafficking conviction. And then it says on here, Maxwell appealed her conviction, said Maxwell appealed her conviction, saying it should be tossed out for several reasons, including that a plea deal Epstein reached with the federal government in 2007 immunized her and the statutes of limitation had ran out. I don't know anything about that case. Maybe you guys do. The one in 2007. The U.S. Court of Appeals for the Second Circuit denied her appeal, but Maxwell argued that the circuit courts have issued orders about what kind of immunity is granted through non-prosecutorial agreements, such as the one Epstein received in 2007, and that the Supreme Court should weigh in. Then one last thing, and if you guys want to listen to him with that clip, we can. Where is it down here? Okay, now Congress could call on Maxwell to testify before lawmakers. It's being cited by anonymous sources to the Daily Mail, and Maxwell is interested in doing that. So we'll see how this goes. You guys don't think she won't be able to talk ever? You just think they're gonna kill this woman?
It's $1 million question, Lisa.
I just think the notion that she knows all this trade craft and she's in fucking jail is hilarious.
Yeah, ain't nobody else but her.
They're kind of dumb keeping her alive if they're serious about all this. It seems like they want Musk to go down.
And if she had those things, don't you think she would have said it by now?
That's a good question too.
She'd have to use leverage. She would say, I've got information here and in designated places that if something happens to me, that information will be released. Or she'd make demands based on the fact that she has that information. She hasn't done any of that. She's saying that she's willing to testify.
But that's predicated on them letting us know that she's made demands. Because she won't make demands to us. She makes demands to the prosecutor and the agents. And the issue is whether or not they tell us is up to them. They don't tell us everything. Even when they do these standoffs and somebody had somebody hostage, they don't tell the public everything. They just get it working.
That is because they don't want to get. That is because they don't want whoever is threatening them to have the information that they have. That doesn't count for people in damn jail. She's in jail. She's in prison. She's not a threat to anybody. Don't use your head.
So she's not a threat to anybody.
He writes a movie script, so that'd make a great movie, though. Sure.
But so she's not a threat to some people out there.
Carlos, really, I'm saying you really got to think a little bit more critically, brother. I mean, it would make a great movie. It would. It sounds like a great script. I mean, it's Jason Bourne-esque.
So
why it doesn't fit in reality because they don't want. She does know something. Obviously, they don't want anyone making any inferences that can implicate anybody.
I feel like she's like Cassie. You know what I mean? She's been beaten into submission. She's gonna say what she needs to say. But I think she's been locked up long enough to think, well, it's me against the world. My abusers are gone. What do I have to lose? And I think that's what they're afraid of. It's like, oh shit, she's getting old. Fuck.
She's in prison. She's not a threat to anybody. She could be easily discredited. She's an accused pedophile, an aide to a pedophile. She doesn't have a lot of credibility. It's not hard to kill her credibility. It's already killed.
I think the fact that her father is who her father is gives her the credibility just by birthright.
Then why is she in prison?
Wait, Morton, do you know how her father went out?
Wait,
do you know how her father died, Morton?
Oh, I heard about that. You want to?
So how does her father give her credibility?
I'm confused, man.
When you play those people, like, yo.
Do you guys know the hit? Okay, let me just go here and see. Hold on. Well, to me, Jocelyn is the list. Whatever list they're looking for, she is the list. She's the walking list. She was in charge of procurement, women, teens, whatever the case may be, children. She is the list. She knows who was having sex with who was there. And I keep asking you guys every time we start talking about this, when you're running that kind of situation to where he knew that kind of people and he was procuring all these girls, why wouldn't they have something like that? Knowing it might not be in the paperwork that they found at Jeffrey Epstein's house, because they took his, Jocelyn didn't live with him in New York in that place. Okay, she didn't live there. So anything that she had that belonged to her, and she probably took it to wherever she resided. I don't know where that was. And I know she didn't live on the island because Jeffrey Epstein didn't live on the island. So she could have had her quote unquote madam's book list, whatever. You remember she ran. She was on the run. I forgot how long she was on the run, and then she went up to some cabin or something maybe. I don't remember, but she was found someplace all alone in some like not destitute, but maybe isolated area. And how do we know that Jocelyn, who is the book, who is the madam, who is the list, did not put the book someplace?
Well, here's my thing. If she is adjacent to Mossad, or however people want to. Mossad. If she was adjacent to Mossad and she's learned some sort of trade craft, and as you said, she was on the run at some point, how is it that she got caught?
Well, that part, I don't know.
Mossad agents understand trade craft. They're very difficult because they have assets all over the world. They know trade craft. They know how to remain anonymous. They know how to stay off the grid. How did she get caught?
You're right, Quinn, but to Haitian's point, her father got murdered, right? So it's like
that wasn't
oh my God, you guys! But this is killing me. Let me look that up.
The father committed suicide water after running one of those Bernie schemes way back before Bernie even knew how to do the schemes.
Nah, I don't.
So my point was, the father had zero credibility.
Oh my God, let me pull that up. I can't do it. I can't do it. This is too much right now.
Or to sell some drugs, bro.
Now he's saying that the father was murdered. Why you guys do this to yourselves? I just don't understand it. Okay, let me see if I can pull up the one about his father. And maybe a lot of people, Haitian, don't know about her father.
Haitian, did Epstein kill himself too, or what?
Oh my God, this man had nothing to do with it.
And then come back and tell us.
I'm good. I got my microphone.
This was, oh my God. Okay, so here we go with that, because let me just do this real quick. That's way too long.
I'll look it up TV.
No, that's okay with you, okay?
Hey, Water.
Okay, here we go. Go ahead.
No, I was just about to be a smart ass.
Water, sit there and freeze for a minute, okay? Turn into ice for a second.
Maxwell, to be honest. But really, his intelligence connections are a matter of record. He was very closely associated with Israeli intelligence. He was also closely associated with figures in Soviet and Eastern European intelligence to a significant degree.
Oh, wow, that's not playing.
That was Whitney Webb. I know that voice.
Yeah, hold on, I'm just trying to figure out why I can't. Stuff. Okay, here we go.
An alleged relationship with British intelligence. I mean, it seems like he could have been a double or triple agent, very involved with intelligence stuff. And that's why it's complicated when we talk about intelligence affiliations. People are like, Robert Maxwell was just Mossad. Well, it's more complicated than that. These people are interested in money and power for themselves a lot of times. So if it means, helping these guys out and helping these guys out, having your hands in as many pies as possible to rake in more money for you and stuff like that. I mean, a lot of these guys seem to do that. And Robert Maxwell was definitely a guy that sort of seemed to not just straddle different intelligence agencies, but also intelligence and organized crime, which is another big theme of the book. So looking at Robert Maxwell around the end of the 1980s or so, he went into business with Eastern Bloc mobsters in a big way. People like Semyon Mogilevich, whose name has come up, for example, like when mainstream media talks about Donald Trump and the Russian mob and all of this stuff, it all goes back to Semyon Mogilevich, but they won't acknowledge that he was the business partner of Robert Maxwell, and you have Donald Trump partying on the Lady Ghislaine, Robert Maxwell's yacht, in the same period in the late 80s and all of this stuff. So is it really more of the Maxwell mafia or the Russian mafia, right? There hasn't really been an interest in connecting, those dots, right? And I think it's interesting, too, you look at Donald Trump's reaction to Jeffrey Epstein's arrest. He wants to distance himself. I'm not a fan, right? And then Ghislaine Maxwell gets arrested. I wish her well, he says. And people like, that used to be pretty close to this nexus, like Stephen Hoffenberg, say that Trump was much closer to the Maxwell side than the Epstein side.
From the father's side, Robert.
Yeah, and that it continued, that his affiliation with Epstein and Ghislaine after Robert Maxwell's death, talking about Donald Trump, was because that he was closer to Ghislaine than Epstein necessarily.
Well, let me ask you this. How was Trump's relationship with the Murdoch family?
I'm not exactly familiar with that, but
because these guys were competitors. Maxwell and Murdoch were not.
Were competitors, yeah, but Trump's mentor was Roy Cohn, right? And so Roy Cohn had a friendly relationship with Murdoch.
Got it.
So
these guys were going at it, and this character, Robert Maxwell, could have been like a great Gatsby character, because he would tell the stories, and half the stories you don't know if it's real or not, but at that time you didn't have to believe it.
He's been described as like...
That's not the one I want. I want the one about how he committed suicide.
You want me to play this link that I have queued up while you look for that, Lisa?
Point of reference. Where is he relevant in this story? How is Robert Maxwell relevant?
Not at all, because he died long before. Did anybody watch the documentary on this? Because I don't know why Water is saying that. I don't even know I'm going down this rabbit hole. That he was murdered, but he really had embezzled money from his own newspaper. From I believe it was somebody help me out. Somebody else knows the story. It was the retirement fund or something that he had embezzled all the money, and then they found out about it. So he had embezzled the money, and they went out on his private boat that this guy just mentioned, this yacht. It's not a boat, it was a yacht. And this mofo jumped off of it. Isn't that what happened? Anybody else know the story on the stage?
I don't know.
Wow.
That's all that happened.
Yeah, so I just read something too. So in Haitian, if you heard this, they said that the man was found naked, floating like he had drowned, and he was naked. So is that what you heard, Haitian?
I didn't hear that part. Sorry.
I didn't hear nude.
They say what they're surmising is that he was on the yacht and he was pissing off the side of the yacht. Is a story that I read, and they said that they're surmising he fell overboard. This shit sounds janky, right? It sounds kind of janky, right? At least it leaves like room for suspicion. But the fact that the man was found naked, I'm trying to verify that. I'm trying to verify that with another source, but that's what I literally just read, the story that I read.
Does anyone here know who Jeffrey Jordan is?
No.
Nope.
No.
Jeffrey Jordan is Michael Jordan's son. You know why you don't know who Jeffrey Jordan is?
I did know that.
I don't know.
Because he doesn't play basketball as well as his father does. Jesus Christ.
I see where you're going with this. All right.
Is Jeffrey the one that was banging Scottie Pippen's wife?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's the one who lets him nose candy.
One of them. That's weird. God damn. Even his son's competitive.
Do you guys want to hear Water's clip? Because there's so much stuff to play on this. Everybody got an opinion. These people on Law and Crime, they're saying that the DOJ to Ghislaine Maxwell Epstein's deal won't save you. There's everybody talking about this. So you guys want to listen to Waters' clip? I don't have no idea what it is.
I feel it will give us more insight on why we want Ghislaine's testimony, because you're going to see how all the dots connect with Epstein and Musk specifically, few other key players in politics, like the Chicago governor, the Hyatt Hotel, just crime families, basically like a whole regime change that needs to be done. And I appreciate Whitney Webb being unbiased and unemotional with her reporting, because she drops a lot of fucking dimes. She blows a fucking whistle. I want y'all to hear this. And I've been waiting, because I showed 2 or 3 other rooms. Everybody was really building off of it. But I've been eager to hear y'all's thoughts on this.
Okay, you go ahead, because I didn't know that this Epstein, him and his connections and the mafia and the Russians, and did you guys know this shit was actually going on with this? This is crazy. This is absolutely bigger. If it's true, then what I even thought happened here.
No, I didn't know anything about it.
That was a headache. This is getting ready to get crazy.
It does make sense, though.
Go ahead, Warren, so we see what you got, because this is all over the place.
Here we go, yo. We're going to follow the money. Let's simplify it.
Sort of this effort to, on the one hand, claim that more is to come, and then also downplay the significance of what will come out later. And as I understand it, the claims that were made about what the documents that were being allegedly withheld were related to documents generated by the FBI upon their raiding of Epstein's property in New York City in 2019. I have a few thoughts about that. One is it would be nice if the FBI would explain why Epstein's other residences were not raided, like the Zorro Ranch property in New Mexico, never raided, and then why it took them a month to get to the island in the U.S. Virgin Islands, Little St. James. Be nice to know that. And of course, some of arguably some very important documents I believe could be obtained by the Department of Justice that are held not by the FBI but the U.S. Virgin Islands, because there was this case involving the U.S. Virgin Islands and J.P. Morgan as it related to Epstein. And that case got settled out of court, so it didn't go to trial. But I believe those documents would be very, very, very telling. But I would argue the reason they won't come out is because one of the people subpoenaed as part of that investigation was Elon Musk. Oh, wow. He wasn't necessarily accused of wrongdoing, but was subpoenaed because he was suspected of having had some sort of involvement with Epstein and J.P. Morgan. And there are allegations, of course, not really allegations, but, it was reported, before Musk was closely affiliated with Trump, that Epstein had been advising Tesla and was part of this effort in 2018 to take Tesla private with Gulf oil money or Saudi money. And at the time, Epstein was advising Mohammed bin Salman, the crown prince of Saudi Arabia, and was also known to have a close relationship with the elite families of the United Arab Emirates, and also Kuwait, and I think Bahrain as well. So perhaps they don't want to have that really be explored at this point, but some of the other figures that were subpoenaed and accused of wrongdoing, because in the case of the USVI case, it was specifically that J.P. Morgan's accounts with Epstein and relationship with Epstein was connected to the human trafficking, sex trafficking. You are rocked up, Pickard.
What? Wow. I don't know if we want to know where that was going.
What happened?
Like Larry Page and Sergey Brin of Google, the Google co-founders, being subpoenaed as part of that. You have Tom Pritzker of Hyatt Hotels being subpoenaed, and of course the Pritzkers are a very powerful family in Chicago, specifically very connected, for example, to the rise of Barack Obama as a politician, but also a lot of prominent think tanks like the Carnegie Endowment run by a Pritzker, and I think Tom Pritzker, who was subpoenaed here, ran for a long time or was chairman of the board of CSIS, which is one of these very national security adjacent think tanks with a lot of influence on U.S. national security policy. So probably people that can afford to be sort of left out of the limelight, I guess, because a lot of, what I've argued for a long time as it relates to Epstein is that, there's been a pretty much exclusive focus on his sex crimes, but not his financial crimes. Epstein was a guy that, obviously the media narrative since his arrest and his death has tried to frame him as a great Gatsby kind of figure. He was all talk and just a charlatan and this and that. No, he was kept around by elite figures because he was very good at helping them evade taxes and was very good at money laundering and had a very, very intimate knowledge of the offshore banking system, where a lot of these families historically hide their money. So, like the Pritzker family, for example, have early ties to organized crime going back to like the 20s and 30s, and they were one of the main clients early on of Castle Bank, which brings together some organized crime-linked figures, and also the CIA through Paul Hellawell, who was a CIA banker that helped set it up, and it helped launder money for organized crime interests, and also some of these families like the Pritzkers, who later became very politically powerful. So, and of course the governor, J.P. Pritzker. Yeah, sure. And Penny Pritzker was Obama's Secretary of Commerce. And the Pritzkers and the Crowns, who, Lester Crown was part of the mega group that we talked about earlier, and the Crown family, going back to Henry Crown, have extensive organized crime ties as well. They sort of helped Barack Obama's early career, for example, and sort of helped propel him to the presidency, and well, first as a senator, right? But sort of, have a lot of influence on Democratic politics of Chicago in particular. So it's really not surprising that you'd have a Pritzker be governor there. But they're quite a powerful and influential family. It doesn't really get talked about a lot. And speaking of the Crowns, on the board of J.P. Morgan for a long time was James Crown, Lester Crown's son, who, along with the banking interests in Ohio, intimately tied to Leslie Wexner, basically had created modern day J.P. Morgan with Jamie Dimon at the helm. And they're totally responsible for Jamie Dimon being in charge of that bank, namely Crown, and also this guy named John Kessler, who, is just as much a Leslie Wexner henchman as Epstein was, and was intimately involved with Epstein as well. So, those are the people that put Jamie Dimon in charge. Arguably, that explains why why Epstein and J.P. Morgan had such a close relationship, and I think they just couldn't have that case go to court. So, Pam Bondi could get a lot of that information if she wanted to, but I don't think.
So point of reference, who is this submission from? Where is it from? Who is it?
This is from Whitney Webb. I'll put the link in the chat again.
Who is Whitney Webb again?
She's an independent journalist, and she's been reporting on the Epstein files since before Trump's taken office. But isn't that wild, y'all? It sounds like a satanic Bible,
She went to grad school at Trump University too, so I don't know if we're gonna.
Oh, did you really? Oh, wow! I had no idea.
And she drinks it.
Oh, that's funny. You got me, bro.
Yeah, this is
children. Drugs are a terrible thing.
You can deflect all you want, bro. Your Freemason's going down, down, down. Redneck going down.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I'm just saying, man. Like, there ain't no protecting these pedophiles. Like, they're going down. Dude, J.P. Morgan, did y'all hear that? Gulf Oil, the Saudi prince back turning the Tesla from public to private in 2018. What else was happening around then? COVID. Like, this was a playbook.
So I was gonna say, I think what happens, because one, I just think that some of that, and this is just my opinion, I don't know what everybody else is thinking, but I think it just sometimes that stuff gets to be like too intricate. It's like a river with a bunch of tributaries, or like a bunch of like spider web. It's a lot going on in that. And I just feel sometimes like for rooms like these, like maybe in other spaces where they're more on that, it might be it. But it's just, I just think you kind of lose me. Because you'd have to take, at least in my opinion, you would need to take that in sections and just like sort of take one thing that she says. Because listening to all of that, that's a lot to ingest at like 1 o'clock.
You know why it is a lot? I agree with you. Everything you said, I agree. It does deserve its own day, right? To unpack it section by section. However, you know why it feels like a lot? It's because we've been exclusively obsessing and focusing on the sex crimes, like Diddy. We haven't been focusing on anything of the financial crimes. So when you hear it all come at once like a levee broken, it does feel like, well, I've watched this clip like 3 or 4 times already, and I'm still, oh yeah, I forgot J.P. Morgan. Oh yeah, because you're right, she's just literally listing the Epstein list, like without an Epstein list.
Well, my question is, what does it all lead to? Like, what is the overall? Because in order for there to be, there has to be a goal.
The through line.
For this to be this intricate, there has to be a plan or goal. So what would be the overall goal?
To create a
go
new
full circle and get a bag of mushrooms at the end.
I wish.
That's your reward.
The through line is to prop up a new generation of these fools, which would simply be Musk and anybody else he decides to be part of that elite, right? So I find that very intriguing that there was a case with J.P. Morgan and Epstein in Virgin Islands, on Epstein Island, but the reason why they settled out of court was because Musk was subpoenaed, and they can't have that go to court. And she said that Epstein was an advisor to Musk, and if we all remember, Elon Musk are very close friends with Netanyahu and Bibi, and Bibi has declared, this is the whole point of why I played this clip. His father said on an interview, and you can look this up, Netanyahu, he was bragging because he wants to be famous, his father's a troll, and he goes, Netanyahu, you know, Bibi, he even told my son, he was like, you know, you're really the president of the United States, not even like you're the real president. So it's all about that. The reason why the list won't come out is because of Elon Musk.
So Musk floated wanting a list to come out. Sometimes with some of this, and why do you have to understand? Because I get what you're saying to a certain extent, but you have to understand that you're also like in the world of like love and hip hop and housewives and the people living their everyday lives and going to work every day. The world, the financial situation has been like it's been forever. Like going back to like the Robert, like Carnegie, like, you know, the people like with Morgan, like the people, Pierpont Morgan, the people that started stuff, the financial stuff. It's like the world behind the world, like the G6. I mean, it's just shit that goes on. And I think that all of us are just like, I don't know if it has teeth, I guess what I'm saying, but sex scandals has teeth. Elon did float that up. Elon's not going to float up the financial stuff because a lot of people are just going to be like, your eyes will glaze over. But if he puts out that, you know, Donald Trump was like with a 14-year-old, then like, okay, people are going to focus. Or Bill Clinton's on the list. It's just people are going to focus on. I think what the kind of stuff you're talking about is just certain spaces that's going to hit more than others.
Well, I'm curious. Focus on the sex crimes. I will respond with this, that there is an email. I don't know if this is confirmed, right? We're gonna have to fact check this, but there is a rumor of an email going around. I saw the screenshot where Epstein writes to Musk, "How did kung fu classes go?" And then Musk writes back, and he's like, "Oh, they went well," with it's like smiley faces. I don't know if that was like a tongue-in-cheek thing, like a Pizzagate code for like Asian girls or some shit, or.
No,
but anyways,
the kung fu class.
Right, because Epstein and Musk are renowned kung fu artists.
Yeah.
I'm curious because, and I'm not that smart, so I ask a lot of questions. I don't know why he would even implicate, even during an exchange, a tumultuous exchange with Donald Trump, why he would allude to the fact that the list exists when they're saying it's not. If he can somehow be implicated, why would he do that? Even if it wasn't based on the sexual part of it, and there was some, you know, unforeseen financial entanglement, why would he even implicate that Donald Trump was a part of it, knowing that he could be outed as well?
I think to just scapegoat. If anybody's going to cover their tracks, it's going to be Elon Musk. You know what I mean? Like, Trump don't know technology like Elon Musk.
Well, what I'm saying is, you said it could implicate him financially, though.
If there's evidence, maybe he's saying release the list because he knows he's not on that list.
Well, you just said he didn't do it because of Musk, though.
I think the footage. I think like like if you pull the thread, it's going to lead back to Musk.
What I'm saying, you say that you got to see where this doesn't align.
The list is what old people said, is what Democrats and Republicans are saying. Oh, we want the list. Nobody wants the fucking list. We want the footage. We got the flight logs. So I think if you keep pulling the thread, this sweater's going to come undone, and you're going to see them all in bed with each other, including Musk. That's all I'm saying. I don't know the details. I don't know how far, how insidious this gets. I'm just pulling the thread. That's all. But shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all letting me, hold space for me with that shit, because it's worth revisiting. And I love what Ace is saying in the fucking chat. I mean, this is exactly what I wanted to do it, because I only got so much bandwidth, and I appreciate y'all.
We appreciate the share, one.
Well, I hate to be cynical, but nothing's going to happen because the rich and powerful have gotten away with everything for millennia.
That part, yeah, like the Roman Empire, like you can go back like time and like freaking, I can't think of the King Herod that cut John the Baptist's head off or whatever. Literally, like millennia is right, like literally, as long as there's been like rubles and shekels and whatever, like gold here. I mean, people have been doing it forever.
And I don't even believe that the mega part of it is motivational. I mean, you've elected him now, and you've handed over the keys already. So what could you really do, even if that was the case? What could you do? He can still make policy. He can still do all the things. He can't be elected again. So the time to do that, to have this kind of demand, would probably have been before you elected him. But he's got the keys now. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, he is truly Teflon.
It makes no difference. I can discredit anyone. You've adhered to the fact that he has some level of they've adhered to his level of being able to have some sort of I'm sorry, the words are failing me this late, but he has some sort of anonymity at the via the Supreme Court. I mean, there's what could you really do at this point?
Everybody who could possibly be prosecuted or be a witness or whatever, all the way up the chain, is not going to give up the bag just for the righteous thing or just to worry about themselves. There's too much money and too much power involved for people to cave in, to be witnesses or whatever. They don't want to put their life on the line for this shit. They just want to go about their life. That's it.
And again, what are you going to do even if you know? What are you going to do? Yell and scream? You can't do anything. You've handed over the keys already.
Yeah, nothing's going to happen.
Yeah,
I mean, it's good to point it out and expose it, but the consequences are nobody's going to jail.
But it's going to be just the opposite. They're still going to make policy. They're still going to do what he wants to do because, again, you've handed over the keys already. The time to do that work is before you hand over the keys.
And that's why I keep maintaining that the only thing I feel like this is doing is just helpful to just shake loose the base, like Waters' counterparts on the other side, like the MAGA sycophants, like the ones that are like, in this army. That's what I feel like it just can shake them when they keep getting like chinks in the armor that this man doesn't do what he says he's going to do. And when they start to get affected by that, that's when I feel like that, But yeah, like you said, there's really nothing. He's a second-term president, as long as we have a midterm, I mean,
they got what they wanted.
The world's going to keep on spinning.
They all got what they wanted, right. And the only part left is for the QAnon faction to continue doing what the QAnon faction does. The The QAnon faction wants the Epstein shit to be released. They want all of it. And they're fighting with the true MAGA.
It's definitely a crap show over there right now.
I would not call Whitney Webb QAnon, Scotty. That's unfair just because she's an independent journalist. Don't label her as a...
I'm not talking about her. I don't know. I would have to look into it.
Yeah,
so don't worry. Don't worry.
I value your opinion.
I'm good
I value your opinion, Scotty.
I'm just saying the QAnon, it's the QAnon part of it, where they said everything's a fucking conspiracy and they want all of this undone. And what's MAGA doing? I thought they were our friends. What's Trump doing? No, we care about all the QAnon shit. That's why Marjorie Taylor Greene is doing all this shit, because she's QAnon first, MAGA second.
Those are definitely MAGA talking points. But I feel it.
That's why there's a fracture, because they all thought they were together.
Kids these days are like, what the fuck's QAnon though? That's what's so funny is like, maggots don't realize how old they get, like how fast, like with all their fucking old tricks, you know, the old political
Well, they keep reinventing itself. So whether it's called QAnon or other things, it's whatever the conspiracy community is. So maybe it was QAnon, now it's something else.
No, I feel like the flat earthers are dead, you know, like they're going by the wayside. There's too much
flat earthers, that's a whole nother joke. That's
how I consider QAnon. I call them the same. Like I don't believe in conspiracies. I believe in fact checking.
Now, QAnon are the people that want the basement of that pizza parlor where Hillary Clinton's doing all the shit.
Yeah,
that's what QAnon.
I remember those. Yeah.
Pardon me, do you guys have like a queue? I have my thoughts on the title, if you guys don't mind. Honestly, I don't think the Democrats are out to touch. I think just, you know, at this point in time, us Americans, you know, politicians, and just people in general, I think we've all, you know, probably seen some stuff that we thought we would never see with the COVID thing. You know, that was some stuff that was kind of out of left field. So I will get, you know, based on the point in time and what we've experienced as people, no matter what your hat is, you know, I think it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of, you know, those times, you know, it's wild, you know. I mean, who would have thought we would have had a what do you call reality TV star president? Like seriously.
That's not too far from believable. I mean, at this point, I mean, reality TV is just another segment of television. We've had a president who was an actor. So, I mean, that's not, you know, that's not far from believable.
So that was more respectable, right, Quinn? Reagan was at least a good actor.
Well, I mean, that's relative to who you talk to. But, I mean, the bottom line is we had someone, he wasn't just an actor. He served in government before that. I mean, he served in government after that. But, I mean, he was an actor by trade. That's what he did. So, I mean, the bottom line is it is unprecedented. I don't want to normalize what we've seen because it's not, but it's not that far of a stretch.
Well, that's what kind of seems like we're trying to do. You know, I know he's in the same realm as Reagan, but you know he's different, like you said. And reality TV is reality TV. You know, it speaks for itself. So basically, all I'm saying is these times that we're living in, I think are not like any we've ever seen. If you want me to be honest, I don't know if you guys feel differently, but that's how I feel. That's it. I'm sorry. Oh, and the Democratic Party, I'm not really into politics like I may have once been, but the Democratic Party, I think, is the most in touch. If you look at places like New York City, that guy who they're, getting for their mayor, he's a Muslim. This is the first time that, you know what I mean? It's kind of like things that you would never would have guessed, and it's kind of happening. So, but I know people may not like it, but it's what I see. So, yeah.
Hey, Kareem, I got a question for you because I'm just curious. How do you have 3 friends? Like, are you new to the app? Like, because I'm trying to, I guess, get an idea how people have less than 10 friends, just so I understand, so I don't discriminate against people that have just a few friends. What's going on with that?
Nah, man, I appreciate the question, but I've had probably a lot of profiles. You know what I mean? So I probably had a couple hundred, or if not 1,000 or 2,000. I don't know. Only I've had different profiles. So this 3 friends that you see is not the actual. But yeah.
No, that's what's up. To the mods, if y'all don't stop bringing up people with less than 10 friends, I mean, y'all grown, so I can't do nothing to y'all. But I'm just saying, this shit is stupid when y'all do this. But y'all keep on doing it, y'all.
Yeah, Mike, I was looking for Mike before and say I give him 2 minutes before he comes on some trolling shit.
Yeah, I just don't understand why people do it. I don't know why. Just look at the profile. When somebody says they want to come up, just take a quick look at the profile. They got less than 10 friends. Don't bring them on stage. I don't get why we do that. I just don't understand.
And then when they're on stage and they have a fake fucking accent, like, come on.
Yeah, I know. And you know what I used to tell people? For real, don't follow me. For real. Like, what the hell? Don't follow me, man. Who am I? For real, to answer your question.
Yeah. I was giving the brother the benefit of the doubt earlier because I heard him speak earlier. I thought he actually had a problem. So, but he may actually have one. It just may not be the one I thought.
Nah, there ain't no problem.
I give random people the benefit of the doubt, Quinn. Yeah, I give up on humanity, man.
Nah, there's no problem. I just love calling them like I see them. You know what I mean? So.
You should.
Lead y'all to it, man. Yeah, man.
It's a lot going on in the world, man. We try to give people grace, man.
No, I get it. I'm doing a bit of an experiment or whatever.
I agree with you, brother. I totally agree with you. And I think your line of questioning was spot on.
Every time, brother. It's less than 10. It's always a
So what conclusion did we come into? I mean, you guys this is getting to the point where I'm going to get ready to, my brain is getting ready to shut off on all this because I heard Obama's name mentioned. I'm hearing, I don't believe, I can't say I don't believe in conspiracies, but this thing right here is just way too much. It's everybody. Well, they said he had a lot of people on the list, so I need to open up my mind a little bit more, because they said this man had all kind of people on the list from all kind of walks of life that were rich or had money and who's doing that? Had money and influence, but it's way too much for me to absorb here. It's maybe if I was Gasoline or whatever her name, I wouldn't say anything either.
Elaine.
Well, I said gasoline.
It's Ghislaine. Yeah,
Ghislaine, you know, I don't even know. For her goal is 20 years. She's 60 something now. I don't know how many years she has left. She's 63, I think. I don't know how many years she has left in jail. She's doing federal time, so don't you have to do 90% of that?
85.
85. So I don't know how much time she has left, but maybe she might be able to just come out and just vanish. You know what I'm saying? But she seems like she wants to get out. So she's good. By her desire to get out, then she's gonna have to break some eggs. It's just
it would be. Listen, I can think of 5 ways to discredit her right now. Like, and that's just me, just off the top of my head. And really, they don't have to be. It doesn't have to be some grand conspiracy to do that. She's already a convicted. She's already convicted of participating in sex trafficking.
Okay.
It's not really difficult to discredit her and say that everything she's saying is a lie motivated so that she can get out of jail. Like, that's it. She doesn't have it unless she has proof in some way, which I do not know. But if she had said proof, there would be, you know, via her attorney, there'd be some way for her to be able to have leverage what she has in some form of fashion. She has not done that. She's been in prison. So, I mean, those things are telling. And even if she did have it, she better have something very concrete. And I mean, so concrete that it's irrefutable. I mean, other than that, it would just be easy to just discredit her. And if you want to leverage that, you don't go to the government to do that. You don't want to testify before Congress. You want to go to the people that you know are involved and say, hey, listen, I need you to work on my behalf in order to do that, or this is going to be the outcome. And have them pull strings for you.
I mean, the only person who could really help her at this point is Trump.
But why would he do that?
Well, he's not on the list, so, and he said Jeffrey Epstein's dead, so it's a nothing burger, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why he would help her. It's just so confusing because there's so many people involved in this, Quinn. You know, I know it's just weird to have her in prison and no one else. I don't know if she thought she kind of like was scared after Epstein died. She figured him, he would have never hung himself. He would have never killed himself. You know, all the stuff that he went through, all the people that he knows, I don't believe, and maybe she could be saying that, I don't believe that he killed himself. So let me just not say nothing in case they try to kill me. I mean, we do have people that just disappeared, like that little girl she had. What did they do with her? Why did she disappear? Where is she?
By my
13-year-old. That, you know, I'm just saying, people were disappearing in their orbit. There was a whole ass little girl that they had sex with that the 13-year-old was with. That is true. The 13-year-old was with her friend. They went together. They were recruited by Jesseline. And her friend that she had, whatever, disappeared, Quinn, after having sex with Trump and this weirdo Jeffrey. At the age of 13 or 15. I don't know, one of them was older than the other one. So what I'm saying to you, the whole ass kid disappeared. So what do we say?
I mean, admittedly, I don't know any of the details. I don't know any of the people that they dealt with. I don't know what he did. I know he spent some time down in Florida where he had a home. This is where
Mexico.
I know he did some things there, and you know, he lured some good little girls there. I remember there was a documentary of some sort that kind of outlined it. That's as much as I know about it. I wasn't very interested in anything that he or anybody that was connected to him had been a part of.
Right, and I'm just by default, by it just being in the news and whatever, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't a follower of him. I didn't even know this man existed in New York, you know, but I just say this, she knows so much more than what she told because they have been doing this for so long. And I will die on this hill because I write shit down and I record stuff that I want to remember or, make sure I could go back and listen to. So I don't know, somebody who's procuring young girls for people who are dignitaries, who are very rich people, who are, damn, a goddamn prince. You don't think, Quinn, you would keep some shit around to be able to whatever to leverage if you needed it? You wouldn't do that with all.
But I did listen. What would she do that with? Who would she do that with?
We don't know. But she got a family. She still has a family because her family is trying to get. They're trying to get the case. Well, they're coming out publicly as trying to get the case heard or get her story heard. Why would you volunteer to go to Congress? What could you possibly, if I listen to, what could she possibly offer to Congress then? You think she gonna go up there and lie and just start making up stuff and hope they believe it? Because they probably know a lot of the shit was in the other papers that they're not gonna release. And there's 10,000 videos. So if she says, "Oh, Quinn was there," and you say, "Oh, hell no, I wasn't there. You're alive from hell," and she goes, "Well, look at video number 9002, or go look at the videos," and then you're actually there.
But what a lot of that was confiscated, and I would think. Let me not say that like in the definitive, like I know. I'm assuming whatever they had was confiscated to use against them.
But she left. She went. She left. She could have went to a P.O. box. She could have went to one of her trusted. Girl, I don't know if somebody would keep some shit like that. I'd be afraid to have it. Basically, if she dropped some shit off with me, I would be like, "What the, But she does have a network of friends. She wasn't just out there on her own. She just wasn't with Jeffrey.
She ain't got no friends now.
Well, not
guaranteed that.
When she was when they were up and doing all that high society New York shit, she had friends.
Yeah, that's cosmetic shit. That's as long as you up. But she ain't got no friends now. Definitely nobody's gonna go to bat for her. There's no question about that.
Ain't got nobody coming to visit today.
let me ask y'all a question, a thought experiment. If you spend like 25 years, like a quarter century with this dude or whatever, like your boyfriend, or like, for us, if it's like a girl, like, and you watch people like, heads of state, like we're talking about Prince Andrew, like the Donald Trump thing, if you taught these you picked up young ladies that were like, at like little private schools, and you like, told them about like modeling opportunities, and you bought them by to like introduce them to this man who was going to connect them at parties, and then you taught these young ladies how to give massages to this like man and how he likes it, and then this man gets caught up in some shit, goes to jail, and it's like, and he's not suicidal, and he gets offed or whatever, and they say he killed himself, but with all the shit you see, I'm just saying, would you say anything? Would you just sit there and just take your bid and keep your mouth shut? Or would you go running your mouth?
I'll take my bid, because there's too many powerful people, too many other ways for me to not be here. I just go ahead. She probably did the calculations in her head and said, "I'd rather be alive," because I don't want to. I'm not a suicidal person either. Jeffrey wasn't. I'm not, but he not here no more. And all these kind of powerful. It's just not the princes. Other people on that same level. All of them papers. So I would. It's just very hard for me to believe that she has nothing that she could use to leverage. It's just very hard for me to believe that after all that time and all those people.
release that she does, though, she's anything that's, the thing that we read, the court case with the Tiffany Johnson, she was there. Like I'm saying, she knows all of that stuff. She knows where all the bodies are buried, and there's no way that they didn't keep a list, because blackmail's how the world goes around. That's like how the man had the $500 million mansion in the middle of Manhattan, all that stuff. I'm just saying all that to say that in my opinion, why would she talk? Basically, like, she should be scared to talk. And it's like to your point, I'm agreeing with, there's no reason for her to say she knows everything, but why would she say anything?
Michael, quick question. So did she try to take up for him as far as saying like he's not suicidal, or what happened there?
No, I was painting a hypothetical. I don't know that she made any comments about him being suicidal or not. But I'm saying, but this was like, at one point I think that they were maybe boyfriend, girlfriend, they became like friends. She was like his bottom hoe in like the, like the whole house or whatever. So it's like she was purveying the girls. And then from what I read in the court document, the one that's found in California, she had taught, I guess as she got older, she had younger girls that were like out of age for Jeffrey and them, that had been up through the ranks, like 19-year-olds going out and get 13 and 14-year-olds to bring into the modeling thing and the whole thing. I'm just saying all that to say, right, that if she was like that, purveying and running girls in and out of there, and she's seen all this stuff, this, in my opinion, it killed her boyfriend, and she knows that he was killed. Why would she open her mouth or whatever? It's like, it just seemed like she would just keep her mouth shut and just take her little time, take her time in jail, and just, try to live a quiet life.
But something has changed. Now she wants to speak. Something has changed. Now she wants. I wonder, because I didn't follow the trial, and maybe we should try to work our way backwards. Because I don't know what she said in the trial. I don't know who testified against her. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that trial went down. It's real weird that I didn't follow it because it was such a big deal. But after they caught her, I kind of lost interest in it, and I didn't follow the trial. But for the kind of people that came through, answer me this then, you guys, and then I'm pretty much, my head is gonna explode. They're saying that there's no list. We're saying that Maxwell didn't know anything, or if she does, then why, if that's the case, why was there a list, period? Why is there names that we know? Why are there names that they can actually quote? Like he was saying that Harvey Levin was calling out names that I didn't even know have never been said. So where did they get them? These names had to come from somewhere. Not only the manifest, because everybody didn't come there on Jeffrey's plane. He did not go all over the world and pick up these people. They had to have been put. Okay, go ahead.
No. I was gonna ask you a question. If you had Prince Andrew coming to sleep with a 14-year-old girl, would you not keep some kind of note of that?
Facts.
Just for future.
Facts. But I want to make sure it's noted somewhere that Prince Andrew, the Queen's son, had his ass over here. Yeah, somewhere, somehow. That's why I said it's something else going on. And she left when she saw Jeffrey get arrested. She fled. She had enough time to take everything with her because they didn't find her for months. She had enough time to take whatever she needed to take with her and put it somewhere else. I'm gonna take these goddamn books, these little books that I got everybody's name in. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna put it here, or I'm gonna give it to this person. She had a lot of time to just get out in the streets and do what she had to do before she ended up at that house where she was. And then two, how come she ain't said nothing now? Just say, let me take advantage of all this shit. While we're in jail, my name is Maxwell. I was with Jeffrey Epstein. I know where the bodies, some of the bodies are buried, or maybe all the bodies are buried. Let me try to get some type of book, even though she can't keep it.
But there's ways of these people making money off of their crimes.
So you've heard of witness protection. We all have. I'm saying, what kind of quality of life would she be looking at having? Also, too, like to the point about her father, for whatever he was, but it's like he did, I think he was like a publisher. Did he own the Mirror?
The Mirror.
Right, and then he was also a politician, they say, or like, you know, he was involved in stuff. So she grew up with that too. So saying that to say that she's probably a G from a standpoint that she at least understands how to keep her mouth shut. I just don't think, I don't know. If she's
And not
coming out
only
with
that, like,
something now, I
to
don't.
keep her mouth shut, but her dad was a publisher, so she also knows how to write shit down.
She does, right. So definitely, like I said, nobody, blackmail is literally the currency, is the coin of the realm. It's been that way forever. You can go back to like old Hollywood, whenever. It's like time before we were born. I'm sure they were using it back in the days of like Abe Lincoln and like Andrew Jackson. I'm saying, if you get some information on some dirt on a powerful person, that's the whole reason why Puffy had cameras in closets and shit.
Right,
if you get dirt on, right, it's leverage. It's like, okay, like when it's time for like Puff to get like a De Leon liquor contract, it's like, oh, like, you know, no, I'm getting a contract or whatever. It's like, yeah, remember you over there? No, I got that or whatever. Like, you know, remember you was like getting pissed on? Yeah, I got that. I'm saying that's just the way it works. So there's no way that they don't have that Jeffrey, he wouldn't be dead if he didn't have a record of that stuff or whatever, in my opinion. I just feel like, and again, I would think that she would keep her mouth shut, so I don't know why she's talking. I haven't really delved into it to understand, you know, even think about what the angle is for her, but, you know, she just needs to just keep her mouth shut unless she has like an exit plan, because, you know, like somebody said, if she goes in front of Congress and they like compel her to like come and testify, she doesn't plead the fifth. You know, I don't know if we're here about it or not, but, you know, she definitely, we know the president was around, like somebody said earlier, a known pedophile. And we know, like, you know, from based on what the president said, we can, like, it's not a long trip to get to the fact that he was, you know, probably sleeping with underage girls, if we're going to believe the allegation. Just based on, it's not like he's somebody's like, oh no, like I would never sleep with my daughter. What are you talking about? Like my daughter? Get out of here. Like, you know, or like my little baby girl, like, no, what? I'm not going to compare and say, like, oh, she has a rack, or she's got legs like her mom. I'm not going to do that. Sick. That's disgusting. He didn't say that. He didn't say none of that shit. So I'm just saying, he appears to be somebody that has an affinity for young girls, and he hung around with a pedophile. Can we just, you know, can we call it nothing up? Can we say this shit is whacking? That's what.
That's true. You know, and Jeffrey could have been, instead of killing himself, he could have did a just lane and not just said nothing. I'm not giving anybody up. It wasn't mandatory that he gave anybody up. Who are they gonna call as witnesses? The girls, like they did for just lane? They can't, and they're not gonna call anybody on the list. It is just the weirdest thing I've ever seen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I have a theory, like it's just theories about everything, right? So this is a pedophile who, like, either by arrested development, maybe he got touched when he was younger, for whatever reason, he liked what he liked, and he was a math teacher. Like they said, no qualifications to teach math, taught math under Donald Barr School. We talked about that, and Donald Barr wrote a book. We talked about pedophilia, all this different stuff that's going on. Saying that to say that this somebody's just like a pervert, had a proclivity or whatever, and he just moved up the ranks. And I'm saying that to say that, like, he's not, for whatever, like, I'm not going to go on with the massage stuff they were talking about earlier, but I'm saying, like, Janine Maxwell, she is a socialite. Like, her father, the way she was raised, the man was, like, pissing off a yacht. If we assume that there's a yacht, like, named after her. She comes from something where she understands how to move. The Kennedys or whatever in this country, like American socialites, even like, you know, Joseph started off running alcohol, but like, you know, with all the stuff that they do, they know how to move. So like JFK Jr. probably knew how to move. It's like, I feel like Epstein was probably a liability, and he was seen in that way. And this all is speculation, but if I'm making sense at this time of night, I just feel like Jazine probably, or whatever the fuck name is, probably like they felt like that she was somebody that would keep her mouth shut, and maybe like Jeffrey wasn't or whatever. Like, you know, they took his freedom away. He couldn't get all the girls, and literally he had, like, when you go look back at a picture of him when he was young. He was like, I think 20 something or early 20s when he started at school. So he was somebody that just had a chance to get his kink off for like 40 years, and then like all that was gone or whatever. So just like we talked about Puffy going through withdrawals in jail or whatever, like they might have felt like, you know, that they couldn't trust him.
Are we doing conspiracies? Because I'd like to add one.
It's close to 2, Scott. It's spirit, it's close to 2, so it's all good.
Here we go. Well, I'm actually on the Pacific Coast time, so it's early for me. So
you gotta wait a few hours. I'm just waiting.
No. Let me get this one off because this one nobody talked about. So I would like to add in to this picture because I know you talked about the Kennedys. You mentioned JFK Jr. But let me just throw this out there. Y'all can connect the dots if you want. Yes, JFK Jr. Was going to throw his hat into the ring to run for Senate in the late 90s because Daniel Patrick Moynihan was about to retire for New York Senate. So Clinton was president at the time. JFK Jr. would have probably been a shoo-in. And hold on, is this being recorded? You know what? Screw it. Here we go. So during Clinton's presidency, what happened to JFK Jr.? Well, he had a little plane to Martha's Vineyard, and he passed away. Unfortunately, it was a little suspicious. However, who decided to run for Senate because JFK Jr. passed away? Oops, it was Hillary Clinton. Look at God. So Hillary Clinton becomes Senator of New York, rhyming her up to be President of the United States. But the Kennedys have the Kennedys have the last laugh. Because what happened in 2008? You have Barack Obama running against Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton, the establishment of the Democratic Party, the heir to the throne, if you will. And just about 1 or 2 years before he passed away from cancer, the pivotal moment in the 2008 Democratic primary is the establishment Democrat, the definitive Democrat, Ted Kennedy, the younger brother of JFK, the uncle to JFK Jr., does the most pivotal thing in the Democratic primary, which is go against the Clintons, the establishment choice, to endorse Barack Obama, which gave everybody the ability to say, you know what, I am going to jump ship because this establishment guy, this guy who's a Kennedy, is saying we should go for Obama. So in Ted Kennedy's last throes of his life, decides to throw the Clintons under the bus because he knew deep down that the Clintons were responsible for JFK Jr.'s death. And I'm done speaking. There's your conspiracy for tonight. God bless America.
So, Spirit, were you using Crisco, butter, olive oil? Like, what were you cooking with? Because, like, you definitely were cooking.
That's it, man. Listen, I'm just saying, it's all right there. The history, I'm just connecting the dots. I don't know exactly what happened, but I'm looking at all the evidence, and I'm seeing the timeline, and boy, does that line up beautifully.
Yeah, the Clintons, and it's a shame because, like, growing up in the DMV, I got a chance to see Hillary speak once at I worked for a company that was like a minority business enterprise, woman-owned. I was impressed, and I really liked the Clintons until I sort of started to learn more about them. Oddly enough, watching that Fox, the true crime thing they had, like they did one on OJ and they did one on the Clintons, but it took me down to Juanita Broderick hole and just some of the stuff. I hate it, but I don't know if they started that way, but they definitely are they're just dirty. I mean, it is what it is or whatever. And like I said, it's kind of fucked up because I still like them. I like to hear Bill speak or whatever, and I still have sort of affinity for them. But they are dirty. And saying all that to say, that just the way that the world works, right? Like they say, like nothing, everything in the dark comes to light. You know, you reap what you sow, reciprocity, all of that. So for her to not get to where they were trying to get to, I mean, you know, maybe it was karma, but yeah, that I hadn't put that together with the JFK, you know, Jr. thing. But he definitely. But the Kennedys, I mean, had he been able to run, but you know, they were trying to get, I think, RFK Jr. to not run. That family, I'm not saying it's a curse, but going back to the way that Joe, their patriarch, built that shit on a bad foundation.
Oh, definitely for sure. But you know, not everybody. You know, the family. A lot of them were actually good. Like they used their wealth and power to actually fight for people. I mean, Ted Kennedy was for healthcare before anybody even mentioned healthcare back in the 70s. He ran to the left of Carter. So that Carter, I don't know who's unmuted, but he ran to the left of Carter to be more progressive, to actually get some of the progressive shit done. Now he had obviously lots of skeletons and bullshit going on in his past. However, he did fight on the left of the Democratic Party for the people. He was against the Iraq War. He was all that shit. So he was about that. But the Clintons were to the right of him. And I think ultimately, you know, the Clintons wanted power. But Kennedy, in his last throes of his life, his political career, decided, you know what? Enough of this bullshit. I'm going with Obama. New blood. That's it.
And see, and to your point, and somebody put in the chat, and I was going to say like Nancy Jo Kopelnik or whatever her last name was, but his assistant or his aide that he left at the bottom of the Chappaquiddick, you know, basically, it's just, and then when you look, they have a lot of dirty stuff, and like I say, RFK
for sure,
Senior, like just with him and his run, and he got shot in the year I was born or whatever, like him and Dr. King, but it's just. Joe built that on a very, very effed up joke, and like you know, he got like just like Joe Jackson with the Jackson 5 or whatever. It's like you like have all these kids, and it's like you know you do like dirt, you do whatever you got to do like to get your like kids set up. And, you know, really the fact that JFK became president, you know, was on the strength of the back of, like, Joe Kennedy. Joe Kennedy started RKO Pictures. I think he started his money in Prohibition, like, so running illegal, you know, making money like that, I think was how he got, like, sort of a start. And then it's, like, sort of put it up from there. But there's a lot of just crazy shit in that family. And it's, like, it's a shame because, like you said, Scotty, like, they did a lot of good, and they were publicly facing very good. When you look at stuff, I watched this thing on Netflix about Marilyn Monroe, because I'm fascinated with her life, but talked about the whole thing with the Kennedys, the way that those two brothers did her, and as far as, like, sort of even in the last course of her life, because she appeared that she loved JFK. They just, you know, they used her like a sex toy or whatever, and she was a damaged woman, you know, from her coming up as an orphan and being sexually abused. And it's like it's just a dirty ass family, unfortunately. But you're right, they did do a lot of good. Same thing with the Clintons or whatever. The Clintons did a lot of good as well. But it's just they're just dirty. So I don't know. It's just like trying to square people's sort of private and public lives or whatever. It's just a mess. It's almost like I'm glad, I guess, that we do have information, but it's like the ignorance is bliss thing works well with some of these, you know, our people that we saw or looked at as, you know, being something that ultimately they may not have been.
I mean, all these people are flawed, all these heroes are flawed, even, you know, these big, rich, and powerful families, some of them are actually better than others. And, you know, for what it's worth, a lot of what the Kennedys did, separate from Joe Kennedy, was actually on the right side of history, but a lot of it was really fucked up because people in power with a lot of money do a lot of fucked up shit. But they were always staunchly for a lot of the people, you know, on, you know, the workers, the people, even though they had so much money that they didn't fucking care. They still were about the values for working people, for healthcare, for unions, for all of that shit. Because a lot of people with all of that wealth They were not on that side. They were on the other side. They were on the robber baron side, even the Joe Kennedy side back in the day. But I think maybe they wanted to come around and not be about that and actually fight for the people. And the women who were in the Kennedy family were friggin' awesome. Even the ones married, like even Jackie O was great and always fighting for New York City, for parks, for, restorations of Grand Central Station, all the public works projects, all of that shit. These aren't things that a lot of the people on the, on the new right, the Trump, the Elon, you don't see museum wings in Trump's name, or museum wings or medical center wings in Elon's name. What do they do with their billions of dollars? They put into crypto, they fund fucking yachts, and they fund their own fucking people, and they grift off the American people with all their money. So there's a big difference between a lot of these families with money.
No, and you mentioned, it's funny because I'm a Jacqueline Kennedy fan, or Jacqueline Bouvier, I guess, but it's funny because you had like a little Edith in your post for a while when you were Scotty, before you were Scotty Plus. Yeah, it's like, because I watched that Grey Garth thing. And it took me down the road with them when she was younger, like, like she was like the belle of the ball, like she was very attractive. It's just this whole, but
they got a crazy fucked up family.
It is, but I think that Jackie, that she was better. I feel like that she was, I don't know, just even the way that I think there was good in her, but they were all like from that whole thing. Even like with Eleanor and Franklin Roosevelt, they were cousins, with that whole thing. Like, I don't know if they were first cousins. I think they might have been first cousins or whatever. But saying all that to say is just that with the Kennedys, all Joe's, like, his sons, they all, well, not three of them had untimely demises, and then, like, with what happened with Teddy, and then saying that to say, because the Kennedy, the eldest son, who was supposed to be the one that did what JFK did, I can't remember how he died, but he died or whatever, and it's like,
did he not die in the war or something like that? It was something.
I can't remember. I think it might have been the war, because JFK served, because the whole PT 109 thing. I know JFK served in the Navy, but his older brother, because his eldest one, that was the one, Joseph Kennedy Jr. That was the one who was supposed to do everything that that JFK did.
Except nobody else got a conspiracy? This is a big stage with an awful lot of silence. What's going on? Everybody's...
Well, they might be, and I just want to thank everybody for listening to Gen X Talk. We'll have our next podcast,
Thank you for coming to our Gen X Talk. We will see our way out. Shout out to Jeff. I forgot, it's like 2 in the morning there. It's 11 p.m. here.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm about to wrap it up for the evening, but yeah, the stage is just, but that's what happens on podcasts. It's like, it's good sleep stuff. I think these rooms are popular for the sleep. People come for the good sleep.
Well, I just want to thank the mods, the pluses first, in order: Patty, Dap, Haitian pluses, the mods, and then the other green beans: Michael, yourself, Deborah, Lisa, Albu, and everybody else who has contributed. It's good to hear all your voices. Shout out to the West Coast people. I feel you.
The basic crew appreciates you. I will speak on behalf of the other basics on stage and say we appreciate you. Well, now you're part of our crew. You've come back to us. We appreciate that.
Yes, I'm the basic. I'm the generic. And I'm proud of it. I like to be part of the people. You know what I mean? I don't want to be plus. I don't want to be elevated. I don't want any special status. I'm with the workers. I'm with the proletariat. Thank you very much. Spirit. Over.
Lisa. Oh well. All right. Well, for those of y'all listening, this might be like the quiet time. For Gen X, we used to like have this thing where like the national anthem would play before the TV went off. Then after Poltergeist came out, we started freaking out. Yeah. After Poltergeist came out, we started freaking out. So.
Yeah, let me tell you how it went down. Somewhere around midnight, I think, your local channels, of which you only had about 3 VHF, and then you got some UHF channels, you'd have it on. And then if you fell asleep, you'd probably end up waking up to the national anthem, a little bit of waving of the flag, and then it would cut out to static and just stay as static until 6 a.m. or something like that.
Yeah, no, that is.
And then Poltergeist happened, and that scared the shit out of me.
That's a fact. Yeah, Ted Turner changed the game, but without like Ted, keeping like with TBS Superstation, but where you'd have TV all night. But yeah, definitely that whole thing with the national anthem playing. And then it would just go to just freaking static.
Gone are the days.
Man, do you remember what it was like just having 3 channels or 4 channels, and like you using those rabbit ears to try to get a station in, just be fucking shitty quality, and then that's it. And then sometimes we even had to get up off the couch and go over to the TV and actually turn the knob. Imagine?
Oh, yes. Yes, I was the first satellite dish and the first remote control, basically. So yeah, go change the channel, go turn to CBS. Go try to see if you can get the TV better.
I think I may have been the last family in the town that maybe had cable TV. I don't remember. I think people had like Stars or HBO or some. Forget what it was. It was like you would get one channel, not
HBO.
Like 40. Was HBO the first?
HBO
was like Star or something like that.
Yeah,
but
no,
yeah,
HBO.
I remember when like a family down the street had HBO. It was like, what's up? I'm gonna go over their house and watch it.
And HBO started, I want to say, like where it got big, like the mid to late 70s is when I think HBO first started coming out. I never, where we lived, I lived like near, like, and it was suburb, but it was like cows and shit, sort of near where I lived when I grew up. Cable, we couldn't get cable. Like it never really came out it took it a while for cable to make it out to where we were. So yeah, it was what it was. But yeah, VHF channels, all that. It's just, but these kids nowadays, they don't understand the struggle.
Well, stage is open, as the mods like to.
Yeah, we're going to go into the quiet time unless Water is going to do a monologue or something, because I'm looking about to brush my teeth.
Water, you should praise me for the conspiracy theory that I dropped that nobody else has, by the way. It's not written down anywhere. I came up with it myself.
But then you did a Mach 2.5 pivot into dusty discussions after dark, Scotty. What the fuck's going on, man? I leave the stage for a second, and you go into rabbit ears and 2 channels. And back in my day, I walked up a hill both ways to fucking school. What
You're damn right. Even have a bottle of water.
Shout out to you. No, it's a great stopping point. I just wish I got it in us earlier before Pepe came in, because I really feel like the build would have been. I'm learning, right? But we remember, just like bring it back to that.
I would not be here if he was in here, though. I would not be here if he was in here. Just
as he should. But the prime time, those prime time hours, I'm starting to see why they called them prime time. Like everybody's here, they got the energy, even though they just got done working all day. And it's like, you got to really honor that time. And not honor the Pepes and the trolls and shit, because now I'm starting to see that they come around that time for a reason, you know, for the clout. But yeah, shout out to you.
Because the whole community was not doing a room, so they come in and poison our place.
You already know.
Have you ever seen Gremlins? I know you have, Scott. Have you ever seen it? Have you ever seen The Water?
I wasn't allowed to, bro. But I know exactly what you're talking about.
So Pepe is, and I started to say it earlier, because I don't even really speak when he comes on stage. I just don't. Because I believe I sat in other rooms and listened to him, like in whatever that show is. I've just listened to him, and I've heard him over the year. But it's funny because I feel like everybody on stage is like, oh God, I can't think of the dude's name, Zach something. He was big in 80s movies, and Phoebe Cates or whatever. Like, they were told, like, you don't feed them after dark, you don't get them wet. So these people bring in like a cornucopia, they bring in like a table of food or whatever, like a charcuterie plate, and they bring like super soaker water guns or whatever, and they just shoot this motherfucker because he always does the same thing. And it's just like they're like, oh my God, I can't believe Pepper's like it's the same shit every time. It's amazing how they continue to just converse. It was like 2 hours of Pepe or whatever. And he is what it is. Like, you know, I don't really have an opinion.
You will not see me around that shit. He's been a white supremacist on the app. I don't give him any fucking space. You guys can have him if you want to put him up on your stage.
Yeah, I just don't get it because they feed it basically. It's like you just, you know, whatever you feed is gonna it's gonna grow or whatever. And they literally just with him in general, he's definitely sort of one. I don't have any. Well, I mean, I got a couple people blocked or whatever, like very few, just so they come on and do something goofy like the idiot did last night. But you know, it's just I don't know. It is what it is. But they seem to enjoy it. So I just. You know, I like not allowed to just let people live. So if they like that drama, you know, and they seem to enjoy it, so I just it is what it is.
Well, you know, the golden rule in these spaces, it's not my room, it's not my house. I'm not a mod, and so if I don't like it, I'll leave. If you guys want to support that, that's on you. It's not me.
Amen. Yes.
I think it went off the rails today, specifically went into like hyper gremlin mode because Lisa had to walk away. So that's the only reason why I think people were just kind of like letting it slide today. I agree with y'all. You know, protect your energy.
Well, here's the thing, because people don't like him, and he said shit that's been incendiary. So some people, as we see on these stages,
black people monkeys. What are you talking about? I mean, that's enough.
So I heard that too, but it's like, but he's a non-factor. It's like it's just I don't know. I can't really. But again, like I'm closer to 60 than I am to like 50 at this point. So I'm just saying. So that maturity thing is a thing or whatever. Where I just don't really let shit faze me like I did when I was younger. Saying that to say that people clearly are upset by him. And so it's just a matter of when he's on stage, eventually the people on stage are going to say something to him. And if the N-word was used, it's funny because I'm like they use the N-word more with him on stage than I've heard. Like throughout the course of the 2-hour conversation, like people calling him an N-word, they were saying N-word this, N-word that. If you give it away, like it's just rather like shit that's gonna bounce back or come back. It's almost like giving it permission to use it. I don't like the way that they deal with it. But again, you know, I'm just one person where it's not, and I'm literally never gonna open a room. That's not my zone. So, you know, I'm just a traveler on this train. So I'm just like to sit back and just watch it. Some shit I'll, you know, comment on, some shit I don't. But yeah, just with Pepper, it's always gonna go like that with him. It's never not gonna do that with him.
I've checked him in his own room, saying the things that y'all wouldn't let me say in this room. So, say all that to say, the only reason why I didn't come off mic today was because I wasn't next to him. So I apologize, because I did hear some fucking unacceptable bullshit, and I don't give a fuck if I gotta be or not. That's zero tolerance. on all cylinders anyway. But yeah. Anyway, aside from that, I had a good, beautiful day with listening to the bill. But yeah, it could have went a lot bigger. It could have went a lot faster without a couple of people whose names I don't know.
That's the beauty of Clubhouse or whatever. We all appear to be addicted to in some way, shape, or form. But it'll be 6 o'clock or whenever release opens again, later on this evening. So it is what it is. And for now, we are in the sleep room mode. So I am about to go to sleep too. It's like, we all got jobs or whatever. At least those of us that do have jobs, some of us have we can do other shit on income. I gotta actually go work for a person or a company. So I gotta go deal with that shit.
Well, rest easy, but before you go, let me ask you, what's your plan, man? You got any plans on owning a business in the future, or are you gonna go straight into retirement?
Nah, yeah, I mean, I have some plans, and if you and I get together or something, have a drink, I'll share, it's it's app shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So I don't really talk a lot on the app. I'm uncomfortable. Yeah,
But good. Don't work too hard out there, man.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You're not extracting shit from me, water, I can tell you that.
I wouldn't dream of it. Doctor. I appreciate I share what I share. I'm an open book. I think I share probably more than most, but I really I don't just share it unless people ask and stuff. So, yeah.
I think it's a generational thing though, man. I literally do. I just think, cause y'all, just for us, you said we just did a lot of stuff, and cause Scotty's talked about it on stage before, and I know in club days, I couldn't imagine people having cell phones and taking recordings. I mean, you lived your life and just did stuff, and it's you just, but sort of did your dirt and did what you were gonna do, and it's you just did it. Your boys, your girls, your friends might have known, but it wasn't this whole thing. We just didn't live our lives out loud. Not saying there weren't some people that did to sort of broadcast what they did, but for the most part, you just moved in silence to a certain extent. And I just think because of this technology, it really was. Yeah, it truly was. I couldn't imagine growing up now. But these kids, with Instagram, posting everything they do, or and I'm probably sound old as fuck saying Instagram, but just whatever kids are doing, they post their stuff and do all this. We didn't live like that. And so to that point, even though we have all this now, I'm very private online or whatever. I don't post a lot of shit. I'm just I just do what I do, and it's and I enjoy the time, or whoever I'm with, we enjoy our time together, and I just keep it moving. It's not anybody really see it.
You want a real horror story? So here's a real horror story. Go to Hulu. There is a documentary that just came out called, I think it's Kid Influencers or something. It's parents who essentially do the kid influencer thing with their family. They document everything. They get likes and sponsorships. And it's fucking diabolical what these people are doing to their kids. And people eat this shit up. It's disgusting. It's on Hulu. People should check it out, because even though I knew it existed, this shit is nasty. What people do to their kids with the social media and all this, and putting their kids out there for money, even having filming the pregnancy, all that shit, the birth.
I want to do a fucking movie on that right there, Scotty. We need to do a storyboard and adapt that into a fucking short film or something for Cannes, because you can't stop seeing this nasty, toxic, abusive footage. I know exactly what you're talking about. I saw a couple the other day, and she was just being real short with them, you need to stop. And she's smacking the shit out of him, I'm on live, he's a little, even if you were kids, you would never do that. It's just so rude and toxic. And then he snaps. He's I'm gonna, he's you hit me again, cunt, I'm gonna fucking
Yeah, and we got a problem. I mean, with all the social media stuff, we're on a social media app now, but it's really problematic, and unfortunately, like, the genie's not going back in the bottle. But you see, like, a lot of schools are starting to like make it to where kids can't have their phones during the day, which I love. Like, I love the technology, but I'm definitely for, like, if they need to, like, slow this shit down, or just at least give kids a chance to just, I don't know, just use a freaking imagination, or just learn to have patience with time. I did want to ask Scotty something real quick. Did you see, because you said Hulu, and I need to, because it just reminded me, I need to go back and watch this. Did you watch the Brat Pack documentary?
Yeah, I did. I was disappointed.
Was it any good?
No, I was disappointed because it was made by Andrew McCarthy, who, yes, was part of the Brat Pack, but he wasn't like one of the main heartthrobs or whatever. And it's just about him being bitter about being part of the Brat Pack, and then, having his career not take off in a certain way after that. It wasn't good. I thought it was going to be like a straight ahead documentary on it. It was from his angle, which, not for nothing, I'm sorry, guy, but you're not the guy. Like, if Demi Moore did it, that would be different. Like, she was part of that.
Like Rob Lowe.
Yeah, Rob Lowe. And by the way, they were in it, but they were being interviewed by him, and they just have a different perspective. They were like, hey, it was what it was. This is what happened. And there was a lot of like shitty press and whatever, but whatever. We moved on, and he's just like bitter about it. So I don't know. I didn't like it. Maybe you should watch it. There's some good things in there, but it's really like it's a little bit of it's a little suffering, to be honest. But I put the link in the chat for the trailer of the Hulu thing, which you guys could watch. It's so disgusting, but people should be aware of what's.
Yeah, I hate that, because I remember like being. Can't remember. I think they did St. Elmo's Fire in like '86 or whatever. I graduated from high school, but I just remember being in the area was like a big deal for like a lot of people, just like with them being like in like Georgetown shooting that or whatever. But it's just just that whole crew, and then like John Cryer was like Rat Pack adjacent or whatever. It's all like that crew. We did have an interesting time. Being Gen X and like coming up in the '80s, being a teenager in the '80s, it really was like an amazing time. Yeah, and like, so it's funny. So I had my daughter laugh because I didn't watch Breakfast. I watched Breakfast Club the first time like maybe 5 years ago, and it's funny because when I was in school, I'm the same age as Molly Ringwald and Anthony Michael Hall. And when I was in school, so a lot of these movies, like I didn't see Vision Quest, so maybe like 8 years ago. So I was literally, but I was in, at the time the movies were out, I was living my life doing the shit that they were doing, so I wasn't really necessarily trying to go to a movie to see it. Like, but I definitely, with John Hughes, I love Weird Science, like, stuff that was sort of like escapism or whatever, but I just like, I just didn't see it. But the Breakfast Club was good, and like looking back, it's very nostalgic to see it now, with it being made like in that time. But it's crazy.
So you, Adam Carolla, did you grow up listening to Adam?
No, that was after.
Oh, that was after. Oh, you're right, that was after, because
that was 90. You would have to grow up in the 90s, I think.
I think you're right. I just want to say that because he grew up with Molly Ringwald. That's why I say that.
How old is he? How old is Adam?
He's got to be 56, almost 60, somewhere around there.
So he was a teenager, so he wouldn't have been, by the time, like, for somebody like you, by the time, like, when we were in our 20s, I remember, I think he was on MTV for a while, and him and Jimmy Kimmel used to have like this man show thing or something that they did.
Show was after Loveline. Yeah.
Yeah, but by that time I was so like Scotty, like I was grown and out in the streets. So like when I was in my 20s, I used to be at the club like from Thursday to Sunday night, I was at different clubs in the DC metropolitan area. Like I was out banging chick. I was just living my life. I was doing shit. So I wasn't like watching a lot of TV or listening to anybody like in the late 80s, early 90s that wasn't my Jones or whatever. Like I just missed all of that because I was just out doing shit.
Man, the clubs, man. Where are the clubs these days? Jesus.
I don't know. They say that when last time I went, I was dating this lady like about, I don't know, we went out with her and her friends or whatever, and ended up getting like it's like sort of a whatever, the booth area or whatever. It's like we didn't really do that shit back when I was there, but like now, like it's just people just get booths from what I can see and just sit up in booths. It's like people, the dance floor, it was a Latin club, so the dance floor did get like some activity going on, but it's just for the most part, I don't know. I don't do clubs. I'm way past club time. Unless I'm going with like a female I'm dating or whatever, I'm just not going to a club like, solo. I stopped that probably when I was in my late 30s. Maybe I might have went, I don't know if I went to a club with a crew when I was in my 40s. Or I might have gone a little early 40s, but at this point in life, I'm not doing clubs. I go for live music to like a lounge or somebody like that I want to see is like playing somewhere, but just to go like to just a club like headbanging where your ears are bleeding at the end of the night kind of shit. Like I'm not for that.
Well, I'm probably deaf in my left ear because of all the concerts.
I was just gonna say, I woke up, I grew up, I should say, going to venues, going to shows. I grew up playing in bands, doing ballad of bands, like in junior high. So that's the only career I know is hosting shows, booking comics and bands and stuff. But yeah, my buddy just put a poster. She's a legacy grower in Arcata. She grows really good herbs, and she put a dance hall poster. So it's cool to see the rural areas. They still, especially Arcata, Humboldt, they still represent reggae and like reggaeton and like dance hall music. That shit's really cool. And I would go to that kind of, I'd probably like stop in a Koreatown. If there's like something specific, I'd fuck with it with the right friends and shit. But you're right, I ain't going out of my way. But live music, I feel like that's making a massive comeback, and I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, and that's something I definitely dig that. I'm looking forward to when I get back into going, because I haven't done any summer concerts yet, but definitely outdoor venues, definitely spots like for people like Scott living in New York, and even with you, like, well, I guess you're like mid-California, but like, just these like outdoor concert events can be really nice. Now, like I said, I'm more like in the jazz fest, or like I want to do the Roots picnic is what I want to do with like like the whole because then that's one in Philadelphia. I keep meaning to get up there, but I haven't made it up to get. That's something I definitely be doing.
Yeah, wow. That and the Blue Note Festival out here in Napa. I talked to somebody else in the industry that was doing cannabis, and he met Chappelle.
Yeah, that's a killer lineup always.
Oh my God, right, Scotty? Like, and it just gets bigger and better every year. So that's a dope vibe to check out for.
You know what you made me think? You made me think of the freaking California, the freaking, what is it, the wine mixer? The Catalina wine mixer. Yeah, that's what made me think of that when you said that. I was like, yeah.
How funny would it be to actually make a festival like based off that theme? That would be kind of genius. Actually.
No, it's a great idea. Like you would literally get a lot of people to come to that. That's
and then literally book like comics and shit, and maybe even have Will Ferrell and what's his name?
John C. Reilly.
Yeah, John C. Reilly show up, do Boats and Hoes live.
you know they'd be down. They definitely be down. Oh, and that's like, it's funny. So Will Ferrell and Chad Smith, like it's funny the way that they look like so much alike, and the fact they're not related is crazy or whatever. They actually did some on Kimmel. I remember like seeing that like some years ago, like a side by side. I was like, that shit is crazy how much they look alike.
You could definitely get Red Hot Chili Peppers to play the Catalina wine mixer.
Yeah.
They could headline that shit for real. Yeah. I had big ideas before Prince died. Like I really wanted to do something with like Mavis Staples, Prince, and Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder's still with us. Mavis Staples still with us. Maybe we can do that. You know, I want to do something with like a secret. You know what I'm saying? A secret headliner. Like, don't announce it. Just,
Well, they do that a lot with like the Newport Folk and Newport Jazz Festival.
Well,
they always, like, part of their thing is like a secret headliner, yeah.
Oh, how genius. No, I've
Yeah,
heard
it's smart,
Mavis
because they got a lot of, they got a lot of good people that come anyway, so people come for that. And then you don't know if it's gonna be, who it's gonna be. But they pull out some really good ones, especially for the folk festivals. But the folk festival has been going on since like, I think the early 60s with Pete Seeger and Bob Dylan. That's when Bob Dylan went electric, 1965. So it's been around for a very long time.
Like the Woodstock that never died. That's a cool.
Yeah, much more like low-key, like, civil. I don't want to say civilized, like, in that way, but you know what I mean.
Showered.
Easier than that.
A showered Woodstock.
It's funny because we missed, like Scotty and I missed that. The 60s would have been, I mean, other than the fact, okay, like the Vietnam War and shit, like they had some real shit that you had to be like worried about. The 80s were fun because we could just party and we didn't have like anything sort of looming over our head. I do remember like having to register for the draft when I like turned 18, but there was just nothing going on that you had to be worried about. Saying that to say, but that Woodstock, if you've ever seen that movie Water, like that's an amazing film, like the documentary where they just, I'm so fascinated by that. And because they try to repeat it, but you just can't. You can't get that. Just because of time, like with the Vietnam War, and it's like listen to the stories of the bands that came in, like with the Who, and just it's very. I went through a phase of my life where I was just fascinated by it. I watched like a lot, just ingest a lot of stuff, like watching performances, read like stories from like the different performers, and just like even people that were there. It's just that was a crazy situation.
I used to be obsessed with those documentaries. Like that's real. Yeah, and they did try duplicating it in '99, but it wasn't the same. I mean, Limp Bizkit just.
The disaster. 94 apparently wasn't that bad.
Right.
It was pretty good.
Right.
But 99 was we watched that documentary on the 99 Woodstock. That's like a fire festival.
Yeah, it fell apart. Yeah, absolutely. They got too corporate. That's what happened.
Yeah, greed, promoter, greed. Like, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, though, just the energy of it, right? So we all understand energy, but you have to think about like they say the 60s started like in the late 50s, but like sort of like you think about like when like Elvis gyrating in the 50s and like sort of like coming up, and you get to like the Beatles, the first iteration of the Beatles, which is but the bands and like where they took it, but then like when the Beatles got like the Rubber Soul and started to get like more, like more psychedelic and like Sgt. Peppers and. Right, exactly. And but then like taking up to where you get to Woodstock, we get like the Rolling Stones when they like were mop tops like the Beatles, and then like you get like Led Zeppelin and the Who, and you just start getting like Pink Floyd and Jimi Hendrix, right? And it's like
centerpiece. Oh my God.
So all that builds up like Woodstock is just. It was a time to where like people were coming out of a whole era, and it just hit at the right time. Like Haight-Ashbury was like hitting in San Francisco, like it was just a cool time to be there. And then with the Vietnam War and the kids like being worried about like literally like going off to die and their friends going off to die. It's just that energy. Right. It's unrepeatable. It's just like that's just a moment in time that you can't recapture. Like, it wasn't just about the music, it was like a whole thing with those kids. Yeah, it really was.
Well, another good documentary to check out is Monterey Pop Festival, 1967.
Oh, Janis.
We got
yeah.
Yeah, you got Janis. Yep, all of them. Jimi Hendrix.
So weird for me to be here and to know that they were here at one point, because this motherfucking goddamn conservative dud of a town. Everything closes at 9 p.m. Like, I can't believe that ever even existed. Otis Redding, he said, was at the Monterey Pop Festival. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm thinking about Woodstock. I'm thinking about Gil Scott Heron.
But yeah, I don't think he was at Woodstock.
Yeah, Gil Scott Heron is one of my favorites. The Last
He's
Poets.
one of my favorites.
Yeah, the Last Poets were like one of the first rap groups.
You think it was at Woodstock?
I
could be wrong.
I don't think he was either.
I just know he was the birth of hip hop, and to me, before him was I think that may be right. I think I might have my dates wrong, but I know Jimi Hendrix too. People, he's obviously a savant of the guitar, but people definitely don't give him enough credit. I feel like on his vocals, his delivery, his cadence, his delivery. It was just the way he spat. It was like a hip hop artist. Like to this day, you could put that over any fat beat, and that shit would just fucking rock. Like, and this was before Sugar Hill Gang and I think before Gil Scott Heron. Yeah.
Well, Gil Scott Heron and the Last Poets were sort of like they were. So you get different things. It's just that's why I say the 60s and 70s are very interesting because of movements. The Voting Rights Act of 65, like the Civil Rights Act of 64, like people were just sort of, and Dr. King being assassinated, like Malcolm X, it's like just for what the Last Poets, what they came out of, like the Black Panther, all that stuff that was going on, and like the revolution will not be televised. If you go back and listen to that, you just have to think about where they were at the time they wrote this stuff. It's just that you can't. That's why I say with things like that whole late 60s, early 70s, it was like a movement. It was a moment in time because of the energy of history at that time. It was like sort of a confluence of things that you just can't get back. Even like for us with the 80s or whatever, like with the birth of hip hop and some of the things that we had going on with Run DMC, it's different now. Like, and I guess y'all got y'all things too, but it's just, there were some things going on. Like we had to hold this thing the Day After Tomorrow movie. We had like the nuclear war sort of hanging over our head. It's just like the 80s.
My God,
and then coming out of the
that one.
Yeah.
And also, what was the other cheese on Patrick Swayze, Red Dawn?
Oh, yeah, definitely. So we had the whole Cold War thing. It was a real thing, for us, or a warrior concern that we had. But it's just, a lot of like the best music or the best like sort of those vibes come out of like those kind of turbulent times, basically.
Yeah, one of the best shows I ever saw in my life was at the Blue Note in New York City. I think it was 2010, and it was Gil Scott Heron.
Oh,
so
shit.
he did a set. This was a year before he died, I think.
Wow.
And then, man, I was like, my jaw was on the floor for two reasons. One is like, oh my God, like this guy I've been waiting to see my whole fucking life. And also like, I'm just like I was just like in like, what kind of world am I in? And I'm watching him play on the keyboard. He was playing his song Winter in America, just him.
Wow.
And it was just like, I don't know, I was just in another fucking world. It was really fucking special. I think he did pass a year later or something, but he was just unbelievable. And a lot of the shit isn't on streaming. Some of it is. The rest of it's on like YouTube.
It was recorded though. You saw footage of it online.
Of what?
Of that night. You saw Gil Scott Heron at the Blue Note.
He was there.
Yeah, I was there. I got tickets. I was there.
No, I was asking. But did you see footage like on? Have you since looked up to see if there's any footage? Yeah.
All of that night.
Of that night.
I mean, YouTube was out, so I don't know if anybody recorded. I never looked.
Yeah, that's interesting. That'd be
He did two sets. Yeah, he did two sets that night. I'm pretty sure it was 2010. It could have been 2011. I'm not sure exactly when he passed. But yeah, he's like one of my heroes. And also like his band, and he also played with so Brian Jackson, I believe, who was his pianist and fellow composer as well. It was just incredible. He had so many great people in his band. kind of like a jazz outfit. His bassist is one of the greatest bassists of all time, Ron Carter, jazz bassist, who played with Miles, played with fucking everybody from the 60s into the 70s, Fusion era. I mean, incredible.
Man, that's wild. You know who I saw before he died, Scotty? Mitch Hedberg.
Oh, I didn't know he was a comedian, right? Yeah,
Oh,
man.
you weren't a fan? Yeah,
well,
Mitch
no, I
Hedberg.
liked him because I saw clips of him. But I forgot what happened. What happened to him?
Oh no, he was a super genius. Yeah, I have so many memories running through my mind right now. My buddy, right? He started Desert Days, and y'all keep talking about the war, right? You keep talking about like how the tension just made it.
How did he die? He was young.
Oh, okay. We're talking about that. He passed suicide.
Oh, man.
April Fool's Day. I thought it was a joke when it happened, but it was literally a year. I got my friend it was the first job I ever had was managing a pizza place, right? Stadium Pizza. And one of my buddies there, he was a big Mitch Hedberg fan. This was right circa when Dave Chappelle's show was just blowing the fuck up. So we were just quoting Chappelle's show all day and having fun. And I knew he liked Hedberg, so got him tickets. He was at the Ontario Improv. We'd go catch him. Man, he was like, it was so funny because half his set was dog shit. And he's like, oh, I'm calling my next album Hit and Miss. Or I'm sorry, Ontario. But he had like, all his classic jokes. Like he's just like a king of one-liners, like he was very jazzy and just offbeat, like very himself, like undeniable. But yeah, that was unforgettable. He would just run off after he was done with the set. He wouldn't talk to no one. He was very shy or antisocial or just addicted to heroin. I don't know what the fuck his thing was, but he would always run out the back with his girlfriend who was like opening for him.
Yeah, it's funny. A lot of times I think performers just perform like they're who they are when they're on stage, like Prince or whatever. It's like, but then when they're off, it's like it's just they come alive on the stage or go into like another sort of zone when they get on, get in front of a crowd.
I think they're yeah. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. You think about some of the most special, talented people, in our lives, have unfortunately committed suicide. So you can point to, you can point to Mitch Hedberg if you want to start there. Robin Williams, you want to go there. Anthony Bourdain. I mean, these are people who are loved and beloved and who are at the top of whatever crap they're doing. But also Hunter S. Thompson, the writer, the fucking novelist who's a fucking genius.
I forgot he killed himself. The guy who wrote David Foster Wallace, who wrote Infinite Jest. You got a lot of fucking incredible geniuses that just.
Hey, Hemingway.
They're not for this world. They're not for this world. I mean, and they're like unbelievable and revered and loved, but to me, they're just it's another plane.
I can't remember whose line this was. Like the line between genius and madness is like it's something about it's paper thin or something, but I can't remember the line. I shouldn't even have probably dropped it, but just saying it to say that you can look at like Mozart, like Beethoven, like just even these composers, like the stuff that you sort of read about or hear about, like most very talented people, like to a genius level, or like sort of tortured, it seems like, in a way.
Yes, very much so. Tortured souls. I agree. Yeah. They burned themselves out. If they all just took one goddamn page out of Sade's playbook, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, Sade is at everybody is.
My God.
I feel like she's at that level, right, of genius. But she, man, if I could pick one career to mimic, like, to aspire for if I ever get into it, entertainment, it would be like Sade. She taps in, she taps out. You don't know when she's coming back, period. That's what Prince was after. That's what I think a lot of artists were trying to just maintain that mystique,
So, but here's why I think it's hard for like Prince or like composers, because even like someone more recent like Devontae Swing with Jodeci or whatever, and him like being on heroin. I just think like for somebody like Prince, if you think about like sort of being like a conduit, and again like it is late, but like us being spirits and spiritual beings or whatever, and so for Prince, all that music, all that like whatever it is, if you're like a writer, like all of that, like you have to constantly sort of like write, which is why I feel like Prince wasn't, it's not like he was suicidal, it's like the overdose on fentanyl, whatever the fuck, or whatever they
Man, nobody want to hear all that bullshit you saying, man. You telling a bunch of lies.
So anyway, so yeah, don't worry about it. But I'm saying, but just like with geniuses, man, like they just gotta get it out. It's like Prince wrote all the time or whatever. It's like it's just I don't know, like with Sade, with her being a performer, like she's definitely a brilliant performer, but I don't know if she's tortured like that. If she has like where it's like shit is just coming to her all the time, she just has to get it out.
That's why you niggas still lost listening to niggas like this.
What's wrong with you, bro?
Don't literally, man. I'm saying like just you're good, Water. It's like this. If I'm not, you don't need to.
I'm just saying, man.
This nigga is a coon.
Why you talking like
this? This nigga is a coon.
Water. I still don't, and it's funny because ain't but so many people like up on this motherfucker. I'm still trying to figure out who's bringing people up.
Why you
so it's like JD, I think JD popped in.
No, I definitely didn't bring him up. I was getting ready.
Yeah,
I just heard I was listening on the game and I heard I'm about to kick him down.
Adam brought me up, nigga. Adam brought me up to speak the real, nigga. You telling me folks some bullshit.
All right, Boosie. Well, the stage is yours, brother.
Yeah, this nigga is a coon. This nigga is telling you a bunch of bullshit.
I can't kick this bitch down.
Hold on. Let him work. Give him the stage, man. Just let him work. Go ahead, do your shit, man. Talk your shit.
Nah, fuck all that. I want to get back to music.
No. I'm saying just because I just want he got opinions. Just let them motherfucker talk his shit.
I need you to know. You don't know what love is, and I need you to know.
That shit actually sounds good, whatever the fuck.
You don't know what love is, if you don't put up a fight. You don't know what love is.
Thank you, Juicy. Yeah, she can. That shit is good. That does.
You told it a million times, and you say you know what love is, but I swear you never seen it in your life. Ooh,
I was alright.
That was good. I just want to hear more thoughts.
Why?
Because people come up, they got stuff to say. I just want to just give them the space to say.
Oh, nah.
That's what the stage is for.
Nah, you finish feeding these nigger these crocker lies. That's what you do, black man. You finish feeding these nigger these lies. Got these niggas up at 2:45 in the morning listening to a bunch of bullshit.
Give us the real, man. That's why you up here on stage. Give us the real.
You the nigga reading a book. Oh, that's why. The join button. Someone has the stage on join. Like anyone can join. I was gonna say, bro. Like ain't no. Like I didn't bring you up.
It's
like,
been like that all night.
I was finna say, like, bruh, ain't no way. I definitely. Oh, that's why I can't kick his ass down. Let me put. Fuck this thing. This shit stink up here in the way. Fuck you, nigga. Good. Get out of here, bitch. Pussy punk ass nigger. Go pick some cotton, nigger.
The fuck wrong with you? What the hell are you drinking?
That's crazy.
I don't want none of that.
It's all good. I fixed the room, but yeah, I wondered about that when I came in tonight or whatever. That the mic was just on, but yeah, I fixed it and shit.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say because you thought it was me. I'm like, nah, but then I was looking at that stage like, well, who the hell did break this?
And then playing some goddamn Summer Walker like he's trying
the
to.
Summer Walker sounded good actually, or whatever. Shit, that shit sounded good.
He ain't talking nothing but dudes. What in the did he? The hell is going on?
Yeah, you did, Juice. Yep, Juice is one that pointed out.
There was a disconnect for me. You know, I'm trying to disrupt the stage, but then also playing Summer Walker. It's like,
Hey, y'all know what I was just reading? Scotty, tell me what you think of this. So you remember when that estate burned down? What was that? Not too long ago. Oh shit. That plantation.
Remember that plantation burned down? Yeah, and all those memes.
But they said it burned down because someone had, the Annabelle doll was just in town. Did you hear about that?
Wait, say that again.
You know that the Raggedy Ann doll that possessed?
Really?
They made the movie. It was in town that same day it burned down. So the guy who's, I guess they were taking that doll on tour. And, yeah, the guy who was taking the doll on tour now mysteriously died.
Wait, what?
Yeah, crazy word.
I'm new to all this. There was an Annabelle doll.
Yeah, you never seen the movie Annabelle?
No.
Or you heard about it at least?
I mean, no, I just know that movie Megan, Annabelle. Oh yeah, Annabelle. Like
yeah, it was about the Warrens. So like the husband and wife, they were like psychics or whatever, and they were always fighting this paranormal shit. And then always at the end of the movie, they had a room that was blessed that they kept all this shit that was possessed with shit in there. And this is real, based on truth. Oh, it's based on real life. So the room really did exist. So every time they were called out to fight, help people with evil shit, there was always something that the evil attached itself to. So they would take it with them and lock it in this blessed room in their house and tell people don't touch it. So now that they've passed on, somehow that room got dismantled. So someone took the doll and he's been touring it around the country. So like I said, it was there the day that plantation burned down, and now the guy who was touring the doll just, like I said, suddenly died.
Very interesting.
There we go. What's going on?
I love it. And I love it. They should, when the next one's getting burned down. There should be a festival for the next one. Yeah, those memes are crazy. I love it.
I believe it was an ancestor that got to that plantation.
I love the ones where they had a cookout in front of it. That shit was so bad.
Like a campfire.
It's just crazy. I forget who came in here. I don't know. It was like GA. Somebody I think that's from there talking about. Yeah, I think it's GA that said he refused to go there. But it is because these antebellum homes are beautiful. But it's just like a plantation home. You think about like what went on like in and around that house, and like to be having like weddings on the grounds and doing all this stuff on the grounds. Yeah, I mean, it definitely if you anti-slavery or black, is definitely gonna touch.
Yeah, I had some. I knew. So they were black had up
wedding on a plantation. I'm not going to that shit. Like, that's the craziest shit. Why would you? To your point, I got it. It looks nice, the way all those trees line the long ass street. But yeah, screw all that. Like, I don't get it. Why would you want to do anything?
There's literally blood in the soil. You know what I'm saying? Like just the blood, the R's, all the stuff that went on in those, the torture, like just everything. You just gonna be just chilling. Definitely if you black or whatever, it's like it's no going to a plantation. Actually, like I say, for Southern white people, I mean, I get it or whatever. It's like,
I don't even get it
like,
for them though.
Yeah, I get it. I get it for them because they that's what, just like this whole thing, why we have Trump in office. They hearken back to that time, to when they believe that, that they just that's it's a happy place for them. That's like what they, what they want. They don't feel like the scars of, of what happened to the slaves,
Tacky would be an understatement, but I mean that, it makes me think of I never found Trevor Noah funny, but sometimes he says some really honest shit. And my friend just posted something about how, the thing they don't talk about with civilization and modernization is what gets eroded is the village. So once you become successful in modern civilization, you have to buy back the village. You have to buy someone to watch your kids. You have to buy someone to clean your house. You have to, do all that shit. And it just sounded like he was referring to slavery.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we talking about that the other night as far as, and there's just like this real good, I can't think of this professor's name, but he does, I think it's called Articulating History on Instagram. He does some great stuff, but it's like this breakdown about like the Jamestown colony in like 1619, like when slaves were just the taking of America, basically. Like, the Native Americans that farmed the land.
Say that again.
The land was already like work when they got here.
You said articulating history?
I think that's the site on Instagram. He's got like some real good stuff on there, like great stuff. Just a lot of historic stuff. But and I can't think of the professor's name. But he's a professor. He's giving like lectures. But it's like a lot of videos on there might be like 8 minutes or something like that. But it's just real good stuff.
Nah, thank you for that, bro. A lot of my friends I got 8 friends already following him. That's a great handle. I like that.
Yeah, it's just, but it's just good to give you like a take on it. But the whole thing about, to your point, or Trevor Noah's point, that's, you don't make money. That's the whole thing they're trying to do now. And even with with legal immigrants or whatever, it's like, or just people that are here working the farms. If you can like not pay people and like get money for your crops, like, the less you pay and the more money you make, it's just that's how America was built. Like, it was built on free labor and being able to trade all this stuff, this cotton around the world.
What's the difference, brother, with the fucking plantation? This is our West Coast plantation. I'm trying to.
It is, no, it's exactly that. No, it's exactly that. That's what I was saying. They're using, and it's interesting because they're getting rid of the slave labor force, and it's like just they think they're going to backfill it. But they think they're going to backfill it. I don't know what's going to happen. I just think that it's good. People are just going to just sort of repopulate, as far as like just, the people that they ship to Mexico will just come back over the border. Because what are they going to do or whatever with as far as with getting that stuff? No, Americans aren't. We've gone past that. Like, all the cultures in America have moved beyond that. Just, we're not built like that anymore. So who's going to do that? Even like white farmers, it's just like people aren't really built like that anymore.
Well, I disagree. I mean, and I'll tell you why.
That's what you farm.
Yeah, but you know why? Not where I'm at currently, because they won't let me, right? I'm surrounded by plantations. But when I went and lived in Sonoma, that's where I farmed. And I'm trying to get back to that because I got 10 acres right now. Like, I can't stop the word coming at me when I'm up there, right? Because and I don't even need like references. They just hear it in my, know, my questions, my answers and stuff when they interview me. I can't tell you how many jobs I've gotten off handshakes. Never signed shit. And nowhere else in the state I can say that I've successfully done. I'm sure I could do that in the South, you know, in certain areas that just value the village, that value community, that, you know, value, you know, the simple things, the things that don't change. But, yeah, I got that vibe from Sonoma County because, I don't know, I gotta look more into it, maybe the history, why, but they just got a strong community of homesteaders, you know, young families, older families that just, you know, got to sell their eggs, they sell their, you know, chickens, they sell ducks, they sell wool from their sheep, they sell just this whole, like, Amish community without being Amish, basically. So that's where I see a lot. I see the rest of California looking like that. I really do. And Claudia Sheinbaum, you know, being the president of Mexico, I feel is a big indicator of that transition as well. Of the fact that they're embracing her, but still, you know, kicking out gringos, as it were, and like still, like she's getting justice. I just saw a recent story about her getting justice for someone that was killed up here. So she wants to hold Trump accountable for it. They want to sue. So I don't know if, like, I know the tides are shifting very slowly, but, you know, that whole rhetoric of, like, oh, you'll never make it a day without a Mexican. Like, they're the ones that pick our foods and this and that. Like, I see it all kind of, like, shifting towards automation, shifting towards, you know, paying them fair wages. The people that really want to be here are going to be here. The people that don't are not going to. That's the way it should be. You know?
So all I was gonna say is that you've seen it from a different perspective because you know you in the game, and even like without, I just, from my perspective, just looking at like sort of history, I just don't believe that people, because we've gotten away from that kind of work, like being bent over, like, you know, like all day, and even the productivity, like even the way that the Chinese were like making fun of American workers with those videos when they were talking about like, okay, if the factory jobs come back, just how slow we move, even though we're just, we've our society, like, and I can't think, I know it's like a term for this shit, but it's just like when you look at the way a society goes or whatever, like we've gone away from like sort of an agriculture, like a factory type of like work. We're not that. We've graduated, and other people have come in and filled those things. And then, like, for instance, like I say, you know, the people that are out like picking in Salinas or picking in those areas, they want their kids probably to be like Marco Rubio or Ted Cruz or whatever, and they're raising their kids, you know, probably trying like to go to school and to get better, and like they move up, and then when those kids move up, they don't want their kids, like you always sort of need like sort of that population that's sort of on the bottom and then wants to get that part of the American dream and build it from the ground up or whatever to do that kind of work. Now that you don't have, you know, slavery, basically.
It'll always be there. I feel what you're saying, but like, say we have automation fully, right? There's still going to be that class that kind of like coming here seeking for the American dream, as they should. That's what makes this country America, is the American dream. Like, being able to come here with 5 cents in your pocket, $20 in your pocket, nothing but, you know, hard work and values to speak for itself. And so I imagine, even if it is a wall, you know, like that movie WALL-E, where we're all just floating around in it, there's still going to be men and women needing to work these automation, robots, and stuff like that. To think if, even if it is, like, it's just not sustainable the size that we do, like, and putting it in a truck, shipping it, they're talking about the bird flu coming back really, really bad, y'all, like, we're gonna need mushrooms to, like, deal with it, but to feed the chickens, like, the chickens are gonna have to, it's just, like, not sustainable to scale, so they have two options: to either scale down, which won't happen probably, they'll just shut down completely. They don't know how to stop being greedy, And or they're gonna update their entire system, like some nurseries, right, and start integrating robots. And they still have plenty of workers, because if they have robots that just do one thing, they're gonna scale up typically. You know, unless you're really humble, will you scale down and just make life easy for everyone? For the most part, you're just gonna see more dollar signs, and that's why you hear these tech giants like Bill Gates trying to. Why would Bill Gates ever want to farm that? Computers could fucking run it now.
Enough with that, I think.
I got a whole thing on Bill Gates.
Oh man, gotta save that. Put a picture.
Yeah, I'm in the Wheel of Fortune right now. I'm still in the Wheel of Fortune. Here we go.
What you say? Like, you sound like you're too close to your mic. It's hard to hear you.
Not off between that.
Sounds muffled. I don't know if you're covering the mic.
Alright, let's see. JD, you still up? JD, going once. Patty, I know Patty's not up yet. Lisa should be asleep. I don't know why, like I said about an hour ago, so Spirit, you're gonna be up, but I'm about to just, I'm not gonna close the room where Lisa just leaves it open, but I'm definitely gonna go to bed because I literally gotta be up in like about 3 hours, so I'm about to cut it out for the night. But my PJ will be on stage, but I'm not gonna be on stage.
Handle it. I'm an artist. I stay up late as fuck. So.
Yeah, no worries, man. You West Coast too, or whatever. It's like,
yeah, no West Coast. It's only midnight. Yeah, no. Shout out to you, bro. You went hard today.
Yeah, it was a good conversation, man. So while you catch it. Oh yeah, no worries. I'll catch you next time on stage, brother.
I'll see you on the flip.
Exactly.
It was fun.
You sound super muffled.
Say it again.
No matter how I feel, it's
I don't know if it's your headphones or.
Yeah, his mic is bad. Well, I say peace to you, Spirit.
Oh, there you go. You get that.
That's better.
Say you're turning into Scotty? You say you're gonna turn into, or you up for the late night?
Oh yeah, I'll turn. Yeah, you guys are cutting down. I'm just look. I just got in here. I'm at the casino playing slot machine. No big deal.
Oh shit. What's up? I ain't never been.
All these bells and whistles are trapping me. Oh man,
never a dull moment with.
I'm a gamer, so I'll play it.
I'm over here.
Yeah, I was doing something random over here.
I thought she was about to turn in the guy to the casino. That's funny. I ain't never been in my life, man. What's
no, that's a casino.
You just.
I don't know. I play random shit. No. Sometimes I'll play like a 3-card poker or blackjack or something like that. But once in a while, I'll sit down at the Wheel of Fortune slot machine and I'll play that. You know, just like I have a small budget. And look, if something cool happens, it's not, whatever.
A little palate cleanser. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah, I definitely see myself playing poker. I love poker, but I've just never been to a casino.
I mean, but all the bells and whistles, like the psychology of how they trap you in here and all the visuals and everything, it just makes you want to play, you know?
That was the running joke. Whenever we couldn't find Grandma, we would be like, "Where's Grandma?" "Oh, I don't know. She said something about Atlantic City or something."
Yeah, Atlantic City is better. I mean, casinos is depressing. People watching and that. Well, it's kind of depressing to see what happens, but I don't know, but I get it though.
I would play, Hold'em, Texas Hold'em. I'd play, they say play roulette is a really good game. Or backgammon? Backgammon. Tim Dillon said something about like a good game, like a safe bet to play, but I don't know, I'll see. I'll go.
Yeah, I just, I was down dead. Here we go. I was won $40. Yep.
You just
got to lose it in 2 seconds. Yeah, got to lose it in 2 seconds. Don't worry about it. No, I'm not walking away. You're fucking kidding me? I'm here to play. Let's go.
With this.
No, shit. Oh shit, it really happened. No, I just won the whole 60, 70, it's still going up. 80, $80.
Oh shit, dude.
That's on top of the 40.
You gotta walk now.
I don't know if I gotta walk. I don't know. I kind of want to keep going a little.
There's this video of this dude, he was racking it up on this one slot. He had like over like 50K, 100K, something insane, right? And the goddamn fucking slot crashes, Scott. He just goes blank or dark and it resets or something. Yo, when I say this guy lost his shit, oh my god. And everyone understood too. They're like, that's life-changing money.
I probably think it was rigged. It's like, you mean it comes out right when I'm about to win this jackpot?
The fuck up it was. They was watching it. He was a brother too.
Oh yeah. Oh.
They fucked him. It was so sad. He was breaking the shit out of that.
I mean, I'm in the 100 right now. I can't walk. But like,
take a picture of this guy. That's what I.
Wait, you ready to take a picture? Yeah, I'll PTR. Hold on 1 second.
Before it crashes and they take your money.
Wait. No, but you gotta see this. This is pretty funny. Alright, so I will PTR this. And who cares, right? Who cares?
That is a cool PTR, by the way, Jeremy. Is that AI or?
No, that was the drone footage. They spelled out on Ocean Beach in San Francisco.
Oh wow.
They spelled out okay. That's all people, dude.
In San Francisco, shout out to the Bay. That's what's up.
Yeah, I was on Ocean Beach.
To the city. Yeah, SoCal would never do shit.
Wait, let's look at local Jeremy's. Hold on. Oh, Jeremy, that's cool. Oh, that's really fucking cool.
Yeah,
alright, if you PTR, you can see my, I love it. You can see the opposite of Jeremy's thing in my PTR, which is feeding into the man right now.
The establishment.
Right? After the establishment.
Yeah,
and here's Jeremy next to me, being part of the people. And I'm over here feeding. I'm feeding the evil fucking beast. I'm at the bottom. right now.
Hey, you better.
Let's hit this button again. We're up 100.
Hey, as soon as you get up, you leave, bro. Make sure you leave.
Daddy's on a roll.
Dude, why am I gonna leave? I'm not gonna leave unless it's like, I'm going to this jackpot here, which is $8,305.30. So if I hit everything right, you know, what am I gonna do? Like, you know, be in
your Fiat window? You're gonna fix the side mirror?
Yeah.
You know what you're gonna do with it though? You know what? Get some wine?
Nah, I don't know, man.
Vacation?
You know,
Take a trip?
I'm on a vacation. What are you talking about? I'm in a casino in Reno. Yeah.
Oh, you're in Reno? Oh shit.
I'm in Reno. Yeah, I'm going to Tahoe tomorrow. I flew in from New York. And so I'm just staying overnight.
Oh, yeah, nice flight.
Oh, yeah, 6-hour flight. Jesus Christ.
That's a big flight, bro.
Yeah, but nobody was sitting next to me. It was a beautiful thing.
Oh, you took a red eye?
No. I just got in tonight. I got I get in at like 10 p.m. like Pacific.
How do you not have anyone sitting next to you?
Yeah, well, I fucking lost out. I don't know. There was another seat across that was empty as well. So,
that's cool. Yeah, I only get that when I take a red eye.
I just lost 3 spins in a row. You're sending some good energy away.
Oh, I gotta tell you guys this. This is on my mind after we were talking about Woodstock and stuff. So my buddy started a festival. It's called Desert Days. I grew up with this guy. He was always like a couple classes older than me. But he dropped out of high school, started a band with his friend, Static Lullaby, and they went on tour. It was like a screamo band. And then he just stayed in the industry, you know, learned it. And he started these festivals, and he had like Wu-Tang Clan headline with Devo and Iggy Pop, and he played.
You know, I hit the power wheel again. I'm sorry.
How much is the power wheel?
Well, it all depends. Because if you spin it like the Wheel of Fortune,
oh, Jesus.
That's the wheel.
Well, let me finish my story. Don't interrupt my story until you make money. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're cracked out. Listen, so for the past 2 years, Scotty, they haven't thrown, like, he was about to throw it, but it canceled. And then
$94.
What's your grand total right now?
Hold on. You hear this?
Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, this is fucking nuts. Yeah, I'm such a gamer. Like, give me all the bells and whistles. I'm fucking hooked. No, that payoff was $94. So now I'm up to now I'm at 220. But I don't want to keep doing that because I'm going to keep jinxing.
How much?
And then I'm going to go back down to 0.
No. You gotta just be, you gotta.
I feel like I gotta do one more. Guys. Let me do one more.
Hold on, where'd you
I start with $50.
Okay.
So I said I'm going to lose 50. I'm here to lose 50. I got all the way down to $11, and now I'm up to 220.
How much do you bet every time? How much is this spin?
It's 3. So the bet is, it's hard to, these are like 1 penny tokens, but the max is 320. So that's, I guess, $3.20 per spin. So it can go down really quickly because I do the max, because that's the only way you can make the money. But now that we're up, Oh no, they give you, they're trying to let you win a little bit here and there, so you keep it in the game,
I was gonna say, it sounds like it's set up where like if you lose a lot at the tables playing games, cards and shit, you could end up sitting down at the slots to make some shit back slowly and get back in the mix.
I mean, my whole strategy with this shit, because I'm not really, I'm not here to lose money like that, I'm staying overnight at the hotel and then I'm out of here. But I'm like, $50, I'm ready to lose 50, let's go, let's see how quickly I lose it. And now they're just keeping me stuck here. So, I'll do a couple more, and then maybe I'll just cash out.
Vegas. Yeah, definitely, make some money. Go eat
Let's do one more. Let's do one more and see what happens.
You should stop by the Bellagio and eat their fucking buffet. I don't know how much that is, but make enough for the Bellagio.
Nah.
Why not? Why?
All right, let me do one more and one more.
So they say that's like the best buffet in Vegas. I don't know if it still is. They probably got better ones now.
I'm not saying I got Reno. I don't even know.
No, that's in Vegas, but Reno's not far from Vegas, right?
No, it's far. It's
all
the way on the other side of the state.
Yeah, it's like the difference between San Francisco and LA, bro.
Oh, it's like San Francisco.
Yeah, Reno's north Nevada.
Oh, damn, bro.
Vegas is South Nevada.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm way off.
Yeah, Reno.
I don't know why I thought it was so close. Like, is it Reno 911 or something? No. My dad lives in Vegas. But yeah, in Reno.
Right over here, Reno is further west. Reno's further west than LA. There's a fun fact for you.
I'm going to look up the best buffet in Reno for you, Scotty.
I don't need a buffet, man. I'm all right. I can tell you this, though. It still has smoking inside. It smells like an ashtray. It smells like an ashtray in it.
It feels like one, too. You're going to smell like one when you leave.
Dude, I know. I asked for non-smoking room, and they're, staring at me like, what? All right, but they had one, so look. I can't believe they still allow it. It smells like fucking ashtrays. It's disgusting.
You gonna go to the bunny
ranch? All right,
ranch,
one more spin, guys.
Is that why you went to Reno, to go visit the bunny ranch?
Well,
Fucking ChatGPT. I swear to God. It makes me want to get a second phone, to be honest. I never thought about getting a second phone until I started using this shit. I was like, damn.
Oh, Clubhouse?
No, the ChatGPT. Yeah, I feel like it has so much computing power that I might as well get one more. And then I saw a really badass thing on Clubhouse where this dude, I don't know if you were there that night, Scotty, but there's this guy, his name was like Ferdinand or Francisco, I can't remember, but he came in and he brought his phone or like a laptop and he was doing ChatGPT, letting ChatGPT just speak freely. So he would let us ask questions and he would hold up the phone to it So I think that would like streamline conversations, those like whether it's on Clubhouse, whether it's live, like on another platform. Just the possibilities are really like I don't buy that shit when they're like, oh, Chat GPT or AI makes your brain. It's up to the user. It's like using any sort of computing device. Like depends, garbage in, garbage out. You know.
I don't trust it, but you know what just happened over here? I was pressing the buttons, and then I accidentally hit. And I accidentally hit the cash out button, so it printed my ticket. And so I'm like, well, that's a sign. That's a sign to step away. And so now that I'm only up $130. I think I'm gonna go to the cashier if I can find them. Notice how they put them somewhere hidden, so I can't cash out. Oh. Yeah, they get a whole like pirate theme over here.
Oh, what's it called? Can you say or no?
What's the pirate theme?
I was gonna say what
I don't even know.
Casino or buffet are you at right now?
I'm not at a buffet. I was at a slot machine. This is called The Legend of Old Silver. What's that?
I said they're usually all connected. Casinos, buffet casinos.
Yeah, I think there's a buffet right now. I had to look far and wide just to get something to eat. But,
what are you gonna do in Tahoe, Scotty?
I got some friends who invited me out to their house.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going there. First vacation in a very, very long time. Yeah.
Very cool, dude.
Yep. Yo, where's these cashiers? They want me to spend my money. They don't want me to cash out.
I fucking love buffets. I would start a goddamn podcast just for
I do fucking love buffet. I'm not gonna lie. I like a buffet, man. I'm the type of guy who I'll go up to the buffet, fill up the plate, eat like a couple things, and then go back up. And then have them take my plate, which is practically full. I hate being wasteful like that. I just like sampling everything. I don't like a lot of everything, but like I take too much probably. Or like I don't like the taste.
Yeah. I'm like a fucking surgeon. I'm the opposite. Like I go, like I'll scope it first, and like 9 times out of 10 these days, like I'm gonna take fucking mushrooms. I'm gonna get balls to the wall high, and I'm gonna enjoy myself. Like, and I just let my stomach like guide me through this little buffet. Like, if 9 times out of 10, I start with like beets. I just start like getting a beet salad. I'll put fucking blue cheese.
Oh, I love beet salad.
Oh my god! And I'll make myself like the fanciest beet salad you've ever seen. And I'll just smash that son bitch for a minute. Then I go into my soups. I get my favorite soup, whatever's speaking to me there, and I'll throw a bunch of shit into my soup if I want. And and then if they got the seafood or the prime rib, I'll go heavy duty on that. But yeah, I always get my money's worth whenever I hit a buffet.
Yeah, I'm still looking for this cashier. And now, I think in order to find it, I gotta go down into the Grand Casino Hall where they got the poker tables and the blackjacks. And now I'm getting a little tempted.
Yeah, this is the the closest I've ever been to being inside a casino with you right now, Scotty.
It is very dark, in like dark energy, but at the same time, it's a lot of fun, which makes it even more dark.
I've gone as far as the parking lot with girlfriends, like my last girlfriend, and then like we get in, it just feels weird. Let's just go. Let's just go to In-N-Out. Let's just go to Taco Bell. But I will definitely end up doing it. That's another reason why I'm like, I don't know how much I want to do stand-up comedy if like they're gonna beg me to do casino. I probably will never play casino if I do stand-up.
You know, there's just got this woman sitting on the 3-card oval table. Hey, do you know where the cashier is? No, I don't, but over there. Okay, thank you. You know, 3-card poker is very tempting. $10 minimum hands.
I love poker.
You know, 3-card poker is fun too. Because you can win a lot if you get like a really good hands. And you only lose like a max of, like you know what you're losing. Unlike Texas Hold'em, where you can lose your shit. At least you know where you're betting, right?
I never tried 3 cards. Do you, when you play 2 card or 3 cards, do you bet aggressive, Scotty?
No, you don't bet. The 3-card poker or the Pai-Gow poker, like they have all these like versions of it that where you're just betting like a certain minimum, but then if you want to play like the bonus or something, then you can pay a little more, but you don't, like the amount that you put down is all that you lose. So you can't keep like losing shit. But if you get a really good hand, like if you're doing 3-card poker, you're playing against a dealer, but if you pull like, in the 3 cards, if you pull like a 3 of a kind, or like 3 of flush, like of the 3 cards, you're making good money. It's difficult, but if you get a really good hand, you can win a lot of money.
That's interesting. I just saw a video of Trump in the 80s, and oh my God, he was so racist back then too. They were like asking him, they're talking about giving the casinos to the Native Americans. I saw those people you gave those casinos.
I saw that. It was like a testimony. Yeah, he's such a piece of shit. But he has been consistently.
Oh my
God. That's unbelievable. You know, they hide this cashier. I'm still looking for the cashier.
Well,
I'm going to find somebody that works here. They don't want me to be great. They don't want me to cash out. Oh, excuse me, where's the cashier? Over there? Okay, thank you. Behind me over here. Okay, thanks. Oh, they give me the cashier here, but I gotta walk through all these slot machines and I'm tempted.
Someone's gotta hold your hand through it, huh?
Somebody's gonna have to literally drag me away. I don't know, I am a little bit tired. Just wanna try a little bit.
That's why they do it this way. You're gonna see all the other games and you're like, you know what? I'm not gonna leave with all this money.
I know, but they get some of the old school ones where you actually gotta pull the lever. I don't know. That's pretty tempting.
If you're gonna keep playing slots, you should stay at that machine, right? Like that's how.
No. My pinky cashed out, like for a reason.
Hey, you know why they call him the one-armed bandit, right?
Yeah. Fucking stealing all my money. But they get, oh my God, this is so I don't know if this is racist or not, but they have this slot machine here that's called Super Hot Flaming Pots Mrs. Wong. And they get this Asian woman with a bandana. And she's tempting me. She's like a chef or something. She's tempting me to play the slot. And like some of the slot like icons are like sushi, shrimp, oranges. This is some dumplings. Oh yeah, there's red pepper. I mean, this is really funny. I should post a picture of this because this is like wild. Hold on. Like, if I'm gonna give you content, I'm gonna give you content. But you gotta see this.
What are you drinking over there? They got you drinking or not?
No, I'm having a soda. Oh, here, let me do the guy.
That's why you're
Here, let
making
me.
money. It's over in there.
Yeah, I'm sober. I had 2 drinks on the plane. But that was like a long time ago.
What did you fly? American Airlines?
JetBlue.
JetBlue.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know they have drinks.
Yeah, they had drinks. Here, let me give you, wait, where's this woman? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh wait, I gotta get the sushi. There we go. Yeah, we gotta see this. This is hysterical. One moment, please. All right. Wait, is it loading? No, not yet. Okay, yeah. You can check it out, BTR. And you'll get Super Hot Flaming Pots Mrs. Wong. Should I play her? Or what? Probably not.
You ever heard of Baccarat? Is that a game?
Yeah, Baccarat. Yeah, that's another one.
That's the one Tim Dillon was talking about. And you always bet on the dealer, I think. And that's the secret to that one. Oh yeah, that's very racist.
Very racist. I should play it, right? A little bit.
Totally
right?
gotta play it a little bit.
Alright, we're playing it. Alright, we're gonna play it a little bit. Let's see if it gives us a little bit of like some extra racist like audio.
Exactly. We gotta see how racist this game. Because it looks like a Pixar movie from hell. It looks like, you know how they had Soul for black people and they had Coco for Mexicans. This looks like the next one. It's an Asian casino.
All right. So how do we play this thing here? Selected. All right. Let's try $2. Oh, look at this. Hopefully we get the sashimi match.
Don't lose, or else your children won't go to college, Scotty. That's how this game works.
So can I do this? And we'll do 800. Oh, they're asking me for a lot of money here. Oh, I don't know. This is they're not gonna get me here. I'm just gonna do a couple spins because they could do. Oh shoot, they could do a lot of damage. All right, let's give this a shot. $8.80. That feels like that's like $8 per.
See how they get
I don't know about that.
They knew you're a white guy with an Asian.
Well, you can bet. You can bet up to. I'm not lying. I think it's $100 per hand. I'm not doing that. We're doing $8.80. We're gonna see what happens.
This is very interesting how they market this one.
Oh, I won what? Fucking $2 or something? Yeah, so they're lying. I don't know about this one.
Yeah, protect your energy.
Yeah, let's cash out. Oh man, how do I get out of here? Uh-oh. Select now, yes. I'm not playing into that. Go to shit. He's serving up some sushi right now in the video. Yeah, that's wild. The one next to it is a guy. The machine next to it is an Asian guy, chef, like a sushi chef.
It gets really racist when she starts doing mani-pedis.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, they got the Asian guy right here.
Starts tutoring math.
This one's called Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee. Oh, they got House of Dragon, no kidding. Maybe.
What's Mr. Lee selling?
Mr. Lee is also doing sushi. He's the male version. It's super hot, flaming pots, Mr. Lee.
They ain't got no other races cooking food, huh?
I don't know. Let me see. We definitely got a lot of Asian stuff on, but I think it appealed. There's a lot of Asian people here too. They like casinos. A lot of them. I feel like we kind of do want to play the House of Dragons and just see what's up. Before I hit the cashier.
Well, Dr. I'm eager to see if this works. I'm gonna chat GPT if this is a good strategy. But they say play Baccarat.
I didn't see a Baccarat table.
Oh shit.
All right, they got House of Dragon. Should I play it? If it's cheap enough, I'll play it. Let me see. What are they asking? Oh, you can bet. Oh, 1,000 credits, $10. Nah. I don't think so.
Yeah, sounds like you had a good one, Wheel of Fortune.
I had a good one. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't giving to me. I think they're trying to tempt me with something new, like House of Dragons. But I think it'd just make me lose money.
You don't want to lose no money. Don't do that.
Tell them that and wake it up.
No, I don't.
Lose some money.
I'm already up 130, so we may just sit tight. Just seeing if there's any other tempting machines. What's that?
I said, hang in there now. I mean, if you can make more money, do it. But gambling, you can also lose a lot of money. One of my friends, they bet on football games, and when a team lost, you know what I mean? You would have thought they lost everything, man. They was on the floor. I was like, what's going on? They lost money over a game. So yeah, be careful with some of that stuff because you can lose a lot of money. He lost $5,000. So be careful.
How long was he on the floor?
Because he lost. You know how it is with football, dudes. It's serious. He was betting money on the game. I said, what? $5,000? You lost $5,000 on the game. You know what I mean? He can make the money. It's just he didn't want the particular team he was rooting for. He was like, it's not about the money. My team lost. I said, I hear you. I said, dang, no, because he makes the money. $5,000 ain't nothing.
Yeah, but that's why.
But you know what I'm saying? If you don't have it, don't be betting yet.
Don't be betting emotionally.
But should I not do the Monopoly? I'm at the Monopoly one now. Should I not do like the Monopoly slot machine just a little bit?
I think you asking for trouble with that one. It says it right in the name, Monopoly. But
Monopoly.
If you got a good feeling, hit it. Don't let me keep you from your fortune.
Oh, no.
I got my happy ass right back to that same machine you was at.
No. That machine, I took that machine for some money. I think they want me back. Now we're gonna try this Monopoly thing. Just a little bit. Let's see what happens.
This is very telling for me. I've never been to a casino or
the casinos are fun.
I feel like I'm there right now. It's trippy.
Oh, we're going on the Beijing Railroad, they said. Look at that. All right. How's this work now? Oh, I don't know if I like this. It's an agency and a monopoly. It's the Beijing Railroad. I don't know about that.
It's a World War III monopoly.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll play. We'll do a couple spins. So I don't know about this. Yep. $1
I think all this Asian thing tells you a lot, Scotty, about who's actually at these fucking casinos, huh?
Yeah.
Isn't that telling?
I think so.
They're pandering to somebody, buddy. They got a demographic somewhere about something.
I ask y'all something. Why is Donald Trump talking about firing the head of the Federal Reserve? Watching that on a news station, it's like Donald Trump wants everybody gone. And I don't know if that's because of this Epstein stuff, but it's just like, wow, let's see who we can fire next. It's crazy.
I think it's a money grab, Ashton. Yeah. Sounds like it's a money grab.
Well, I think that the Federal Reserve should stand on its own. It shouldn't be a president, whether Democrat, Republican, or whatever. That's been America's pillar to have that kind of separate government. We don't want a president saying, well, you change interest rates now. That's not how America works, man. And, you know, the guy with the Federal Reserve should fight like hell to keep his job. And he should, because he ain't doing nothing wrong. You can't just... continue to fire people and don't think they're going to take legal action. And people...
I don't think he can be fired. He can't be fired. We're just trying to pressure him to get out.
Huh?
We're doing one more, then we're out of here.
Oh.
I hear you, Ashton. You know what's crazy? It reminded me of a meme I just saw about the Titanic. Because all those people that were on the Titanic were like really wealthy people, and they were against a Federal Reserve altogether. They're like, in the meme, you guys like boat rides?
Wait, I didn't know that. I know the people on the Titanic were wealthy and stuff, but I didn't know that they were against a bank that stands alone by itself. It's kind of not a bad idea, because I don't think you want your financial institutions being controlled like we're under a dictatorship. That you don't want somebody walking in the office saying you need to do this now. That's not how the Federal Reserve works. You don't want a president telling you gotta do something. It don't work like that, man. The Federal Reserve's job is to look at some very serious stuff, and it's not to talk about what Donald Trump wants. It is for the security of our country, financially, interest rates, to keep those things afloat or at even, and stuff like that. Not to be dictated and told what to do and what type of interest rate should be delivered. That's not the role of the Federal Reserve to listen to Donald Trump. Sorry. Gets rid of Jerome Powell, that'll be, man, colossal. Man.
I hope he don't. Need checks and balances more than ever, not less than ever.
For real.
So they say I brought up the theory, this is not fact, but influential men who died on the Titanic in 1912 opposed the creation of the Federal Reserve, which was established in 1913, a year after the Titanic went down. And their deaths...
Wild.
Yeah, their deaths conveniently removed opposition. The names most often mentioned were John Jacob Astor IV, Benjamin Guggenheim, and Isidor Straus. So German influences. Maybe they were opposing the Rothschilds, it sounds like. The conspiracy, they call it conspiracy. The conspiracy implies that, I will say the theory implies that J.P. Morgan, who is a key proponent of the central banking, and canceled his Titanic trip last minute. How interesting. orchestrated the disaster to clear the path for the Federal Reserve. So they say there's no solid evidence these men were actively opposing a central bank. Huh.
We ended up a level machine. The last one.
You're just checking and jiving. You're just moving and grooving over there. JP Morgan.
Yep, we hear that now? We got the spin. That's all I wanted. I wanted the spin. The wheel of fortune spin.
No, that's cool.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. What are we doing here? What do I gotta hit? What are we doing? I gotta spin this? What do I gotta do? Oh yeah, let's spin.
We say spin the wheel. See what you can get.
Yeah, we're spinning the wheel. Let's go. Let's get some money. I don't know if that's on.
This looks bad if Donald Trump tries to fire the head of the Federal Reserve. His term's not up until May, and legally, the Supreme Court already said he can't do that. So it's stupid that this has come back up. He already knows he cannot do that. It's so dumb that he keeps trying to do.
Listen to this. I'm looking up the history of the Federal Reserve and how it came to be, including JP Morgan's real role, why the U.S. government created a central bank in the first place. Background, financial panic of 1907. 1907, a financial crisis hit, known as the Panic of 1907. Banks failed, stock market crashed. There's no central institution to stabilize.
The panic of what?
The year 1907.
Oh my God! When nobody in here alive, I was like, no wonder I have to go back to man. When nobody in this room alive, my God, what was in 1907? Wasn't even black and white TV or I don't know what the hell they had. Good luck. I don't know what they had. They probably didn't have much of nothing.
Just radio, right?
That probably was boring. Have you ever just sat and listened to a radio? I was telling this older lady, I said, man, I don't know how y'all
this is.
Get it back. Well, no, I mean, I can't talk to a radio. Like, I'm not you understand, like,
it's not TV.
You're not, if you're talking, you can't talk to a radio. The day and era we live in, it is technologically so much better than other eras. Now, as far as the way stuff is made or radio stuff was made better back then, but the technology and black and white TV and stuff, I wouldn't want to live in an era like that. I mean, shoot, when they had analog TV, I didn't watch TV because the stuff looked like trash. It was analog, so I was always outside. I didn't watch TV like that. So now I do. The TVs are awesome. Oh, I know. Now the TVs, I mean, you can get a 90-inch TV and you can see. That's why I like this era. Everything's much better, crisper. Yep.
Yeah, I agree, Ashton. And there's so much more to choose from.
Technology, food,
and like you said, it's crisper, which makes looking at nature, crisper. And that's the best. Well, I'm talking about like those National Geographic or like Animal Planet.
Yeah, I love that show.
Best programs.
I cashed out. Just update. I cashed out.
How much?
Wow.
$80.
Wait, what'd you do?
$80.
I thought you was up 250. What happened?
No, I wasn't up. No, 250 minus. I was up 200.
Oh,
wait.
Okay.
Oh.
So $80. It's fine. It's fine. We're all good.
You got gas money.
No, we were planning to lose 50. Instead, we're up $80 over the 50.
That's a win. You got a free buffet or you got a full tank of gas. That's a big win.
Yeah, now we just got to figure out how to get out of here.
And And
hey, you guys in here, you guys are dudes. Shout out to y'all. Hey, there's some stuff y'all should look into if y'all like drinking beer, because a lot of men do.
Beer. What you got?
Man, my man got me these cups, these steins, that big old heavy cups, because I told him, I said, hello, I don't shop on no Temu, Amu, none of that stuff. I said, if it ain't heavy porcelain, I don't want it. A lot of stuff that's on the internet or fake replicas, that stuff will fall apart on you. I don't buy nothing.
Yeah.
It is trash. So the only places I get
new
stuff, man, I got a lot of them cups. That's all I drink.
I saw your collection. You got a beautiful collection.
Yeah, I have a lot of them cups, and they're expensive. Those are like $80-$90 or higher, $180 per cup, but there's something that'll last for the rest of your life. I mean, where do you find heavy metal cups that, you know what I'm saying, that they're 2 inches to an inch thick, some of these steins and stuff, old school stuff, and they keep your stuff cold. I told somebody, I said everybody was fighting in Walmart over, what was it called, them Stanley, those cups that people drink out of. So I go over there. Yeah, so I go over there and I'm like, what's people arguing over? And I was like, yeah, we're good. I pick up one of them. Yeah. I said, y'all arguing over this? Shoot, I went up the street to this shop and this old lady hooked me up with these steins around the corner. She was like, forget what's in Walmart. Man, that old lady had every collectible cup you can think of. She has over 1,000 of those in her shop. Over 1,000. That lady. And so that's why I tell people, like, they look really, really nice. And I tell people, don't buy stuff. I mean, you can buy whatever you want, but somebody bought a bowl from Temu just so I could test it out or whatever. I put it in the dishwasher with the instructions, of course, what it says to keep the water at a certain temperature or whatever. I put it in there, the thing cracks. I don't buy nothing from Temu on none of them sites because it's just replicas of the real thing. Like, if you want a stein, do not get it from them because it's generally some kind of plastic or, fake look-alike and stuff. No, you don't want stuff like that. Mine are the real deal. They're made of porcelain. And they do have...
Beautiful.
Yeah, porcelain is nice because it can be trimmed with gold and it doesn't make your coffee and stuff taste like plastic or metal.
Right.
It allows you to have the purest tasting stuff, like to drink out of. I stopped drinking out of plastic containers and all that. Told this old lady, what do old people drink out of? And that's what a lot of old people drink out of. They drink out of stuff like that. Or she also has something called Waterford crystal. That's another thing.
You showed us the crystal you had. Yeah, the nice crystal. Yeah, old folks always drink out of crystal. Thick crystal.
Not plastic. I told this black dude and some other folks at a party, I was like, what are those? We have these red cups. I said, yeah, we're not doing that. So we're not doing that, man. So if you gonna drink alcohol, you drink out of a stein, for real. Like, them plastic cups, they're fine, but they're also cheap and they're easy to knock over. Whereas a stein, the wind can blow and your cup won't get blown over. That's happened at parties with them cheap old red cups. The wind blows out here, your drink goes spilling on the ground. Not with a stein. The wind can blow, the cup stays on the table. That's the kind of cups I want. I want something that's about 1 pound. That's how much some of them cups weigh. They weigh about 1 pound. Some of them, not bad.
Shout out to German engineering. I tell you, their cars and and their cookware.
I am so lost right now.
There's stuff. Yeah, you're not lying about that. Oh my God. I got not German stuff, but I got some old cast iron stuff I had bought and had it repurposed. This guy who runs a metal shop, man, he hooked that stuff up. Cast iron, y'all, I don't care what y'all say. That stuff's good to cook off of, and it's also good to hit somebody with. That stuff don't bend, that stuff don't bow. That stuff, you heard me? That dude said, I can make this for you to cook on, but I can also make it for you to grab hold to. Wham, and he redid the handles, you know what I'm saying? And the stuff looks nice. It looks good like decoration, but it's also something you do wrong. I can pick it up, flip it, and chunk it at you.
Like
You don't want to get hit with one of them.
Batman episode. Bam!
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, you don't want to get hit with one of them cast iron skillets. That's what my grandmother got hanging up. You ever seen them big racks where they all hang up? That's what my grandmother got. And you push the whole rack up into the ceiling. And then she takes the door and it shuts all up in the ceiling. So none of this stuff hangs down. The whole rack goes inside the ceiling. Boom. And it's all up out the way. All cast iron. And it hooks up into a little hook.
The best way to do it. Yeah, I wish I want to have that in my kitchen one day. Yeah,
Ain't the best. Stuff out the way.
Out the way, easy to grab when you need it. Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. My grandmother has a big kitchen, nice, big countertops. I said, but good luck. I ain't cooking. I don't care what kind of stove. I mean, the stuff is like,
I don't
like it. I hate it. Somebody cooked. I don't like cooking. I mean, somebody else does cooking. I mean, he don't care. He was like, hey, as long as I can eat, I don't really care. So he likes to cook. But I don't have a problem with helping out or things like that, which I do. I do a lot of the cleaning.
You like grilling outside, like grilling meat, or you like other people to do it for you?
Well, I prefer him. He does it anyway. He does all that. He likes me to clean up because I've done industrial cleaning. So when I clean stuff, it's cleaned like you was in the military somewhere. Cause
ain't nobody clean like a veteran. Ain't nobody.
And he can do that. That's why I'm with him. He's like, man, I take care of myself and everything. I said, I see. That's why we together. Cause I ain't picking up after nobody. I'm sorry. I ain't picking up after no. I'm not your mom. I'm not gonna do that. No. Cause a lot of dudes, you gotta pick up after me. No, I'm not. No. I want somebody that's chill, you know what I'm saying? And dudes are generally chill. That's why I love y'all men. I get to play video games all day, stay up late. Ain't nobody saying get off the phone, shut up, none of that stuff. He chill. That's why we got this big old place. Yeah, I can be in here.
How long have y'all been together now?
For a while, over 10 years, and
wow.
It's chill living with him. Like
nobody.
Yeah, because when my mom died, for real, like, you know what I'm saying?
Condolences. When was that?
Yeah, absolutely. My mom died like 3 to 4 years ago. I miss my mom every day. You know what I'm saying? My mom was a good support system.
My heart goes out.
Yeah,
I hear you, Ashton. I hear you.
I miss her every day, but I do say having somebody to live with, it's a blessing because nobody should have to live alone. I don't care what people say. Like, living alone, it gets boring as you get older. I mean, you can do it when you're young.
I love it.
I hate it because, when you live alone in Dallas-Fort Worth, people, hey, can I take your trash down? Or they'll knock on your door. When I lived in this other apartment complex, I moved. Now they don't do that over here. Because they actually have a street sweeper, and you just, it's different over here. You don't have to have, I don't know what it was in the hood. This guy would knock on the door. Hey, I need $1. Can I take your trash down? I was like, I got to get out of here. And so I was like, I got to go. Because it was the oddest stuff ever. And over here, it's like cricket. Oh my God. It was in a hood part of Fort Worth. I was like, I gotta get out of here. I only moved there because my friends lived in that apartment, and the rent at the time, the landlord, they knew us and stuff, and they gave us cheap rent or whatever. But I was like, I'm only staying here. Once I get the paperwork I need, I'm out of here. My paperwork came, I was gone. I couldn't live in the hood. I just couldn't do it. I was like, guys, I'm from the country. I'm out of here. 6 months was up. I was gone. I couldn't do it, man, because it was like people playing dice in front of you. What do you call them? The breezeways or whatever. You walk under them. People playing dice up under them. Folks listening to loud music at 2 o'clock in the morning. All this stuff. And you can't go out there and say, turn it down. Oh, no. Whoa.
Yeah, this is no
They'll start playing that song, I'm from Texas. You know what that means. They're going to go get their guns. So, no, I don't. I don't say nothing to nobody out here because you'll be meeting the end of a gun. I don't say nothing to nobody. It's Texas. I told one dude, you're from New York. He was like, what does that mean? Don't say anything. I heard to nobody. Don't ever do that signal again on 35. He was like waving his hand. I was like, bro, no. I was like, this is Texas. You cannot be doing signals and all. He was like, I'm trying to tell him to get out of my way. I said, brother, you're going to have to let me drive because the way you're driving, this is not New York.
Hell.
You're going to get us killed. Like, he was like cutting through traffic. I said, dude. Yo, whoa! I was like, we can't do this. I don't know. He was like, this is how we drive.
The police are gonna fuck you up, right? The police
well,
pull you
that
over
too, but he was like, this is how we drive in New York, and I'm like, you're on the bumper. Like he was up on. I was like, dude, you can't do that. You got to lend space. I said, dude, if you can't drive on the highway. I said, we're taking the service road. He said, what's a service road? Watch this now. We took the dang on back road. I said, let me drive. We on back roads. We bumping up and down. I said, bro, we ain't gonna be on the highway. You ain't gonna get us pulled over. He was like, well, what do you suggest? See this map in the truck? Yeah, we're taking this back road. Let me drive. And that's what we do. When I ain't trying to, the police are gonna be on the highways, but they're not gonna be on FM Road 38. You understand? Let's be real. Because ain't that many people traveling on FM Road 38. Them farm roads and stuff, I know how to get you out of traffic. Let's take the farm. Like, I'm serious.
It's beautiful, too. It's a beautiful drive. It's a beautiful drive taking the back road. Hey, Ashley, where's your mama from? Where was your mama born? In Texas?
Yeah. A lot of people sometimes on here hate me sometimes because I'm from Texas. Yeah, I was in another room and this guy was like, I hate Texas, and I was like, well, he was like, you're poor, and just like,
he was trolling. Don't listen. And
I'm like,
don't take that.
I'm like, the stereotypes from other states, it's not true. We're not poor here. People don't like this apartment bigger than some dang on house, some places in the north or wherever he said he was from. I said, dude, y'all living up on top of each other. Out there.
Right, who's really poor,
I'm not living up on top of, well, where's your balcony? Well, you got to go to the roof, a terrace. I said, bro, we don't do that out here. Everybody has their own, they either have porches here or they have their own balconies here. Nobody shares they don't really like sharing outdoor spaces here. Either you build it onto the house or they don't want it. I'm serious. If you don't have a dedicated space for people to sit outside here, they generally probably won't buy your house because nobody wants to not have a place to chill. That's why I moved to this apartment. They got a massive balcony. I was like, that I will do. And if they don't have an ice maker, you probably won't sell your house or apartment. Why? Because people want a good ice maker here. It's hot in Texas.
Wow.
And I told somebody, you don't have an ice maker, I'm not moving there. You don't have a ceiling fan in every room, I'm not staying there. They're like, well, I can't help you. Sorry, we don't have that.
I want you to know I have a countertop ice maker because I love ice. So I got one of them. I got one of them joints for $140. It makes ice all day. I love it. It's fantastic. You just fill it up with water. You plug it in.
A countertop ice maker. I don't think I have one of them. The ones that we have, they're massive.
And I got a ceiling fan. So just want to let you know, I'm living large in New York.
Well, see, you making it. I ain't never had a see, these is built into the refrigerators and freezers here. And they got to have a space for a deep freezer. They don't have a space for a deep freezer, I can't stay there. Because that means I have no place to store my food. Where I'm going to store my food at? In the corner? We don't do that here. It's got to be... I'm serious. I told this dude what I was like, the kitchen wasn't no bigger than, y'all can't see this place, but it wasn't no bigger than like a little small area. And I said, dude, where's the pantry? He rolls this little thing out. All your food goes in here. I was like, brother, where am I living? Seattle? Come on. Is it really? It was the smallest place, y'all, that I have ever seen in my life. And the island was like on some wheels. He talking about, well, this is your storage underneath. No. It was the worst ever. the kitchen, what was like a galley style kitchen, but there was no room on the counters, y'all. Like your galley style kitchen is supposed to have beautiful large counters on either side. You don't have that, I'm not staying there. You gotta have room. And a lot of the places that they were building in downtown, you know, a lot of white folks like them, but I ain't living in nothing like that. But $2,850, I'm touching my neighbor next door. We're good. I love these massive big old places. This place is massive here.
I mean, that's what works for you. And there's a lot of people who are fine living how they live in various cities.
How do you, can I ask a question? If there's like the pandemic, right? And you, I don't know, because everybody lives different. And you live in a little tiny unit, which my friend does. And she was like, look, I got to get out of here because eventually that tiny unit, you want something big and massive, you know, because if you got to be stuck up in there, trust me, I'd rather be stuck in a 2,000 square foot place than her apartment, which was, she said, 486 square foot, and there was not much room in there. So I don't know. I mean, she was like, so she ended up moving into a bigger place like what I had because she wanted the space and realized that living so tiny, it gets tough after a while. So I just tell people tiny can work, but how long does that last until you know, there's no way I could put my TV in the apartment that I saw. My TV by itself is over 7
Man,
years.
this is for you. This is for you. Like, it's fine for other people. They just have different priorities.
Okay.
And they just have access to things. So, like in New York, you know, I can go outside and have access to everything that I need, whether it's parks or restaurants or whatever it is, or I can just hang out on my stoop and enjoy it. So that works for me.
But you get access. So you get access. So New York is about access because you're probably, I don't know, because some guy who lives in New York said, look, I'm hardly ever at home. So that may work because, but I've been in New York and Seattle and places and I'm just like, you know, you know, you do. I mean, if you've got good money and stuff, you can live in some nice buildings and stuff like that. But there's not much land to speak of or space. During the pandemic, living out here was nice because I could go 150 miles out and not have to deal with nobody. You know, and you could, you know, be free. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, you know, eat in this little town. We didn't have to worry about none of that out there when we drove out there during the pandemic. Everybody else, they panicking, and we out here 100 miles away or something around nobody. It's hard to do that in places like New York. And where are you going to find over 100 acres? You know, you can put 6 flags on the land you can get out.
What am I doing with 100 acres? What am I going to do with it? Run around and
well, you got, well, let me see. You can, well, our folks, you can put cattle on that land. That land can be used for ethanol or growing corn. There's a lot. You can do 100 acres. Oh,
That's a lot of weed.
My God,
that's for y'all.
Come on now, let's work it out. Look up, look. There's a lot of turnover money in land, brother. They don't make land, so if you got a piece of 100-something acres, you can get a lot off that land. 79.9, meaning the money amount, $79,000. You can still plot to people. Watch out now. So there's a lot that you can do with a lot of land, brother.
I understand what you can do with it. I'm talking about, like, you know, if I'm not, you know, if it's in the middle of the pandemic and I have 100 acres, but I'm not farming or doing whatever, like, what am I going to do with that?
You can start an entire farming community.
I'm talking about in the short term, I'm not talking about long term. I get what you can do with 100 acres.
Yeah, that's true. It would be a long-term goal to do that.
I mean, my friend has tiny homes on her acreage, so I mean, she was like, if I'm doing this until I can get the crops.
You're talking about long-term things. I'm just talking about, you know, in terms of the pandemic. Like, I was in New York the whole time.
Oh, wow.
I loved it. I don't have a big apartment, but just being able to walk around and having no tourists, having no students, having all the wealthy families gone because they're at their summer house. New York was fucking amazing for me. Now, I felt bad for the people who lived, you know, uptown in these big high rises where there are a lot of people, where you gotta wait for the elevator because you don't want to get COVID, and they were only allowing like 2 people per elevator. That wouldn't work for me. I live in a small building. Everybody went away, so I was just me in the building, and I was chilling. It was amazing. The supermarkets right near me were packed. Yeah, the supermarkets near me were fully stocked. It was amazing, and they just let people in with like a reasonable flow and had you wear a mask. But it was amazing.
Here, man, like it was night and day. I'm dead serious. Like here, if you walked in certain parts of Texas, yes, things were shut down, But when it came to football, they had 179,000 people in the stands at a Cowboys game. They served 1.5 million people alcohol. I was like, they had parties out here. Like you wouldn't have died. I never got sick. People, oh, you're gonna die. I mean, like people on the internet was like freaking out. And I went to football games with 179,000 people. I never lost my life. I never, died. None of that stuff. They didn't make us wear. Now you could wear a mask here, but nobody was forcing people to do that.
You're not one of the people that were at risk. So I think they were saying for people who were not.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I don't know. I mean. But some of the folks, older people, they put them on anyway. And some businesses here were giving the stuff out anyway for free. So they kind of made it optional. And the same with the vaccine. The governor came on TV, after, so many months. He was like, this is optional. And he opened up the football state. He was like, you can go do this. And so they opened up. I mean, the Dallas Cowboys, when they came on TV, we thought it was our signal to go do stuff again. We're like, what? The Dallas Cowboys, they got a packed stadium, over 1.2, million bottles of whatever they talked about was sold. I'm like, we're back. And so shit was different out here. Like, even high schools had football games and stuff that you would have never thought it was a pandemic. You got people in the parking lots at games, they're not sharing, obviously, like, utensils and stuff. They were in their parking spaces, but I'm saying they were still out there. You know what I'm saying? So Texas, it would have to be something more serious than just a pandemic to shut down football out here. I'm serious. Like, people was cursing out people, hey, don't shut down the high school games. Y'all should have saw the emails and stuff at the time and things, and people was angry if they would have shut that down out here, y'all. The pandemic, people wasn't having that. You can shut down everything else, but you shut down football and church, you may be having to run for your life. Because they ain't allowed that out here. Churches threatening to sue and all kinds of stuff. And they finally said you could come at your own risk. And that's when churches opened their doors, but slowly. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just different out here. It's different here. You can go to games and all that. You sure did.
And guess what? Most people lived, but also some people died because they did put them at risk, and that's a reality. But, nobody's saying, oh, you have to shut down, you can't do this. It's like, do what you want, you know the risk, go ahead and do it, but there are people who are vulnerable who died.
Some places have some paperwork, though, like, seriously, like some places will say, before you walk it, and then there was a sign saying, if you get sick, you can't sue us. That was signs around here. I can't say for everywhere, but some of these places did have that because they still wanted people to live their lives. Like one place I went to had these like white circles on the ground, you know what I mean? And you would sit in this circle out there and they'd bring you your food. So I was like, and so you couldn't go over to another table and talk to another guest, because you know me, I walked outside the circle to go see if I could talk to somebody. This dude was like, oh yeah, I'll wave at you, right? Because they wanted everybody to, stay apart from one another. But yeah, it was different. It was really different to eat in a white circle. That was pretty strange. Pretty strange. Pandemic was really tough for me, y'all, because I was limited to food. I mean, they kept, and I'll never forget, they kept counting what was in people's carts and stuff, right? And if you, I think it was eggs and some other things, and they would tell people to put stuff back, man, like, you know, it's like...
No, because people are fucking selfish, that's why. Because people were stocking up on shit that there wasn't enough of. So whether it was milk or eggs or whatever it is. I remember going, I was in Georgia. I was in rural Georgia. I was in Columbus, Georgia, which is on the Alabama border. Right when the pandemic started. And I went to a supermarket because I was flying back the next day to New York, and what I wanted to do is ship my clothes home and fill up my suitcase with food. Because when I got back to New York, I didn't know if, you know, with all the panic, if everything was going to be out of food. I was like, oh my God, I better stock up here. So I shipped my clothes home, and then I filled up my suitcase with fucking granola bars and, you know, God's cereal, and I don't even fucking know, like powdered milk. I don't even remember exactly, but it was like, it's kind of stupid, but I was like, well, you know, whatever, I'll use it. And so I noticed on the aisles, like everything was pretty much gone, like bread, milk, so much other shit. They had signs up, like you're only allowed to take 2 of this, 2 of that. People were doing all this extra shit. And then I'm like, oh shit, what's it gonna be like in New York? And then I fly home. And, you know, I get home, I like unpack, I put all the food away. And then I'm like, you know what, let me just go to the bodega real quick and just see like what's going on here. I go to the bodega and let you know, the bodega, the corner store, basically. And it's packed with food, like nothing happened.
Let me tell you why that is, bro, because you're lucky. Up there, y'all are lucky. In the South, not only that, people don't have transportation like you do, so they can't be like, I'm going to get on the L train and go down the road. It doesn't happen like that. In your car, everything's spread out, so if they get it, they're going to stock up because they're not going back to the store. Yeah,
but there was nothing was depleted. I think if anything, it was like, hey, you don't take all the toilet paper. I think that's what they said.
Yeah, toilet paper, egg, milk.
2 toilet papers and whatever. So I couldn't believe it. I was so like, on one hand, I was so mad because I'm like, why did I fucking buy all this stupid shit and ship my clothes home and spend all that extra money? Because the bodega had everything. And then the next day I go to the supermarket where it was open right across the street. The shit's packed. The produce, the fruit's looking nice.
It was that way over here too, where I live, dude. Yeah. Like, there was no, and it depends on what side of town. Hey, have you ever had that Swanson's truck come to your house? See, when the pandemic happened, I got on the phone with a company called Swanson's. They deliver, because you don't have a Swanson's truck or something that comes to your house when you can pick the phone up or something and say, hey, come. That they delivered during the pandemic when everybody was arguing in stores. They came and you could pick out whatever you wanted. I can't believe y'all don't have a company like Swanson's that comes in the beautiful yellow truck. I don't.
We don't get that.
You're kidding.
Swanson's? I mean, I know the Swanson's TV dinner, but no.
No,
New York was a wild fucking experience during the pandemic. Because if did you ever see I Am Legend? You know that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I Am Legend, so good. So yeah, just picture that, like Will Smith running around daytime, nobody's around, you're biking wherever. Like, we were biking all over places that were usually filled with traffic. There were no cars. I have videos of all this shit. It was amazing. You would have skateboarders and razor scooter people and people popping wheelies and all that shit, you know, in the middle of Broadway, and where normally it'd be packed with traffic, and then just turning all these streets which normally have cars or no cars. You're just like taking over the city like it's some crazy post-apocalyptic movie. It was incredible.
Wow. Yeah, I've been, like I said, I've been to New York. I like it because, I mean, you can eat all night, nothing closes. I mean, there would be a city, if you were hungry, you're not starving. Places that stay open, those are my kinds of places because that means there's somebody selling something to eat. If you're closed, like places like Georgia and stuff, I was like, oh no, hey, sorry, we close at 11, y'all gotta go home. When they start shutting the lights out on you in restaurants in the South, I'm dead serious. They're like, you know what I mean? It's just different in the South. New York and up north, Seattle, places like that, stay open. Las Vegas, stay open. You can eat all day long. That's why I tell people, you go on trips with me, leave your calorie counter at the house because you're going to gain so much weight, you won't even recognize yourself once you come with me. But we'll work it off and we'll stay slim because I walk around too. But New York was a place that I could do that. I could walk around and literally get all kinds of food. I mean, I was literally carrying food in my arms. I bought so much stuff because I like eating. But if people in New York were staring at me though, they're like,
"We should have made a documentary following you in New York. That would have been amazing."
Oh, I bet. I mean, the food. They even have a restaurant there called Dallas in New York.
Dallas barbecue.
Got that. Got that. Yeah, got good taste.
Yeah, I ate there a couple weeks ago. It's not bad. They give you good portions.
They do.
So
they do. So
which is not a thing normally in.
Why is that? Well, I mean, I felt like I got good portions there, yeah. Felt like I got at that restaurant. Now, some of the vendors on the side of the street there, some of them can be a little, stingy with the condiments and some stuff. I told one guy, can you pile it on big size? He said, what do you mean? See all that, just dump it. And so the people in the line, they was looking. And so I thought, never mind, just put a little bit, because I could just see people's faces like, well, you want them to dump that whole thing on there. Yeah, but no, in New York, it's real, it's different there, man.
Oh, I tell you what, you would have loved this place. They got it up on the Upper West Side, but they have one near me downtown called Gray's Papaya. It's an old school hot dog place. And man, you could slap that chili dog. I don't know if you like chili dogs, but that shit slap. You got the chili on there, the onions, they pile that shit. And it's for like, $2 or $3, you got a whole meal. That shit's so good.
I mean, I may have to, we have chili dogs, but we hook it up here. We gonna wrap it in bacon. We're gonna have some nice, beautiful peppers on there. We hook it up over here in Texas. We're going to hook you up right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I asked for that in New York, and the guy, sorry.
No, not the food cart. Not the food cart. You got to go to this place, Gray's Papaya.
Gray's Papaya, okay.
The corner of like 72nd and Broadway. It's been around for like 50, 60 years.
I may have to check that out, because that guy gave me a weird... He gave me a weird looking face when I asked him to
forget about the food carts. Forget about the food carts.
Why don't they wrap the stuff in bacon? I told the dude, I was like, can you put more of that on there? It's very traditional. I don't know how to say it in the food course. You really gotta ask them to heap on extras or tell them you will pay for extra. That's what I was telling the guy. Hey, I'll pay for extra, but yeah, forget the food course, because some of them places, they really don't want to, I don't know what it is. You live there. Why do they skip on the portions and not heap it on there? Like in Texas, man, if I showed y'all the food sizes of these waffles, they're as big as my face. They're huge. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me what a Texas Twinkie is and the variations and stuff. That's a Texas staple, right? A Texas Twinkie.
The peppers, yeah, those
stuffed peppers.
Was it like a deep fried Twinkie or something?
Listen to this guy. Tell him what a Texas Twinkie.
It's like the peppers wrapped. I've had the peppers wrapped in bacon. Oh, guys, it's great.
Like a brisket inside.
Yeah, we put brisket. Yeah, we got brisket in there, or black Angus. Man, we put the high quality stuff. I asked for one of those in New York. I asked the guy. I said, "Can you spit feed up?" He was like, "We'll see what we got." And I said, brother, did you cook the pepper? He took a raw pepper, and I'm just like,
you can't do that.
What?
You can't do that. If you're going into somebody else's, area.
Oh, he asked me to pick he told me to pick my topping, so it was I don't know how I call it. You pick your own or make your own.
You can't expect them to do, the cuisine that you're expecting in Texas and have them do it on a side street in New York. You just can't do it. You gotta take whatever they're making, you just take it and you eat it. If you don't like it, you just don't get it again.
I was because I offered to pay extra. You understand? Like I was paying extra money for more ingredients. That's how I roll. I like to pay extra for more ingredients, and I tipped the person really well. And the pepper
raw Texas Twinkie
was not cooked.
Well, you can't ask for a Texas Twinkie in New York. Scotty's right about that.
Yeah, that wasn't happening. So all I got was cheese. I said, brother, can I get a little chicken or some meat in there? So it was a mess. I made it work. But a Texas Twinkie, you're not gonna beat them. They're really, really good, and the food here is really, really huge. It's massive. I'm serious.
I'm trying to get some barbecue from Texas. I've seen what y'all do with them cattle beef ribs. And, oh my God.
Ooh,
yeah,
jump up and hit the ceiling.
It's like a dinosaur landed on your plate.
Come on now. Come on. That's what I be telling people. When you come here, you'll never be hungry at my house because the stuff is huge. It's massive. Telling you, come on.
And I want to do those challenges too. Like I'm that type of guy. Like I'm gonna beat it. If you take me to the Amarillo and you do that 72-ounce steak challenge in an hour with all them fixings, ain't nothing but light work for me. I was born for that day.
Yeah, the food, I mean, you can't go wrong with the food at all. Look at that size plate right there. Look at how big. You don't get that little old bitty ketchup packet. We don't do that here. A guy said, I was like, nah, we don't do that here. Give me a massive ketchup bowl. Give me and they do. When you say the word massive, they boom, boom, boom. That's how they come out with your plate, just like that. A whole basket right there, a whole fry rack. Here you go, boom, right there.
Oh,
that's what I'm dead serious. That's the fry rack right there.
They got small, medium, large, and massive.
Yep. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, that's how they do it out here. There ain't nobody, you don't have to worry about counting no weight, calories, none of that.
I know what you mean when you say massive.
Massive, that's right. And like we got this, and this, but we also have massive. They'll give you 20 pieces. And there ain't no little pieces of wings. They're massive. They're huge. Big pieces. Look at that plate. You can't go wrong with that plate.
No, when the steak looks like a bicycle seat, you know you're gonna be eating good wherever you go. Mm-hmm.
Come on. Come on now. And that's the steaks. Now they can be, but that black Angus steak, it's soft. It falls off the bone. Just a beautiful cut. I'm telling you, you can't get no better. That is a beautiful cut of meat there, man. I'm telling you, you got to try it. And they have some beautiful cuts coming out of this state as well. So yeah, New York strip or what have you, they got some stuff up there. But Texas, when it comes to steak, they do know how to make it and they do know how to cook it up here. And it's not dry. Or I went up north and the guy put something called dry rub on the stuff, and I'm like, oops, dry. He was like, what do you mean? I said, brother, let me see. I didn't know how to explain. Like I was like, if we put that
juicy though, wasn't it? Because of all the fat. The fat make it juicy though, no?
No, whatever he did, either he cooked it too fast, something. It just seemed to be dry.
Oh, that's not
good. Should never be too dry. And that dry rub sometimes, if put on too early or whatever, it can, really take the moisture out That's why a lot of times you marinate the meat, and I think the problem was he didn't marinate the meat overnight. And so you're supposed to do that, and he said he didn't.
My favorite cuts are ribeye. Where would I go for a good ribeye steak, Ashton?
Some of your old school joints in Texas make really good ribeye steak. Some of these chain restaurants, and they're like
steakhouses. Those old school.
Old school steakhouses. They still got butchers out here. I know y'all. I don't know if everybody goes to the slaughterhouse or whatever. I don't know what y'all do.
You know, I'm trying to be my own butcher, Ashton. I'm actually looking into buying a station to not do anything for USDA, nothing commercial, but just for the private.
For yourself, you can absolutely.
Myself, because I'm gonna do the water buffalo, so. I got them all priced out, but I may start with, ducks and sheep. Probably starting with ducks and sheep. Yep.
Man, start with, Lord have mercy. Start with poultry, man. If you start with any kind of poultry, quail. I mean, people like duck.
Genius. Yeah, quail's a genius
people
idea.
like, I know, I told this guy, he was like, we don't eat that in the hood. I'm like, what? So he was like, we don't eat no lamb and all that stuff. I was like,
oh, they ain't never lived.
I was like,
had lamb,
y'all,
you ain't never lived.
They kept calling it white people food is what they got called.
Hell no.
I'm like, no, my grandmother can hook up some lamb, you understand, and stuff. My grandmother, we ain't eat pork. We ain't eat no dang on just chicken all the time. We ate lamb. We ate
lamb and collards.
Well, we ate just all kinds of beautiful things. You know what I'm saying? We ate like that, for real.
Yeah, it's rich, decadent. One of the most savory meats I've ever had in my life is lamb.
Thank you.
Never regret that meal.
I've never had lamb in my life. I've never had veal in my life. No.
Oh, wow. You need a rack of lamb. That's
I'm good.
You don't like it? Oh, my goodness.
I'm good. No, I just decided a long time ago that, I'm putting a moratorium on any new animals. So the animals that I've eaten are grandfathered in. So I can have the pork, I can have the seafood, I can have the steak, the beef.
Brother, if you eat pork,
and I can have the chicken. However, I'm not going into the lamb, I'm not going into the veal, I'm not going into the deer.
Why not? Hold on, you're missing a lot of
I just told you why not. I'm not taking on any new animals.
It's good. If you can give it a chance, it is
I want to give it a chance. I said what I said. I said I'm not taking on any new animals.
New animals.
Ethical purposes, he says. Oh my God. Give it a rest.
You're missing. I mean, he don't want to take on no new animals. Let me tell you something.
No new animals.
Living, Ashton. Tell him.
I said it 30 years ago. No new animals, and I stuck to it. That's it.
Listen, you're going to try a Himalayan restaurant.
You can try Lord Jesus. If you go up into New Mexico, they got some good food.
It is a guarantee that I will go vegan before I try any more of that shit.
Let me tell you one story.
You never had good food till you went to New Mexico on the side of that mountain where them white folks ski down on the other side. I was the only black person up there. I didn't see nobody like me up there. I was like, what? It wasn't I'm serious. I was up there and I looked around. It wasn't hardly no black folks skiing. I was out there skiing, but I thought, wow. But the food on the side of that mountain, it's enough to fill you up. That's what the white folks call it. Hearty meals and massa. I said, give me whatever that is. And this show is hearty on the side of a mountain. You get some of the most heartiest food on the side of a hill. Think I'm lying. Shoot.
It was a lamb? Is that what you had over there?
Yeah, they had beautiful, beautiful cuts of lamb. They had, you can get some bison and stuff if you get what I'm saying. Beautiful cuts of stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying? And they just want the food to be hearty and something that is gonna fill you up because you're skiing. It's cold. They want to make sure what you get is gonna stick to your massive baked potatoes and things like that. So it's a little bit different than maybe some fried chicken or something like that. They're gonna give you something that's gonna stick to you on the side of that mountain because you're gonna be out there skiing and stuff.
Ashton, I was cooking in Sonoma for an outdoor kitchen event, right? They was doing a farmers event. Yeah, it was nothing fancy. I mean, it was fancy for them. I was just the sous chef, so I made a bunch of aioli by hand, just whipping that oil with the eggs and making, the garlic aioli, like a couple pounds of it. So then they let me drink for free all day and eat real good. They paid me decent too. And
you said it was fancy for them. Where were you at? You said it. Wow.
It was all outdoor. They had a nice outdoor kitchen, and but they all sat down at a picnic table, and we just served them. But what we did for the main course was a whole lamb, right, spread open. I forget the word for the type of like what I'm talking about. Like it's like that iron bar. It looks like an H shape, like a capital H, and then it basically you just lay out that lamb flat and you lean it at like a 45-degree angle. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I do, and that's the same with cattle. Like when you have a cow spinning on there. Yeah, and some guy was like, man, what are y'all doing? Like, so I just, some people don't like seeing that or whatever. I told one guy, do you know how food gets to your table?
That's the best way to cook.
That's the best way to cook something is over a fire. Come on.
Fire, kind of slow. Let me tell you, this girl that I had a crush on at the time, we put all the leftover meat in this big old pot, and it was full. We would go over to it, and I was like, oh my God. I'm like, I want to drink this. Because it was filled to the brim of lamb stock. Like just fatty goodness. Like you could make a whole thing of gravy.
That stuff is good for you too when you have a cold. My grandmother would.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, she would. Give it to her.
Yeah, that stuff will keep you living forever. And I said, I want to drink that. And she goes, I want to bathe in it. I want to get it all over my body. I was like, yeah, that is the right answer, That is, good food makes you want to do that, like kind of, you want to wear it as much as you want to eat it.
You want to go to places that have good food. I told somebody, I said, fast food restaurants, that ain't good food. If you're paying $50, $60, $70 a plate, something like that, you're going to get what you pay for. You know what I mean? Like stuff like this may be $41, $30, right? But look how big that is. There you go. You know what I'm saying? You get two of these plates for $41.38. That's not bad to me. Mm-hmm. Let's be real. So I ain't complaining. I told that lady, like, yeah, that's your total. I said, okay. I ain't complaining because I ain't the one having to cook it. I ain't finna complain about no price because I'm sure not finna be in no kitchen cooking nothing.
That's a beautiful price. You said
isn't that great?
$50?
Hey, you get look at that plate. Isn't that huge? You get fries, greens, you get all that stuff. Look at that fish. The plate's huge.
Yeah,
look at that. As big as your face.
$100 probably for that price over here for the amount of food.
Probably, in New York, you probably would pay, depending on where you live. But out here, I found that to be pretty reasonable. I mean, because if you leave Texas hungry, that's your fault. Because a lot of restaurants here, they do feed you and they give you a hell of a lot of food.
And that's the typical price point, you think, though, for like a big ass meal? You walking away real full, like $40, $50?
Yeah, you are. You here in Texas, yes, you are. And even Brahms, like just a regular restaurant like that, regular just fast food restaurant, even Brahms, their ice cream is good. I was like, oh, okay, I like Brahms.
Ain't nothing
their
like
ice cream is.
That's the best advice. Whenever you go to a new town, small town, they usually these days, they got a nice local ice cream place. Oh, man.
Dude.
Can't beat it with a stick.
Mm-hmm.
Can't beat it with a stick. There's this one place in Fort Bragg.
Ashton, I'll try deer if you try sushi.
Oh, that's a good trade. That's a good
sushi? Is that got any meat on the bone? Is that any meat on there? Is there any meat on it? What? Any a lot to eat? I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
Sushi.
You got to go to an all-you-can-eat sushi, Ashton.
Does it need to be marinated?
Ashton, do you eat calamari?
I have eaten those. Don't get a lot though. You don't get a lot of calamari. Don't get a lot. This comes in this little round container, and I just didn't get a lot. Kind of salty. Gotta. You gotta hold your nose, eat that, and just. I don't know how to explain it, but
So you don't eat sushi or sashimi, right?
I had calamari. I had the little black calamaris. I've had those. I've had where you in the shell, where you hold the shell open and eat
oysters
those. Oysters, I've eaten those.
Yeah.
But it seems like squid and some of that other stuff, there's not much meat with that. When you go to try to eat it, it's very, the texture, I'll eat it, but it's
how do you feel about lobster?
I like lobster, like blue crab. Those are real good if you can get them. It's hard to get them out here in Texas, but blue crabs have a really good taste to them, but sometimes can be difficult to find out here on the southern part of Texas. But if you go up to the north of Seattle, you may be able to find them off of the Seattle, find them over there a little bit better than here. They taste better up there. It's hard to find them here, though.
All right, this is how you introduce her to sushi. You like quail eggs, right, Ashton? You've had quail eggs before?
I'm sorry?
In sushi, though, it's quail eggs. You ever eat the egg of a quail? Those little eggs?
I've had the black ones, the little round ones that come in the container. I've had those.
Yeah, I'm not doing them. You can forget about it.
But when you do it at the sushi restaurant,
She's talking about caviar.
Caviar, thank you. Who said that?
Thanks, Patty.
You can forget about it.
Yeah,
What's wrong with caviar, yo? Hold on. What's up?
Bomb. Caviar.
Don't get caviar from no gas stations. We're talking about caviar, yo.
What?
No. You need to get.
They sell caviar at gas stations? What's going on?
I'm just telling you what. I've never bought it that way. I'm just telling you what this guy was like. He was like, you can get seafood over here. No, I don't get seafood from places in the hood. We good. So, I just don't. That's just me. Stuff like that, a little bit high quality caviar and stuff like that. You want to get that from a beautiful sit-down restaurant, and they're going to plate it for you. They're not going to, put it in some can. No, real caviar is plated beautifully. It's decorated nice and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And they're going to give you good stuff so it tastes good. Yeah. You want to get caviar from beautiful places, preferably places that have the blue star rating or places that have good
I don't eat caviar. I'm not fancy. I'll eat Chef Boyardee before I eat fucking caviar.
Well, you should try
Okay.
Crackers and sour cream.
Yeah, you can make it work. It's not like some.
Hey, listen.
Why do you say fancy? Because I think it's pretty. Well, I don't know if most of the public eats that either. You think it's for fancy
how
people?
expensive it is. They have fancy caviar. They have affordable caviar. You know what you do is you put it on fried chicken. Oh my God!
This is offensive.
Listen, Patty, you ain't lived.
I don't know if I've done that in Texas, brother. I don't know if I put
Listen, we can start a restaurant and clean up. That's a genius idea.
On chicken?
It's surf and turf.
Surf and
try it, y'all.
Yo.
YouTube it.
On chicken?
I thought the same thing. And I had to do it.
That's a waste of caviar.
No.
You know who taught me this?
You took $100-some to $200 caviar and put it on chicken?
Let me tell you. You know what the other waste in y'all's modern cuisine is? Let me tell you what the other waste that I find grossly offensive. And that is lobster mac and cheese.
Oh, yeah, that's disgusting too. I don't know.
We don't do. I'm not doing that. No, that's cheap for the lobster.
Lobster is so beautiful, and to smother it in fucking cheese and macaroni or whatever.
That's some California shit.
Nasty. Yeah. How dare you? The lobster.
I don't do that down here. We don't do that with macaroni and cheese.
We do crab mac and cheese over in California.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
No, you're right.
Who puts
Joe. You're not
lobster
supposed to
and
mix
cheese
cheese.
together?
Yo, lobster mac and cheese is a thing.
Ugh. Gross.
It's nasty.
You're putting blue crabs and other stuff in there. Like, that's a waste of stuff if you put it in macaroni and cheese.
Now,
it really
it's one-
cheapens the
look,
meal.
It's one thing if you're doing like a blue crab dip
Okay.
of some kind, then that shit could be good.
Not
But
macaroni and cheese. I mean, if we do macaroni and cheese here, we're gonna do sausage, steak, bacon. You know what I'm saying? Add that in there. We're gonna add three types of
you're doing sausage and mac and cheese? Why can't you just let it be? Let it be.
Because the people complain they wanted meat.
She's from the south, so they gotta put them.
They can't.
No, you don't have to though.
They complained. They asked the chef. They asked for meat when they didn't want it plain. So the guy comes
Get
from the
a side of meat, and then the side is the mac and cheese.
No. I know. He plated it like that at first. The people didn't want it. He went back to the kitchen and put it in the macaroni and cheese and cut it up for them and all that. So that's how they want it here in the South. They want three types of meat in there. You're gonna have your bacon.
I don't know. The chef gotta put his foot down, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, come on. He's being paid well. He's being paid well. Come on now. So he's like, I'm gonna go back here. They're gonna pay him. I mean, they pay him.
Mac and cheese is mac and cheese. You don't have to embellish it with all this shit.
That's not embellishing.
Like, if you want meat, you have a piece of meat on the side. That's how you do it.
That's incorrect. If you're going to make it hearty, which is what they
my house, my rules.
You want a massive.
They're having meat in the macaroni and cheese. That is the correct way. Sausage, right? We're not using cheap sausage. We're using good sausage in there, good steak in there, very rich steak. Brother, bacon, you know what I'm saying? This is not a bad way to go here. Nice chives and things on there cut up nice.
I understand bacon. I understand that. But like when you start doing too much and you're putting in sausage and shit like that, keep that shit over there. You're gonna A, ruin the sausage, and B, you're gonna ruin the mac and cheese. So, you know, they don't all have to be together. They can be separate.
I'm a traditionalist. I need it separate. I need my greens separate from the mac and cheese. You know, I need it all so I can make it sing myself. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there are people who have had it cooked like what I'm talking about. But yes, generally out here, people will ask for it cooked in that fashion. But you can. You can have it on to the side.
Yeah, I would try. If it's a dish and it's like a Texas special, I will try it. But
I'll try it too. I don't want sausage in it though. No.
Yeah, you can pick if you want sausage or black Angus steak. We don't put no cheap old.
Why are you doing black Angus steak?
Because
you're ruining the steak in the mac and cheese. Ruining the mac and cheese with the steak.
We're not putting it in there. We're wrapping the steak in bacon. That's gonna be off to the side. Your mac and cheese, you'll have to pick your other second meat. So whatever that is, you can pick chicken, whatever. That's up to you. Or you can leave mac and cheese
I'm having
plain.
a heart attack right now, thinking about it.
Well, look, I mean, we're wrapping your steak in bacon, and it's gonna be so good. That's gonna be off to the top. You shouldn't have to do that, brother. We're gonna help you out. We're gonna make sure you eat well.
You definitely gotta have.
I just feel like the meat, you know, a hamburger, a steak, like the cow's died, okay? Respect the cow. You know, make the shit the way it's supposed to be made, like a nice medium rare burger on the grill. You know, you don't have to put too much on it or whatever, or have it like, you know,
we don't make it like that. We cut up pieces of meat in there, steak, not just, we don't use no cheap old ground beef. We don't do that. We cut up pieces of steak, put it on the grill.
You know how offensive that is? You are having the animal die twice because of you.
Well, I
Respect the animal.
we got the money to buy it, and we're buying a whole cow. We're buying a whole cow.
Respect the animal.
Well,
put them on the grill, do the medium rare, take the steak off the grill, a little bit of seasoning, and eat the steak separately, and then have your side of mac and cheese, whatever the hell else you want to do.
That's basic.
Enjoy the steak by itself, like God had it.
Basic. I mean, you got to spit it up. I mean, you just got steak by itself.
No toppings on your steak.
You gotta make it, plate it beautifully, man. If you ever seen steak that are just wrapped in that beautiful bacon, and the same on the grill. We don't use that old cheap.
I didn't do bacon.
We'll set that for you to the side. But on the grill, though, we take that ground meat, nice ground meat, but we'll take real pieces of steak, because ground meat is cheap old meat. The good stuff is that hearty steak, for real, because that's gonna make a beautiful burger. Your burger's gonna taste nice and all that. Ground meat, like I said, is very cheap. Get good quality whole pieces of meat, and your burger will be better for it. I'm dead serious. I really am.
Since we talking about abomination